tree, a happy family, joys in every heart. What a magical night, carols at the front door, kids are asking for more. All is merry and bright here, the sleigh bells ringing tonight. Now Santa Claus is back in town, and all the kids can't wait to find the presents underneath the tree. Oh. Ding dong, jingle bells, ding dong, Merry Christmas, ding dong, oh ding dong, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, ding dong, Merry Christmas, ding dong, ding dong, Merry Christmas, ding dong, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtail ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open
Christmas is here, frost in the air, lights red and green shining bright everywhere. Feeling a chill, cocoa and spice, warming it up till you're cozy and nice. People everywhere brave the frosty air to see that Santa is in the mall, kids singing deck the hall. Everything's set and the snow will be on its way for Christmas Day. Everyone's out, boots in the snow, buying up presents wherever they go. Out on the ice, you hear overhead the sleigh bells ring and the kids don't want to go to bed. It's that time of year when we gather near and hear the chestnuts are on the fire, carols sung by a choir. The people you meet in the street give a smile to It's Christmas Day. Goodwill to all, the bells will call. Let's have some Christmas cheer now, and wish you all a great new year now.
this time last year. On this certain frosty holiday filled with cheer. I hope we never change the plans that we arranged. Hey, how about we stay? Let's do Christmas by the fire. All of us together here tonight. With our friends and family, oh, what a perfect sight. On this cold, frozen night, the twinkle of the lights. Come on inside and we'll do Christmas by the fire. We can go to far places, but there's one thing that's for sure. Wanna spend this time warm on a cold night. It's the perfect plan. I hope each year will find us right back here for another white Christmas, friends and family near. We always keep it fresh, and it's a joy I must confess. And so I will say, hey, let's do Christmas by the fire.
I'm pretty excited because the finals for ESL Challenger Atlanta are about to start. But before we get the show on the road, we've got to do our 1xBet predictions. Who is going to take the entire damn thing? That's what we are predicting here. So I know that my analyst, you've written your predictions down, right?
We have. We've got them all here in these secret little envelopes.
Yep, ready to go. Absolutely.
Let's put them in the box. I've even made a prediction. We're going to put them in this 1xBet box. Apparently, I don't know how to use the box, but there we go.
Yes,
Let's see if Lucy can do this a bit better than me.
Perfect box usage.
Perfect box usage. There we go. You should be in charge of the 1xBet box. Our predictions are in. We're ready to get going. Let's jump into it. The finals are kicking off today. All I want for Christmas is for a South African to lift a land trophy. So JT, please don't disappoint me.
All I want for Christmas is Train back in the map pool. Get Vertigo out there, get Train in, let's get some strategy.
All I want for Christmas is for Complexity to win the games they're supposed to.
All I want for Christmas is a nice knife unboxing.
All I want for Christmas is the final day of competition here at ESL Challenger Atlanta. Welcome. We've come to the end and only 4 teams remain. We've got Apeks on a late season surge, close to the end. We've got Virtus.pro, the former kings of Challenger, maybe ready to reclaim their throne. We've got the Mongols, a team no one expected to make it even, who are now storming all the way through and could take it to the end. And we've got Monty, the reigning champions of Challenger, here to secure another title. Only one of these teams can lift this trophy at the end of the day. Time to find out who it's going to be. Let's get started.
ESL Challenger is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, and 1xBet.
What a great intro from Mike on the stage in Atlanta, which is where it is all going down today. Like he mentioned, the playoffs kick off. And also, it is the final day of all the ESL Challenger action for the entire year. This is it. We wrap up so much incredible Counter-Strike. Hello, my name is Sam. I'm also known as Tekkel. And joining me to start the show, we have JRT and Lucy here as well. One entire year, a whole new game. CS2 is in the mix as well, JRT. And today we get to wrap it all up and get ready to ramp it up for next year.
Yeah, I think it's been a really exciting year of Counter-Strike, right? We had a great major come through in Paris and wrapped up Counter-Strike Global Offensive. We have CS2 that kind of got into the mix around October. I think it's been a great introduction for the game. We've had some bumps and bruises along the way, but I honestly feel like we're on the step to the next great, next great step in this adventure.
We've got the major so close at the start of the year next year as well, Lucy.
Yeah, it's crazy. We come out of Challenger, it's the end of the season, and then, a little bit of a break. We spend some time at home with our loved ones, and then bam, straight back into the action, which, it's going to be a fantastic kickoff. The first CS2 major. We're just in a time of, new things, new teams, so many changes going on. It's the most exciting time in Counter-Strike in a long time.
Exciting and terrifying if you're a fan of a particular team, because you never know if they're going to stick together. Here's the thing. The best part for me about Challenger is that we do it at these dream hacks, and I've been to so many of them where I've been there and I've seen the crowd, and it's so cool when you see these young kids come and they start watching. Some of them, they know of Counter-Strike, but it's the first time they're seeing it on a stage, and then they're straight away like, I want to do this. This is what I want to do. So I'm curious, Lucy, if you are one of those kids, or you're just someone sitting at home watching right now going, I can play much better than Complexity played yesterday. How do you get going? How do you find yourself here at Challenger?
Well, the crazy thing is anyone can find themselves here at an event like Challenger, and it's through ESEA, right? That's the entry path for anyone wanting to go pro. It's where everyone you see that's playing in any of these teams got their sort of journey started. You can even just get together a mix of just friends. I have a bunch of people that just play in open and try and get going there. But if you're serious, that's the way to do it, ESEA. And I think the new season 48 is starting off in January 11th is the last day for signups, I believe.
That's correct. And if you do want to sign up, faceit.com/ESEA League. And then who knows, we could be commentating on a whole new team next year, JRT.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's the great thing about ESEA is that path you can take from open to advanced and go all the way to Challenger League. And we've seen new teams kind of progress throughout Challenger League even this season. I talked about it when I was commentating it. Boss, for example, were I don't want to say a brand new team, but they were those players that started in open, they grinded their way up, and they went through their bumps along the way, but they actually succeeded to making that grand final. Even if they didn't win, they found a spot in ESL Pro League, which is incredible.
It is incredible. And you know what else was incredible? Some of the highlights we got to see yesterday, because some of these teams, one team in particular actually, the Mongols, absolutely popped off, caused the biggest upset of the competition so far, but there were a few other standout moments as well.
Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, I thought that Mongols were the one that kind of took the cake in terms of standout moments and their aggressive style of play and all of that. But there was also VP who really dominated. I think their first showing against Monty since their last grand final against them, they actually looked pretty solid. So I think that's promising should they end up in that grand final and face off against Monty again. Not saying it's going to happen, but it's possible. And then you saw Monty as well. Like, we thought, oh, maybe they'll be a little shaky going to their BO3. No, not at all. They absolutely dominated Bestia without any problems at all. And I think they gelled as a unit even more than we've seen in the past.
Hard to believe we heard that SDY might actually be feeling a little bit under the weather.
Yeah.
Didn't look it in the server.
Yeah, I mean, he's on for potentially another MVP performance, right? MVP at Yongshiping, and he came through and he was looking so good yesterday, not just in the individual performance where he fragged out of that Anubis map, but also just his calling looked very on point. So this is a Monty that I think is, definitely looking to get their second title. And if they play like they did yesterday, well, they're definitely got a good shot for it.
It's going to be a really fun day as we see our teams make their way to the playoffs. But of course, before we do that, let's recap exactly how we got to this point, because we started with 8 teams who qualified for Challenger, and we separated them into 2 groups where they then had to play against one another to determine who would make the semi-finals. And
JRT, try not to cry looking at this one.
Oh,
yeah, let's.
I
mean, come on, let's just rub some more salt into the wound. What the hell happened with Complexity yesterday?
I don't know, and I'm wondering perhaps it's because TC wasn't there, their coach wasn't behind them.
No, I think they just played like rubbish.
They should be better. They far better.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree. It was so disappointing seeing them. And the way they lost, too, was the most disappointing thing. It felt like they were completely flat. Didn't call a single time out on Inferno, which baffled me, honestly, against the Mongol squad that was dominating them. And then on the next map, it just continued to be more of the same and mistakes across the board, which Complexity aren't really known for.
So there we go. On the one group, we had the surprise with the Mongols making their way through with Apeks. On the other side, though, Virtus.pro and Monty, Lucy, this was kind of they're the two favorites of this one, right?
Yeah, we always thought they were going to be the two going through. I think Group A was the one that was definitely the most open for consideration, particularly with Gamer Legion in the mix too. But I think this Group B would have been maybe a little bit different if M80 hadn't been in the situation, and Bestia for that matter, where they were playing with stand-ins, because I was really rating M80 going into this event. I thought Manx was such a great addition to the squad. I thought Slacks was in such fantastic form as well. And I was really excited to see them play with that squad, sort of put into practice what they've been doing domestically on LAN, right? But unfortunately, the situation just didn't pan out. They still put up a good showing, and I think they probably should have beat Bestia as well. That was kind of them losing that game. So it's a little bit sad, but still, I don't think they would have got past Monty anyway.
It was pretty disappointing for Bestia, and I think an M80 as well. And I want to bring in the amount of substitutions and things that have to happen because of these visa issues. I feel like we didn't get to see either of those teams really perform to the level that they should have, and it's sad because this is the stage where they're meant to do that for their respective regions.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is like we were talking about. It's that journey you're taking. You're finally getting on stage at a LAN event, and not to be able to show your best face is unfortunate. And I hope in the future it can be worked out and we won't have these problems again. But yeah, for M80 in particular, Manx was really a revelation for that squad. He changed the way that team was IGL'd and also the maps they played. They used to be a heavy Mirage team. Manx came in and said, nope, no more Mirage at all. We're going to move into different maps. And they really embraced...
Lucy likes that idea.
That's all I wanted for Christmas. Get Mirage out of here.
Well, they embraced the new maps, Ancient, Anubis, and, well, I say new, but newer maps, and Vertigo, which is great to see on that squad, and all those are solid for them. It was just a shame that Manx couldn't be there on the other end. Luchov and Thomason couldn't join for Bestia. They are two of their best players, so to be missing that was tough. They still, I mean, given those circumstances, performed very well. Reverse of and Nicoem filled the gap as best as they could, and I don't think you could have asked for more from them given the circumstances.
It is a pity though. And then on the other end we had Gamer Legion, also visa issues that meant Volt couldn't make it, but Lucy, I mean, they just didn't look good at all. And I worry about Gamer Legion moving into next year.
Yes and no. I think they definitely are showing some inconsistencies, and I think a lot of people are very quick to criticize them. But you have to remember, Snacks is a very recent addition to this squad. They've gone through a lot of changes as of late. I thought they looked pretty good when he initially came through. I think they just need some more time. This tournament, obviously playing without their star player. You can't really blame them for the performance regardless. Andrew actually was a really good showing for him. So that's exactly what kind of he wanted to do, was to come through and showcase his individual skill. And I also, I want to say, when that map nuke, right, where they blew out Complexity, right? Complexity did a fake comeback, but it was still pretty much a blowout. That was actually a really good game from Gamer Legion. That's the Gamer Legion we expect to see. We got Acor hitting crazy shots. You got Kias finding so many impact rounds. I think this team still has something to it. And I think, after the major, maybe we can have that conversation. But I think with some more time, with their 5 that they've specifically chosen at the same event, that's when we'll see what Gamer Legion's all about.
Yeah, I thought Andrew made a case for himself as perhaps a regular on this team. He really performed well on those opening frag duties. And I mean, nothing against Volt. I think he was doing well, and I think he's still potentially the part of this team. But Andrew's made them have a tough decision. Like, oh my God, this guy came up, performed really well against top competition. So maybe he does belong here. And I mean, look, Gamer Legion, I know you mentioned there's a lot of changes lately, so I don't know if they want to make another one. But they have been struggling since CS2 was released. So I don't know what the answer is. Maybe more time with this roster. Snacks needs to kind of get into the rhythm, get them all have that chemistry going. But Andrew's an interesting prospect.
He is an interesting prospect. I don't see him replacing Volt anytime soon in Gamer Legion, but I think what he was able to do here is maybe just put his hand up for some other teams and say, hey, if you're looking.
He just joined this team, right? He just joined Gamer Legion Academy.
He just joined their academy team,
he hasn't even played a match with them yet. Let him play that team first.
Well, he's played with the first team and he looked pretty good. So anyone looking, there's a few teams that have lost some people along the way. Anyway, let's get you up to date on what's happening today. We've got 2 semi-finals that need to take place, obviously, and then we are going to have our grand final final. All three of these games are going to be a best of 3. There'll be a smallish break between the 2 semifinals and the grand finals to get our teams ready. But this is what you can expect. Of course, you will get to see Apeks take on Monty, but we are going to be starting the day with Virtus.pro up against the Mongols. And you know what? I think that's going to be a very interesting matchup. So it's probably about time that we get into it. We're going to move on over to the desk very soon, chat about that, get super serious, get our desk's thoughts. So you know what? Let's just jump into it. It's Virtus.pro against the Mongols.
Of course, we're here to win. It's the last event of the year and everybody wants to win it, so there is no other goals, only win.
No other goals, only win. There it is. And that is Virtus.pro's attitude. It's been their attitude since day number 1 here. They look good. They've had that focus. I don't think that the Mongols can topple them.
Yeah, I think one of the cool things about VP, and I think it's very admirable compared to any other team, and I think particularly in contrast to a team like Complexity at this event, is for VP, every game is the same to them. It doesn't matter whether it's a playoff game, doesn't matter if it's a group stage game, doesn't matter if it's against rank number 70 opponent or rank number 7. They're always bringing the exact same attitude, exact same game plan, and it works.
Yeah, and I think the important thing is we didn't see any fall off from any of the players coming to this event. All of them performed well. Norbert continued to be great. Fame is, a revelation for this squad, and Jame as well. Jame and Fame working together, they're a great dynamic duo. So in general, I think VP have looked exactly the way we've expected them to, which is a very promising sign.
The video's up on your screen right now, and you mentioned Jame there, which is what I'm going to be concerned about as we go down, because there are certain maps that this man plays on that I would not want to face him.
Yeah,
again.
and I know which one he's going to pick, which he is going to be very happy on, and that's most likely going to be Overpass. Yeah, coming through makes sense. Now, yeah, I know Mongols look very good against Complexity on Overpass, so they're probably not too upset about it. But VP, Overpass, this is their stomping ground.
Let's talk about that though. The Mongols looked very good against Complexity, but they weren't exactly playing like revolutionary Counter-Strike. They were just playing good Counter-Strike. Virtus.pro plays excellent Counter-Strike.
Yeah, and I think, look, it might be a little bit of a challenge for Virtus.pro to deal with Mongols, but I think they're more poised to deal with it because they like to play those defaults for an extended period of time. They stay on the back lines, they wait for the push to come through, and we saw that aggressiveness from the Mongols against Complexity. Complexity had no answer, time and time again, but I think VP is going to be ready for that. They're always ready for those late round explosions, and they enjoy clearing out the players with like 30 seconds left. So I think Mongols won't have as much of an advantage against a VP squad like this.
What do we think of the rest of the veto?
Yeah, I think it's a great veto for both teams, to be honest. No surprise to see Mongols pick Inferno. That's kind of just been their map, always has been domestically, and we saw it yesterday. It looks so good against Complexity. And Anubis as the decider is actually a little bit of a surprise to me because I thought Mongols might have the decision to go to Ancient. They could have. They decided to go to Anubis instead. We saw them play against Bestia. Apeks on that map, and they got completely kind of blown out. But what's interesting is that I thought that VP looked a little bit shaky against M80 on that map, and I thought maybe Mongols would be looking at that and thinking, oh, okay, maybe there's something here.
Yeah, perhaps, but I guess they just decided to go away from it and try out for Anubis. I don't know, maybe VP would have banned it anyway, so they wouldn't have had a chance to play it. I'm not entirely sure, but actually looking at it, Ancient is much stronger than Anubis for VP, so that's probably what's going through the Mongols' minds. I'm guessing they were playing the numbers rather than their emotions and the way they felt about a specific map.
The Mongols looks very prepared, I'll say that. So when we've seen them play since they've arrived, I mean, we've spoken a lot about how they arrived only a few hours before the tournament. The tournament had actually started. They landed in the morning, a few hours before their game. Every single time I've seen them play, they look like they are very prepared. The coach seems to have a strategy in place for the teams that they're facing off against. So I'm presuming a lot of homework went into what happens if we play Virtus.pro.
Yeah, this is the piece I said yesterday, right? This is the team that doesn't get many opportunities to play on the big stage compared to a lot of these teams. VP is playing every other event, right? So they're not necessarily putting in the prep for every single team they're going to go up against. Mongols looked at this tournament. They've been looking at it in their calendar, knowing that this is what they're working towards to sort of finish their year on a high. So they've been planning for every possible matchup. So we saw it yesterday against Complexity on Overpass in particular, where the counters to Elige was so good. Perfect utility, perfect pre-aims, everything was set up to really disable the star player of that squad, and it worked really well.
Yeah, I think also Complexity answered poorly, right? To everything that was being thrown their way. There was no adaptation. It didn't feel like they had that backup to Elige, which I pointed out as an issue coming into this one. Elige was their star player. He consistently was good, but they didn't have that second rifler available who was really stepping up their game, and that continued to be an issue for Complexity, and Mongols capitalized on that. You're absolutely right. They just shut down the star player and said, look, if we shut down Elige, we got this, and that is exactly what happened. It's a lot harder with VP, though, because you can't just shut down Jame or shut down Fame because you have Norbert behind them. You have Mir as well, who's playing well.
You got Flit.
Exactly. Of course, Flit. I mean,
CS2 God.
Everyone is so good right now for VP that it's hard to pick a player to focus on. So it's more about trying to counter the strategies that VP are throwing their way rather than isolating one particular player.
It's going to be interesting to see how this goes down, and we'll talk a little bit more about the teams in a bit. But first, Mike is actually in Atlanta, and he has a chance to catch up with our favorite players before they hit the stage. So let's find out who he's got with him.
I'm here with Norbert from Virtus.pro ahead of their matchup against the Mongols. Norbert, it's the final day. It's the top 4. You guys are inches away from another Challenger trophy. Is this a VP in form to lift that trophy?
Yeah, I hope this is the VP we want to see.
Now, your opponent, the Mongols, they've already pulled off a crazy upset, beating Complexity twice, a team that we expected to make through to the playoffs, right? Are you anticipating a tough match today?
Yeah, probably because we played against Mongols at the major last time, and it was also a tough match. So they're a good team, they're playing really well, so I think it will be a great match.
Anything in particular you're doing to counter their style?
No, we'll just play our CS.
Classic answer. Good luck, man.
Every time, there is not a player in the universe that will ever give away a strategy. They will always go, we just play our CS, and that's what Norbert's saying. Their CS is terrifying, though.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, VP are always going to play their CS. I think that's actually probably the one thing that's always true about this team. But, you know, it's not impossible to counter it. I was watching Twist on HTV Confirm last week, and he was talking about playing against VP. Very frustrating team, as we know, right? Always perfectly timed utility. You're about to push, a smoke lands. And basically what he was saying is you got to put some pace into it, right? If you play that slow game against VP, you play their game, you're playing to lose. And I look at Mongols, I look at their play style, I think it is a natural counter if they continue with the success of what they're showing so far.
Yeah, and I think VP playing their game makes sense. Mongols are the ones who are going to have to counter them, and VP know that because of how strong they are. The thing is, yes, you can have that aggressive style that could disrupt VP a little bit, but they're also waiting for that to happen. So Mongols are going to have to be really careful with how they approach this match. It won't be an easy one. It's not going to be that straightforward. Like I mentioned, shutting down one player. They need to outthink Jame, basically. And that is a very tall order.
Well, I will say, you know, I've got some numbers. You're normally a numbers guy, right?
Yeah,
I've
let
got
you
some
do it
numbers
this
I want to
time.
throw out
Yeah.
about opening kill percentages, because this is something that I think Mongols have been fantastic at. And I particularly, first of all, you got 3 players that are taking almost all the opening kills successfully. That's Blitz, Techno, and Senzu. But on the CT side in particular, I want to highlight Senzu's stats. 19.6% going for the opening kills. That's pretty normal. 77.8% success rate. He is almost always finding success in the opening kill.
Yeah.
Blitz is going for over 30%. He's about 32% of the opening kills he's going for on the CT side, and he's finding success more often than not. Those 2 in particular have been so impactful for this team, and Blitz, just the amount of multi-kills he's finding as the IGL, the amount of opening kills setting them up to win these rounds, I'm very excited to see how it goes against VP.
Yeah, and it's a bit of a trend we've seen lately with IGLs going for those opening frags. And I mean, it's working out. Mangso's actually doing that a lot in Challenger League as well. So, I mean, and when they're successful with it, it's fantastic, especially on that T side. And that's where we saw Blitz opening up space for his team. And Senzu's been, I mean, a revelation, honestly. He has looked unstoppable so far in every single map they played. Maybe against Apeks, where they didn't get as much as they were hoping for. But even then, he was still impressing us. So, yeah, he's going to be a player that Mongols are absolutely going to be looking towards as we move forward here.
I came up with a great idea. We need some like mulled wine or like eggnog, some sort of Christmas drink, and we'll take a shot of it every time a team says they're going to play their own CS. And by the end of the day, the desk will be very entertaining.
Very jolly.
It's very jolly. And if you don't believe me, I know that Mike's with one of the players. I guarantee you there's an opportunity for a shot, yeah?
I'm here with, of course, Techno from the Mongols ahead of their game against Virtus.pro. They made it into the final day of competition. Techno, we weren't even sure your team was going to be here. Now you're in the top 4. Are you going to take it all the way and win that trophy?
I think so, yeah.
I love it. Your opponent, Virtus.pro. They're a team that's really known for discipline, for control, for maybe being a counter to some of the more aggressive things that you guys like to do. Are you going to change your style at all, or is it going to be classic Mongols?
We will play our game style and play style. Yeah, that's how we win. Yeah.
I like it. Do you think they can hold up? Do you think you're winning here?
Yeah, I think so. We can win here.
Well, good luck, man.
What did I tell you? If you wanna get jolly today, play my game at home. Let me know how it goes. The thing is, there was this narrative coming into this where we spoke about VP saying, oh, well, they're the bridesmaid all of a sudden. They've got all these second places in these big tournaments. I didn't look at it that way, because to me, I was like, they are playing all of these tournaments and they are getting into the finals each and every time. The Mongols don't get a lot of land time.
No.
Yes, they look good at the moment, but I'm concerned about going up against a team that will adapt very fast, has been playing top-level competition now for the last few weeks, and is in that zone.
I think particularly as well, what we saw yesterday from Mongols against Complexity was Complexity making a lot of mistakes. On that overpass game, I think the scoreline at one point I mentioned yesterday was like 8-6, right?
Reliving the moment.
There was only 2 actual gun rounds where Mongols had won out. The rest, there was like multiple anti-ecos that they won out. There was the ninja defuse in the mix, the 1v2 clutch in the pistol, just so many situations where Complexity fumbled the bag, straight up.
Yeah.
And VP, they're a team that has a firm grasp of the bag. They're not fumbling anything.
No, absolutely not. It was shocking, even for Complexity, the amount of mistakes we saw yesterday. And maybe VP is going to make a couple of mistakes that Mongols are going to capitalize on. But yeah, it's extremely rare for VP to fumble. But if they do, Mongols need to make sure they win those rounds, because if they let VP back into rounds or VP makes mistakes, it's even tougher for them to get back into this and actually find a win. I say get back into it because I'm already thinking they're going to be down, right? But it's going to be tough. There's no way around it. And I know they said, oh, they're going to play their game. The typical answer, like you said, that always we get from every single team. But they can't just play their game. They will have to adapt, and they're obviously going to. There's no way they haven't prepared for this match.
Let's give them a little bit of credit, though, or a lot of credit. I mean, the Mongols making it through to the semi-finals with all the conditions surrounding them before they even got here, how difficult it is in their region to find good opposition to play against. But they're here, they're in the semi-finals. What is it about this team that we love so much?
What? I mean, it's just a beautiful story. Everyone loves an underdog story, and particularly from an underrepresented region. I mean, as we said yesterday, we can both relate to that a lot. Whenever you see a team come through and have a deep run like this, it just pulls on the heartstrings. We look at the 4 teams in these playoffs, and 3 of them everyone would have said was going to be here. We expected Complexity to be here. We have Mongols instead. They're the ones to root for if you want that exciting story. And, this match, I think if you want to paint the kind of picture, this is the unstoppable force of Mongols, aggressive, their speed, versus the immovable object of VP and James.
I mean, look, it reminds me of Rare Adam last year. It was at Valencia that Rare Adam had a nice run, and VP was part of that too at the time. But it's just that Mongols, the reason why it's so fun to cheer for them is they play an exciting style of Counter-Strike, right? They bring that aggressiveness. They get in your face. They go out and take those fights that you don't expect a lot of teams to take. So they're risk takers. It works out for them. And I think that's what makes them so fun to root for if you're watching at home, for example.
Which players are you keeping an eye out on in this matchup?
Senzu, of course it's Senzu. It's been incredible, I think, when you consider this, they've played twice the amount of maps that VP has, and Senzu has been consistent across all 4 maps. He's got a 1.33 rating at this event so far. He was secondary AWPing. He was looking like the best AWPer in the server, and that was with Holzek and 910 there. So Senzu, you can't help but think this is his big international LAN debut. He's putting up these numbers. He's living up to the hype, and I'm expecting big things from him here.
Yeah, and I think on the other end, Fame, who's been solid, and Norbert as well, along with Flit, I'd say those 3 players are the ones to look out for. If I want to pick one in particular, I'd say Fame. I feel like he's had the most impactful frags throughout the maps that they've played so far, and he's going to be an important piece to keep an eye on.
I think it's time now to make our predictions. So I'm curious, JRT, who are you going with?
Virtus.pro, no questions asked, 2-0. I don't think that they're going to have many problems with the Mongols. There will be moments where the Mongols will have these rounds where you're like, oh, okay, maybe there's a chance, but I don't feel like it's going to go any further than that. VP should be able to shut them down.
Lucy, how about you?
Well, myself and the entirety of Atlanta are all on the same page, and we're all going for the Mongols. When your team gets beaten by the underdog, you start rooting for that underdog, and I think there was a lot of support for Mongols in the crowd as well. So, I think their story is amazing. They're representing an underrepresented region, and I can't help but back them.
I'm going to go with Virtus.pro because Bardolph's un-merry Christmas attitude has rubbed off on me, and I've now just become very logical and straightforward, and I think only by the numbers. So there it is. I'm going with Virtus.pro.
Well, that's boring. But I guess that is Virtus.pro.
Well, I mean,
If
actually,
you like
you
fun,
say
you
that.
like Mongo.
They did get more
I thought that was very
aggressive, right?
interesting.
Not
This-
it.
Yeah, they changed things up a little bit. It
Yeah.
wasn't the same old, same old. They started moving a little bit faster, changed the pace. I got excited because I was like, if there is a little bit more to Virtus.pro and they can bring this out, they'll be a very fun team to watch.
They get even scarier, though, as well, right? Because they already got that strong default behind them that they play, and they wait for those last-second opportunities. Then you mix in these like quick punches, quick jabs that come through. Oh my goodness, like, they become even more terrifying.
It was really cool to watch it against Monty in particular, right? Where we saw, there was that one round highlighted in the opening day where they knew there was double open play. They immediately go with a fast A, catch them completely off guard. It was really cool to see those change-ups. And Norbert in particular, I think, was the linchpin. He is a space taker and a risk taker on a team that doesn't reward those roles. But it felt like he was getting rewarded. He was finding the space and he had support from his teammates in doing so.
Exactly.
It is time to kick off the playoffs here at ESL Challenger Atlanta. Our first semi-final is about to get underway. It is the Mongols up against Virtus.pro.
I love me some Virtus.pro in a Challenger event, but the Mongols have been so impressive this event so far. I think that this matchup, this series of maps as well, is going to be a great clash, and I would love to see an upset from Mongols here.
I think I would too. I mean, they've done so well to get to this point. Why not continue it? But VP, probably the toughest test you can have here at this event. I think the Mongols have it in them, though. They look really relaxed under pressured scenarios. I don't know if we're going to get some of the crazy rounds they won yesterday, though. VP normally, tick all the boxes, make sure that they don't lose any silly rounds. So I'm not sure we'll get any ninjas on Overpass this time, but you never know. Maybe the Mongols can pull off something again here.
Yeah, Virtus.pro, one of the most cerebral teams in the game. Going to be very hard to find a bizarre round win versus a team such as Virtus.pro. I always call Overpass the map which is a measure of a team in terms of how much depth they have and so on. And I think to face Virtus.pro on Overpass will be a great test for Mongols specifically. Sink or swim. Let's see how they do on the first map of our series. It is Challenger Sunday, live from Atlanta. Look at that glorious sewage. Source 2. Plenty of ammonia on this map. Up to Virtus.pro to wade into it on this T side. Full Glocks for the squad. James loves to be a grenade man on this map on the T side. Quite fun to watch. You'll have a smoke and 2 flashes here, having a look to see the climate towards the party area, or picnic area, if you will. Go and join his teammates now as Senzu wonders what could be around that monster position. He's got very good range, and if Mir chooses an engagement here, it's a very tight angle. Oh, he spotted something now, Senzu. He's got help from Connector as well. So they realize what might be happening here from Virtus.pro. But what can they do about it? That's another question. They'll see the grenades come in. Techno playing anti-flash now. It's 9-10 to the back of the site. Mir taking heavy damage. Norbert even worse. Mongols had clues as to this push. So far, so good for them. 5-on-2 as Virtus.pro will be denied. Blitz pops Split and Fame from the back. And that's a strong pistol for the Mongols.
Pretty much a perfect setup for the Mongols to counter that exact play. They have one player on A taking all that information. They have B short control. And so the players that are ready on the B site, make sure they play anti-flash. Make sure that they don't let the site fall too quickly. And Virtus.pro tried to smoke Heaven and B short there. But the Mongols players got back past that B short smoke in time to help Techno at the barrels. And then just a clean up from behind. Blitz gets a big triple kill. Nice to see Mongols getting off to a good start. Ow.
Ouch.
I mean, I know it's an eco, but that still sucks.
Stings like an STI, that's what Hawker says. No force buy, no bomb plant, no force buy from Virtus.pro. See what they can do with these P250s.
Also quite nice to see the Mongols kind of taking a page out of the VP book with 9-10, not buying anything here. He should get that AWP very quickly. $3,000 in the bank. They know this should be an easy round. Always intriguing to see a team play against VP for the first time. The Mongols have never played against VP, never played against Jame. Sometimes teams can really struggle with a lot of the late round plays VP are willing to go for. That's something for Flip. FAMAS in his hands. Is there anything else here for VP? Just a little bit of damage would be nice for them.
Mongols aren't shy to get aggressive, but Virtus.pro are a very good team at finding an edge, especially when it comes to that mid to late round, even in an eco round such as this. Early warnings then with that frag onto Techno. But minimal damage done to Mongols. They'll be content with that. And again, I love the confidence that we have seen. They do not respect their opponents, and respecting your opponent is how you lose.
This is the James special, on overpass especially. He'll just go for the Tech 9 in these early gun rounds. Keep a bit of extra money in the bank. Make sure he can get that AWP out into the future. And I'm sure we'll see James either flying first or just wait for an AK that he can recover from one of his teammates.
Yeah, he's a support player. Got to get that molly into connector to stop the CTs from splitting into that short B position. See his battle for control rages on. A deeper molly to force the CTs back, and there will be a focus on short B from the Mongols. Nice start for 9-10, but Norbert's there to trade at the very least. That's promising for Virtus.pro. AWP dropped early. That'll be attractive to James already, picking up that spare AK-47 then as Techno's caught off guard by Norbert, looking to open up this B bomb site. And Zeno's got a lot of work to do here. Smoke will cut the site in half, but he needs help. There is help, I think, towards that short B position. Blitz catching Flit in connector. And Zeno still on an island for the time being. But they've got a 3 versus 2. Actually going for that bomb plant, and he finds Fame before the plant is complete. That leaves James in a 1 versus 3. There's a lot of time on the clock, though, as that smoke dissipates. Wonders where the rest may be. He's been spotted now, and the urgency rises for him. Almost a second one caught, though. Heading towards the A bomb site with that bomb, then.
Looks like he should win this foot race. Question is, where does he decide to plant? Blitz has come up through connector, but he goes into A long, so I think the truck plant should be safe for James. And now he gets to play in towards CT. No kit currently for the Mongols, no nades either. They should have a good idea as to where James is positioned, but it's still a very real chance for James here.
Both half health for Mongols as well. James hears the footsteps. Try and catch one maybe as they about touch the bomb. Senzu is ready for the duel immediately, though. That's a very quick response from Senzu. Great damage done by James. We'll see if they can get towards that B bomb site and save the orb that was dropped earlier on. They have weakened the CT economy at least. There's plenty of rounds to come in this first half. It's good damage done by Virtus.pro at the very least.
James played that pretty well in terms of decision making, just slightly off with that crosshair placement on the crouching player on the defuse. If he gets that headshot immediately, he can tuck back in and be in a very strong position. So he'll be a little frustrated with that, but obviously gets that AWP into his hands now as they can keep the pressure on with that bomb plant on the VP side. Issues with their buy though. Barely any nades for them here. So we'll see if James can work some magic early with that AWP. Oh, Norbert just got tagged. 9-10 with that AWP. Trying to do what he can, but he misses the second chance. Norbert just out-dueling the AWP there.
Yeah, that's a big frag. It's been a shaky start for 9-10 in that regard. Getting traded in the round prior as well. Maybe he'll become a target as this half goes on. So good to get a 5-on-4 on a T side with over a minute on the clock. Really worrisome time, and Zeno will pick up the AWP on that B bomb site, but there's a lot of activity from Virtus.pro towards the toilets. No shadows being shown to Senzu, as there is a double hold on long, but Norbert's looking for that as well. Lurking forward as VP try to understand the makeup of this CT side. No one around the toilets for the most part. Not sure if they fully cleared the inside. Blitz now will stop that lurker on long. We head towards the 45-second mark.
Surely that Shadow's deep. Either way, Blitz can't get back to the site. Senzu finally gets his chance to pull the trigger, and the bomb yet to be planted finally goes down. They've got to be a little careful about that position from Senzu. They haven't fully cleared the bathrooms, but look at Flit cutting off these rotations from B before they can begin. Big double from Flit, and that might just guarantee the round.
They'll collect the AWP for James as well. Again, go back to that bomb plant in the previous round, and with their loss bonus, it's so important. Allows them to get the tools they need to keep up that pressure and put the CTs on eco immediately. Very efficient team, Virtus.pro. One of my favorite teams to watch. They just think about the game differently. There's no team like them. Such an important frag for Norbert. Dropping the AWP towards B, giving him the 5 versus 4, and Flitz just got really oppressive angles post-plant. Virtus.pro in full control now. That'll be a full force buy from Mongols as well, not even leaving money in the hole for an AWP later on. They are fully committed to this round.
Yeah, and they might be willing to take some risks because they know if they do lose this round, they don't have any money in the bank. So maybe you stack players on one of the bomb sites. Worst case, keeping the guns for the follow-up round wouldn't be a bad idea. They've definitely got a chance to compete for the round win. We did see the Mongols play this map yesterday against Complexity. And even in their CT side, I feel like 9-10 didn't get too much done with that AWP. It's had a bit of a rough start here, despite having opportunities. Forced down to a pistol in this round. And VP were willing to go fast in some of the earlier rounds. This time a little slower, but they've actually lost a player early. It's Senzu again with an early kill on CT. Techno looking for this fight. Teammate behind him. The MP9 up close. Almost transfers, but Norbert shuts him down.
That's a deciding trade. Senzu still on the site and help is on the way. 44 seconds. James got to go pretty far back to collect that bomb. And there's still a bit more util here for Mongols. Very hard to hold on to that util on this B bomb site. Seen so many picks, but he's found another smoke. That could be a really deciding factor, but he's got no one to hold down the short B position. If he wins the duel versus Fame, oh, look at that util there. He's got the MP9 as well. Does it pull rotation though? How much has he heard? Quick reload and playing the pillar position. Then 13 seconds for him to get that bomb plant. Help is never going to come in time. And an important frag from Fame. And now they can get that bomb plant. A lot of marginal situations that we've seen in this round so far. The Virtus.pro are pretty good when things become marginal. See how much they chase after this one then. 9-10 and Blitz. They don't have a kit. 9-10 will be the risk taker, but Fame's got a very good angle. He's so far away from the point of contention, but the pistol wins the duel. Now things become more urgent, and they could lose everything. Look how he dances with that 5-7, catching James. There's the AWP lost. What does Norbert do now? They've got to go for the 10-second defuse, but there probably isn't time for it. 9-10 will try to save the AWP at least. They've taken almost everything, well, everything away. Norbert will die to the bomb as well. Pretty good job by the Mongols, all things considered. But again, they did fail on that force buy. They didn't save money for the AWP, but did save the AWP.
Yeah, they won't mind that. Getting away with that AWP at the end there, keeping that for the follow-up round. Unfortunate thing is, you do that much damage, you want to be able to come through and follow up on it. But credit to them again. They look pretty comfortable in the late round scenario there. VP, always a team that are going to be good and aren't going to often fail to time pressure. They're normally very good. That's one of their strengths. But the Mongols didn't get too stressed there. You saw Senzu looking like he was trying to lock it down. Unfortunately, he was the solo man on that site. And yeah, Senzu on CT side has been incredible at this tournament. That half on Inferno he had against Complexity, just absurd. The rest of the team were also great. But Senzu has been the highest rated player for the Mongols at this tournament. Their most recent addition really bringing them some more firepower against such a young team. 17 years old is Senzu, 16-year-old Mzinho.
Oh, they've basically gone for another force here, Mongols.
I did not expect that.
Senzu's left some money in the hole, but they believe in this AWP. But again, it's in the hands of 9-10. We've seen Senzu doing a little AWPing also. Form will come and go. Maybe this will be a better round for 9-10. See if you can hold on to it. Oh, that's a bad connection for Blitz, but gets away with more than I expected.
Yeah, those nades when they're on the stairs like that, sometimes you can just back up a little bit and they don't actually do as much damage as you would think. Tag onto 9-10. That AWP just fired off a shot, but not connecting.
He's really having a bad time versus the riflers, which is not what you want when it's an AWP. Down to 4 HP, that's a difference maker though. Mzino's in all kinds of trouble, trying to cut that site in half. Has many concerns as the CTs try to reposition. That smoke will definitely buy them some time. Jane waiting for that rotation to come through. I don't know how much there is to chase after now for Mongols, especially with a force buy. They do have players on the bomb site though. It's a 3-on-5. Is it about trying to hold on to what they have? With 3, maybe they could reset. But now it's just 1, 9-10 with that AWP. Not sure if he survives this round. Have a look at Fame's position on long. Really rough start for 9-10 with the AWP. He's 5 for 2, but missed opportunities on a number of occasions. Really coming off worse versus the riflers, and you can't have that when you've got a man holding an AWP.
Only 1 bullet left in this AWP as well. That could be very uncomfortable if he starts getting hunted. He doesn't even get the chance to pull the trigger. Fame in an unexpected position, pushes him in bank. And that is Virtus.pro again with another round where they don't have to run the clock down fully. They're willing to take a little more initiative now in CS2. We're seeing that. And it is working for them right now. Feels like the Mongols are very focused on fighting Monster. They don't want to let the VP players out of that choke point, but that can be very hard to do consistently. It's a very all-in way of playing that B site. If you fight them in Monster and go down, they're probably just going to run over the bomb site. So we'll see if the Mongols continue that aggressive play. Oh, hello. Good timing from Blitz.
I love that idea. He does not have much to lose in a round such as this. Sends it to catch them off guard. So again, in going back to that round where Mongols had the force buy with 3 plays left, they had 2 on A and 1 on B. It was a coin flip situation for them. They put a second man upstairs, which wasn't the right play on that occasion. But I think even in that round loss, we saw good things from them. That they've got some fight in them when the chips are down. And they'll need to. They are to find edges versus the likes of Virtus.pro again. After breaking that CT economy, they have had a rout of rounds. Techno looking to add some more danger now. James will take that danger away.
Yeah, nice composure there from James. Didn't go for the trade straight away. Not bad dig from him, Zinho. I think James wants to get out of there. And the nade right on the money for VP to take the lead here. Somewhat slow start for them, but they've won 4 in a row now. They are rolling. Norbit getting involved in quite a few of the early fights as well. He's been important in opening up these rounds where VP have been maybe a little more scrappy than we're used to seeing from them. AK's out for VP. They have got a bit of money in the bank as well. The Mongols can really do with getting some CT rounds soon here. 9-10 again with an opportunity on that AWP. Flash into mid. Oh, it's so awkward. A chain flash comes through, but he's able to land a shot just in time.
That's more like it. Needs to get his confidence back. Good to see him moving around the map with the AWP as well. And again, many T-sides, if not every T-side, love to go for some early aggression through Monster. Just go fishing, send the man in. So it's very hard to hold on to your util in this position. And those trades will be in their favor. Big pre-fire from MZino. We can switch to another rifle as well. That's a huge hold for Mongols. James and Flit will still be dangerous though.
Yeah, the Mongols looked really well prepared against Complexity on this map. And I feel like they look pretty well prepared here as well. VP are consistently going for these monster plays where they go pretty quiet and go for contact. And the Mongols are fighting that pretty aggressively. They're not letting VP just get out of monster for free.
It's a good fundamental way for Virtus.pro to take chances as well. Though those situations become a gamble for both teams, but again, with your numbers at advantage to trade fragging as well, I feel like run it 20 times. Virtus.pro probably coming out better more of the time. Speaking of time, we can see James creeping towards that A bomb site. Flit's been picked off, but will they take the bait there? Mongols not on this occasion. 9-10 absolutely ready. Coming to life on that AWP now is exactly what Mongols want to see.
Yeah, I thought 9-10 was going to be in trouble there. Those chain flashes were really well spaced. The first flash just started fading when he got blinded again. But he just about gets vision in time. Fame wasn't able to get there quickly enough. That got them off to the good start. Ooh. That's a lovely little lineup from Zinho. Well then, do VP have other plans in mind here? A lot of plays around Monster, a lot of plays around B. We haven't really seen one of those rounds where they play fully between the bomb sites, trying to draw rotates.
Oh,
damage!
boy! get back. That's just cancelled all their plans in connector. Wow. They have absolutely retracted like a turtle into the shell.
That connector position, I feel like you fully take that for granted in matchmaking games, that you can just run up there on the T side. At this level, those wall bangs can be very dangerous.
Learn your lineups. Keep an eye on Blitz on the radar. He is slowly pushing up long. Now, ooh, 910's got reasonable eyes towards the other bomb site. Towards A, toilets rather. So Blitz can basically hold from playground the off angle, and they can rotate, have a heavy focus towards this B area. They could send 910 over as well. Although he won't know 100% the climate towards the toilets. But Mongols know exactly what is coming. I think 910's rotating as well. This is such a good read.
Still an incendiary for Techno. Does he get the timing right on that? The B short position is under pressure. They are very close by. But there are so many CTs here that Techno will pull that molly out. Here comes the B short play. What does the crossfire look like? Techno biding his time, coming into play. All the fights in favor of the Mongols, but Norbert trying to fight back. The time is just too far gone, though. They've lost the bomb. They've lost too many early fights, and they're going to give up on this one.
I like the change up from Virtus.pro as well, sending the numbers in towards that short position rather than a typical monster. You saw the read with the util, but again, Mongols, they put the work in. They have the read. They're not a team who respects their opponent. If you go in afraid of Virtus.pro, you will lose. And Mongols did not come here to lose. They did not fly all the way here and drop the bags in the hotel, go straight to start playing to lose. They are, again, this is a fascinating matchup because we know that they've got the brain power to match Virtus.pro. In for a good overpass, it seems then. And I don't think VP have any idea just how much they were solved in that round.
Yeah, it's a really good sign that in a scenario where VP finally go for one of those slower rounds, the Mongols realize it's worth making an information play like that. Blitz is the in-game leader, getting into position. The Mongols' youngest roster at the event, average of 19 years old. As I was saying earlier, 3 of them just teenagers, 16-year-old, 17-year-old, and 18-year-old. I hope this team can continue to grow with such a young core. And I don't see a reason why they can't. Every time they come to an international event, they show us that they can compete against this European opposition. 2 AKs saved for VP, but how do you activate them when you have no nades? James and Flit will have to take matters into their own hands here. And that's not an ideal start.
How can they get James working then with this AK-47? Techno is vulnerable, but he's got help. Tower of Humanity will save his bacon.
I mean, this is the one small gap right now. But it's quickly plugged by the AWP of 910. So even with James getting into advanced position, I'm not sure how valuable that will be.
If Norbert gets a frag on the B bomb site, does that allow James to find someone on the rotation over towards A? Not sure if he saw the AWP, has a read of where that AWP might be. Down he goes though, and Fame is alive for now. That's a hopeful duel there with the jump peak. Failing on the bench, but soon Blitz will have more company coming his way.
It's like trying to swat away a fly, man.
Right.
Get out of here.
A nuisance, a hoodlum.
Is it worth saving this AK again? 30 seconds? Norbert doesn't have much money in the bank, so got to make sure you don't die after time. That's for damn sure.
Good pair of glasses on Norbert.
That gives away where he is. 15 seconds. The Mongols might realize there's a chance to get him after time here.
I don't know how much they want to chase though. With 2 rounds left, you don't like Senzu.
They've got him so trapped though.
I know, but look at the money on Senzu and MZino. How much risk is enough? It's such a bad angle for them as well. Oh, I wouldn't want to lose any more rifles here.
Oh,
nice.
Well, that sucks for Norbert. $900 for him. If you die after time on T side, you get punished. So that's going to cause issues for VP's buy going forward. That's a shame as well because Norbert's been the one player fragging for VP. We haven't seen some of the other players show up. Fame has been their highest rated player in their group stage games. Have not really seen him here. Have not really seen Jame on that AWP as much as we would want. And look at this buy from VP. A few weaknesses in the mix. This is a great chance for the Mongols to keep going and get a really good CT side here.
It's like me in primary school, just facing the wall all the time. Anti-flash for Mongols towards B. Double. I know. Techno's holding the angle. You can see his arrow now. Very rough for Virtus.pro. Jame again, the utility man to enable the riflers. I wonder if Flit and Norbert will switch weapons. Never mind. So far, so good for Mongols. VP have a good spread, but not a good spread in terms of util. All the flashes in the hands of Jame. Seconds on the clock, and Virtus.pro will slowly creep. Util hasn't been seen just yet, but will be heard. 910 giving some space for Blitz as he swings around the site. Great flick from him. There's a good hold here. Oh, looking for the 180 fame, but the trades will be in the favor of the CTs. Jame now with an AK-47 on the bomb site. Senzu needs to stay alive and allow his teammates to rotate through. Stop that bomb plant, which he will. The crouch peak will be enough, and Mongols continue to rise.
910 again on that AWP, consistently putting up numbers now. Started a little slow, but he's up to 5 opening kills in this half, 910. He's been getting a lot of early picks, and that's helping the Mongols in these rounds. If you get the first kill, once the trades go down, it puts you in a pretty good position as long as you can keep on going 1 for 1. It's exactly what the Mongols find there with their reinforcements on the A site. And in the last round of the half, VP don't have a single premium rifle. 2 Tech 9s, 3 Galils. Senzu might not have spotted them. Now he does. Oh, very awkward. He nearly goes down there.
Those HEs will be deep, but Fame is still standing. Crisis around the B bomb site. A lot of action from Virtus.pro. See how long Mongols can hold on to their util for whatever they have left. Repositioning as it all goes quiet. Virtus.pro cutting noise mid-round. Again, these Tech 9s. Again, limited util for Virtus.pro, but still very capable. No stranger to a round such as this. Uh-oh, Blitz in trouble now. Not expecting 2 to have passed him. 910's got some work to do. Spot split and SWAT split. And then there were 3. It's a great way to create some space. On a pistol of his own, the flashes though into the smoke he goes. He's got the sound fuse on. Jamie never sees that one coming, and Norbert will surely be the last one to fall in this half. Ooh. He's found 2 though, and he's got 40 seconds to find a solution to this problem.
Oh, Senzu so low, but the D comes out. The Mongols with 8 CT rounds against VP on their map pick. Let's see if they can keep it up after this.
Christmas to remember. A wonderful time. A Christmas all together. Shows and inspire. A Christmas by the fire. Weather is fine. A time that we treasure. The fire shine. A Christmas to remember. A wonderful time. A Christmas all together. Shows and inspire. A Christmas by the fire. Weather is fine. To make me happier. A joyful time.
Mongols have shown that they are ready to fight Virtus.pro on overpass of all maps. The test is being passed so far, but there's more work to be done. However, a pistol win could set Virtus.pro so far back, maybe too far back. This is a big round for Mongols. See if they can deliver. We'll see the crowd is streaming in then. P250 for Senzu. He'll be the raid boss for the T side, as will Norbert be for the CTs. See how much action comes his way. Careful spread from Mongols early to see what VP might be up to.
Oh, the Glock not successful at that range. Mir from Heaven spots the boost. And so VP get off to the good start that they needed here in this pistol. This is a map that VP have been so good on recently. They've won 8 out of their last 9 maps of Overpass. That's why they picked it, but the Mongols showing they are a real threat on any map here at ESL Challenger Atlanta. VP off to a good start this time, though. What can this utility from 910 do? A single smoke and flash. James is holding this angle. Fame doesn't actually spot that player up close.
Look at this response from Virtus.pro. They're so focused on this bomb site. Norbert's alone, but Mzino's found his way onto the B bomb site. In the meantime, then Norbert getting dropped is going to change everything. That rotation. Oh, I love the mind games between these teams. They're so well matched. Can Virtus.pro figure out what is happening, though? Starting to rotate over now as 910 gets that bomb planted. Oh, Mongols are such a good team to be facing Virtus.pro in this series, honestly. This is such a big round if they can win it, but Virtus.pro will be coming for them 3-on-3 now. Got to try and pick the fights well, Mongols. Utility coming in from VP as they start to push. Tekno's got the jewelies, but not the frag. 910 now needs to deliver with that pistol as he did with the AWP, but he's so low on ammo there. Mzino gets that final down to the 1v1. That's a huge round for Mongols.
Both pistols won by the Mongols now. And their fans are getting very excited at the prospect of stealing VP's map pick away. And it's Mzino, the man who was on the lurk, who snuck into the B site, who's able to close it. He cut off the rotate initially. They weren't ready for him to be so far up. And then he slinks back behind the pillar, gets both of those kills on separate angles. VP buying a little into this round. Flip's got an M4. But the rest of the team have very little to work with. They're hoping that hero rifle can do something here on the VP side. But we're not seeing enough out of some of these VP star players.
Overpass would be a bad map if you had a phobia of balloons. Starters, you mean to go on Mongols. Dropping Flit. Still a dangerous round for them, though. Fame trying to keep an eye on things around the A bomb site, but looks like he might be rotating to join his team on B. If they choose to stack and it turns out to be the wrong bomb site, what do? Surely they'll go for a reset, but Fame continues to be active. Popping back up, understand what's happening. It seems that more players will be joining him then. Virtus.pro always have a good feel for what might be happening. The way they disseminate information is quite interesting. What will they be able to do though? 30 seconds on the clock. Chain flashes for the T side. This is becoming more and more dangerous as Virtus.pro pop out. Behind the smoke they are as well, ready to stop a bomb plant from happening. 2 more frags to find. 18 seconds, bit more util, and Mir is here with the USP. 9-10's alone now in a 1 versus 2. He needs to isolate these fights, but he won't be able to secure the round for the squad. Virtus.pro hanging on, keeping Mongols off of double figures.
Oh, they get the entire team on the right side of the map, VP, and even though they only brought a single rifle into this round, they cause a bit of chaos around the bomb site. They start getting those players involved. Even the USP able to push through the smoke and make some magic happen. And this is normally what we expect from VP. They're normally not a team that are beaten easily. Somehow they find a way to come through, and that could be a real turning point in this map. We know that VP are normally able to grind their way back into games. You can't give them an inch. You can't give them rounds like that because they will take them and they will run with them. We've seen it time and time again. VP, a team who honestly dominated their group. 13-8 win against M80 and then a 13-6 win against Monty, who beat them at the previous ESL Challenger tournament. They were looking so good in the group stage. A little bit of a slow start here in the semi-final, in the playoffs. But they've given themselves a chance to build up the streak that they're looking for on this CT side. This could get a real close map now, I'm feeling.
Rotations like that are one of the things that fascinate me about Virtus.pro the most. It's almost the lack of information being given on the B bomb site or either bomb site. They make the right read in scenarios like that so many times. And it's such a valuable time to make the right play, as we see. That's what allows them to fight back in so many of these games that go all the rounds or to overtimes. And one of the reasons they're a notorious team. Very hard to put down Virtus.pro. They have more edges than most. Mongols will be quick on the buy, though. We have that 6-9 scoreline there. They will lead by 3. 9-10 with 17 frags so far. Again, a cold start from him, but we're still getting frags here or there. But missed some big impact frags.
Ooh, not much
good half for
utility.
Mongols.
Yeah, not much utility here for the Mongols, so maybe they're just going to group and go for something fast in this round.
They really are posturing as such. Oh boy, it is not looking good for them at the beginning, and that trade from Flit will be so important. That really closes down their opportunities. Virtus.pro utterly ready in round 16. What is left for Mongols now? He's walking straight through that smoke. Oh, the timing. Blitz just pulls his knife out. He's never expecting that. We spoke about Mongols not respecting their opponent. What about a play like that?
So bloodthirsty. 4 on 2 up. Here's that player running back from the flash and figures, okay, you know what? I reckon I can catch this player out. And fair play to Flit, he was right. Norbert there locking down Monster early, so important. Big spray into Monster, tight choke point. Able to get those 2 early kills that really made sure that the Mongols couldn't get out through Monster. Because once you get out through that choke point, it's so much easier to swarm the bomb site. We saw the Mongols focus on that heavily on their CT side. They were trapping VP in that choke point. This time it felt like it was only Norbert in Monster itself, but he's had a great game here. It's been so nice to see his evolution as a player into CS2.
Imagine having the trust amongst your teammates to make a play like Flit just did immediately. How many teams are going to do that, even if they think it's the right play? How many teams have the space to do that? How many players on teams? That is peak Counter-Strike. Saved Galil. Eco territory for the Mongols in round 17. Still unable to reach that 10th round. They got shut down big time. Plenty of confidence for Virtus.pro on this CT side. Norbert tied with 9-10 on frags. Likely to start moving away now. Not much invested in this round before Mongols. A pistol here and there, no util. Again, it's about making it expensive for the long run.
It's crazy how one round can change so much. Felt like Mongols were in such good control once they won that T-side pistol. But VP always seemed to find a way to win those key rounds, to scrape them over the line. And now, if anything, you could definitely say that VP are favored. It almost feels like they might be favored. Onto the CT side of their map pick. Crazy how quickly things can turn around. This round should be a fairly easy one. Again, look at the read, VP. With so many players on A.
How do they figure this out, honestly? I feel like this is the secret potion that just takes teams to another level where they just understand, all right, they're not offering X towards B. They're definitely on A. How do they solve these puzzles?
5 on A is wild. Oh, how is this working?
There's too many targets, apparently. Are they able to swing through the smoke at the same time? No. Some fun frags from Mongols. Good support for both teams as well. Good morning, Atlanta. Techno's found a 1v1. 2 kills in that round, I think, is great, honestly. They'll be happy with that. Bomb plant would be a great bonus.
By upcoming for the Mongols. Zinho doesn't have full cash, though, after saving in that prior round. This is where both teams have to dig pretty deep. The Mongols especially. Feels like this T side could have started so well for them. Instead, VP win a second round. They had no right of winning. And now they've put a streak together, 4 in a row to bring this game close. What can the Mongols show us on their T side? Finally got that AWP. It's at the cost of no Kevlar. Decent utility as well for the Mongols in this round. Something they haven't really had on their T side. See the utility that has to be used there with that door blown open. Smoke down, molly to follow. Connector finally cleared. That opens up the options for Mongols. Now that they control that center portion of the map, they can move between the bomb sites quickly.
James loves a double scope. That top connector area is wallbangable. Not that it matters for this particular scenario, but it's always good to know the fine detail. Instant response from James. Instant response. That's the bomb carrier also! That's really going to slow things down. However, Mongols are in position to do something on the other side of the map as Techno collects that bomb, but can he get to connector in time? Because Fame's creeping forward to maybe cut that play off. That is a big issue. Techno will be able to make it there. Again, rest of the team in position. They need to act quickly, though. That's such a good grenade. MZino down to 44. Norbert moving deeper towards Monster. Flit rotating in. Look at these angles from Norbert. And they stopped the trade from Monster. That flick was nasty. Back of the head and dead for Techno. Virtus.pro, 500 HP at the end of the round.
It looked like that could have got scary there for VP when they only have Norbert on B. If Mongols pounce a little quicker, perhaps they can run over the site, but They have no way of knowing. It's only Norbert on B. And they allow the rotate to come back. Flick gets back to the site, but really, Norbert able to get 2 kills out of that was incredible. That second flick looked like pure muscle memory. You see someone roughly on the side of your screen, you know you've got to flick back to Monster. Straight onto the head. It must be so nice having Norbert having a great game like this as that B anchor. You're confident leaving him there alone. And the Mongols just struggling to establish the control in this round. I think that little boost from James just threw such a spanner into the works. Really messed with their plans. They've managed to scrape together a buy again. But it doesn't look too great on the Mongols side in terms of utility. And unless you get given fights on overpass, it's not easy to force them on the T side. Oh,
nice.
Not the best nade we've seen. Oh, contact into James Orb could be dangerous. He's got one, but can he get back? No, he gets traded.
That's a big response, and that's even bigger. Open sesame on the A bomb site. Finally, some success for Mongols. It's been so far away, it feels like, in some of these rounds. Mir trying to find an angle. 9-10 waiting to be able to see once again. That's the util done for the T's. How do Virtus.pro solve this problem, though? 2 AKs and an M4 on the CT side. Some smokes also, but no flashes at this point. They're simply going to have to win these duels. And a 3 versus 4, are they really going to commit to losing more weapons? They've got good money on most of their players. There's a big swing. No one to trade for Norbert. Oh, that smoke's going to absolutely close this round down, surely. Look at these smokes come through, but a frag's even faster. Flit now in a 1 versus 2 with no kit. Not much for him to do, but try and save this AK-47. That won't happen either. He'll try and make it more expensive if he can. Space program for Flip.
Terrorists win. And the Mongols back on top, back into the lead. And a somewhat uncharacteristic round from James, where it feels like, yeah, okay, he gets the first kill, but he's not 100% ready for the rest of the Mongols players to be there so soon. I think because they come in through mid instead of connector, they had players ready to get onto the angle in time before James could get back to safety. And then Fame left in that bathroom's position, never easy to hold that alone, just loses the first fight. And the Mongols don't look back from that. They get the first 2 kills so quickly. Promise from the Mongols off the back of that round win. Again, the nades into connector. Trying to make this position as hard as possible to take. But Senzu's been able to get into position this time without having to use as much utility.
Jane rotating from long with the AWP. See what 9-10 can do with his on the T side. As good as that last round was for Mongols, Virtus.pro have been very strong on this CT side. They've got good money as well. James forced off the angle early, but Fame wins his duel. Trying to control the space now, and things become difficult for Mongols once again. This would be a big setback if they were to lose by elimination here. Still favoring Virtus.pro really on this CT side. I feel like Mongols have to work really hard to overcome the strongholds that Virtus.pro have been offering them in this half. Heading towards that 30-second mark. James is so good at just catching people on the swing, and Fame is a great rifle supporter as well. 26 seconds, flashes going high, avoided by MZeno. But there's a lot of work for them to do. They need to control this truck position if they really want to plant this bomb. Swarming beyond the angles though. That's a big frag onto Norbert, 3-on-3, 15 seconds, and there's the swing. Great spatial awareness from Mongols. That's a game changer for them. And you have to wonder what is left for Damon. Split in the flames he stands. Doesn't find what he's looking for though. Mongols understood the mission there, going through those smokes to take the CTs down from the back. That leaves Virtus.pro with not much.
Yeah, they have to concede the round. They have to concede 11 over to the Mongols. They still have a bit of money in the bank. But VP struggling on this A site in back-to-back rounds. This time, James unable to get involved because the Mongols just have enough utility up. And credit to the Mongols. I love the way they get that position in behind those smokes up on the dumpster. And Zinho making a really smart heads-up play there to clear out that position. It looked like VP were grinding their way back into this one. They won 5 in a row on their CT side at one point, but the Mongols finding answers towards A. And now the question has to be, what is the adjustment from VP? Do they change anything on that A site after struggling in 2 rounds in a row? Do they take a little more initiative, maybe try and get a kill early? Or are they happy to just stick with their setup? They still have money, they still have a good buy. This time, the boost is there. James Orp repositions, switches it up, and that's the pick they were looking for.
Look how proactive Virtus.pro are being, even with that. They want more information. They know Mongols are still dangerous. Fame goes deep on long, and James posted up to support him immediately, rotating off that B-bomb site as Techno looks forward a duel. Happy to sit back with that show presence and force Virtus.pro to make plays. That will break the setup on long, but Fame will catch 9-10 in a very awkward position. Swing and a miss. He wasn't expecting that. Both teams wrestling for control of this round, a very important round as well. That's such a big flash onto Flit. How has he survived that situation? Unbelievable maneuvering from Flit, secures the bomb as well, and maybe the round. How on earth has he made these plays on the B bomb site? Senzu, 1 versus 3. Has the bomb in his hands. Finds himself on the floor. That's a miracle round from Flit.
Yeah, it's such an awkward position because Flit gets full blind, but the player that's pushing him, I'm pretty sure, was kind of low. And then Flit, once he starts taking damage, I think he realizes, okay, well, I just have to shoot back, even if I'm blind. Ends up getting him the kill. And then Blitz goes in desperately trying to find him, assuming he must be stuck on that right side. His teammate probably communicated he did damage, so he figured Flit couldn't have got back past the spray. But instead he goes running in, back turn to Flit. VP able to win some of the early trades, gets them in a good enough position. This was a nice boost early as well. Yeah, this moment from Flit. I think if Techno gets that kill with a clean headshot, the round is completely different.
Yep.
But instead, a couple body shots land and Flit fires back. 10-11. Tight map right now. Mongols still with money. At least for this round.
That was Virtus.pro on a knife edge. Fame forced away then. No challenge from that party area. Shame again, up to no good on the boost with the AWP. Yeah, let's focus on B, some support flashes to look for information towards A. They've still got good util though. Virtus.pro have got 4 incendiaries with almost a minute on the clock.
I mean, again, they just rotate so many players to A. Absolutely wild. I would not feel comfortable that I had enough info from B, but they clearly have a different read. Flit has now gone back to B, but it's still 3 on A. James just playing for info, should have spotted that man. The Mongols are leaving their options open though. They focus that connector control early. How do you sell a fake on A though? There's 4 CTs here. They're gonna try and use some utility. This is an attempt at a fake. Do VP get back to B in time? That molly is gonna buy a lot of time for them.
That's a great read on the B molly.
Oh.
Util. Surely Menzino's got to go in there and find something as they creep through. It's like a Zerg army swarming the B bomb site, but no frags for Mongols. They are being utterly shut down. A great response to that fake. Immediate molly on that short B position. They are contained, and they have nothing to show for their efforts. No bomb plant, no money, lots of trouble coming their way.
It's a really cool way of doing it, because you know that if the Mongols sell the fake on A and come back B, they have to go through B short. They can't go all the way around to Monster. That's too much time wasted. 9-10 will get 1 inconsequential kill at the end. But the faith that VP have in Norbert is really cool to see. They trust that he will put the utility down at the perfect time. He makes sure the molly's deep enough, there's no way they can beat it. And then because the Mongols are trying to go back to B with pace, they don't really have time to set up any nades. No smoke for heaven. They try and throw one on the fly later on, but it's too late. And at 11-11, this is the buy for the Mongols.
They've got the util to do what they want to do. 3 pistols with the AKs. A Tech 9 is always going to be a powerful weapon. What is the plan for them, though? This is quite the gamble. Virtus.pro have been so strong versus the full buys of Mongols in this second half. What can they make different? What can they make work with this buy? Just 2 rifles for the squad. Only one of them an AK. They've been good at flashing Jame off of his angles in these positions. 3 flashes for the squad at this moment. Again, taking those warp angles away, they will invite response from Virtus.pro.
Again, though, it's a similar setup. VP happy to rotate heavily to A. They're confident in Norbert on B. That means if Mongols try this A play, they could be running into a brick wall here.
It's one of the rifles lost. You can see Blitz trying to collect it, but Fame's timing is just too good. You wonder if this is the start of the end for Mongols on overpass. On the rotation once again, Norbert still has a molly he has not deployed. 25 seconds on the clock. Now would be a great time, and now he splits the attack. 1 on the bomb site, the remainder having to rotate to Monster with the bomb. 15 seconds, Mzino gives them a chance though, but he's got so much work to do. Completely blind in the water. Can the bomb make it to the site? It can. A last-ditch effort from the T-side Mongols. 2 versus 4. 9-10 delivering. Down to 3 HP, and it's Senzu with a Deagle versus 3 on the reload, losing all the angles. There's James to put him down. It has been so strong from Virtus.pro in this half, and now they take game point.
What a grind back it's been for VP. They were down 9-4 at one point. They had to put together a big streak to get back into this game. And you've got to think back to that second round in the CT half for them, where they somehow won with just that 1 rifle after losing the pistol. That allowed them to go on the streak. That put them in this position. And the Mongols just don't seem to know how to break this B site when it's weak, or just try and force something towards A when they keep running into this stack. They can't figure it out right now. AK's out for the last round of regulation. The Mongols might change things up here. Looks like something fast.
You can see how important the bomb plant was for them as they start to stream in now, but will the flashes be enough? Norbert still standing, delivering a second, and these dominoes are falling real fast. Techno trying his best, but there are too many CTs, too many angles. 1 versus 3 for 9-10. There he creeped through the smoke. Mir is checking everything. He knows someone is here. 2 more to find, and he's got that bomb as well. He's actually going to go for this plant. He's planting for the balcony. Fame creeping through. He's going to have the angle he needs to secure the game for Virtus.pro. A strong comeback, a great performance from Mongols, but still unable to best Virtus.pro on overpass.
We said it was a great map for VP. We said they won 8 out of their last 9 maps on overpass. It wasn't a clean win for them, but you can never count VP out. They proved that here, and those CT setups were so fascinating. The stacks on A was something the Mongols just could not figure out.
Again, Virtus.pro on overpass, a great test for any team and a good answer for Mongols, but on this occasion, not enough. It is hard to put Virtus.pro down. They make the sickest reads, the strongest rotations. And again, beating them on overpass, never going to be an easy task. Virtus.pro take the first map of the series, 1 foot in the finals.
We spoke a lot in the pre-show about how the Mongols may struggle against Virtus.pro because of how fast VP is able to adapt. I'm going to say they didn't struggle. In fact, I think Virtus.pro struggled to adapt to the Mongols at times.
Absolutely. That first half was incredible. The CT side from Mongols was just completely outplaying. They're outpositioning the way that VP wanted to play. They had great rotations, good flanks coming through, but yeah, that force buy they lost to, that was pretty much where the game started to falter for them, and I think the pressure started to get on.
Yeah, that was when they switched over to the T side and the force buy came through. Of course, the rifle, the hero rifle that VP so liked to run was actually the key to that defense on the A site, and the smoke kind of threw Mongols for a loop, and it didn't really work out for them. But yeah, I mean, the Mongols looked very solid on their CT side, and we can tell they prepped for this. Their coach, in fact, deserves a lot of credit for how much work they put in behind the scenes, because they didn't play the same way on their CT side as did against Complexity. It was designed for Virtus.pro.
Talking about their coach, I do believe that Mike has had an opportunity to grab them as they're coming off of the stage after that map. So let's find out what the coaches had to say about that game.
Specifically, I got some words with Dastan, and he said, I asked about the style and overpass, if they were maybe accelerating some of their rotations to play against some of the aggression. He said, no, that's always how they want to be playing on that map. Asked about his thoughts on Inferno going forward. He said that Mongols are a really good Inferno team. They have no expectations for how this particular map's going to go, but they're going to give it their best shot and see if they can close it out in 2.
Thanks so much, Mike. That's such a Virtus.pro thing. Oh, well, we'll just wait. We'll see if we can close it out in 2, but we'll probably finish it in the 3, and that's fine. I want to talk about the Mongols coach, though, because the thing about this team is that they've arrived. They look very prepped against all of their opposition. They're adapting really well. Their set players look fantastic. There is a lot of work that's clearly going on behind the scenes.
Oh, absolutely. And you can see they kind of put Virtus.pro's own game against them in some cases, right? They were waiting until the last moment to go for hits. It caught VP off guard on a couple of occasions. They were patient on their CT side. They pushed up at certain moments. Their aggression was there, but it was tempered. I think it was Blitz at one point who gets in all the way past Fountain and is able to clear up the space and say, guys, they're not here. And VP playing that slow game, they knew exactly where they'd be coming from Monster into the B site. So, and they won that round, of course. And I think that was a lot of the key to their CT side, is the way they played against VP, countering their strats specifically.
Yeah, we start from Blitz. You mentioned that round.
Yeah.
Even in the pistol, right, where he flanks through and gets that 3K from behind Monster, right? It just felt like they knew when to take the aggression, when to sit back and let VP come to them. Because VP are a team that will take their time to hit a site, right? But it felt like Mongols were ready for that, and the way that they were able to get information. That was the key thing. Information gathering. VP's normally a team that denies all info. But I felt like the way that Mongols played that CT side, they were able to get the information that VP didn't think they had.
We continue to look at this game. There is a standout round that I know you wanted to chat about and walk through, so let's get into that.
Yeah, so round number 13, pistol round for the Mongols. You see here, they're trying to bait out a response to the B site at the beginning of the round, and they were hoping a rotation would come through. It doesn't really happen, but then they realize the presence on A, and that's the key right there. When Techno gets that frag onto Norbert, they immediately cycle back to B, the site they were initially trying to fake, and then they shut it down. I think it took a clutch at the end of it by Mzinho, and yeah, he gets the last frag on it, but that was just impressive response and adaptation to what VP were throwing their way. The first play didn't really work to try and bait them out. They realize how much presence is on A, and they immediately rotate back into connector, find Norbert, and that's their key to go into the B side.
Unfortunately, that was the same thing they did for almost every single gun round, and it didn't work in the gun rounds, right? We saw so many times when VP were bringing over the big stacks towards A. There are like 4 players there, and they just hunkered down. They trusted in Norbert in particular, holding down that B bomb site. Just the way that he was able just to deny with utility, always good for a kill, multiple kills in most rounds. And then you had Flit as well, who was always fast in the rotates.
And I think the difference was that Norbert did not push into connector after that point. He said, nope, I'm not giving them that fight. I'm not giving them that frag. I'm going to play on the B site. And you mentioned the U to the molly was so that deep molly, I think it was in one of the last rounds, to deny them that rotation with so little time left.
3 mollies for that reason.
It was unbelievable stuff from Norbert. And he repositioned himself to get 2 frags in one situation where it looked like he would get none. He was the only one on the site. He delayed them long enough for reinforcements to come, but in some ways, he didn't even need them.
There was a standout player, though, in the Mongols, Lucy.
There's a player that I was going to talk about in the pre-show because I feel like he'd been a little bit absent in the earlier days, but 9-10, he stepped up so big in this map. His AWP presence was fantastic. I felt like he had a lot more impact than James did. James felt like, he was there, but he was struggling on that A side, whereas 9-10, always good for the kill, always good on the peaks, and that was such a stark contrast to what we saw in the earlier days. He was really struggling. He was going for a lot of opening kills. He had like a 35% success rate. So he was the one that was kind of not finding the presence. I thought with him hitting all these shots, firing up with everyone else, it would be enough. But unfortunately, we didn't see it from the whole team. And I think Blitz in particular, praised him on that CT side for his information gathering. Kind of didn't see a lot on the T side, and I felt the calling was also a little bit flat, and that's where that playbook maybe is a bit of an issue.
Yep.
We're moving on to Inferno. It is the Mongols map pick. How does this play out?
I have no issues with this one, though. This is one where I feel like they've already shown the depth to their playbook against Complexity. They've proven themselves on this map time and time again. I'm still very confident we go to a third map because I feel even on Overpass, Mongols looked very good, right? I'm very confident with how they played. They just fumbled a few rounds and started to, run out of ideas towards the end. But I think as individuals, they still look pretty sharp. And I think going into their map pick, should feel confident.
Yeah, I mean, look, VP also very strong in Inferno. It's not going to be an easy task for them, but I agree. I mean, they look super strong. They have a lot of confidence going on Inferno based on that game against Complexity. But again, VP are a different team. I don't know if what they used against Complexity is going to work this time.
We're going to find out because when we move on to our next map, it will be Inferno. Can VP secure a space in the finals with a 2-0, or will we be going to a third map? We will find out in a little bit.
Maybe right now after 2 months we have more confidence in our game, and as an individual we feel much better than before.
Joy to the world, the Lord has come. Let earth receive her King. Let every heart prepare him room. Let heaven and nature sing. Let heaven and nature sing. And heaven and nature sing. Joy to the world, it's Christmas time for every girl and boy. The fields and plains, the hills and repeat the sounding joy, repeat the sounding joy, and let everyone repeat the sounding joy. Joy to the world, joy to the world.
I love the smell of flowers in the spring and summer skies, they warm up everything. Then fall comes around and you know it's getting
Hello and welcome to North American Anonymous, a support group for North American Counter-Strike fans. Who wants to start today?
I guess I can start. My name is Paladin.
Hi, Paladin.
And I'm addicted to North American Counter-Strike. I woke up in a cold sweat last night and just thinking about Complexity losing that Sydney final, choking. And I just think, why do I keep supporting this team? Why can't I just move on and try to support something a little bit healthier in my life, and I just can't do it.
Thanks, Paladin, for your words, but I'm Fi. I'm also addicted to North American Counter-Strike.
Hi, Fi.
Thank you. But, you know, recently I've had a toxic relationship with North American Counter-Strike, so much so that I've been unable to count to the number 13. I just get stuck at 12 every single time. It just hurts so much to me.
I too suffer with that problem. Thank you, Fi, for sharing. My name is Cole.
Hi, Cole.
I'm addicted to North American Counter-Strike. It's been a long time since North America has won some international events. I keep on watching old Liquid highlights and hoping that we can get that old school style headshotting and such. But it just doesn't come back.
Listen, my North American brothers, I feel your pain. I'm from the UK, it's not much better. But with a doctor's prescription, with some good quality EU Counter-Strike, I think you can get better.
That's a good idea. Maybe I'll cheer for FaZe Clan. Or maybe I can just watch more EU Counter-Strike, some good quality, Vitality versus Na'Vi. I like ZywOo, that's my favorite player. Such clean Counter-Strike.
We saw great use of utility from Virtus.pro on that CT side of Overpass, and I think that's going to be very important on Inferno. I think with how claustrophobic it is, this is going to be a great challenge for Mongols to win their pick. As good as they were on Inferno versus Complexity, as good as their attention to detail is, as good as their HEs are, their flashes and so on, as good as their counter strats are, it's still going to be a very tough challenge for them with Virtus.pro coming at them.
Absolutely. VP still going to be a dangerous team on this map. I love that the Mongols still just go for Inferno, though. Listen, 100% win rate in the last 3 months. It's clearly their home map. Their CT side was absurd against Complexity. I don't know if it's going to be as convincing here against VP, but I would love to see if they can rock that double AWP again. We saw Senzu dominate Banana. They had so many nice two-man setups, so many nice crossfires established. The Mongols definitely look like a big, big threat on this map. And considering they took it so close to VP on VP's pick, I think the Mongols will be confident coming into Inferno. Let's see if they can get off to a good start. On the T side, the Mongols with plenty of utility for the pistol.
Run boost in the pistol round.
And James not slowing down. Now he is.
It's not like it used to be. Going past that window, vision is obscured.
Oh, I'm seeing you.
Ooh.
Not getting that angle. Norbert is going to stalk him into the apartments. That's so unfortunate.
Oh, man, so many micro situations. If this happens, but if that happens. Seeing 3 in mid will pull Flitz away from that B-bomb site, but he starts to head back immediately. Norbert making a play into the apartments, which will give him an extra clue. That will allow them to keep 3 people on this B-bomb site.
It's
confidence from VP.
Norbert's going past, though. This is awkward. Norbert's not looking the right way right now. Easy kill for Techno, and now that A site looks wide open for the taking.
I don't know if you've seen Death Note, but the 2 main characters constantly outsmarting each other is kind of what it feels like in this game of Virtus.pro versus Mongols. Everybody trying to one-up the other.
There's still a molly for the post plant as well in the hands of Blitz. No smoke for VP. No kit either. How the hell are they going to defuse this?
Gotta wait so long for these smokes to go in CS2. Techno got plenty of pre-fire with this Glock. He could do this forever. Or could he? He's got 3 bullets left now. Oh, that's a lot of pre-fire. He's got to go for the reload in the meantime. They've wasted enough time to force Virtus.pro back. Mir has Kevlar to save. Much more valuable than finding a frag. Mongols will take another pistol. Good start on Inferno.
Terrorists win.
Better stay in that corner, buddy.
Well handled by the Mongols. Pretty sure they won both pistols over on Overpass as well. So continuing that success. Norbert just getting a little lost there. Didn't realize the players would come back through second mid. And Norbert not looking too happy about that. As soon as that kill comes in, the Mongols stick to their guts, stick to that A play. There is a force buy coming in from VP. Scout down mid. Only the tag for now. James not getting given further chances, and Blitz established on the angle with the AK puts him down.
That's a really important frag to find early. I think Flit was shooting the scout over towards short for one of these pistol plays to pick up, if I was watching the radar correctly.
Saw those risky rotations work for VP over on Overpass on a few occasions. This time round, the Mongols have taken Banana. I'm not sure if this is the right read right now, but the Mongols are leaving their options open, and actually, they're starting to group back up to A. If they finish A here, this will be an incredibly explosive round.
What does Techno do? Does he have a look in towards this B-bomb site, or is he the plan B, if you will? You can see that scout was shot over, but no one's gone to try and retrieve it. I think that was a really important frag. Or they could wrap the B-bomb site. There's time for that. You can see Norbert jiggling. Has that been seen now? Surely it has. Who pulls out the util, though, for this position? Still a little awkward. The HE could be nice, but again, you've got to find the angle. It's got to be brave. They'll smoke off to wrap the A-bomb site instead. 27 seconds, but hold on a second. Techno's found that no one's on B, and that bomb's starting to rotate back. That is perfect timing. Into the smoke they go. Mongols are so smart. I love this team. I love this matchup.
Yeah, they spread their tendrils all across the map until they find a clear bomb site. And they know they've got plenty of time to get that bomb back to B. Safe passage for the bomb in the hands of Blitz. That could have gone wrong so easily for Mongols. If they just have 10 seconds fewer, they would probably have to commit into A, and then it would be chaos. And that's exactly what VP wanted. Remember back on Overpass, where VP were able to stack the right site in the second round and win that CT round and then suddenly go on a streak. So the Mongols clearly not falling for that again, making sure they leave their options open. Well managed by them.
That's pretty good timing on the T side. A good indicator for how strong a team Mongols can be and will need to be to put up rounds versus the likes of Virtus.pro.
They're a very composed team, Mongols. We see it in every scenario. I never see them get stressed.
It's great watching this team. Great support for them as well. Very vocal here in Atlanta. Much counter-strike to come in this game of Inferno. I'm very curious to see what the fight for Banana will be like between these two teams and how Virtus.pro especially will use their util. We know Mongols work hard, we know they're counter-stratting. We saw them dismantle complexity like a Lego set. Virtus.pro is a very different beast.
Senzu blinded there, but crosshair in the right place. And that should take the threat out of this B site. Oh, boy! Catching it with his mouth.
That's plastic surgery right there. I am enjoying all these grenades going in the wrong place, because I feel like removing those binds kind of gives more of a human element to the game, which I think it should have, rather than everything being solved and robotic. In the right way, of course.
The Mongols set for an early 3-0 lead on their T side of Inferno. Hasn't been a bad map for VP as of late. Wins against Astralis, Furia, OG, some decent wins in the mix. The Mongols, though, unbeaten on this map in recent months, mostly against Asian competition, but they got that dominant win over Complexity as well. A stunning shock there for the Complexity squad. Again, so cool to see this Mongols team just consistently play good fundamental Counter-Strike. I love how they're able to play across the map. They always seem to have a pretty good idea of the macro picture on Inferno. That was something they maybe struggled with on Overpass, figuring out exactly what the setups would be like, how to play between the sites. I think here on Inferno, they shouldn't have those issues. They are right at home on this map. But this is VP's chance to get the buy going. James straight in with that AWP that he loves so much. Rifles on the rest of the players. Plenty of utility as well. And there are some early nades being exchanged on Banana. Meanwhile, James has to be aware of a couple of angles.
How long does he hold that for? Bearing in mind the boiler position. A minute 30 starts to back off. We'll keep an eye on that. Mongols were very quick into the apartments.
Nades mostly dodged on Banana. Techno took some damage. Now Flick gets into sandbags. A fair bit of utility being used early here by VP. Looks like they do want to contest this Banana area.
There's so much util for Mongols, though. Establishing control tools top mid while they wait for the grenades to go on Banana. 54 seconds. Oh, that's painful.
Really passive CT setup from VP. How does that play into this round? They might be lacking information if we head into the late round.
Oh, if James emerges, if he's able to emerge up short with the AWP, that's so good for late round information. On the CT side, very strong position. Flip playing in CT in the meantime as long as been left open. Maybe Mongols with a stalemate looking for a challenge around that long area, but not in the fashion in which they found it. 19 seconds then to solve this problem, and look at VP's angles on this bomb site. Great timing from Flick, catching Senzu, and Blitz is just going past him to focus on that bomb site and coming back for the duel, which he won't win. Can this bomb get planted in time? 6 seconds for a bomb plant, and Mir standing tall in the bomb site. Norbert collecting the last one. Virtus.pro not giving the engagements that were being looked for on that T side. Again, fighting long from that CT position. Left Mongols with not much time and not enough frags.
Yeah, VP very happy to just sit as far back as possible and say to the Mongols, you have to prove you can take the sites. And the Mongols use so much of their utility earlier in the round in getting the map control, in getting up towards A long. They don't have any flashes left for the site. They don't have any mollies left. Now in this one, VP starting things slightly differently. 4 towards B early. Just a bit of utility being used there by James. And up Banana. I'm sure he'll be taking nade damage throughout this half.
Such good timing.
Oh, wow.
They're so active, Virtus.pro. They're so active. We've seen so many of these hot flashes and swings ready to fight on their terms on Banana. And we haven't seen that from every team this weekend on Challenger, but they are very aggressive. Good timing of the HGs as well, as they are trying to read when the Ts will start to emerge bottom Banana and welcome them with open arms and plenty of shrapnel. Speaking of, wow. I expected quite a lot more than that. Norbert knows the dark secrets of that position, it seems.
It's not bounced back far enough. And again, VP with a monster stack on this A bomb site. Smoke wiped briefly. James doesn't spot anyone. This time a little more utility for the Mongols to try and take this site. Smoke up to long, molly into pit, but Norbert still has a smoke. He can just survive in that position. Keep it alive for the crossfires. And they cannot breach this bomb site, surely. It looks so good for VP here. Flick tucks into the corner. He does go down. Norbert unable to respond, but finally gets involved. And it's up to Blitz. He's already got 2 kills. He's trying to hunt this down. He needs the bomb. He gets another one. 10 seconds remaining. Can he call out this final player? Blitz needed the quad kill, but Fame denies. And VP stay on top.
They are making things so difficult for Mongols on this A bomb site. You can see the timeout being called by the coach there. How do they solve these problems? They are being laid traps and they are walking into them and they are finding it difficult to fight their way out. The different formations on the CT side around the A bomb site for Virtus.pro. Again, starting with 4 towards B at the beginning of that round and then having 4 towards A much later on. They're making the right plays and they're stifling and confusing the Mongols. Setting up with that crossfire from the pit to the site, Flit just dancing, trying to just make the engagement so awkward, make it a stunted approach, having to stop and shoot. Mongols still finding a way to find those kills, but not to solve the round overall. Down to the 1v1, just trying to swing on that CT, that last CT in the open. To no avail though. Very tense game on Inferno as Mongols try to absorb all this information and come back stronger. But it'll be a weak round for them in round 6 with just the 1 rifle. Secondary weapons only for a quartet of their squad.
They've been struggling against these A stacks, so maybe they'll just go faster and not allow the rotate to come in time. Try and free things up now that they have the pistols. VP are clearing out Banana as we speak. So the Mongols might need to get a move on here.
James got plenty of range. That classic Guardian position from many years ago. Mir looking to collect, but not what he was looking for there. There are reasonable numbers now as James tries to do what he can. Looking to swarm the site. Mongols have a chance for a bomb plant. That could be huge for them, but Senzu's in the wrong position. Can he get any more damage in? Switching for a pistol, but not before Fame will drop him. 2 frags, no plant for Mongols. Score is tied. Feels like we're deep into a second half already, the way this game has been going. It's very tense indeed.
Yeah, absolutely. Really nice from James as well there. Doesn't take the bait of the first player jumping around the corner. That's something that's really important when you know you're against the low buy. Doesn't offset his crosshair, just lets the first man cross, waits for the second man to swing, who's going to be an easier target to hit. See if James can keep going with his AWP. Ooh, opportunity for James there briefly. But not on the money this time. We saw the Mongols really focus on that sandbags position on Banana. Go their way in the previous round. This time Techno a little further forward than VP might have been ready for. But the way they jump makes sure that they can get the information without giving up too much of an angle to him. But this is finally Banana control established for the Mongols.
For how long?
Yeah, that gives VP something different to think about.
Very good use of the flashes. They're so good at using the flashes early in the round. James gets so much mileage from situations like that where you don't know where he is, you peek, and there's a 5-on-4 for Virtus.pro.
Oh.
Good use of utility for Mongols.
James got back to A quickly with this AWP. That might not be expected here.
Again, these mollies So powerful on Inferno in its current iteration, really kills the push and allows the CTs to get into even more menacing positions. The A bomb site has been a problem for Mongols and continues to be so. And again, Fame takes a position we saw Flitten earlier on. James delivering onto Mzino. Look at this rotation. This doesn't look good for Mongols. They've got the numbers, but this is a funnel. James on the site. This is awkward, but he's the bait in this situation, and he will deliver. Norbert collecting as they try to plant the bomb, but they just can't get through all these CTs. So many two-man setups. A triangle of doom around the A bomb site. He's got a very patient girlfriend, buddy. You better buy her something nice from the shop before you leave.
Absolutely.
One of those nice DreamHack jumpers, maybe.
Yeah, that was really good from James. Just shoots over at B, gets back to A in time, and then the Mongols try and wrap that site, but James again on the site even realizes the headshot angle is not what you want with the AWP. He swings to the left, takes the fight to the players that are further back. That's exactly what you want to do there with the AWP. And it sets up Norbert for so much success from that pit position. And again, Norbert, after a fantastic first map, is VP's main man right now. When this VP lineup won the major, Norbert was kind of the forgotten man. No one really talked about him. He did all the dirty work. He wasn't really set up to get that many kills, Norbert, in the previous iterations. Now Norbert showing he can be a big fragger for this team. VP again happy to take banana. Second smoke deployed. Just the pistols for Mongols in this one. It's now 4 in a row for VP. Looking really good right now on this CT side of Inferno.
Surge is coming. Flashes and HEs for Mongols. The dry peek. That is the James special. Dry peeking into that AWP. One of the most powerful elements for Virtus.pro. Their timing on these incendiaries from round to round has been absolutely devastating for Mongols. They do not reach terra firma on that A bomb site whatsoever in that round. And again, I said this at the beginning of this map as well. Like the util usage, I think, for Inferno in CS2 especially, of course it was important before, but with how claustrophobic, how more claustrophobic the map is in this version, it's so powerful, especially those incendiaries, such a big spread in them as well. And Virtus.pro are using them to a T, just as they did on the B bomb site of Overpass, even stronger maybe on the A site of Inferno.
5 in a row now for VP. The gun rounds have been all them. That's a good nade, but 9-10 gets there in time to beat James. Takes a lot of nade damage for his troubles. They don't expect Mir in that position though. Blitz, completely clueless. T-side smoke goes down there on long. Norbert still in this pit position. They've got to get him out of here. He's been so good here, but he's actually taking the fight to them. He's taking initiative. Great reaction shot. Finally, the wrap coming in from long, but Norbert continues to deliver. That man is unstoppable right now, and Mir alongside him denies everything on that A site.
Again, the incendiaries on the A site saved the day for VP. Norbert able to isolate the fights, force that player on the high ground away, take that fight into short, cut those numbers down, reposition, and collect more heads for his ever-lengthening shelf of skulls. Great work from Virtus.pro. So strong. Let's not forget, Mongols are a very tough test. We know what they're capable of on Inferno, but they are being thwarted, and that would be an understatement. The way Virtus.pro are playing on this A bomb site, it is a prison, but no one's allowed in.
It was that T side that the Mongols struggled on the first map as well. Over on Overpass, only 3 T rounds secured. And in their big win on this map against Complexity, the Mongols did basically all their work on their CT side. They got 11 CT rounds. They barely had to play the T side of Inferno. Now VP are pushing them to the limit. Early CT smoke on Banana will be attempted to be beaten by the Mongols, but there's an incendiary to follow. So the Mongols can't take Banana early. Again, this Tight angle, but James goes out for more. And his AWP just solid, always playing this long position. But the Mongols haven't been able to deny him here.
So satisfying to play the AWP on these positions on Inferno. Mid to close range. Very, very painful. And again, look at the util from VP. The combination of the HE and the Molly. And they're just stuck again, Mongols. They are absolutely stuck. Norbert playing anti-flash now. James to run distraction. Even if you pick up one, you'll be dropped by the other. It is a great round for James. A monstrous 4K. This A bomb site is not the one for Mongols.
Yeah, they keep trying it. They really want to be able to run over this A site. But whether it's Norbert or James on the AWP, there always seems to be one man who's just able to dodge all the utility, sometimes even counter utility coming in from VP. Wonder if the Mongols are going to need to establish more presence on B, even if they want to go for an A play. Just get those B players a little concerned. Maybe that will help draw some attention away. Oh, big nades on Banana. Flit takes damage, but he dodges them well enough so he doesn't go down early. Oh, he nearly falls. The fourth nade takes him down to 4 health. Mongols were really relying on those nades, though. They only have pistols in this round. Maybe time to at least test this B site, though.
Are they going to send it? That is the question. Do they commit to this? Again, the mollies are going to really be a problem here. Fame goes through the smoke, and then there was 9-10. Just one frag for their troubles there. This is so sick from Virtus.pro. Unbelievable utility usage. They are exploiting the T's every single round. They are just controlling the action, putting them in such bad spots. They can't stand and take a duel because they're getting barbecued. And they've got the crossfire, the spatial awareness, the presence of mind to push through that smoke, finish off the job. It's wonderful work from Virtus.pro. And it has been a brick wall of a half for them.
The Mongols didn't win the pistol. This could have been terrible. They got the first 3 rounds, and VP have won 8 in a row since, and that's a big nade. Techno down below half on Banana. Oh, not another. Okay.
Oh, this util usage is worthy of an award, honestly. Yeah, willing to reposition. He's got a HE of his own. Again, there's just such little space. It's hard not to hit the spot with those grenades. Now, with that shot in the pit, does MZino peek out first? James rotating back just in time. Flit creeping round these smokes. He's going to get a free one onto Senzu, running away from the smoke. Will prove punishing indeed. They're on the A bomb site though, Mongols. Finally, they've made it to the bomb site. Look at this boost though over the smoke. Not finding anything just yet, Fame. Flit's got a lot of util to deploy if he can get into position to use it. That smoke will keep the boost up. Hasn't seen the elbow blitz. Molly of his own though, we'll see how it spreads. There are flames and petrol everywhere, 3 on 3. This is such a needed round for Mongols. They've been good in the pistols. They will need the next one, but can they get one more round from this half? Low on health, but good in numbers. Mir with 67 has got to find one more. Techno behind double stack. Mir looking for that bomb if he can find it. Where is it? Where is Techno? Right here to get a much needed 4th round at the very end for Mongols. An oppressive half for Virtus.pro, and I'm sure they've got more to offer on the T side as well.
my Christmas dreams, sleigh bells and dreams. Anything is possible, my dear, 'cause Christmas is here. I'm sending you all my love, because Christmas time is here. The Christmas time is here. The Christmas time is here. The Christmas time is here. My favorite time is here.
We return for the second half. Mongols have a lot to do. This pistol would be good. And again, as you mentioned, winning the first pistol was crucial for them. Otherwise, I think it would be a very early bar for them. Virtus.pro with a spectacular first half on the CT side. See how long the second one lasts. If a win here for Virtus.pro would surely give them a good chance at winning this series pretty fast. But there's aggression from this CT squad swarming down mid. This is high risk, high reward.
Norbert's below them all. Once the kills start happening, he can just pop up at any moment. But Techno aware of the possibility.
This is crazy.
They're getting up banana though. They're bypassing these players in mid.
Everybody everywhere. Mid dropped, and we have Blitz
ready?
hiding at the back of the site, but I think he took damage earlier on. Catches Fame playing Super Mario Brothers 4-on-2 then. He is forcing them into the light. He's got teammates coming in from the back as he tries to finish off Blitz. That is exactly the round that Mongols needed. And honestly, the confidence to make such a play and charge down mid with so much on the line is crazy, but they are the right team to do it.
Yeah, good to see them sticking with their plans into that one. Staying confident. They stay flawless on pistol rounds. They've won every single pistol, but they haven't always been able to win the follow-up round. Over on Overpass, they had an absolute disaster. This one should be okay, though. Very little for VP to work with, and it looks like the Mongols know it. 9-10 again, buying nothing into this round except the Kevlar. So he wants to get that AWP out as soon as possible. The other Mongols players can clean this round up easily. Top mid being left a little exposed.
Oh, this is dangerous because they've got numbers. Oh, the timing for Blitz works in his favor. He's got to be real careful though. Look how he isolates these fights very quickly. No hesitation from him, and it's so important for the squad as well. Great one-tap for 9-10. The crowd certainly like that. Clean round for Mongols. A promising start to the second half.
9-10 even able to make a bit of extra money with just the USP, which is always a nice little cherry on top for the AWPer. We did see Mongols dominate their CT side yesterday, in part thanks to a double AWP setup. That won't be coming in just yet, keeping one or two of the weaker weapons from the previous round. They have got that AWP out in the hands of 9-10. Molly down mid, the AWP currently on banana. Do VP use utility? Surely they will if they try and round this corner. Nades looking good, but Flit only takes a little damage. Both teams ready and waiting. That flash doesn't blind Flit. Information gathered. The flash comes back, but Techno able to come out on top with the MP9.
That flash response is a warning for Mongols early as well. They're lucky to get away without any losses there. Great setup with the AWP. Big intel for both teams. Food for thought as this half continues. 4 and 5 for VP then, as 9-10 will emerge towards long with the AWP. Oh, how did he miss that one?
Looked like his crosshair was in such a good position. Meanwhile, Zinho able to isolate on short with that smoke up above. VP dwindling here in this all-important first gun round. Is there any way back for them from this 3-on-5?
Is Fame trying to pull rotation? See what the plan is here. Found himself an AK.
Bomb is still
still in mid though.
Yeah.
So what is the plan? Is it
time too low at this point? Fame looks like he is trying to sell this fake, but I'm thinking they're just going to have to save.
pull the third man over?
There's just no time.
So another AK lost then. I think they trying to find something, but it weren't given anything. They want Mongols to make a mistake there. The Mongols are playing a tight game at the moment, and that's important versus Virtus.pro. Very dangerous in scenarios like that. That is amazing. I would love to go to Mongolia, actually. I have plans. Mongolia and Kazakhstan. I want to see what the CS scene is like in those places. They produce great players. And I don't think we make enough of an effort to find out what the overall scene is like in these countries.
Wow, important rounds for the Mongols to keep this one close. This has the makings of a competitive series right now. VP came into this as pretty solid favorites in most people's eyes. First map was a test for them. They hadn't really been tested in the group stage either. Won both of their maps pretty convincingly, even beating Monty 13-6. That was a big statement win for VP, the team they lost to recently. The Mongols showing that the playoffs aren't going to get easy for VP. That's a missed shot though, Flit able to punish. Techno wants to see if he can avenge his fallen teammate. Molly goes deep. There is a player up close. Could try and isolate that man. Flit taking a tiny bit of damage. He's actually moving into the smoke. This is wild and it won't work for him.
Oh, the timing! Fame's gonna take 9! This could be devastating! Oh, he could get a really nasty highlight here! Oh. And Blitz gets sent into the space program. We've got problems for Mongols. Oh boy, the sheer amount of damage that has been done. My words, this could be devastating for the comeback attempt of Mongols.
Wasn't even the full buy, really. A couple of players had some money in bank. The fact it's the Tech 9 that's able to get it done. Mongols just not ready for a player to be so close. They overlook that possibility for just a few seconds. And for whatever reason, Fame had a feeling that he might be able to get the timing right. And VP just always find one or two of these rounds in a game that feel like they make a massive difference. Rounds they have no right of winning, that they somehow steal. That's something the Mongols were doing yesterday in their big win against Complexity. But now it's VP winning these rounds that you don't expect. And sometimes those are the rounds that can make all the difference when you look back at the end of the game. At least this time, the Mongols have a bit of money in the bank though. So it won't be as brutal, won't instantly reset them. But it is very much a warning for them that they cannot take any round for granted here.
Challenger Sunday starting off very explosive in the first series of the day. Oh, that timing, desperately pulling out the rifle, picking up the AWP, perfection. wonderful for Virtus.pro. That is a spanner through the window for Mongols. The climate outside is very cold. Very, very rough round. Very unfortunate round, but such a big impact from awkward timing for one. Great timing for the other.
Here comes that double AWP setup that was so good for the Mongols yesterday. It's not worked early here though. James denying 9-10 early. Xenio might try his luck with the AWP instead. But that is a great advantage for VP to find early. Haven't seen the same Senzu here on this map. He completely took over against Complexity yesterday. This time decides to get off the angle.
Oh, if he goes back, he's done for.
Oh!
The problem is when you're up against James, he knows all your angles, all your plans. If you're forced off the angle with a flash and you try and find any way back, that is what is going to happen. They are waiting for you to make that play. This round is done, but the pain might not be over for Mongols because Virtus.pro are positioning to take their weapons away.
Yeah, this will keep them contained. The fact that Norbert's still here, keeping them trapped in. VP still have utility as well. If they really wanted to, they could send a couple of nades out towards A, try and flush out these positions.
Look at the positions Virtus.pro will have when the bomb is planted.
They're laying that bomb plant a long
just
time.
have a look at how much of the map they have cleared.
Just got to make sure these players don't die too soon after the bomb plant.
Look at that bomb plant! They've got the A-bomb site surrounded with 4 players as the bomb's planted on B. Mongols have got nowhere to go. Maximum Virtus.pro you are witnessing right now, and it is terrifying if you're Mongols. Nothing taken whatsoever. Nothing is for free versus Virtus.pro.
Ruthless, cutthroat. That's the VP way. You can't give them an inch because they will do that to you. They will just deny you. This is that first shot from James. Gets there before the flames. That's the follow-up angle.
Almost like a trick shot with his teammate jumping past him.
Yeah.
But again, there's a reason. It's like the old cobblestone days when teams would flash each other off the angle back and forth, the post up. You can't just retake the angle for free. James is the last person you want to be peeking like that.
Yeah, it looked like because Senzu was pretty alone there, he felt like he just had to get that deep information. He didn't feel like he could just play back. Maybe wouldn't have been enough time for the rotate. But just getting back onto the angle like that, very tricky against James. Master of holding angles. And now the Mongols have a hell of a lot of work to do to get back into this one. They know that this round is likely lost. And that will put VP incredibly close to victory here in this series and a spot secured in that final. And remember, VP still playing for that spot at Pro League. They haven't qualified yet. If they could win this tournament, they would confirm that spot. They really want to win this. And easy work there for Fame. The Pistols not getting anything here for the Mongols.
What a pleasure it is to watch these two teams live in Atlanta. For Virtus.pro to be so strong versus a team like Mongols is quite something. They are no slouches, but Virtus.pro are pulling away. Mongols back on the bye. Maybe the last full bye we'll see from this squad if they cannot stop this Virtus.pro train.
Not able to get the AWPs this time. Not able to get a kit either. They have to make sure they win some early trades. They can't just concede a bomb site. And how do they approach a round where they don't have the AWPs? Do they try and take map control together as a team? We'll wait and see. James so confident moving up into mid. Maybe aware that the Mongols don't have money for an AWP of their own. CT's happy to sit back early. Fame just went back to spawn to get one extra flashbang. VP trying to maximize every single piece of utility available to them. The Mongols have been good in previous games at holding their utility into the late round, timing it right. Could that be a benefit to them here? Oh, those nades nearly on the money. But Fame a little too far back. This time the Mongols using a lot of their utility early. They're trying to fight back onto Banana, but VP have so many nades of their own. This might be a hard position for them to hold down.
Have a look at this rotation from the Mongols as well. And with the timing of the smokes, the utility used towards long, they are going to be devoid of information. There's confusion in CT while Techno is alone. Buying some time for the squad. No lurkers towards A now for Virtus.pro, but there's no one to find information towards top mid for Mongols either.
Smoke for the Mongols here. They could delay everything.
23 seconds left. It's going to be a traffic jam. HE might go into those smokes. They'll find a frag onto Blitz at least, but they'll have a crossfire as they make their way through. Great work from Techno, who just needs to stay alive now and deny the chance of a bomb plant. Not done with this one just yet, Mongols. Moving to an 8th round as Jamin Mir will have to save.
Counter-terrorists win. Trapped on Banana, but the Mongols don't want to hunt them. They know they need to focus their own economy. They know they've got a fairly long way back here. And again, the Mongols have consistently showed us once it gets into the late round, they'll normally have 1 or 2 key pieces of utility remaining to delay, to make it difficult. VP forced into going through a smoke. And massive credit to Techno. Under immense pressure, he steps up with that all-important double kill. Still more work for the Mongols to do, though.
Big fight for Banana. You saw that smoke from CT. But Flit will make his way through. He got a very strong molly towards top Banana, given another one by his teammates. Oh! Ouch. Ouch. You don't get those angles for free. Pop flash avoided. Flit is ready for the fight. He's got support as well. Mongols have been so good with the Uto in the past, but Virtus.pro are doing a good job of dodging things on their T side, whether they know things are coming or not. Senzu very softened up now. He'll be repositioning to a more passive area. Minutes on the clock for Virtus.pro to try and understand which play is the right play.
Again, VP setting this slow pace that they are very comfortable with. And sometimes their opponents can get a little stressed, get a little too eager to make a play. But the Mongols have showed good patience throughout this tournament. This time round, the Mongols leaning towards A briefly, but that will change. Blitz will go back. Meanwhile, Techno again puts that smoke down just to delay for a teammate to arrive. But VP try and leave their options open. Big turnaround from Fame, 25 seconds. That bomb looks likely to come to A.
Yeah, they've seen the bomb now. There's no util for these A players. There's a team kill, and that might just help. That might be perfect timing for 9-10. Jame creeping, delivering a very patient frag, and Blitz will swing. Flash towards short, plant on double stack. Which way does he go? Jame plants that bomb! Oh, he gets the shot off and he tags Blitz as well. He has no idea how far Blitz is, and he's looking the wrong way! That's a massive win for Virtus.pro. Match point is here.
Had to predict where Flit would come from, all the way from B, but he got the wrong read. Couldn't turn back in time. Was so low on health. Jame had to commit to the bomb plant with such little time left, but he knew that Flit would be in a good position as long as he got that bomb down. That's exactly what happens. It goes down to the wire, but VP make the late round play work, and now the Mongols with only 2 M4s to try and stay in the tournament.
Sending it as they did in the pistol round.
I love it. Confident play, despite their tournament life on the line, and they found the first 2 frags.
Can they stabilize though? They might lose more here. Ooh. Dicey situations, maybe too many pushes. Find ourselves in a 3-on-3. Senzu so close but alive. Jame is a dangerous one, and 9-10 will find himself as the lone soldier now. Does he reveal his position? That bomb's not committed just yet. Flit waiting for a play to be made. Has he got the info? Did he see him? Yeah, there's an instant response from Virtus.pro. So many angles for Flit to be in, quietly slinking away though into that tree position, and surely this is the end of the line. The knife is out and it will be the end for Mongols. Virtus.pro playing to their maximum for a very big victory over a difficult team in Mongols.
VP through to the final here at ESL Challenger Atlanta. They dominated their group. They were tested here, but they get a big win over the Mongols. And they're looking for revenge, VP, after losing in that previous ESL Challenger tournament. They want revenge against a team like Monty still here. As for the Mongols, such a good run for these guys. See the respect being shown. They pushed VP on that first map, but VP a class above there on Inferno.
There we have it, our first finalist here at ESL Challenger Atlanta. It is Virtus.pro on your screens right now. What did you think of that map, JRT?
Oh my goodness, that was a masterclass from Virtus.pro. So many rounds went their way. I mean, that one where they planted the bomb on B, knew that the save was on for Mongols, and they had 4 players surrounding them before the bomb goes down. Unbelievable stuff. They suffocated the Mongols. They waited and waited and waited for the opportunity to strike, and they never got impatient, in particular on their defensive end.
Yeah, I think for all we talked about Mongols and you're feeling very comfortable in Inferno, it's a map that they're very strong on. This is the perfect map for a team like VP with their playstyle. And it can be a very frustrating map to play and to watch because it's very save heavy. It's very much about the rotations. But for VP, that's just the perfect recipe for them to just do what they do best. I think particularly when we look at MR12 and the way the economy works, everything comes together for VP on a map like Inferno.
We do, in fact, have a player from VP with Mike right now in Atlanta. I'd love to hear how they're feeling as they go to the finals.
Well, we'll find out, Sam. I've got Fame here to talk to me. Let's talk starting about that first map, right? Overpass, maybe a little closer than expected, went the full distance. Did you expect him to test you that much?
Yeah, of course we expected a hard match because this guy is playing very good. So, and we lost 2 pistols, that's why it was a very hard match. And we did some mistakes, but we managed to turn game in our favor and we managed to win, so feeling nice.
Speaking about the Mongols, their playstyle, right, that can be very aggressive, chaotic at times, maybe a little difficult to read. Did you find that, or did you find, you know, by the second map, you guys had sort of a feel for what they wanted to do?
Again?
How did you read the Mongols as an opponent?
I don't know. I can't tell you how we read. It's our secret, but we just expected everything. That's it.
You guys are always full of secrets. Speaking about the final, right? You don't know your opponent yet. It's either going to be Apeks or Monty. Who do you want to play?
Actually, I don't care, but it will be interesting to play against Apeks because never played against them. I mean, I played, but it was a long time ago. But Monty is fine. I don't care personally. For me, it means nothing.
Doesn't matter who's on the other side, you're going to win anyway?
Yeah, of course. Doesn't matter.
Love it. All right, well, good luck going forward. We'll see you in that final. Let's give it up for Virtus.pro and Fame. Back to you in studio, Sam.
I don't care.
I mean, it's what we praise them for, right? And why I don't think this was ever going to be difficult for them, it's because it doesn't matter who they're playing against. They played the same game. He couldn't care less who he plays in the grand final. He's just there to win. And that's the approach that VP bring to every single game.
Yeah, and we talked about it in the pregame. I mean, VP were the ones that were going to play their game. They were the ones that were going to come out and kind of force Mongols to challenge them, which credit to Mongols. They did a great job challenging them, countering their strategies. They were prepared to play Virtus.pro, but it's too tall of an order for them at this stage of their careers. I'm still impressed with what they were able to achieve regardless.
I want to break down the Mongols and just give them a little bit of hype. But before we do that, I think what you mentioned there, they weren't able to break down Virtus.pro. And I think a lot of that is because of just the star players in Virtus.pro.
Yeah.
So here's a tough one for you. Pick 2.
Well, I think there are 2 that stand out, I think, across this series and across the entire event, and that's got to be Norbert and Fame. I mean, Fame we expect to see here. I think it's not unusual to have him in the conversation. That's been his run all towards the end of 2022. start of 2023. He's been that star rifler in the squad. But Norbert has come into his own this event. He has been phenomenal. His anchoring has been the best in the tournament by far. Always good for a multi-kill. His utility usage, his positioning, everything is just so good that Norbert is putting in the server. And
Yeah.
I think we've got a replay here actually to take a look at how well he was just locking down the pit on Inferno, which can be a tough position, particularly because of how much pressure was being put on him time and time again.
Yeah, his movement was phenomenal too. He chose his moments to push up and peek out perfectly. Right there's a great example, playing towards pit, and he was unstoppable at certain points. He was one of the reasons why the Mongols had so much trouble cracking through to that A site.
Another reason, though, was, of course, James. He comes up with these really good plays. I remember Daston told me that they call him Daddy James, but he does have all the big brain plays.
He really does, and it's not just in terms of his fragging that he's impressive, of course. Like you were saying, the big brain plays, there's round number 7 in particular. I don't know if we're going to get it right now, but I mean, he was just moving around, doing a great job, creating the presence of an op. He wasn't even getting frags. He went towards mid and then was posted up and then rotated back to the B site, fired off a shot at B, and then forced the Mongols to rotate back. And then you see him here on the site. They had no idea the op would be there. He gets one more to his name, and he helps support Norbert again from pits. So it's just a masterclass in manipulating the mind of your opponent into making them think you're somewhere when you're actually somewhere else.
And I think that was in stark contrast as well to what we saw in Overpass, where he was getting flashed off positions. He was feeling uncomfortable. We saw him getting picked off in Banana a couple of times. It felt like 9-10 just had his number in a lot of those head-to-heads. Very different story on Inferno.
Some final thoughts on the Mongols, because we obviously say goodbye to them. They've had such an incredible run at this tournament. They've done some incredible things. And watching them play against Virtus.pro, I think I said it to you both in the green room. I said, I feel like this team just needs better teams to play against. They've got so much in the tank, but it's that little bit of experience that's holding them back.
It's always the story with these teams from regions like this, right? We know they've got the talent. The individuals are there. Senzu, he can hold his head high. The entire team can, for what they've shown here. The fact that they took down the number 1 seed, the team that we pegged as winning the whole thing, in front of their home crowd, and they did it with style. They come through. They should have probably won that Overpass map. We should be talking about Anubis right now, but, you know, these things happen. That's the experience that, you know, that those mistakes we fixed with experience. So what I really want for Mongols is more time in Europe, playing against better opponents, more opportunities.
Yeah, I do agree. I think Mongols impressed me a lot. I think their strat book went a lot deeper than I thought it would, especially up against VP. They showed an entirely different look from the one they had against Complexity. And again, lots of credit to their coach, like we talked about earlier, preparing them for these matches so very well. And I agree, a little bit more practice, a little bit more experience, and they're very young, 18.8 average age like we talked about before, but a little bit more time on the server against tough opponents. And they're winning some of these tightly contested rounds that they had against VP.
There you have it. We've wrapped it all up. We've given the Mongols the praise they deserve, and now we are going to celebrate Virtus.pro making the finals. Who will be joining them, though? That's the big question. Apeks up against Monty. Will decide it next.
Meet Bob. Today, Bob is going to demonstrate some of the things you're more likely to experience than playing against a cheater on Face It. Ready, Bob? You're more likely to get a blue screen after updating your PC, find a 4-leaf clover, land 5 bunny hops in a row, meet 2 people who share a birthday when you play in a lobby of 5, score a hole in 1. You're also more likely to unbox a redskin than play against a cheater on Face It. Life is full of absurd possibilities. Your matchmaking shouldn't be. Oh!
Happy holidays! But this ain't here for the kiddos. This is for the grown folk. Okay, we had our family time, now it's time for adulting. Lights hold on the tree, you and me, some adult drinks. We can do adult things, do the things they wouldn't see. These kids getting everything they want, so why shouldn't we? For a little knucklehead, of course I love them, yeah. Only got a couple hours before they get up out the bed. Mind you tempt me, and I want you plenty. Hurry before they come down like Santa in the chimney. Not a peep while they sleep, so we let them be. Thing poking out from the back like a letter D. Pull up right here next to me, tell her open sesame. Head dog with egg dog, whipping up a recipe. Merry litness, it's lit. Yeah, show you what I'm working with, cause I'm about to gift it. Put the kids to bed and tell them to mind their business. I'm about to do some things on the wish list. Merry litness, it's lit. Yeah, show you what I'm working with, cause I'm about to gift it. Put the kids to bed and tell them to mind their business. I'm about to do some things on the wish list. We can go and wrap gifts so I can unwrap you. Pick and choose what we do and we'll roll with that too. Throw the 808 on and make it move to the tune. Turn this living room into a boom boom room. Started with dessert while the food's off cooking. The way you move that body got Rudolph looking. You a Cupid, Vixen, Dasher, Prancer. Fly it in the comment, you my private dancer. Scrooges can get lost. I know I got mine, I suggest you get yours. Keep it jolly while we deck them halls. A holiday ain't a holiday unless we get them draws. Merry litness, it's lit. Yeah, show you what I'm working with, cause I'm about to gift it. Put the kids to bed and tell them to mind their business. I'm about to do some things on the wish list. Merry litness, it's lit. Yeah, show you what I'm working with, cause I'm about to gift it. Put the kids to bed and tell them to mind their business. I'm about to do some things on the wish list. Happy holidays. But this ain't here for the kiddos. This is for the grown folk.
Maybe I just love the comfort of bed. Maybe I didn't just say I'm ready. 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 Maybe I'm difficult to staying away. Maybe I'm too lucky and need more at stake. I wouldn't put it past me showing up late. Yeah, I wonder if I'll get away with it today. Nobody's gonna get it from me, so I gotta get it myself. You know I know about the hype. I've gotta go. Can't be late. Name on the schedule. I'm on the way. Clocking in for the day. There's nothing stopping me or getting in my way. I just say I'm ready. 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 I've always been the type to think the best, even if I'm late and everything's a mess. Once I get to it, you could say that I don't play. You know about the hype. I've gotta go. Can't be late. Name on the schedule. I'm on the way. Clocking in for the day. There's nothing stopping me or getting in my way. I just say
It started out just a dream or a distant memory. Now it's here, I start to feel the magic inside of me. Look around and you can see a perfect family. I wanna stay in this moment. It's the best time of the year. It's the best time of the year. It's the best time of the year. Hold on to that feeling. Hold on, feeling my heart beating. Hold on. It's the best time of the year.
snow. I know it's the holiday and people you're waiting to see, but everything will be just fine as long as you're with me. We're gonna eat all of Mama's holiday trees. I know that it feels real good to be with family, smiling ear to ear, my dear. That's how things ought to be. Here comes the snow. Here comes the snow. I see happiness in your
ESL Challenger is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, and 1xBet.
I'm here on the floor at ESL Challenger Atlanta, and our producer back home in the studio, Max, has made a very foolish decision. He made a bet with Sandra that if she could collect 50 signatures, he would dress up as the Grinch. So it's time to get Max dressed up. We need a few more signatures. We've already collected 34, Max, just so you know, and I think we're going to be able to fill this out. Have you signed this yet? Have you signed this? Peyton, this will get our producer to dress up as the Grinch. Can we get a signature? Please do. 35 right there. You a big Christmas guy, Bonamont?
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Well, the Grinch is going to steal it, so let's get this signed up.
Merry Christmas, Bardo.
Merry Christmas.
All right, I'll add to that. And I'll even put my alias.
Beautiful. Yeah, we'll sign it. Absolutely. Max, you are dressing up, my friend.
Max the Grinch! Max the Grinch!
So yeah, Max, I think you might be in trouble here, buddy. Remember, always be careful about the bets you make, because you might have to keep them. We've already cleared the numbers we need, but we want more numbers. So Max understands the passion of the fans. Well, we've been doing a little bit of crowdsourcing here, and Max, my friend, I hope you're feeling grinchy, because this is the power of democracy right there. That's a little more than 50 signatures, my friend. It's time to get dressed up and get festive.
LAN is so much fun. More so when they give Mike a camera and just let him run and cause absolute chaos. We're getting in No, don't pay any attention to the Grinch over there. I wasn't talking about that one. There we go. I mean, that's just a little bit of fun. I think for everyone at home to understand, Max hates the camera. So this was really cruel of Mike, actually.
Yeah, and Bardoff is a natural Grinch, so
Bardoff is the
buy
Grinch.
one, get two free. Get one free.
What is the plan, though, for you in the holidays, other than playing lots of Counter-Strike?
That was the plan, actually. You know, I'm hoping that my Prem rank has decayed, because there's this thing at the moment where they reset the rank so that if you rank back in, you get like a massive boost. So hoping to come back in, be about 25k elo. I was about, I think, 18k when I left. So Yeah, that's the hope.
Look, our crowd back at home, we've banned Premier. We're only fun gamers, so we've gone with no Premier November, and now it's bled into no November 2023, and I think our New Year's resolution is no Premier 2024. Only fun.
Only fun. There we go. And obviously getting excited because there's been all these roster changes in Counter-Strike. That's been really fun. We've just seen Vitality win another trophy, which was happening a little bit earlier on today. So lots to look forward to so early at the start. Which team, if you had to look at all of CS2, Paladin, which team are you the most excited about? Oh, no, don't actually answer. You're going to say Liquid because you're American, Lucy.
I was going to say Liquid.
Yes.
No,
yes.
actually, how can you not be excited about Liquid, right? I mean, Katie and any team he's on is a team to get excited about, and to see him call new pieces, right, with all the experience he's bringing over to NA, Twist back in the mix, Skulls, I really want to see how he's going to perform in Tier 1. There's a lot to get excited about.
I'm just so excited for them to, at least every player wants what they want with that roster, and there's kind of no excuses for any of them. Granted, it's an international roster, but why wouldn't you want to see Cadian with all the pieces that he could ask for? You know, challenge for those trophies. That'd be so fun. I'm just so excited.
It's going to be an interesting season for sure. It's time, I think, for the DHL drop.
Do you think you know everything about CS? Then stay alert and look out for the DHL drop quiz on the ESL CS Twitch channel.
I don't know if you could tell, but I didn't feel like talking about Liquid, so I just very quickly cut them off. That's what I do here. The question for the DHL drop is obviously on your screen right now, so let us know who those two pros are, and you can obviously, you know how to do this by now. You've been watching Challenger for a while. Other than Liquid, I mean, obviously now we know what the Falcons lineup looks like.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
It's kind of ends with extra
Lucy's like, I don't talk about this.
It's ends with extra steps. I mean, obviously, Zonic as a coach is going to have a lot of impact. I'm really excited to see what he does with these particular players. And, you know, there's a lot of talent there. I think Boros people maybe aren't rating as much as they should. They should be rating him because of what he did with Monty back at the last major. And I think he's going to be a very exciting element to this. It's not the roster I think anyone expected to see from them, but it's definitely a better roster than people thought was going to be the roster.
I am excited to see Snappy with Boros.
Yes.
I'll be very interesting to see if he could mold yet another young talent. If there's anybody that I would give faith to, I would give it to Snappy. I could trust him there. And then Snappy and Magus, I mean, I don't think those two players have played ever really, but that's a really exciting combo as well. You don't have D-Hop, but you do have this stable player of Magus. That's exciting.
We'll get to see them all next year. We'll get to see them play, and obviously there is going to be that Pro League battle that's going to happen, which is always my favorite one to see because we get to see quite a few regular matches. And there's a Pro League spot up for grabs here at ESL Challenger.
Yeah, it's the conversation that we've kind of brought up a few times, but I think becomes really interesting now because half the teams here were already qualified. We weren't sure who was going to actually be battling for that spot. But VP, having now made their way into the grand final, they're in contention. They're one of the 4 teams that doesn't have a spot. The other one there is Apeks. So if you're VP, you're watching this game, and you're hoping Apeks lose, because if Monty win, VP, they get the EPL spot.
I mean, I'm sure their eyes glued to the screen at this point, but for Apeks, if they do get to that final, I mean, that just makes that final so much juicier, right? A spotted EPL grudge match, it would be so exciting to see basically a full bracket of competition for that EPL spot. But yeah, I think a lot of pressure on Apeks.
I actually think this weighs out quite well no matter which final we get, because the VP Monty final is such a battle between two teams that we see face off time and time again. Kind of a battle for pride. Obviously, Virtus.pro didn't get a chance to beat them in Jingle, so this is now their opportunity to go to it with them. But on the other side, like you said, if it's an Apeks VP final, they're fighting for that spot in Pro League, and the stakes seem even higher.
Yeah, no matter which way it pans out, it's going to be exciting. I think Monty VP is the one that a lot of people are expecting to see there. Monty, obviously, they're the ones that had the Challenger crown. They won Yongshiping, but for VP, they've been coming second a lot in events. They really want that trophy to cap off the end of their season, so I don't think we can go wrong.
I want a rematch so bad. I want to see Monty and VP. I mean, sure, it's a matchup that we've seen time and time again, but for some reason, all individuals just turn up to that series every single time, and we're going to get a long, drawn-out battle, and I want to see that because we've had a lot of blowouts this tournament so far.
We didn't have you on the desk for this, but I mean, we can talk about the fact that Virtus.pro does look terrifying, though.
Winning blowouts is very unlike VP, and now they're winning the close ones as well. They're like covering all of their bases at this point. This team looks very, very dominant. Every single player lining up to just run for the MVP race. I mean, if they win the tournament, it's going to be hard to pick who is the MVP because every player is just hitting all their shots.
We're going to find out who's joining Virtus.pro in the finals. It is time for our last semi-final here at ESL Challenger Atlanta. Monty is taking on Apeks next.
Right now we're in a good mood-wise. Like we're having fun. We're doing all this stuff, shooting well, which the other teams are doing as well, right? So I don't know. It's hard to pick out what we're doing good that other teams are not, but we're just trying to go with the flow, right, and find a groove.
We talk a lot about Monty, and we have spoken a lot about them throughout this, but Apeks didn't get as much attention because I kind of think they flew under the radar, but they looked impressive. When they beat Gamer Legion, I was one of those people that was playing into the rumor mill going, oh, are they going to be able to cope in this situation? They were fine. They looked good. They made a nice run to the semis.
Yeah, I've been really impressed by Apeks, particularly Sense coming through as the youngest addition to the squad, coming up from Rebels with uncertainty over his future in the team as well, right? But what we've seen from Apeks, very impressive. I think kicks in, obviously, a very strong IGL. I think Sense was saying it's the best IGL he's ever worked under. So you can see why there's those rumors maybe coming through about him. But I think, that's kind of not what they're thinking about right now. They're just thinking about playing the game and having fun, as they keep saying.
I'm sure they all want to go one step beyond what they did at Elisa. They wanted to go for that trophy. They couldn't do it against Furia. And sure, Monty and VP is a tough challenge, but Jacob is having an MVP performance in his own right, Sense along with him. And Nock, he's been such a rock for the team in terms of deaths. He's at actually the lowest deaths per round in the entire tournament. So stability across the board for Apeks. Sure, they've only played 2 maps, but I think they're looking very solid across the board.
Veto's up on your screen right now, so what are your thoughts on this?
Yeah, look, here's what I wrote down. Mirage, Anubis, and Ancient is almost always the veto between them. And, well, Mirage, Anubis, and Ancient. There you go. Exactly as I said. And yeah, no surprises. I think the only difference that we could have seen here would be if Apeks had decided to go for maybe something a bit out of the box. They could have potentially gone for an overpass or even a vertigo.
Yeah, I think I would have preferred the overpass. If I had to look at like the map ocean that Monty has, there is a little bit of an extremity, and that is overpass. I've seen them struggle on it before, and I've seen Kicksan call a very good T-side on the map, but they're opting in for comfort. And I have to say, in this situation, I'd rather prefer the extremity situation because we saw how messy that Mirage was
Really
against
messy.
Gamer Legion, and there were some 1v1s, a couple 2v2s that looked really ugly. But I'm sure they've had the extra day as well, right? Coming out first in the group to kind of work out the kinks. So I'm hoping that Mirage looks a little bit cleaner.
Mike's got one of the players with him in Atlanta, so let's find out how they're feeling leading into this competition.
I'm here with Nock ahead of their matchup against Monty to see if they're going to make it to the final. Nock, you guys had a day off. You guys had a little bit of time to rest, regain, and prep. How are you feeling on focus coming into this match?
We're feeling pretty good. Yesterday we had like a half off day. We explored Atlanta, went to the Cola Museum and the aquarium, so it was nice. Then we just did some individual warm-up routines and went through the game and prepared for it.
Now, you personally recently announced the extension of your contract with Apeks as an organization through 2026. You committed back into this team. It's been a heck of a journey for you guys over the last year in particular. What is it about this organization, this team, that made you want to keep with them, keep coming back?
I mean, basic answer is just that they've been treating me well my 2 years. So, and I got the opportunity to sign 2 more, and I just took it. Simple as that.
Simple as that sometimes. Your opponent on the other side, Monty, you guys played a lot of them in the first half of the year, but you actually haven't matched up, I think, since the new game or since the player break. What do you think of this matchup?
It's going to be a good one for sure. Before we had like Kuben was the old coach of Somda Young and Voro, so it was a bit of a rivalry. So it's not the same anymore, I would say. But they're still a very good team and a very individual focused game, so it'll be a good one for sure, and I hope we come out on top.
I'm looking forward to it. Good luck.
There we go, hearing from Apeks as they prepare for the semi-finals. He did bring up Cuban there. Have you seen Apeks struggle now that they've obviously been through a little bit of a shake-up with the coaching?
On some fronts, yes. On some fronts, no. I think Myth is a really capable coach, and I think also the fact that he's worked in this organization with the Rebels roster, with Sense as well. We're seeing that sort of brought across. But yeah, you are missing something from the experience of Cuban. I think particularly when you're matching up against a team that, he's worked with before.
Right. I do like the Myther ad if you're adding a player like Sense to have that connection. We see that with players and teams, coaches in MAUs with Cyclone and the MAUs NXT roster. That transition worked really well for them. And I think the same thing applies here. obviously some players like Jacob are pretty autonomous. They don't necessarily need a big-time coach behind them. I think you're looking more at the younger players like a Sasanito, like a Kixen, and especially Sense.
When you take a look at this Apeks lineup, knowing who they're going up against, how or what is the win condition for them?
I think I really want to keep seeing Sense putting on that performance there, but the man on your screen, Nork, he's the one I'm looking towards. He's had a bit of a quieter start to this event. Obviously, they've only played 2 best of ones, so it's a very small sample size, but I think with the presence that Warrior has shown in the server particularly, that's going to be a really tough head-to-head. We know Nork's capable of it. He was the MVP of Elisa, right? So he's definitely in good form at the moment, and I think coming into the best of 3, he's the man I'm looking at.
The 1v1 I'm looking at is Jacob and SDY, because Jacob has been an absolute pillar for this roster, so aggressive across the map. And on the flip side of things, SDY is that same type of player. So to see them clash, especially on Anubis, that's going to be very interesting for me. But I need to see if Sense can keep up the consistency. We only have 2 best of 1s to work off of, and sure, he's in that top 5 conversation in terms of the MVP race. But we need to see if he can do it in the best of 3 format, because this guy has a lot to give, and Apeks look a cut above when he's performing.
What I've really liked about Sense, just to add on to that, is just when it comes to LANs, to the big events, he's actually been stepping up. His numbers have been a little flat for some of the online stuff they've been playing. It's been very similar to what Stiko was, but obviously with a young talent, you can develop, you can build up. That's the idea. You can mold him into your own image. But the way he played in Sydney, for instance, does that 1v5 as Gamer Legion, he had a great performance throughout that event, even though they kind of just fell off. And here as well, right, in the MVP consideration. So I've been really impressed by Sense.
He's starting to take more risks on that T side. Before, it was very worrying because, I mean, even in the interviews, he was saying, yeah, Kixen would tell me to just wait here and just basically cover this position, not necessarily go for anything. But now he is taking those risks, is going out for those late lurks, and it's working. He's got the mechanics to back it up. He's got the internal timings as well. And clearly, it's making Apeks look like a much more complex team in their defaults.
There we go. We've chatted a little bit about Apeks, and now it's time to move on to their opposition. Monty, Mike is with one of the players. Who have you got for us?
I'm here with Bro ahead of their matchup against Apeks to see if they're going to make the finals here at ESL Challenger Atlanta. Bro, I see you've got the hand warmers ready to go. Are you going to be the hot hand on the server today?
I hope so. I hope I can show the stuff that I showed previously at the Schönköping. So yeah, I'm ready to repeat and lift another trophy.
That's the idea. That's the objective. Your opponent on the other side, Apeks. You guys played a lot of them, actually, I think before you were added into the team, before you came as a roster, but you haven't really met them since the new game came in. How do you think the matchup's going to go? What do you think of your opponent?
I mean, as you said, it's one of the teams that we haven't played compared to many others that we've played multiple times. So yeah, it's going to be a new experience, and hopefully we can still win it.
Now, what's going to be the key? What's sort of the mantra coming into it? What has LMBT been telling you guys? What's the focus today?
I think mainly the focus is being clean in our communication and trying to win the rounds that we need to win, so we don't end up losing rounds that we shouldn't lose. As we saw yesterday versus Bestia, we still won the rounds that we were down because we kept our cool and we tried to focus on our communication and what we did.
Well, good luck in the match.
I'm curious, does that count as a shot of eggnog where he said we will, what was it? That we'll win the rounds we win and we'll learn from the rounds. Same thing? Is that my shot of eggnog?
But I think
play your own game.
Play your own game. I think one thing that Monty has a slight advantage over is, yeah, they didn't have the day off, but they had an extra game of best of 3 against Bestia, right? They got to actually play in the server, and they got to play the game they wanted to play. I think particularly Demka, who had really struggled against VP. He has been punished time and time again. You know, if he'd not been able to get back into things, get back into his winning ways like he did yesterday, I'd be a little bit more concerned about Monty going into this. But when their anchors are doing what they're doing, and then SDY is doing what he's doing, Warrior's hitting his up shots, everything feels like it's finally clicking.
The thing about Monty is that they thrive with the number of maps that they played. So honestly, I'm sure they're loving the fact that they got to go through the lower bracket, rack up some more stats on HLTV. But I'm really looking towards Bro, the guy that we interviewed, because aggressive rifling was a huge problem for Apeks to repel on Mirage, and I think especially with Andu on Gamer Legion, I think Bro can do a very similar thing. SDY as well. I'm looking to them to try to battle back against Mirage, Apex's Mirage in particular.
Do you want to do a full run through the winners bracket so that you get the day off, or do you want to drop into the lower bracket so you get more playtime?
I think if you're in this group, for Monty, they're happy that they don't mind losing to VP because they never thought they were going to lose to Bestia or M80. You know, they were so confident in both those matchups. So obviously you want to go straight through. I think that's the obvious yes answer. But I think for Monty, they weren't worried that they didn't.
And I think for Monty as well, it's like if you lose the best of one to VP, you're not too stressed. It's like, I would rather win the rematch anyways, get a little bit more game tape involved. I don't think they're even really thinking about that 16-6, or sorry, 13-6 blowout, right? I think that's definitely in the far back ends of their minds. And coming in to hopefully, if they can qualify for the final, that's when I think things start to get knocked up to 11.
Something that's really interesting, and you actually just saw it on camera briefly there, is we found out yesterday that SDY is actually not feeling very well, and I saw him coughing there. I can see the admins bringing him a little jackie to keep him warm. Considering that and how he played yesterday, I just wonder if Monty's firing on all cylinders today. He's obviously making sure he's warm and comfortable. Can they be beaten by Apeks? Because I don't think they can.
I don't think that that's going to affect them in the way it might affect other players. I think SDY in particular, he's just such a solid player. No matter the circumstances, he's able to deliver. And I think the game that he was calling yesterday was also really good. And, you know, if he's able to think clearly while being sick, then that's all that really matters. And he's hitting his shots, so everything's kind of working still.
He has players to rely on as well, right? He doesn't have to do the heavy lifting. Granted, he's got some good roles. He is a star in some respects. But Woro's having a great tournament. As you said, Demka and Krasnal, they're holding up their ends of the bargain. So even if SDY is a little under the weather, I feel pretty confident for Monty here. And I think the veto is definitely leaning towards their favor as well.
Well, you say you're confident about Monty. Is that your prediction? You're going with Monty to win this one?
Yeah, I think Monty is going to be our other finalist. I think Apeks does have a shot to battle back in this. Even with Monty drafting Anubis here, I still think Apeks can show up in every single map in the pool. I just think Monty's a cut above when I look at the individuals and I compare it one for one.
How about you, Lucy?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of those points that are true. I do think, though, that Apeks have a little bit more to play for. The fact that the EPL spot's on the line, I think that lights a little bit of fire. Plus, I feel they feel a little scorned after Elisa. You could see, you know, when Nork got the MVP, but they lost, you know, that's never a position you want to be in. So I feel that Apeks are just going to bring that extra level. Yesterday, they would have been preparing for this match, knowing it was going to be Monty they'd be playing against. So I'm going to go Apeks.
Fair enough.
Oh, also, Jacob is an honorary Australian because he's part of the boys. So, you know.
That's true.
Fine. I'm just going to let you have it. I'm going to go with Monty. I think that they are the best opposition for Virtus.pro in the final. And also, I kind of like the storyline of back-to-back challenger winners for this team.
It's a cool storyline.
I've become very attached to them over the course of this year. They're such like it feels like a plucky group of kind of, we've got everything thrown in our faces and we're just going to keep on pushing.
I think especially when you consider SDY's story, you know, obviously he had that time on Na'Vi where it felt like he wasn't having the best time, right? He had that one great event where he was a standout player, but it never felt like he was enjoying that time. When he left that roster and he went to Monty, people think, oh, is this a step back? You know, is he giving up an opportunity in the tier 1? But he's proven that he can take teams to the top.
It's that consistency and that dedication that this Monty core has that it makes them so exciting. They're all misfits in their own right, but they've come together and they've become such a formidable squad. People are genuinely afraid to play them now. It used to be like, oh, you know, it's Monty. They just play well online. They're not going to show anything on LAN. Now they've won a title. Now SDY is winning MVPs. It's a completely different narrative about Monty that if we get that final, I think it is a very 50-50 matchup that people would be very excited about. I don't think anybody would have said that maybe pre-Paris or maybe even at Antwerp.
So let's wrap this up for you. If it's Monty VP, it's the battle of two teams that we watch time and time again, and it's exciting, it's great Counter-Strike. If it's Apeks VP, it's still great Counter-Strike, but then that elusive ESL Pro League spot becomes contentious and there's far more on the line. No matter what, it's going to be an epic final, but to get there, we have to go through this semi-final. Apeks versus Monty. I always ask the desk how they're feeling. So you know what, Fi, Exner, where is your allegiance lying? What's your predictions for this one?
It couldn't be closer between these two teams, I have to say. Monty are on the road. They're looking for that back-to-back here, Cole, but Apeks have the fire in them. They're fighting for an ESL Pro League spot right now. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah, it's a really tough ask there, but honestly, when you look at it here, I kind of want to see Monty kind of just pick up that momentum where they left off in that last Challenger event. I think that they got a real chance here to get back-to-back belts, especially if you talk about what's coming up next year, if they're able to take down Apeks. get a rematch here coming through. I'm sure that Monty's so excited to continue to prove themselves, especially on land versus these teams.
Yeah, I mean, Monty, again, have just continued this storyline of just utter dominance right now. They're trying to keep themselves in that top 10. They're not going to let go of this opportunity to play Tier 1 Counter-Strike, world-class Counter-Strike, and Apeks are trying to face off against them. Let's kick this second semi-final off. Monty versus Apeks, and we're leading off on a very risky pick of Mirage coming out from Apeks.
Yeah, looking forward to it here on Mirage. Of course, like you said, risky because of Monty's strengths here, but Apeks got a little game plan of their own that they're looking to bring to the table here. Look at this fire from Woro 2K, just ready to take some fights up towards Catwalk, but Apeks already got themselves a good little idea to roll on off here, testing in towards that A-side execute.
Yeah, we have the double smokes through. CT spawn push seems inevitable. We'll see if there's any response from Monty through the smoke. Depka gets deleted. Sense is going to keep up this amazing form he's had this tournament. Cracking open with an opening kill, and Jacob continues pressing forward with a double, and there's CT spawn control. Overwhelming control here for Apeks in this pistol.
I mean, it's that Norwegian duo in the group stage that was doing so much work right there, and they just continue to fire away right now. 4 kills split between the two once again, and they're just looking to lock this one all the way home there. That is a fantastic start. Since just out of the gates here, showing what he's capable of here, not falling under the pressure of playoffs or anything like that. And I mean, again, that was kind of my big win condition for this team here, is seeing this guy take a lot more freedom out of the gates. I mean, Paladin was talking about it on the desk, but such good potential in this guy once he's willing to take the reins on some of these rounds. And I mean, you can see he's leading the pack there, and smile on his face out of the gates is good to see as well.
Oh yeah, you know, he's a player who has high individual peaks, but sometimes can't hit them every single tournament. And you can see why he's hitting them right now. You can see why he's so happy at the moment. His first 2 BO1s, absolutely electric, and he starts this one off with a great tone.
Yeah, look at this out of the gates right there, taking care of Dimka with no troubles. Jacob fires off the back, and it's a nice little powerhouse between those two, having no trouble swiping that one aside. No problems, and again, good smiles here, good vibes on Apeks. They got a nice little day off yesterday to really experience Atlanta.
They were hanging around, touring, and all the likes. You know, you can't let, the pressure of a tournament get to you so much. So, they don't you don't want to change your schedule radically or anything like that. So Apeks took some time to enjoy, but they might not have too much time in this one. Monty always loved their second round force buys. They keep this so entertaining.
Yeah, I mean, they're so effective with it as well. They can use any weapon to full effect right now, and these sort of angles are good. Sense, again, looking to take some initiative, though. And maybe looking to time it correctly as well, as they just catch him on a bit of a reposition right now. Good utility usage coming through from Monty as well to just kind of slow things down and look to isolate some of these duels.
So they're now just slinking away towards the sites. Monty can't really afford to take any steps forward. They don't have the utility to escort in that play. They've burned a lot of it as well. Their smokes starting to fade. Kixan could give these B players a fight, and Sense flies out of Palace and can't get his initial kill. That is a great start for Monty, and Kixan, he's getting pressured right now. Nades in hand, and he can't hold on. There's 3 kills on the pistols. Jacob has to pull it back. He does take down SDY, but 30 seconds remaining to make a commitment. Sassanito has the space, but they need extra frags here.
Got to figure out what to do about this player positioned inside of Palace right now. Dimka going to be a real thorn in their side.
Deny? Will he deny? No, he's going to wait for his teammates. Yes, it's a 2 versus 4, and it's perfect. He just waits for Jacob to jump into his jaws, and now it's Sassanito in a 1 versus 4 top of Connector at the moment, and he'll find the 1, but is immediately traded out by Woro, and there's the deadly Monty force buy.
Just out of the gates right there, you get to experience the full force of this Monty team right there. You just get no breaks here at any of these rounds. They just show up, instantly purchase back in, and show up there. I mean, exactly what they need to do as well. Deal with Sense on some of the aggression there. Again, he's willing to take those risks. He's willing to take that initiative. Now the question is that going to put a scare into Apeks? Is that going to put a scare into a young player there to make those proactive moves by himself?
Yeah, we'll have to wonder. Of course, starting off super confident, but Monty is a team that will just individually match you across the map. I think that is their strongest point, is their individuals. They want those 1v1s, and Sense kind of played into their hands just a little bit there. Yeah, again, will that hurt the confidence later down the road? Will that young gun keep firing off here for Apeks? I think many people thought he would be on the chopping block for his team, but if he continues this performance, maybe Apeks will think otherwise.
Yeah, no question. I mean, even in that interview there before the Eliza final, he had mentioned he's not sure about the future, but is good at doing what he's told is a good piece here that can listen into the sort of calls that Kixon's going to bring to the table here.
Plays a very difficult but impactful role. You can see him in Palace right now. He's going to spend a lot of Mirage on that side of the map.
Hey, rule number 1 of Mirage, there's always one lurk in Palace.
There's always one guy in Palace. But then, you know, if you challenge him, you lose out the fight, then everything gets pretty weird. So you don't really want to fight him. But Sense will try to fight you, and Demka sideswipes him again for the second round in a row.
Nicely done right there. Again, handling business. They try and threat that B play right there, and maybe that does allow some extra space, but Demka was very aware of that one, and Apeks just being very careful right now. Trying to use that utility as much as possible, bait it out from Monty. Honestly, not biting too much here as they head in towards middle.
That could be a little bit weird. Woro swinging into multiple players. Oh, but he just handles each and every one individually. Monty clean up the full eco in crisp, clean style.
That's a great round from Demka. You remember yesterday, that guy was absolutely feasting versus Bestia there, having himself a fun old day of Counter-Strike right there, playing on some of the extremities, and now he's just kind of replicating some of that performance here, building some confidence early on in this series, so good to see him continue his performance.
You know, if we're talking about games yesterday as well, SDY had a monster map against Bestia as well. It's very funny, a stat to bring up. He hasn't had a map where he's been negative since the start of Jönköping. Incredibly. It's been a month since SDY has had a negative KD.
Feeling it as a reason. Building up a lot of that confidence here. Look at this fight here from Bro, trying to take some initiative right now, but it does put some extra pressure. That's a great flash, but they're avoiding it initially, and Sense has his teammates back right there big time.
Good awareness from Sense, recognizing the role he needs to play, and the awareness pays off. Woro 2K is down early, and Monty always trying to take steps forward, always trying to get aggressive, and recognizing that threat.
So smart right there, being able to avoid the flashing, that proactive play that Monty loved to throw at you on a CT side. They initially punish it right now, already setting them up for success here on the defense. Demka taking a forward angle as well, just a little pixel to play off of right now, hoping that he can gather some of these entries on inbound, but no, he gets cut off guard.
Assassinito, and you can see Demka, he's wondering, where is his Palace coverage from SDY? Well, he's gonna provide it. A double kill on the cross. Bro as well from middle, fighting back the disadvantages here. Monty, they make a mistake, and boy, do they make up for it. But Sense, oh, he gets the one, but is traded out eventually. Not tossed into a 1v2, but very winnable in this position. Playing out from the triple boxes. Monty, they might not know where he is just yet. They're going to start closing in. Nox going to commit to the off angle. Swing wide for the first, and it's clean. He can escape, but he's looking for the fight instead. And SDY will make up for the mistake. Monty make a little comeback.
Oh man, down to 4 HP right there, but still start things off in that 4v5 that they have to recover. So a tough recovery effort coming through there, but Samdayoung pulling it piece by piece on back right there. Nice attempt on the clutch there from Nox. No massive frustrations just yet. But it is Monty starting to build up a bit of a lead here on towards the CT side. So you got to be happy with the kickoff here. They got an op in Woro's hands as well, but I don't know if they're going to let off the pressure just yet here on the side of Apeks. If you're them, you're kind of questioning, getting into a little bit of half-buy territory right now. You do want to put some effort on in, and I mean, again, it's just so good to see Sense continue to play confident right now. Gets himself a little extra, you know what I mean? Gets into the Galil and some armor there instead of just a pistol.
We'll have to see what Sense can do. I mean, a lot of confidence in this Apeks team for a player who, again, just, prior to this event, was not the player you were looking out to be. Monty, though, gonna feel some pressure right now. Oh, or are they? SD, where did these kills come from? He lines up 2 through the smoke. Oh, it's devastating right now for Apeks. They just can't get a handle on these powerful individuals. SDY is 7-1 right now. Now, Assassinito does have a target beneath him, but it might not matter. Nock is also down, and what started off great, they got the space, they get deleted instead.
Able to take some initiative, but again, there's just a full feed right there. Woro looking to find the last. A little bit of trouble there, but instead of backing away, he presses forward right there. In classic Monty fashion, never shying away from a fight.
And Monty are keeping it going. I mean, we got to see those kills from SDY. I think he just blind sprayed and said goodbye to 2. Or that, oh my goodness, what a lineup from SDY. You know, he's apparently not feeling so well going into this game, you know, health-wise, but he's certainly starting to enjoy it a bit.
I wouldn't be able to tell here so far by the start here, not letting that dampen the mood whatsoever. Start things off so strong here. More utility towards middle here. Look at the pressure that Apeks is looking to provide.
And a blind spot there from Jacob, and he finds a double kill as a result. There's a refrag from Krasnow. We'll come back to cover for the B site. Kixan is going to have Krasnow with nades in hand, but fortunate to be alive. Krasnow with the chance. A little 1v1 here on the site. He could stabilize the round, or Kixan could straight up win. He's probably calling over the bomb right now to get in towards this B site. Krasnow feeling very isolated. Searching for position here. Kixan, nasty angle. Krasnow walks into the crosshair, and that's an open B site. But Demka does have a response, and the bomb has yet to actually get to the B site. It's still in the back of the apartments.
It's a bit awkward right now. Demka spots out Knock as well, so knocking him down right there. Now it's a 2v2.
Oh my gosh, SDY is as well speeding in on the flank. This is a bit of a weird round here from Apeks. It could have been a lock-in if they had the bomb, but they've been picked off, isolated.
Just like moving a little too slow on this flank, so at least they got post plans to activate right now. The Sense is taking a forward angle onto Demka, and again, that flank continues to formulate.
Yeah, and Kixan's also watching for it, but he's a bit hesitant. He has to look back and forth, has to be aware of Catwalk too. Did he spot out Bro? Is the question. Yes, he certainly did. And Sense as well delivers on that fight. Even goes back in for the swing. SDY, not prepared for the Van angle. And Apeks win a little bit of a weird one.
There you go, just about enough in the tank right there to get the job done. You can see Mythic trying to rally the troops right there, get things hyped early. I love that coming through from the coach, making sure that all the pieces here are ready to go. This is, you know, an early game, but you want to bring that energy early as well. So when those rounds finally do come your way, I mean, obviously you have a nice attempt from Knock in that 1v2 clutch. He didn't get it down range, but when you're able to secure a 2v2, you want to just build up that momentum, build up that energy, and it leads to an instant tack pause coming through as well from Apeks, so they want to continue that.
I respect the tack pause. You can see that round. They had it in their hands. It could have been a lot easier than it was. It did not need to go down to that 1 versus 1. And you can see that there's maybe some communication issues. Able to frag out their way out of the situation, courtesy of that Jacob double entry, but, you know, kind of saved at the end there in the 1v1.
Absolutely. A whole lot of impact coming through from Jacob.
The Norwegians are hauling it for the Norwegian organization. You know, they pick up these players as sort of like a brand recognition here for Apeks. You know, originally they were running with a full Norwegian lineup. They branched out to be international to try and build like a miniature super team here. Remember, you know, they pick up Shox, pick up Stiko, but they're delivering the most results with the Macedonians as well, which is, you know, kind of representing all the smaller scenes here in Counter-Strike.
Yeah, it's definitely cool to see there, that combination effort between those two duos. Now they've got themselves another quicker round. This is off the back of a tack pause here, so they're just ready to get this off-spawn call rolling here, but you know, they're going to finally pull the pin on it. They threatened it initially, but they're not really kicking it into gear just yet.
I like this. They're going to pop out of Palace right now. 3 players swinging wide. Demka, had a chance maybe onto Jacob, but smoke obscuring now. Ollie nades. They're going to push for spawn. At least Sense is thinking about it. Get very close. That bomb plant is good. Apeks, a 5-on-5 post plant.
This is very awkward right now with some of the positions here. Do they want to take more space in this post plant, or do they just want to fight for this control here themselves? That's exactly what they'll go for. Krasnow at least able to find himself a multi-kill, but it puts it into a tough retake here still for Monty.
Yeah, and with Demka so low, you just don't feel like you want to go for it. Moro's going to wheel this op forward, but now realizing, it's probably time to bounce. A little too late, though. Kixan just hits him with the wide swing. Moro couldn't connect, and Apeks are starting to gain traction on their pick.
Yeah, just taking some space right there, Kixan. I love that bold move. And honestly, Demka, 25 HP, should be good. Yeah, we'll be able to hold on here, playing such a sneaky positioning towards window, and Apeks going to find themselves onto a 3rd round right there. Again, off-spawn call, but it's just a continuation of that momentum there. Back pause into a pretty pacey round, but it gets the job done. Despite what was that initial rotations that they execute
pulled through.
Yeah, it was really interesting, the strategy. They put in 2 smokes towards jungle and stairs, and they let the smokes fade. And once the smoke fades, they get to take the fights that they wanted. They were looking to just take down the rotates instead of dealing with CT spawn, kind of changing the approach here for Apeks. And that caught Monty off guard.
Yeah, 100% right there. Not prepared, not ready. And again, that's something that you can really identify here on this Monty team, is that they do place a lot of faith in some of their anchoring players. We mentioned it a bit yesterday, but Demka can do a whole lot with little resources on that A side to just lock down a bomb site. You can place a lot of faith into him. I mean, we saw it on Ancient where he was alone on A. And just did so much work by himself. But even on Mirage here, it does require some extra support. You need that either utility, that extra help from the mid players there, some sort of system in place here to handle some of that pressure. And when you're just playing back in towards CT spawn, you're going to give a lot of those 5v5 retakes. And those do come down to, a couple aim duels there to close it out.
And so you can see that Monty got caught a little off guard there. They're going to be able to at least maybe scrounge something together here. The cache is a little bit awkward for the Monty camp.
Absolutely.
Have a little bit of tech issues on the stage, though. And that could, again, slow things down here. You see, that was a very fluid round from Apeks. Like, a very set idea that they wanted to bring to the table. And, well, now that's going to kind of halt the comms a bit.
It slowed things down a little bit here, but again, I feel like Apeks, you can see Mythard trying to keep the truce rally, keep the nerves calm. But he's been super vocal so far for this team. It's been fun to watch him just in the background discussing, getting the team ready. Some of these pauses, and that's the exact sort of support that you're needing, especially if you want to try and level up here. Just exited a grand final in Eliza and didn't quite close it out, but did some good work there, right? So,
yeah,
this second time around here, if they can make it to another one, give themselves a second opportunity here in 2023, that would be absolutely incredible.
Yeah, Apeks are fighting for a Pro League spot now as well. They're trying to work their way up the rankings. They've been, sitting, I would say, at just the edge, the precipice of Tier 1, trying to break into, playoff events. I think these two teams are kind of cut from the same cloth in the way that they both made a huge run into the playoffs at the Paris Major, but they've also kept up their form and have been appearing at these events time after time. But now Apeks want to be at the pinnacle of Counter-Strike, and a Pro League qualification would certainly help.
Yeah, both teams had to manage with some roster changes after those majors as well, so have managed to handle it nicely so far. It seems as they have been able to build up more success thereafter here, but look at this coming through. Again, quick action coming through from Bro. Wants to take this initiative on a knock. That's just about spotted right there. Gets around the corner safely.
Oh, it's charging forward. Oh, and that's great from Demka. And Krasnal again in middle, or rather over towards a Palace side.
Got the bomb.
That's the entire T side just eviscerated here. And even the head spotted. Oh, Castaneda, ooh, he's in big trouble. Huge to get that kill. Maybe to stabilize, but yeah, you talk about the bomb control right now.
They don't have it, not in their hands right now, and even more rifles picked up from the players with pistols, so this becomes so incredibly awkward now for Apeks to recover here.
I mean, it's just relentless aggression here from Monty. It's a bit of an awkward force fight, and they're making good on it. Kickstand with the Krieg, at least able to refrag, but the rest of Monty have rifles.
So awkward right now, they can't find their way on through.
They're retaking T-spawn.
Using all the utility, using all the clock right now as well. And at this point, you know what? Monty are saying, you can have it, you can go and take that bomb, but what are you going to do with 35 seconds left to try and save this round? And maybe that is an option, but they have to just kind of make a sprint all the way to the opposite side of the map there, and you know who's going to beat him. It's no question Monty.
Yeah, and again, it's going to have to be a dry run from Apeks. I mean, this fight from Sassanino, he needs to win it to keep Apeks in this round. And, oh, Krasnal. I mean, he's already made it to Apeks. They're giving up. They realize that they've been beat to the punch and that Monty are going to steal these ecos over and over again. This team just finds every way to win.
They just got a scrappy force buy early on in this half there. Now they replicate it here with 2 rifles held onto and still managed to make some magic happen there for Monty. So a fantastic hold there coming through. I mean, just doubling up there. That was the resources I was talking about here. Apeks, I think, are trying to identify that and test it. But then Monty just throw it right into the ring right there of the 4 players pushing on towards Palace and A main. It's a perfect reaction.
I love watching this Monty team because it's just stacked to the brim with X Factor. They make such wild calls. Cole's not going to let me call them a North American team, but they certainly play a North American style. They are in your face. You can't ignore this team.
If we're talking about a NA team, we could talk about Apeks being at a couple frags.
Yeah, being at a couple local North American events, but maybe not the same style. And plus, they've replaced a couple players from that. It's still the same core, but sort of. Okay, that one's gonna leave a headache tomorrow there. Sassanito gets destroyed up through the lip of that window side and immediate opener.
Just about enough right there. That's a healthy bit of damage. But right now we also have, I think it's that since an under balcony, he's managed to find himself in such a devastating position here, but Hawk not able to capitalize off of some of that timing. And so now Chaos in the round starting to flood the feed, but there's Sense having to recover this one.
Yeah, I mean, he at least gets one. Oh, in a second, Sense! He's stepping up once again, hauling it here for Apeks, bringing them back from this 3 versus 5. Bro is coming through in rotation, but Jacob, he has the angle, but Bro just better on it. Nails the headshot. Sense low HP, but maybe could buy enough space for Kicksan to plant that bomb, or maybe not. Waro2K cuts the cross, and Kicksan feeling very out in the open. A poorly timed bomb plant there, and Bro and Krasno will run him down.
That one extra kill right there coming through on the way out, but no concerns there. You can see still smiles on the faces here of Monty as they are able to lock that one in.
Bye-bye.
Nice start there from Waro, just taking care of that underpass pressure early, but Sense, again, doing his best work here to try and pull things back. I mean, Jacob and Sense have been doing great jobs here at finding those entries, at finding those early picks right there, and just not enough in some of these rounds towards the tail end.
So now Apeks are, again, searching for an opening pick. They're searching for a rush here on towards the B site, and it's messy on the inbound. Bro, wow, handles them here. Now backed up with Krasno, who gets a sneaky side Krieg courtesy of Kicksan, and he's going to put it to work as well. Waro also popping up as well from Market and Monty. Again, it's looking like yesterday. This team can't find ways to lose.
That's so strong here. Second timeout going to be used here from Apeks, but Krasno back on the Krieg. Yeah, he was doing excellent work from yesterday. He was doing a fantastic job with that Krieg. It's bringing us back to 2019 right there.
Man, it's been like a bit of a resurgence. You know, Counter-Strike 2 has brought so many new guns to the game. We've seen the Gator, the Noob Tube, or for people who actually play the game or just, you know, scientific about it, the XM1014. You know, it's brought a lot of different guns back into the game, and people like the Krieg because you can't op. You can hold angles with the Krieg, is what I've heard pros say around the table.
Augs are a little bit more back. You can hold those angles pretty easy too.
Oh yeah, laser beams. And now that Krasnal's been armed with one, I think that's I mean, there used to be a meta back in 2019 where you wouldn't want to hand the CT side of Krieg because it's an AK with a scope. So we'll see how Krasnal can utilize it, or if he'll even need to, because Bro battling in middle right now, just in the trenches with Kicksan. He gets another on Assassinito as well. Both the Macedonians down early. Now Jacob finds himself in ladder room, great position, but there's nothing to swing at.
I mean, there's a good opportunity here towards that B side, considering the positioning. Knock also in a strong spot. They have to recover so much space. The bomb is dropped in towards the top of mid, and Sense able to recover it, yes. But the path to getting back in towards a actual bomb site here is a whole nother story here.
Oh, this position from Jacob is excellent, though. SDY has to make that communication.
Oh, they're running out towards B as well.
And look at this. Knock is already towards bench. The positioning is so incredible from Apeks.
Well, Waro's in between them.
Oh my goodness. Tech9 up close. Sense is down. Bomb down in apartments, and it's on top of an AWP.
It does reveal the last two players. They've already shown their hand as well, so there's no more surprises here for Monty to have to fight through. The last surprise was coming through from Waro.
Oh boy, but Jacob's still able to win the fight despite the lack of surprise. 2 versus 2, and time is actually going to be a big factor in this one. 30 seconds to try and pick up a bomb and beat him. Oh, and Jacob gets dunked.
Oh no, and he still has a Molotov to back this one up here. More time going to be bought off the clock here for Nock to try and recover this one.
How are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? He's going to bounce a flash forward and tagged up by Woro, helped out by Bro, and it's an incredible steal of the round for Monty.
Yeah, I mean, they started off in the 5v3, but you knew it wasn't going to be an easy finish if Monty wanted to close that. Considering the space that they had to sacrifice, the space that was taken there by Apeks, it was always going to be a closer round than it initially seemed here, but able to hold steady there, Woro, with his antics right there. That 18 making Jacob do a nice little backflip right there. It's good form, but unfortunately, it just means he's gone down.
And so Apeks is starting to get to desperation at this point, obviously. Last round of the half, just Galil's, AKs, and a dry run out middle. I mean, Jacob is just hauling it every single round for Apeks. Every single opening kill, but Monty answer back every time. There's SDY to finish that opener. Refrag for him. And Woro can't hit that flick. Unexpected angles being taken here, and SDY has to reload. He could get chased down, but Demka is also here on the site. Oh, but he misses his opportunity. It's just 1-for-1s across the board, and Apeks like that.
You have to rely on a Krasnodar clutch to close things out in your favor. A 1v2 as well, with not a lot of space to work with. And in fact, this double up here is so promising from Apeks to just secure this thing.
Krasnodar, though. Oh, what's going on here? Making me dizzy here in the clutch, but maybe just recalibrating, I guess. He's going to go for the jump up. Searching for kickstand, going for the wall bangs. Oh, he even had a chance on him too. Fake defuse, nade over, double swing, a chance. But Monty will not have any more magic here. Apeks finally convert. It's been scrappy this game so far, and Monty have an 8-4 lead. Apeks praying with their Norwegian talent. So many great entry frags that they were able to find. But it's Monty who find ways to beat that, to win rounds from out of nowhere. Final draw by Colt X McHenry as we're moving into the second half here of Mirage. And Monty, again, just keep finding ways to win from nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, Monty's so good with the force bias here. Use that as a bit of a staple, but right now 4 guns right around that corner. 2 sets of dualies here. 1 quickly falls, but still Jacob able to stand tall.
Jacob continues hauling it here for Apeks, but eventually dismissed by Demka and Waro. Noct does arrive from spawn though, and he's even jumping up for extra fights. Long range USP. Spam no good. And a little bit of a pause here until Noct brings a fight to the last 2. Noct stepping up. Apeks certainly need that.
Yeah, I mean, Noct, we're definitely going to want to build some confidence here in towards that CT side. Got 2 best of 1s and really was a massive force there. It wasn't really necessary to have massive impact because, again, it was the duo there between Jacob and Sens in the group stage. But right now in playoffs here, this is exactly where you want to see this guy level up. On the CT side of Mirage here, you're going to see this guy very well play out of his mind. And with a nice little double on the pistol to build some confidence, that's definitely something you're looking for.
And not just Deagles from Monty. They recognize that, you know, not everything has to be a force buy. So Apeks will have a chance to extend a bit of this lead. I mean, that's a great start. Good individuals turning up, and you actually have to raise some questions here for Monty. What do their Mirage protocols look like compared to what Apeks bring to the table? Because they were pretty darn calculated last time against Gamer Legion. It's just a couple individual moments that made things weird in that best of 1.
Yeah, for sure. It was a scrappy game there, but they were able to close things out. And you look at, you know, obviously did some great work yesterday versus Bestia, but then that VP match was pretty tough for Monty. And it's a matchup that they're familiar with, right? It's a matchup we've seen so many times, so many deciders in best of 3s, so. Well, they have that T side to try and finish, especially without the pistol around Grace there.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to bring up a little bit of a stat from that BO1, 13-11 versus Gamer Legion, but Apeks had an overwhelming amount of opening kills, but Gamer Legion had a lot of X Factor working for them. It's a similar scene here versus Monty. Now, of course, Apeks will be able to clean up a little bit of an easy anti-eco, of course, but you know, you got to handle some of that X Factor from Monty, the team's ability to clutch and make comebacks in low-man situations. You know, you can get those opening kills, but you got to convert, you got to execute.
Yeah, no question. Out of the gates, you see Monty bringing in some good rifle power here just for the first gun round, but I'm watching the util right now, and 3 of those smokes get dispersed early. That leaves them with a single smoke left here for a whole round. Actually 2, they dropped it on the floor, so at least they do still have 2 smokes. That's all the utility power that they have for the first gun round. And if we're talking about a slow default, if we're talking about systematic map control, which is something we have been seeing Monty attempt here, I just don't know if that's enough utility here to really take the space that you want to.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to really work the map, so to speak. They're just going to be able to take some dry fights. And admittedly, though, they're very fortunate Apeks does not have an AWP on this round, or I could almost call it curtains, right? You know, no flashbangs to knock it off of any angle. So, speak of him, he's only on the A1 right now. So, Monty are just going to have to get tricky with it, with just the positioning.
Excellent smoke. That is going to throw them off so bad right now in this execute here. Monty going to struggle to make it out of Palace, and considering the way that things are looking, that is the end goal right now. So here, Monty, you're just going to have to continue to buy more time off the clock. It's going to continue to unsettle Apeks here. 40 seconds left, and again, you still have that utility for Kixon as well that he can throw at any given moment.
And he's going to get ran down from Palace shortly. 2 smokes deployed, and Kixon does get deleted. And there's the entries that Monty are looking for. Apeks do have some cash in the reserves for sure, so they're going to back away and try and get a buy in the next one. But the explosiveness from Monty there.
That's the only way you win it right there, is by having everyone commit right. You can't ask any questions on the entries. You need to have players flooding out in towards that A side because you don't have extra utility. You don't have that second phase of an execute to come through there. So that's Monty just fully trusting in the game plan, and it comes up perfect for them.
Yeah, and you also, I mean, the problem there with Apeks as well, there's just no control across the map, a very passive setup, and that's how those explosive rounds get to you. when you don't recognize it coming. And insane shot from Moro 2K as well. I mean, Monty are still heated up. Apeks, they only got the pistol and the conversion. They got the freebies so far. Monty have been so good in everything past that.
Yeah, gun rounds have been consistent. Apeks were able to throw a bit of a momentum stopper there towards the tail end of the last half, but I 100% agree with you here. All about that map control that's taken on the side of Apeks. They're not able to really establish enough real estate. They don't have enough rotations into where they need to be on that A defense. And I like the idea. They get a late smoke towards Palace. They also have Kixon playing with a smoke over towards that A main side of things. But with Monty so explosive, so quick on that execution, it does kind of catch them flat-footed right there.
I think one of the biggest strengths for Monty, as hold that thought, is Jacob, again, is just trying to just force himself into so many fights to make this happen for Apeks. We'll get to it later. A little bit of a mid-re-aggression here from Apeks. Works out for the opener, but Bro still in position, still in a very good position as well. And Jacob, however, is still able to collect on that frag. 3 versus 5, make it 2 as mid-control belongs to Apeks, but these 2 kills on the site, they could fall in the hands of Monty. B is open, but the bomb is in the control for Apeks.
Yeah, that's sitting on top of that one. They even have utility to ensure this victory right now. So Monty have the bomb site. They just don't have the right tools for the job right now. And that's exactly the sort of adaptation that Apeks need to bring, right? That's so much more aggression instantly. Off the back of a round loss, I think they identified that problem and just fixed it immediately, which is such a good sign from this Apeks squad.
Yeah, and I mean, what do you do here if you're Monty? I mean, TV room is definitely not the way you want to go for Krasnal. I think that's probably the worst choke point besides the murder hole here for Demka. It's looking like a save. It's just more likely for Monty here as Apeks are able to thread that one through. They're very fortunate that the bomb was left in spawn. If it was with those apartments players, it's another Monty round where it's just on even in the 2v5.
Yeah, 100%. They start to crack open that B-bomb site. You do start to sweat just a little bit, but they hold on, able to deal with the pressure right there. And again, prioritizing that mid-control is something I like to see a lot from Apeks, because that's something Monty's going to be willing to do throughout this entire half. On this T side, they're going to be willing to fight towards this mid-control, and if you want to really force them back, you're going to need to fight fire with fire.
Yeah, and Jacob is always going to be the man who does that. I mean, such a legacy player in the Counter-Strike space, now finding form here with Apeks, and he just doesn't change his playstyle. I swear, these Norwegian entry fraggers have been in the scene for so long. If we're talking about Rain on FaZe Clan and Jacob, they're cut from the same cloth for sure, both these 2 players. And he's just so active, so much activity. You see him in underpass, now he's making his way to top mid. He's always going to be taking those opening fights.
Shows no fear right there, just complete composure, especially when you kind of take that fight underpass early, get flash off the line. A lot of concerns, a lot of utility gets thrown your way. He just manages to contain that full composure here.
So gonna see a bit of a timeout roll right now from both of these squads. They get to go ahead and discuss just a little bit. Monty get to reset their sails. If they don't want to deal with that mid-aggression, I mean, what are some options available in this particular round?
It's a good question to reassess here. Again, getting pressured on that mid-control, but Monty also no stranger to some slow defaults.
Look what Apeks is up to as well, up towards Palace at the moment. Never inactive, never wanting to be passive like that first gun round that Monty were just able to pop out and blast the defense. And look at this though, Krasnal is prepared, but kicks in more so. Slides into the angle, and now that A-side pressure feels very, very precarious.
That's lessons learned here from Apeks, and able to continue to press the issue right now. Collapsing in on one extremity, so Krasnal watching from the sidelines right now as the rest of the roster tries to pick up the pieces, but this map control is so good from Apeks all throughout here. This position inside of Palace is so hard to root out and can be such a massive influence in this take on towards the A side, but interestingly enough, they're given some space here.
Yeah, and look at this. Monty are actually just disrespecting the fact that he pushed in through Palace. and they're just walking out A main. Now they can't plant open for this kick because Kickstand is very much alive and about to flank in from A main. It could be deadly, but losing teammates now. And then out in the open, Kickstand only good for one. Where are these kills coming from Monty? They're just finding cracks all across the map, but Sense is here. On for the 1v3, he can't pull it off. Monty again pulling rounds out of the hat.
Young Gun trying to get it done right there, but Monty deny again, so prepared for the pressure there. All those fights given right there. And I think that's Apeks kind of fighting a little bit too early there. You let him plant the bomb if you want because you have that flank coming through. By the time that flank finally finishes coming through from, I believe it was Krasnell and Apartments there, or rather Kickson actually, it just completely falls apart and there's just no time left. There's no distractions for Kickson to continue to fight.
It's, I mean, the kills just come through so quickly, right? That's just the incredible thing. Kickson never had a chance to even activate on that. Like if they stay fighting for an extra second longer, that's like a triple kill right in front of them.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's all about the push and pull of attention right there. But once you find 2 quick entries, it does quickly collapse.
It's just Monty. It's just Monty. They just take fights so quickly. This team never hesitates to take these brawls, concentrating all their firepower towards middle, and everyone gets erased.
And that does leave them in a pretty poor spot here. Twora just to kick off a nice little opener. Nock looking to clothesline him on the inbound, but no luck in that department.
You can see a hero buy come through from Jacob. Again, who has been the hero for Apeks. So many opening kills, like an unbelievable amount. And he's going to do it up on the boost, and Waro was just watching it. This guy was just tunnel vision incompletely. He knows you're there. Does SDY know where Kickstand's about? Desert Eagle up close. Oh, but Krasnell just flicks him aside, swats away the fly. A 2 versus 5.
Yeah, very prepared right there. Last ditch effort, gonna fly up towards Apartments, but again, Monty, so diligent, so careful. Not gonna give this one up. Super cautious still.
Of course, you don't know everything, and of course, Bro is alone with the bomb. Don't want to give Apeks a chance, but it's a free walk down and towards that A site. Now, Waro does not want to lose his AWP.
He's on his own.
Yeah, I know, right? that could be something that Nock can work with. In fact, he hasn't had one this half as well. Apeks have been severely limited. You know, they got the pistol to follow up, but then Monty were able just to keep up the pressure enough to keep that op out of the hands and prevent Monty from being, or rather prevent Apeks from being able to shut down Monty's early and aggressive plays.
Yeah, I mean, just a huge facilitator with that op can be an answer to some of the protocols here in those late rounds that Monty have actually been able to close out on. And they just don't have that op influence because of the economy here that's been limited by Monty, so it's just not really an option right now for them.
And so here we go. Monty now up to 11 at the moment. SDY even cleaning up a couple extras as Monty are marching past this map pick of Apeks. It is getting to be desperation station now. They've got to force up immediately, you'd have to think, or else they're facing down map point. And Monty to potentially run away with this series, a very risky map pick, don't get me wrong on this one, and it's really coming back to bite him.
Yeah, I mean, it's not an easy map to play up against this Monty squad. They're so good on it. It's definitely not a punish pick for Apeks. They're trying to play to their strengths right now, but still getting dealt with.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of suggestions. Oh, we could pick overpass here potentially. Apeks, again, we're coming into this game relaxed, right? But I think this type of team in Monty is a little bit of their kryptonite. Again, they were struggling against Gamer Legion just from the sheer individual prowess. A lot of these mid-round situations just fall off the rails as Monty suddenly find a triple kill in a mid-round or something like that. That was the case versus Gamer Legion.
Yeah, I mean, look at this stat here. Jacob doing all the entry work right now. That's just insanity right there, but that is exactly what he wants. That's where you want him, and that's, I believe, why they were so successful right there. When you have this guy who's so capable of cracking things open, deliver that much. We saw it in the first half there for, you know, some rounds. Him and Sense were doing great work, but it's really been a bit of grinding to the halt here at the moment.
Yeah, that guy just keeps going in. You know, there's 5 players on a team. He does half of it. Instead, it'll be Kickstand this time to start things. And through the smoke with Jacob, it's Kickstand all the way. Definitely needed there, but trades are arriving. Waro able to drop in. He'll pick up the bomb. And deep spawn control from Demka is massive. That allows a safe plant, a 2v2.
Demka knows he needs to take initiative right there, so he swings all the way towards CT spawn. Will he expect much, much more around that corner?
Yeah, he could be on the worst end of timing here. Oh, but it's still step
God.
forward. He avoids them, just avoids them, but can't quite escape. Waro 2K has been spotted out towards triple. And now a smoke even deployed to obscure the sight. Crossing over, and Sassanito will be able to pick it up. Apeks are able to stabilize.
Close that one out with ease. No concerns. I like the utility usage right there in the clutch to make sure that Oro's not able to isolate them on the inbound. No chance to take anyone down right there.
Just so close as well, though. You know, Waro is a very capable player in that situation, but you see Apeks just work together. They work together to take down the AWP, because, you know, if even if he hits the first shot, you have a player top stairs who's ready to trade as well. But it really starts off with that. It's the opening kills here from Apeks that are just giving them enough buffer to survive these.
Absolutely. Monty coming in at a bit of a high right now, but Apeks are no stranger to a comeback here. They've already had to do it once on this map. Can they do it again here? Look at that. That's that hop from Knock coming through, and that sort of aggression works out so well into Waro.
Finally able to pick it up and shut down some of this early aggression. Trying to be the sentry, but then, well, walks out middle, and that's a missed shot. That's a trade back, and now even Sassanito feeling trapped inside of the underpass. Oh, but maybe he's an unexpected factor instead.
Can still be elusive right now. He hasn't taken too many further fights right now. Krasnodar probably doesn't want to turn that corner. Still leaves him in an awkward spot. He's calling for help here, and that will come through in the form of sense. They're going to take initiative.
There's, you know, still two players top middle. Taking initiative, yes, but Sassanito out in the middle of the open, and then the swing of the two players. The coordination from Monty is shutting down these mid rounds.
Well, they just let it time right into their hand right there. Just catch them on that mid re-aggression here, and Jacob doesn't want to stop there. He wants to continue to press that issue. He has to be the one to turn things around, but again, there's always more around that corner. And Monty looking to claim themselves a 12th.
They're so unified. Knock gets that clean opening kill, but Monty, they're still playing it like a 5-on-5. They're still stuck together right now, and they keep taking these coordinated fights versus every Apeks individual. It's like a 2v1 every single duel.
Yeah, it's that buddy system set up right there from Monty. They got two players kind of hovering around underpass. They got two players hovering around towards top of middle, and so if you want to go for those opening gambits there, you're going to have to fight your way out. And Monty meet them right where they're at.
You know, Apeks want, you know, deeper control on towards the map, but Monty, again, just playing buddy system, and that's giving them the best opportunities to either A, trade themselves out, or give them two advantageous fights. That is some really strong stuff.
100%. Good looks here, rolling through from Monty. And it isn't going to leave them in the best of spots. I love that sort of aggression there from Knock, right? But it only lasts so long when you get leveled out. And there goes that one op that we saw, that first op rolling through here for the CT side of Apeks. It gets that fiery kill. You see what could be here if they maybe got that out earlier, if he maybe got more chances than just one here, but that might be all that he gets.
I think the most important thing here as well from Monty is that they've been able to make all of these rounds scrappy as well. Apeks are down to their last dollar here in where their backs are up against the wall here on their own map pick. Mirage could just be sent off immediately, and we could be meeting on Monty's best map of Anubis. It is dire scenes for Apeks Pro League chances.
100%. Not going to be an easy fight from this point forward here. Monty just showing such great work here. But look at this right now. They got some good ideas rolling here, and again, Pixon willing to take some fights right now, trying to lead by example for his squad. He will take an opening duel towards middle successfully. He wants another one, and he will take it.
Kickstand just throwing him into the mix, trying to do it all. Thinking even about the extension as well. He knows how these 3v5s have been going. And again, Monty are concentrated in towards middle. Can't handle this. Sometimes, you know, trade fraggers, buddy system in play. But finally letting off the gas just a little bit. They have some breathing room here, Apeks.
This is going to be Monty's easiest chance to close right now, or at least it was before they were in the 5v3. Now they have to figure out ways to move around this here.
Boy, look where Bro is, dude, just flying up the catwalk right now and hoping there's an opportunity to find sense. I mean, the shoulder was spotted, but 30 seconds, time's ticking.
Yeah, I mean, smoke as well is just going to nullify them so effectively here, but they're going to move quickly on in towards this A side, not shying away, but they've lost another member here in the meantime, and Woro quickly traded out. It's just going to be him left standing, and he doesn't last long either, so we said only one chance here with Knock on the op. Oh, he won't be able to grab it in time, but still, we're going to see Apeks be able to fight forward here.
Yeah, and Apeks just able to at least, again, it's just the opening kills that they've gotten so many of them, and that's what they've needed. They've needed massive, like, double openers to get all of their rounds here, because Monty have just been in cruise control so far. It's been some tough stuff, but, you know, you can see Kicksan just throwing himself into the full to try and make stuff happen for his team.
Yeah, no question about it here. Love the sort of intensity. I mean, honestly, again, we talked about a couple of the CT rounds that we've seen out of this team so far, and it has been Kicksan offering up some good defensive measures here, playing around that bench smoke, and then, oh, we do have some, oh, I missed, I missed the other side of it.
I like my own fans, all right? I like my own fans. There we go. We're back in the scenes here. We had a little game crash there for Demka. I think some people were spotting him vibing out in the middle of middle. But he's back into the server. We're going to see a full-on force buy here from Monty. They want this game over and now.
Yeah, trying to end it quick here. No shocker with the amount of success they've gotten with the forces, and they still bring out a lot of tools here, including an op, so look at this move as well. Just such a bold call to make to try and end things right now for both sides, in fact, and it's going to work out in favor of Monty, or is it?
Oh, Knock able, again, taking steps forward, taking matters into his own hand, but can't convert for a double kill. Now a 4-on-5, or 4-on-4 rather, and Kicksan laying in between these smokes.
Oh my god.
This is just a turbo flank from Sassanito, and the bomb yet to be planted. No one's going to be watching this just yet, but Krasnal might get the plant in time. He does. It doesn't matter, though. The kills are coming through from Apeks, and that is some relief for this squad. They're trying to fight here on their own max pick and drag it to OT.
Apeks holding on steady here, not ready to fall just yet. Again, had to fight with so little tools up against what was map point right there, and now able to hold on again up against the force buy. So starting to fight their way on back, and now they only need 2 more rounds here. Money's probably going to be pretty low. They got the bomb plant, sure. And they'll probably get some tools. We know they love a good force buy here, so will they keep it up?
Yeah, I mean, with the bomb plant on, but I don't think we're going to see that. We're just seeing a bit of an investment from Krasnal. But look, Monty can definitely be a team to pull it off. I would not be surprised if it could possibly end here. And you can see that maybe Jacob, feeling a bit pinned, has to deploy his own smoke to get out of there. Advanced angle here from Knock, but not going to be tested just yet. So some patience on the map from Monty. They're hoping for a mistake from Apeks. We've seen so many of these rounds where they just jumped into the fight. Maybe Monty's passiveness, they can set a trap. Oh. Fire is hot.
You're going to have to blow that one out there. He's good, though. Sticks around there just about fine, and he'll throw Knock's aim off just a little bit. You might think it flushes that player out of position here. Yeah, he's going to give him a bit of a swing. No, still falls to the op. No question about it. But there goes your apartment slurk, and it just does leave this sneaky little exec rolling.
Yeah, one flash to rule them all here from SDY for the XU, or maybe not.
Just a contact.
Maybe we just walk on out, and there we go. Krasnal down beneath, but Kicksan has been fragging up a storm now on Mirage. He's been keeping Apeks in it. They're 1 away from an overtime.
We get all the rounds here. Apeks not ready to give up just yet. Have 1 more round to chew through right now. And they're starting to build a lot of confidence. Yeah, you can see his crosshair wasn't maybe positioned right, but he lands the fast flick right there. That's good stuff from Knock, and Jacob Kicksan keeping things nice and contained right there. A good idea for Monty to take that contact approach, but they just walk right into the meat grinder.
And at the last tactical, LMBT is going to strategize for this final one. Apeks, they've been so good on the aggressive. They've been fighting for initiative across the map in every single round. And Monty are going to try and adapt to it. Can they predict where this aggression is coming from, or at least react to it in time? They've had the individuals, but it's cooled off a little bit in these past couple.
3 in a row right now to go all the rounds here in regulation. And Apeks definitely wants some extra. There's no question about it here. They give themselves a chance to even things up once again. Still be able to bring a lot of AWP action here, but look at this mid-control here, just establishing a firm foothold, and they're going to find absolutely nothing. It's vacant.
I wonder if Monty were able to hear this aggressive top mid control, but it doesn't seem like there's any sort of reaction across the map. Look at this from Kixan.
I mean, so incredibly deep right there in that mid control rate, and they have no idea. And again, we saw that fast flank come through just a couple rounds ago. Have the opportunity to replicate that just the same here as the A players trying to put a lot of pressure on the site with 3 members sticking around here.
Yeah, we have some trickery though on the map right now because Monty are actually about to walk up to B. Sense needs to deliver here.
There's that flank.
Oh, and Kixan also delivers though. Demka down, but jumping out of the apartment. Sense he's only good for the 1, but is that enough is the question. SDY goes down, that's the bomb on the floor, and Krasnodar now tossed it in the 1v4. We might see Apeks push this one to OT.
Just able to hold so steady all the way through. Krasnodar not gonna have a lot to say here on this lurk. Running low on time, they're sitting on top of the bomb, they're clearing out all of these angles as well, so just add another one on up. Unless Krasnodar can pull something miraculous off here. But they've got all their bases covered right now on the side of Apeks.
It's a maximum security prison here on the B site. And Krasnodar walks into 2 players. Apeks are able to salvage their map just a bit. They're gonna force overtime.
Fantastic stuff. Absolutely incredible. Forcing that OT right now, not ready to give on up just yet here. And again, that just breathes new life into this team. Getting into OT right now, their own map pick, giving more opportunities for Nock to work with that op, more chances for them to offer up some defensive measures here. I got to give a lot of credit as well to Kixan for stepping up to the plate when it mattered the most, when they were down in such a difficult position there. 2 kills to open things up here to give Apeks the jump, the lift off that they needed.
Yeah, and also triple kills on the A site. It's not just the openers, but it's also in the execution for Apeks. The IGL performing at every step right now to really keep them in this match. And now Monty maybe feeling a little bit of weight on their shoulders after that.
Oh
but that's an
God.
insane entry from SDY. Moonwalks in Assassinito and hits him with the spin. And Waro2K as well deals with the refrag. And the wheels are coming off right now for Apeks. Can
Molly
add it back to it. Oh no, Waro with a double.
Adds 2 more right there. Catches him on the fadeaway with the Molotov as well. Just adding insult to injury, and Nock positioned here with Yop, but just not on the right side of the map right now. I have to make some moves. Pass the smoke. Maybe an opportunity, but no, he's just not going to make the risk.
Yeah. It's again another one of these situations where somehow Monty make a comeback in this round. It looks like Apeks find the double kills, find the advantages, even the odds, but then a double kill from Waro, the Molly plus the AWP putting in work here, and X Factor again for Monty.
Yeah, it's more of that effective mid defaulting that maybe they couldn't figure out to close.
No.
But Nock, it is only a matter of time. Oh, that was a no-scope.
Let him get away with one. Wanted to put a highlight on this round, but Monty again, it takes it to overtime to push 13, but they're still pulling rabbits out of the hat.
What an entry right there. And then look at this coverage from Waro on offer. Fantastic stuff. Throws the extra Molotov to make sure he lands the kill while finding the catwalk player. So Waro really stepping up to the plate here in overtime to finally get Monty back into winning ways. They found 13. Maybe it was a little late, yeah. But they do start overtime with a little bit of ground.
And it immediately starts with Apeks' 1 tactical pause as well. So, again, trying to get them back into shape, because this time around it was a good start from Monty. They're unable to hold on to that mid aggression very early on.
Like that quite a bit. Nice little adjustments there coming through from Monty to handle business there, to handle the aggression rolling through.
See a lot of talk in the server for Apeks. Had a lot of multi-kills running. Kixan was finding himself in the right place at the right time every single round. That time he ends up on the wrong side of the opening kill feed. But Monty gonna have to handle a double op setup. Apeks switching things up.
Trying to just secure the extra closing rounds here. They give Sense the op as well. Placing a lot of faith into this young gun. They're in position here to deal with this pressure. But is that... No, just one op there towards the B side. There's only Sense to chew through right now. So again, this mid control being stepped a little bit later into the round this time for Monty.
Yeah, very passive and concentrated more towards the sights here. Apeks kind of awaiting the play of Monty, and there it is. Sense that secondary op rings out to find Krasnow, but potentially aware of the balcony play. It does force him off, but Sense repositions for another op shot. Not the man you expect to be of the hour, but here he is. Maybe even another swing. Sense gets a third there. Secondary opping as well, and the switch up from Apeks leaves Monty on the floor.
Sense giving his best Senzu impression right there, just picking up the second op and absolutely leveling out Monty on every prong of approach right there. That's a great adjustment. Willing to give up mid here. War going to try and fight his way out of the situation. Does find a nice little couple of kills, but it's only because Apeks are hunting him down there. They're going to continue to press it. What do you got to lose there? Maybe more
They
KD.
do have a lot to lose, actually. The cash is not great here, despite losing that first round of overtime. Despite winning this one, they'll have enough in the bank, but it gives some Woro some confidence, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. Give him a little bit of confidence. Here's that Sense highlight, though, and what a time here to step up right now, deliver some nice little op shots, catching all the kills. 3K coming through from this move up here. And again, had a hell of a group stage, bringing the energy late into the playoffs here. Honestly, had a great first half as well. And again, maybe not the same influence in the second half, but that's a big time to step up here. If you can get back and build some confidence off of that round in particular, Apeks is going to find themselves in good shape.
Yeah, now in equalizing, but of course this is Apex's better side so far. Definitely feeling a bit cozier on the CT end. Monty have one more round to switch things up. They could find themselves a little bit of a lead. Maybe Monty can get it going, but Apeks are looking to take their map pick, keep their Pro League chances alive here with a win in this series. Lose, that will fall right to VP.
This is very important for Apeks, no question. Trying to lock that in right now. Not going to turn that corner here. Imagine those ticks have been hurt as well, so that's information conceded right now. Jacob so willing to take those aggressive duels right there, flying up towards the top of stairs.
And always being so involved with his teammate Kixan. A freeze across the map from Monty. They're trying to see what information do Apeks have right now. What are they actually working with? Let's make the correct call. Woro. This off angle is just always so annoying to deal with. As a CT side, you can't move between stairs, jungle. You have to stay static.
Being patient here. It's hard to make your way out of Palace. You're going to need those riflers to lead the pack. The roll on out there, just offering up some coverage right now, but they're willing to make some moves here soon. Timing might not work out there for SD-wise. He has to deal with Jacob and this pressure out of A-Man coming through. They're going to clear this corner, not quite, but Jacob walks away with two and saving them from Connector.
Sassanito, though, was he spotted? No, he didn't recognize it. Now a 2v4, the multi-kill showing up here for Apeks. Sassanito's just trying to stay alive, but it's knocked from spawn. Perfect play here from Apeks will give them a lead.
Absolutely fantastic there. Jacob, again, another massive round, massive impact coming through in Connector. And it's going to give them the lead in overtime right now. Apeks are fighting so hard for this map right now.
6 of the last 7 right now. They pulled off 4 rounds in a row to get here to overtime, and they are transitioning that momentum right now. Jacob now finding multi-kills, and it's the mid-rounds where they're delivering. It's where they were faltering back in regulation. Now they're playing off of each other so perfectly.
Jacob getting a little bit of hype there. He knows the job's not done, though. So no smiles just yet. Hold off until overtime is finished here. Now this quicker play right now coming through here from Apeks. Not scared, but Sins might need to be. Just enough health to tank, but He does walk away limited here, 13 HP, and he'll have to fade.
Yeah, he can't be the entry fragger anymore. He'll just go down so quickly, so Apeks have to call it off, look towards other parts of the map.
This is going to be a refreshed Monty right now, back on the CT side, back on the site that favored them so much.
Felt like they were out of gas over there heading into overtime, and towards the end of regulation, you didn't see all the multi-kills that we're used to seeing. Maybe a change of scenery can help. Let's see it. Jacob walks up middle. SDY first challenger, and he wins the fight. Massive kill to find, and the refrag, though, does come through from Sassanito, but there's Bro from Connector. Doesn't even need to wait for Waro. 3 versus 4. Kicksan, though, making moves. Out on the site. There's another massive kill from the in-game leader. He has to do more, though, despite being on 14 HP.
Brahma's over towards middle right now, so it's all the way against them here. 30 seconds, and again, Krasnodar never likes to move from that B-bomb site until he needs to right now, and you can see he's just planting his feet, waiting patiently for this aggression to come on through here, but silently, the upper sneaks his way on in.
Krasnodar. On how he faces. Kicksan finds an entry, but the barrel spotted. That could have been so close there. If he didn't see that barrel, Nock walks up for free, but instead it's Monty, both at 14.
It's so hard to catch Krasnodar rotating, man. It's just not an easy task. He plants his feet so well, doesn't bite onto that play. Even when Kicksan finds that kill, you see a stutter step. That just led to him spotting out Nock pretty early. Very aware right there, and again, you lose a lot of fiber. You lose a lot of entry prowess when you lose Jacob early. That's been, I mean, as we saw from that stat earlier, a huge facilitator here in the best of ones in the group stage, but as always for Apeks. And somehow able to eliminate him at the start of the round.
So he's back again in middle. Once again,
Oh my God.
just keeps it going. This guy hasn't had a negative map in months. And he keeps showing it here. 2 down, out middle. Demka now top of Palace right now, faced off against 2 players since he cannot find both frags. Monty are looking to find map point again.
They had a couple chances there for in regulation to try and finish the job. They had it versus pistols, but in overtime it might be what's required. Not ready to give up just yet, though. Demka gonna send himself to the Wolves, and Kicksan and Nock now left standing here. Again, you're gonna need some high impact from these 2 individuals here, but Kicksan has been able to keep his team ahead in a lot of these tough rounds.
I mean, he's done it over and over again. He sneaks out towards Tetris. Oh, but Waro spots the next player as well. But hold on, there's a chance. Kicksan, though, goes down to 11 HP. You can see just, you know, oh, good old Bogdan's Law.
Bogdan.
Get it started. Nock is going to have to do the entry work now. Molly onto Waro, will that force him forward into the fight? Does he see him over the top of the smoke? There's a chance!
Oh my God!
Battle hopping! There's a chance right now, but Eddie pulls it off! Nock and Kicksan! Make it happen, a 2v5!
You gotta be kidding me right there. Pull it on off. Again, Kicksan doing such an incredible job of keeping his team in this game. And what a time, again, for Nock to step up to the plate in the clutch as well, to just make sure they seal that one on in. And it all just starts right there, the little overextension rolling on off, and they take it all the way home.
It's unbelievable there, unbelievable. From Kicksan, battle off, the no-scope top stairs, and then Nock able to play off of his teammate perfectly. Map point for Apeks.
Oh, defining moment right there in this map right now. Gives Apeks their first chance to try and close things out right here, right now. Monty, know they had it in the bag. 2v5s don't slip too much, too often, but just watched it fall right in between their fingertips right now. And they're back to the slow style.
Every single round, it has been Kicksan to win it for Apeks. Can he pull it across the line here? Finally, it's Apeks' first time they could potentially win this map. Out middle, here we go. Bro, up towards Catwalk, not gonna give him the fight just a bit. Monty feeling so careful and cautious right now. They don't want to give Apeks the opportunity.
Just quickly taking this mid control right now, springing into action for the side of Apeks, and as you can see, they do take some valuable real estate here, ready to flood on in. There's such a good setup right now for Monty as well.
Look at this from Kicksan. IGLs might collide. Instead, it's a rotate to B. Krasnodar falls. And maybe, Monty can hold on to this. Woro with another pick, 3 versus 3. Back a bench. Bombs running away, though. They have the ace site right now, Cole. Oh, but that kill in a sense, massive. Keeping the advantage for Monty.
You're going to beat him to the punch up this catwalk here. Not quite.
Nock's just thinking about it.
Down. He waits for the flash.
Oh,
He can't escape around the corner in time. And it's just Kickson left again to try and save him. One quick kill. The bomb in his hands. It's a 1v2 and a chance.
He gets over to triple. He gets the plant. No wall bangs in just yet. And now he's into the clutch. Can he pull it again here for Apeks? Force forward into the fight, and we're going double overtime!
Oh, nice attempt right there from Kickson, grabbing the bomb, evading the rifle work right there. But Monty now say that they're not ready to give up on this one, and we run it right on back.
Oh my gosh, Kickson again keeps trying to haul it, again keeps trying to find the space, make the calls, but just seconds away from escaping to that site. Nock, he hesitated, and that was the moment where Monty collapsed on him. That's when the realization set in.
Just a split second, and I mean, again, if it was that duo, Nock and Kickson to deliver them from a 2v5 and then a 2v3 back-to-back rounds to close out this game, that would be quite the tale to tell. But Apeks instead running it back there, Monty staying alive in this second opportunity, trying to redeem themselves.
And so we go again. Kickson at the helm once more, in charge of the opening duel is Bro, looking to challenge. Flash forward, Bro, on first contact, but it's Kickson again. He cannot stop.
Not giving up on this map whatsoever. Comes into this next overtime, ready to go. Off angle held, but since unable to handle it. Peek comes through from Woro. He's going to take care of business right there. The leading Apeks with limited options. They've just lost on all that mid real estate that they've tried to claim early in the round.
I mean, Kickson is just going God mode right now. 6 opening kills.
And counting. Looking to continue to rack those up here. Krasnov, though, this time on the secondary op. What can he do with it? Has a little extra help there coming through. It's a double op on this B-side.
Hold on, but now that Woro misses the first shot, Krasnov, he's in danger, he's in trouble, he's ran down, kicks in again. And now Woro out in the open. Jacob takes up the helm too, and Monty, they fall.
Collapsing on this B-side here. Not a lot of options here left, really, for Monty. Do they want to make an effort? Well, maybe that'll encourage him. A little peek coming through from Kickson. He goes down, and that's your clutch player. So they'll give it a try here, turning that corner.
Of course, SDY getting closer and closer again to the top of the board. Keeps up this amazing performance over these past couple months. He's going to do it again. Missed shot from Nock. Gives him some space, but not going to try that now. His position noted. Monty to save. Apeks will pick up this first round of double OT.
Smart decision there. Try and force the issue just a little bit, but don't push it. Hold on to a couple of AKs at the very least. And walk away. Apeks continuing success again. I mean, just in the first half, when they were on that T side, I felt like it was Sense and Jacob, the only 2 players really able to have a lot of that opening success. Well, right now it's Kickson who's just making sure that in this overtime, they stay ahead. They stay in a good position, and that's exactly what he's doing right now in so many different rounds.
It is an incredible individual performance that is keeping Apeks in their map pick. We said he was a little bit risky early on, and they had trouble with the individual performances over across the line. But now, you know, we have someone who is bringing those individual performances to the table here for Apeks.
Got that extra element right now to their game. Right back to this mid setup here. Just buddy system trying to wait for that aggression. Someday he'll love to get in your face early. It's not a bad idea to be prepared for this.
Here we go, Eerie.
My God.
He's back again here to vanquish the B site, but Krasnov will not fall twice. Gets a ton of damage as well onto Sense.
Oh my
still
God.
Finds the kill onto the offer. Sense still in position. Krasnov readjusts, but he could get traded out. Nock, though, is not going to press it. Instead, it's down to Demka, but somehow that nade does not strike through. Still advantage for Monty.
Sasanito maybe could take some extra real estate right now. Oh, but what a reposition from Demka. He's looking for the kill, and he will find it. Just chases it, evades it early, and then springs into action here. It's just Nock left standing now in the 1v3. That is reclaim.
That was so cool from Demka. Keeps his head down, and Sasanito never knows what's underneath his nose. Now Nock, 1v3, and it's now spotted. Yeah, crossfires begin to get assembled. Players fall into position. Snap together, and there it is, SDY onto Nock, and once again, Monty keep it close.
Able to hold on there. Monty just answer right back. A call and response between these two teams. Not ready. You can see this one. That's much more like the Krasnodar we've seen over the last couple months. The multi-killing machine on these B anchorings, the guy that can lead the charge right there. That's the Krasnodar that we need to see here. And I mean, I was a little bit concerned when I saw him on the op, kind of wheeling over towards that B side. Because again, he's so effective with the rifles. And that is much more like it for Monty. But there you go, a nice little opening since wielding the op right now to open things up. Had the ace spawn, he's gonna take that claim.
Instant headshot, but it could go either way. Apeks still pressing towards middle, but Bro with utility in hand does escape, and once again, in the deficit, Monty battle back.
Quick reactions rolling through here, instant equalization from the other op there, but Sazanito not ready to call this one just yet. They're taking valuable real estate on this B side.
He holds on, he wins his fight versus Jacob. Will eventually get traded down to the 2v2 as mid falls, but so does the B site. Monty need to kick off a retake.
Have to move quickly here, already flooding in towards underpass, already chasing things up, but that Molly's gonna keep him at bay. Noctua gonna peek forward here, right around the Molly. It's actually the Molly that claims it. It's just War left standing here up against two. Unknown position though.
Desert Eagle up top. Angles. He's trying to find one. There's a headshot. Sense now needs to wrap around the site. Takes out the pistol for it. Woro up close. Desert Eagle, close range, 3 HP. Oh, so close. But Apeks with the lead.
Oh, Sin's just enough right there to get the job done. And again, Apeks will be able to extend the lead here into overtime, into the second half. What an attempt though with the sidearm. Almost makes some magic happen. What felt like an impossible retake on that B side. It still gives it the best effort right there. Dude, what faith do you place in this guy right now to give him the op and trust him to try and find the openers right here?
He knew he had a chance. Woro knew he had a chance. But it falls away from him, and Apeks established a lead. Now Monty have to get back to their T side to try and make it happen. Nock almost gets that opening kill, but does get away from this relentless mid-duo. Bro already taking aggression.
So much space, so much ground already claimed here. Already taken. Bro looking to fight forward as well. And Jacob in a committed angle. He's looking for a fight himself. We know he likes a nice opener right there. And we'll catch Bro off guard. Perfect position for Jacob.
Yeah, Jacob. Oh, but it's getting wallbanged down the nades as well. Tally ho, Jacob. Sticks around for too long.
No escape. No chance to run away there once he's in that committed position. Once he gets tagged down by that shot. Still though, mid control going to be pressured here, and same thing here is true for the side of Apeks. They don't want to give up the space for free. No way you'd make a move like this.
No way. No way he's thinking about that. Believe it or not, it might have worked. But no.
They got a crossfire though right now between stairs.
So many players about to test this. They're going to push through it. Demka back turn to stairs. Doesn't matter. Obscured by the smoke. Kicksan gets a double kill. Drops 2. Is there a trade back is the question. He escapes back in a connector, and Woro knows that. He knows he's hit a timing here.
Bomb's still dropped on the floor, but Woro's looking for the next kill. He's looking for the next approach here. I don't think Nock's going to give it up for free, is he? No, he will. There gets caught by Woro. A quick kill coming through and a chance to start to recover this one.
He's posted up. He's waiting for the next, but he misses a shot. A chance. SDY swings for it. He falls. 10 seconds left, and Woro misses another. He's running out of time to make this happen, and now he loses his head as well. Map point for Apeks.
And again, he kicks in right there. You can see Myth are so happy with the performance here. Coming through from Apeks, from the leader right now, and leading the charge here for Apeks on a map that didn't feel super possible in regulation. Didn't feel like they were going to have that opportunity until he found that multi-kill, until he stepped up with that hero rifle, and they set him up continuously in these rounds.
13 multi-kills for Kicksan across this map. It is just unbelievable. He was basically absent in that first half as well. Let's keep that in mind. It's been every single round since the swap, since an 8-4. But it's not over yet. We can't keep hyping them up because Monty's still in the server. A trade back though from Jacob across the map.
Instant replies right there, Jacob. Good on the answer. Still has that impact as well. He's looking to heat up late to the game right now, but they're going to try and test it. Kicks and just plucks one out through the smoke, and why not make it another there? Bro getting scared off as well. That catwalk denying access, and Kickson finds Woro right around it. Again, another multi.
This guy is approaching 40 kills, but it might not be necessary. Monty getting cut down. Sassanito to close it down. And a massive individual performance from Apeks salvage their map pick. 19-16 double overtime.
What an incredible recovery coming through from these guys here. You can see smiles on their faces. A fiery start here to their first map pick here and coming through, having to fight back against multiple map points. They still hold tall.
I mean, how do you assess this right now if you're Monty? Because normally you're used to, I can just overpower this team. We can just individually brawl them to bits. But the IGL in Kixan just goes absolutely nuclear in the second half of that game and powers Apeks. It drags them to a victory.
Such a good look coming through there. Constant pressure being applied by Kixan, closing things out in a confident fashion.
I mean, how are you going to assess this individual performance? Well, there's only one asset that we have here in the studio. Desk, take it away.
I got two assets on my desk that can do this, so I'm going to do what I just mentioned there, and I'm going to break this down. I'm going to get you to break this down because it was an interesting conversation of, in the beginning, Monty looked quite dominant. I even think I mentioned in the green room, you know, you can't make mistakes against them. They'll take advantage of that. But very quickly, Apeks was able to turn that down. And then in the two OTs, those individual performances popping off. So what was Monty supposed to do?
I mean, that was an 8-4 half. Monty did everything right. And in fact, they were doing what they've been doing this entire tournament long, where they were coming back from these situations where they didn't have the advantage, where they'd given up an early kill. There was this round where they pushed through with the hero rifles they'd saved over. They were able to get that one away. It felt like everything was going right for Monty. But then Apeks woke up and Kixan woke up.
Kixan woke up, and it was that double that he got that just powered and woke up every player. Jacob realized, look guys, we still have a chance at this. He starts going aggressive. Then Sense has that huge impactful. He just gets a 1K in the back of apartments and stays alive for long enough to push it into overtime. And then from overtime, Kixan just lets loose, man. Every single player realized, look, it's anyone's game at this point. Man, and disadvantages, advantages, it didn't matter what the situation was. We had a 2v5, we had 2v4s. It's just chaos around the map, but Apeks, they thrived in it. And usually I would favor Monty in that situation, you know, but it's all Apeks all day. I mean, I don't know how they were able to turn it around. Even in overtimes, it felt like they were behind in so many situations. Still, that grit and determination, that resiliency from Apeks was just so sick.
So sick. Kixan, so sick. That's why there's all these rumors floating around this kid, because look at how he can perform. Mike is in Atlanta. He's on the stage. He got a chance to pull some of the coaches aside to get some thoughts. How are they feeling after that map?
Well, obviously going to be two very different sets of feelings between the two coaches. I talked to Mither. He's very proud of the boys, very happy with the map win. He's expecting a 2-0 here. I asked him how they're going to get it on Anubis. He said it's a secret. The secret's in their papers, but he might let me in on it after the map. We'll see. Over on the other side, LMBT, obviously not as happy about it. Said, you know, the way they're going to win is winning maps to win the series. That's all he'd give me. I don't know what to make of it, but let's see what you make of it, Sam.
It's just LMBT things, Mike. That's what he does to everyone. Have fun with that. It's always just, we'll just win the maps. The thing is, I do feel like coming out of this, Monty is going to feel dejected because they were fighting quite hard in the end and it wasn't working out. That's something difficult to be able to bring back for the next map.
They're going to feel like that was their map and they let it slip, which I think they did. It was very scrappy Counter-Strike across the board, and Apeks initially were really struggling. They were drowning a lot. It was similar to what we saw against Gamer Legion in that opening day where, yeah, it was scrappy and you kind of thought that maybe it was intentional, but they were just getting lost in it. We saw, you know, there was that round where they lost the fight. Mia Jacobs in the ladder room, but they're all disconnected. Norks on the B side. Everything's weird. It just wasn't working out. But then as soon as the side switch, things start to get rolling and suddenly Kixan comes alive, makes things happen. The amount of aggressive space taking he was doing towards top mid, pushing Palace as well, these extremity pushes, that's when it started to feel like they were getting into their groove and playing their game.
Yeah, and at that point, right, Monty couldn't default anymore. Towards the tail end, it felt like every idea that SDY wanted to throw at the wall was just completely disrupted by Kixan. Kixan, as you said, in Palace, in mid, and at that point, they were just dejected. They did realize that any idea we throw, it doesn't really matter. And then we move into overtime, and we start getting more impactful rounds. We have round 29 to pull up as well, and I do need to see some of the kills before I rack my brain, because there were so many exciting rounds in this game.
This one was wild.
Oh, yeah, there it is. SDY starts things off, and that was a big 1v1 that I was looking for, but then moving back into it, it was the 2vX that really made me think that Apeks has this in the bag. You get that first kill from I believe, knock up in
They have the
Palace.
switch because Kixon gets dinked there. And then he goes for
Exactly.
the no-scope. This is insane.
And then you get another kill from Knock. That high-low setup just looks so magnificent. And then Knock to finish it off. And that really catapulted the momentum way back into their favor. Sure, we had a little bit more rounds to play, but I could tell the confidence on all of those Impact players skyrocketed. And they were so much more willing to take risks. You saw how timid they were until Kickstand got activated, and that round was just another icing on the cake.
And these are two players that I think really stood out to highlight here, not just because of the numbers they were putting up, SDY actually really getting activated towards the end as well alongside Kickstand, but also just because they're both the callers, right? This is the battle of the IGLs, both of them fragging out. Kickstand obviously kind of cleared SDY in the end, but you know, if Monty had won, it would have been SDY we were praising despite the kill count from Kickstand, because I do think Monty had good ideas, but just the craziness that Apeks was bringing to the server, some of the wild pushes, the plays they were making, caught them off guard. You know, there's a few moments where you saw actually Warro in potential clutch situations, which I think maybe on a different day he probably wins those. There was the Deagle push out through B where he almost got the 1v2.
Like 3 HP.
The situation where he lets the player walk past him in connector, he's in jungle with the AWP and he peeks back in, you think he's going to get maybe a kill there, reset. So there were so many situations where it could have gone the other way, but the way Apeks were playing, it kind of left Monty a little flustered.
Can they do that again on Anubis?
I think it gets really difficult, right? Monty, they love playing Mirage, but they love Anubis that much more, you know?
true.
And those defaults start to get a little bit more deadly. We did see some holes from Apeks throughout their game against Mongols. Sure, they eventually just steamrolled eventually, but I think at the end of the day, I really feel confident in Monty's Anubis. I'm looking particularly at Jacob, seeing what he can replicate, because I don't know how much the firepower Kickstand has left in the tank. That's what I'm most concerned about. That's why I'm looking towards Jacob to keep up that consistency. And SDY, obviously he's putting up quite a hell of a performance. So I'm looking to that mid duel on both halves.
Yeah, SDY is fantastic on Anubis. I think Nork's also a really key element here. He had actually a really slow start of Mirage. I think he was really struggling, very strong towards the end. We saw that pivotal clutch in the 2v5 then, and I think, you know, when we saw him against Bestia, obviously maybe a slightly different tier opponent, but he was like 9-for-0 at one point, you know, when he had that AWP on the CT side. And Anubis in particular on the CT side can be actually hard to utilize the AWP well. Your rotations have to be perfect. And if he's playing like he was yesterday, like he was towards the end of that map, it could be a 2-0.
Semi-finals. That is what we are playing for the spot in the finals. It's the final one. Who will join Virtus.pro? I had to cut them off. They play this Christmas Carol music when they want us to wrap it all up. Look, it's like the Oscars or the Game Awards. The second map of Apeks versus Monty is up next.
We've been playing really well when it comes to like playing our defaults and switching it up. I think Kixan has been calling really good recently, which has helped enormously. And all of us is fragging out good as well now in CS2, which could give us an advantage.
you said. I couldn't tell you, but the time is no way. I wonder if I get away with it today. Nobody's gonna get it from me, so I gotta get it myself. You know I know about the hunt. I've gotta go. Can't be late. Name on the schedule. I'm on the way. Clocking in for the day. There's nothing stopping me or getting in my way. I just say I'm ready. 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 Maybe I'm difficult at staying away. Maybe I'm too lucky and need more at stake. I wouldn't put it past me showing up late.
Two sides each.
Oh my gosh.
No,
Yeah, that's something,
on the line.
something going for me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Just gonna make sure we start down low, have to pull off an even better comeback.
Right.
We'll get there, we'll get there.
That's 2-4.
This is just like pickleball. Oh.
2-5. Nice one.
Oof.
That was pretty good.
Let's throw some flair in there.
I'll give you that one. I'll
You
give you
ready
that
for
one.
that? Oh, good serve.
4-6.
Ooh.
4-7.
Gosh.
8-4.
Oh no.
9-4. This is the classic NA choke I hear about. Let's go serve. 4-10.
4-10. All right, this is where I need to come back here. This is.
Show me that complexity special.
Oh.
Just like complexity, you fall at the last hurdle.
Cole, you're just out there like whiffing and stuff. Like, what's going on, man?
I
Like,
let NA down big time right there.
Yeah, you really did. Look, I haven't played like sports in years, but I think I could do at least a better job at that. Come on, just hit back.
Hey, you're the one that sent me in there. So.
I was. I didn't have a lot of self-confidence here, but maybe some self-confidence here for Apeks. What an individual performance from Kixan to power them to map 2 here of Anubis.
Yeah, I mean, just an absolute level up right there. When it comes to the most important moments, this guy was unstoppable. It was actually just, you know, a force to be reckoned with, and Monty couldn't handle the heat when it comes to that sort of level up, and so excited to see Kixan deliver that sort of performance. Job's not finished though. This is a tough map here to deal with when we talk about Monty. I'm sure that Monty's going to be coming through off the break right there, knowing that they had that one in the bag, that they want that revenge, and then that extra motivation here that Monty looking for that back-to-back belt as well.
Yeah, this Anubis is max comfort, extra cushions with that one here on Anubis as well. They've been just solid so far on this map. They love picking into it, but you know, they have a couple of tough losses versus their rivals of Virtus.pro. This is a different squad though in Apeks, and maybe they're just a little bit more revitalized. Let's get this one going. Map number 2, Apeks and Monty.
Here we go, rolling things off on a quick little pistol. And now ready to kick into gear here out of the gates towards that B side here, it seems. They're throwing that utility, they're poking and prodding, they're giving it the idea right now, but they haven't really made the initial move. Finally, they're going to toss it into gear.
Oh, Krasnow now up close with the dual Berettas. Sidelines one, maybe a couple other combined with Bro. It's messy, but it's looking good for Monty. Bro getting land down himself though.
Oh.
How does he pull off the reload? Oh no, Zassanito's out of it. Bombs on the floor, rounds basically over here. Oh my God. Oh, no. It's still very much in it. Knock, 2 bullets, 2 kills. Does he have anything more here?
Oh, he might have a whole lot more right now. There's a low HP bar right around that corner here and some time to work through this round right now, so not having to jump the gun just yet.
It's a classic storyline, Operas and pistol rounds. Can he make it real? Has to dissect a crossfire, but the question is, where is it for him? And maybe some patience will work out. Plenty of time to work with here for Knock.
And every second he adds to the count right now is going to add some concern here. That's what he's looking for.
Okay, back of the site now, Bro. It's going to take a bit of a wider angle. Oh, but he just gets to tuck away. Knock now has to make some noise to get spotted. It's tough beats here. Eventually he'll get dissected by the crossfire. What an effort by Knock, making it happen, but Monty, they survive in the madness.
Yeah, there was just a split second right there where maybe Knock could have caught him on a reposition. That's what he was hoping for, and he nearly nailed that timing, but couldn't quite find it in the end. Wow, Bro on transition right there. That is certainly going to get the job done. A little bit messy, yes, but it gets the job done for Bro. A fantastic finish for him coming through towards the tail end. No concerns there on the side of Apeks just yet, but also no bomb plants, so we're going to be talking about Monty kicking off their defensive here pretty strong.
Yeah, I just imagine Bro just like honking a big rig horn as he goes back. There goes one.
It's that F1 race car peak right there.
Yeah, I mean, big rig peak coming soon. All right, make it happen. There's been so many of those like clans out there through history. I've seen Lego peak here in North America. Why am I'm shouting out like an amateur squad. That's I'm sure they're loving it.
I think I played that team recently.
Did you actually?
I think so.
all sorts of types of peaks of all compositions. F1 race cars, big rigs, Xantaris, I suppose, if he considers himself a vehicle. And now, well, maybe Bro. Make it his name in the server. Apeks just going to put some pressure on towards B main, but the response, 5-7 walkout from Waro2K. A lot of space being taken here, and so far it should be smooth here from Monty. No bumps in this road. Krasnal with a couple. SPY, get your MP9 kills while you can. Krasnal's going to mop up the Eeks. 2-0 for Monty.
Sweet ecos. But I've been noticing a lot of players so far in this entire event, and maybe some events before this here, but relatively recent here is that the Oppers aren't really buying too much once there's no bomb plant rolling out. They know that they're going to be playing up against limited tools there, so it allows you to get this AWP for what is kind of a bonus here in accordance to what Monty are bringing to the table right now, but having an extra op, especially with how well War was playing, he was hitting a lot of those shots. It's maybe something that will catch you off guard.
Went for the 5-7, now has an AWP, and we're seeing a lot of raw confidence coming through from Jacob for early fights, but Waro's going to stay mobile.
Very active right now, trying to find fights all over the server. Great utility coming through here from the side of Monty to just recycle this utility towards E-Box, just making sure that that can establish that valuable real estate, crucial to a winning team right now. And so far, left on the outside looking in.
Sassanito is here trying to put some pressure onto that B site. Almost deliberately getting spotted, and you can see he's holding in Monty. The pressure overflows into B main. They could come back to bite them. Apeks return and are here to clean that one up. Bro falls. And Krasnow, he's looking for a timing, looking for a good peek, but doesn't hear the running footsteps that will give him that opportunity. But guess who does here on the side? Waro in position, but a missed shot. They close the gap. Still, now he makes up for it. He connects another. Is he ready for the top platform peek? He has to be aware of his surroundings, but there's another miss. He's been given the space, though, and then he corrects for a double.
I mean, sure, that'll get the job done right there. Not clean, but it's just enough here. Last second reposition, though. This might work out for Apeks here. Knock and Jacob left into a clutch situation. Bomb able to safely transfer in towards a sniper. Is it Krasnal? able to find a quick flick right there and chasing down the bomb planter here. Knockwell able to handle it, but again, it buys time for more real estate to be claimed. Another quick headshot rolling, but there's just not enough time, and he tries to escape safely.
Yeah.
They might hunt him here.
The shots are sick. Like, don't get me wrong. Knock has been giving himself chances in the clutch, but just doesn't have the time to work with in that situation. And also, that's why Krasnal is chasing him down, just making sure he doesn't get that bomb planted.
Yeah, very smart right there. Again, you can just buy enough time for the job to be complete. We lost something. What did we lose there? Something fell off.
Something fell off the table.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I just love the way that War was able to miss all of those shots and still just find them on the repeaks right there. It's honestly probably should have been punished if you're Apeks. You know you missed a bit of an opportunity right there, but shake that one off there. War gonna give himself more chances to fire away, build some of that confidence.
And really trying to get active on the CT side offing. I don't think he's been like the primary benefactor here for Monty. He hasn't been the one that powers all of their plays, at least as of late. It's crazy to think that he was the lowest rated player for Monty in their Jönköping win. But definitely on this map, you see how active he is.
Yeah, I mean, this map in particular here loves to just try and take these fights on different fronts. Now looking to continue that here. Tested by the D-Eagle, but play right now heading in towards this A side here, gearing up for this action. There's a lot of support coming through from Monty, though.
And Demka is about to eat a smoke, but maybe just a tad too late. They wanted a contact block. They wanted to be sneaky about it, but now STY here in rotation. Out of ammo. Dual Beretta's maybe not the weapon for the job. That allows access to the site and maybe more. Sense gets a follow-up kill. The op of Waro's down on the ground, flooding into the site. Can Sense do any more? Well, it has to be Kickstand here on the Deagle. No headshot connected, but oh so close.
Oh man, as close as it gets right there again. Talking about Sense in the early game here, setting your team up for success, finding some of those late round kills. Kingston left into the clutch with how well he played from that last map. He's looking to keep up that energy, but does get silenced there towards the tail end.
Yeah.
Not gonna let that slide.
Also got to respect what Sense is able to do. Again, he's back in the server and gaining impact, a double entry into that site too.
Yeah, fantastic work right there coming through from the young gun. Again, it is going to be a full team effort here if you want to win on this map versus a team like Monty, because they're going to be throwing so much CT side proactivity in your face. It's hard to handle.
Let's get it.
Let's go.
Cheering on the squads here. Got to respect it. NA may be eliminated, but we still got some top-tier Counter-Strike here in Atlanta.
No question about it. One of these two teams looking to challenge VP. For Apeks, you're going to be challenging them. That Pro League position. That's what Apeks want to get to.
And Monty are looking for the back-to-back tournament wins in ESL Challenger. What a storyline that is. Both these teams, again, just trying to get themselves established at the very top of Counter-Strike. And honestly, a win here could really push one in front of the other. Bro feeling some pressure from the mollies. And even a flashbang too. Bro's not having a fun time here in E-Box. But with some teammates, he'll stick around.
Yeah, not scared though, I will tell you that much. There's so much utility tossed his way, but no concern. And as this execute rolls on off here, handling the face side, not gonna be easy. I mean, Demka, he's just gonna have to concede. What a great execute.
Full-blown execute, but the thing is, Monty have some utility for a retake. They need the players, though, to stay alive. Demka can't hold on to the back of the site, and that's deep control here for Apeks. And for most senses of the words, that is just a save out here for Monty.
So much ground already gained here. They also have a bit of a lurk right now, so I don't even know how much impact Jacob's going to be able to find right now in his sort of position, but hey, execute leads you to find just one kill on a player who couldn't bear to defend against that full execute, that full power. And so excellent utility usage right there from Apeks. Catching that timing on a little bit of aggression there. Monty wanted to take charge towards Canals, but they're just left following a ghost.
Yeah, and I gotta commend the execute coming through there from Apeks, because they hit a weak site. Demka just is forced to fall back. He can't actually fight for anything. And when you take that back lane control on that A site, the A site of, I don't want to compare it to like Dust 2 B site, and that is how impossible it is to retake right there.
Yeah, not easy at all right there. And you can see, I mean, immediately they're willing to call it. Say, yeah, we're not going to test that. We already have a decent little lead. Again, you build yourself up some good rounds on the CT side, and if you're a team like Monty, you know where your strengths lie in on this map. You just want to continue to get as many gun rounds in as possible.
Yeah, especially on the CT end of things. Anubis historically a T-sided map, at least. It's slowly eased back again, as all maps typically do in terms of the balance right now, because CT's figuring out ways to outmaneuver the T-side. T-side just starts to round it off with a lot of map control. It's the CT's job to go ahead and fight back versus that. That's why I really love Anubis. It's a very active map. There is no real passive defaulting on this one.
For either side, no question. Love to get in your face here. Monty on the defensive, 100% going to keep up that same trend.
Okay. Apeks. They only have one target this round. I say slow defaulting. How about straight executes? Right here. A lot of smoke spam. Bros searching, trying to find a lurker. Almost gets sensed, but now is going to eat and execute, and Waro misses the initial shot. Krasnow falls. Bro only good for one and locked out of the sight now. Monty hit with an immaculate execute from Apeks.
Yeah, this time I feel like some of those missed op shots from Waro are actually costing him a little bit. There's not a chance to peek on the re-up right there, and he does lose some crucial tools here. Yeah, Jacob playing right around that smoke. It's a quick trade from Waro, but it might be enough encouragement to call this one quits there, and that is exactly the case. So Apeks starting to bring in some energy off spawn, calling rolling out here from Apeks to just roll down through Monty.
And it's also, I mean, a risky call. Monty have consistently had 3 players over to that B site over and over again, and maybe just throwing a bit of a curveball, you know, in the setup. How are you going to respond to our first round win? And just hit him with a surprise.
Off the back of that round as well, I mean, Dimka is probably asking for more rotations. He's probably asking for more resources after he meets the full brunt of the execute last round. He's like, guys, I'm going to need some help to defend against that. And I think that's sort of Apeks trying to call off the back of prior rounds.
Yeah, using opponent's information against him. Look at that. Great lurk from Sassanito as well, catching Krasnow in the back. Jacob probably was not actually aiming for Demka there in that situation.
Just jumped right into it.
Yeah, jumped right into the
He took
spray.
a bullet for his op. You got to respect that.
What a hero. What a hero. But probably would have been nicer if we got the clean kill.
That's the sort of plays I need from my teammates right there.
Jump in front of...
Yeah,
jump in front.
the president.
Oh, my goodness. The ego is immense. Feeling NA, feeling North American Counter-Strike. So we have 2 saved weapons here. Waro, SDY. And if anyone is a little lazy on the clears, maybe these weapons can find some results.
No question. These pistols in Monty's hands are so scary. You don't want to fight it there too much there. Waro also putting a scare on, but nice little double up right there.
Oh, that fire is hot.
Scary.
Yep, that's tough there for SDY. But now the play is down to Bro. Swings forward. Oh, and hammers the first. Can he get another? Can he finish off Kickfin? No, he can't. Just a body shot away from getting a huge advantage. And now even Jacob cleans up SDY. Waro, oh, he's going to give this one a go, though. He knows he has isolated fights and a low HP kickstand. How is he going to make this happen? He's going to wrap the sight. Oh, but Sassanito immediately domes him, staples him to the back of B site. And that is Apeks rolling back this map.
Making sure that they don't lose their lead here. A little bit of scare put onto them. I love the positioning coming through right there from Bro. Has some contact to play off of his teammate as well, but still Kickson able to deliver and provide some calmness into that round by finding those kills. That's fantastic stuff from him, and again, it's that continuation of performance that we're going to need out of this guy here, especially up against this map.
Same team. Flash miss, but look at this. Rolling through very quick here on the play. Knock already gets to be posted up. Even some extra pressure over to that pillar. They've seen players there so often. Bro does reposition to the back of the site, though. And SDY arrives in rotation. Missed shot from Knock as well. Allows an advantage for Monty, and things are getting hot back here. 17 HP, and Monty all over the map. Push through A main, round's over.
Yeah, I mean, that right there is a quick round coming through from Monty, chasing down the fast play from Apeks. They find it, they figure out a way to deal with that early aggression a lot better, and again, they handle that E-box control.
Yeah, I mean, Monty just playing some lightning fast Counter-Strike, and this is the Counter-Strike that we were seeing earlier on in this tournament. Maybe they were falling a little bit to the pace, playing to Apex's tune, back on Mirage. This is them just swarming the map here on the CT side, exactly what you're supposed to do.
100% right there. They want to keep that pressure applied, make sure that Apeks don't build up that momentum on a T side of Anubis. Be a scary sight. Could be why the risk of picking into this map. We got some Young on the secondary though right now, and a great flashbang to force him off the line.
Yeah, they'll drop a smoke forward. Oh, and Bro again back at the site is gonna get nailed down, this time without a kill, and Krasnal as well. Apeks again with these beautiful executes.
Just pushing and pulling that attention. Woro gets caught on an awkward timing right there. Jacob gonna take more space. And again, it's back to that Norwegian powerhouse, a double up there coming through from Sense and Jacob to find all the entries on in towards that B side, but definitely a full team effort.
Demka is in some serious trouble. Hunt is on for him. And Apeks, I mean, they have a great blueprint here on this T side, just non-stop amazing execution. Boom, there goes Demka. Apeks are starting to run this one back, starting to get back into gear. It's not individual performances this time, it is just clean Counter-Strike.
Clinical. We've seen the good executions rolling out there. We've seen a lot of firepower. And again, it always feels like they have the backup. Sure, we've got the entry crowds rolling in as well here, coming through from Stinson and Jacob, but everyone's influencing this round here with the utility usage as well. This is a very strong-looking Apeks roster. You can see Sins. Look at that sort of energy he's providing right there. I love that sort of confidence coming through.
I'm sure that Mythar is also very happy about that round. Maybe it's by his design. You never know. And, you know, never needed to even sweat for that one in that situation. So, Apeks getting closer to evens here, and Monty, their cash is running out.
We got the dabs rolling out.
I can't believe it. It is 2023, about to be 2024, guys.
I saw you doing the whip and Nene earlier. So.
Hey, whoa. But we were just running it. That was the bit. That was a bit. That was
right there.
Well, like, you're just exposing me here on the desk, my friend.
Paladin was bottle flipping.
Yeah. We were living it up. All right, here, back in one round the difference. And we do see a force buy come through from Monty, an old classic.
Trying to just lift off right now. You're trying to get around early. This is risky stuff right now. But again, they are so deadly with these MP9s. Imagine they've got a good little game plan here to roll things out. But so do Apeks. Already establishing some foot.
Oh my!
Though, Demka sent in aggressive there. Knock was not prepared.
Here's $2,900 here, $4,750, but Sense able to at least refrag on that one. Does take some damage, and also Monty, the problem with those kills though is that they lack information now.
It's a nice little 1-for-1, but yeah, it definitely goes dark on the map right now. Unsure of where these positions are on Apeks, where the map control lies in. Look at this positioning coming through, so awkward on the angle. Woro goes for the fight, but won't connect on the flick, and again, it's the AK that overpowers here on Bro.
Krasnal looking for a reaggress, but he doesn't know what's on the other side of that line. Does let go of it just for now, and this is a nasty lurk here. This is exactly what you want to do in these man-up situations, is just take all the space that you can. But it is about winning the fights here, and just missing the timing there.
That's
unfortunate
tough
for Woro, and that basically sinks this round. The A site is under massive threat, and SDY is late to the scene.
Yeah, a bit of a layup from here now. Just have to complete it. Smoke will steal it on in here, and I imagine, you know, it's probably ideal just to call in a save. Rolling here on out. Apeks going to find themselves a 5th round here. Fantastic work. I mean, again, Jacob taking so much space, but you also have these effective positions from Sense. And I think Apeks, again, on the fly, have been able to adapt to Monty's proactive style here. They're giving them the fights. They're swinging for the fences. But Apeks are again, just being able to answer the call.
Yeah, again, individual positioning has been really good in order to refrag in a lot of these situations. Maybe Demka overstaying is welcome. And,
oh my God.
Shed some tears, maybe. He could get hit with some nasty timing, but instead, Sassanita won't press with lower HP. It's going to be equals here between Apeks and Monty. We're getting a real good map out of this one.
Absolutely, no question about it here. Tied up towards the tail end of the half. Both these teams here, I mean, in that first map, I think it required just about every timeout. neither one of these rosters wants to let go off the gas, and right now Apeks starting to find their way back, tying things up here off of Monty's strong start. Could be a nice LHE. Is it timed well though? He's holding.
Oh, Sense. Oh, he misses the shot though. Or rather, Knock picks it up. Does actually trade this one out. Last round it was Sense holding that one. Knock does at least get the refrag. Makes things interesting from Kraz now. You also see
they combine the HE with the timing of the op peak, so it kind of disorientates Knock right there, but still this mid-fight here just about equalizes the HP in the 4v4, so still it is going to be Monty having to find their way around it here. More proactivity is what it seems here. They're playing a very fluid defense, looking to fight on all fronts, but you don't want to turn this corner.
Reposition here from Knock. New era, new me, and SDY falls. There's a wide swing from Bro, searching for a refrag. But yeah, that information's going to cost Monty a player, and maybe now this A-side Demka in some serious trouble. Is the awareness good enough? No, Counter-Strike is cruel. And yeah.
The bomb is, okay, no, never mind. Towards E-box, so safe and sound for now. Knock is low though, so you want to maybe escort him on in, and he will be able to choose the right route to safety in towards this A side here. And again, best case right now, maybe you try and find a rifle there, try and pick that one up and save.
Warrow's made a footstep in spawn. There you go. Sense able to readjust for it.
They cleared the off angle.
I know. I mean, I thought that was like the most impossible off angle to clear, but Kickstand knows everything in that big IGL brain. 6-5 now for Apeks. What is that, like 4 rounds in a row, or at least, well, we'll say it 6 of the last 7 here for Apeks. Monty started this game off 4-0.
Yeah, right, exactly. That's the sort of comeback effort that you want here. If you start off slow on that T side, it's so possible to string things together as long as you don't just bail out. And this roster has done anything but in this series. They've had some slow, tough positions here, but down on Mirage, but fought their way back. And now they're able to fight their way back on this T side again. Got the Gator.
Yeah, we
Gator's out. It's spotted.
The Gator has been spotted. Is anyone going to clear it out? Gator danger. For now, not a lot of challenges. I think already, though, like, you could be happy with 5 rounds. CT side of this map. Maybe more here, though. The Gator swings in and claims a victim. Jacob moving and shooting. You can't hit him.
Not a chance right there. Got caught. Not too far off of Florida.
Soon a major Florida event is coming.
Oh no.
I will tell you, Florida Counter-Strike is just as crazy as you think it is. If you remember, I mean, we've spent our time casting lots of North American Counter-Strike. We've seen it. Maybe Monty embody it just a bit. Wide swing from Kraz on cleans up Kickstand, but eyes are set on a different site here.
Good, it's going to be Demka that needs to line up enough resistance for both mid and that A side, and that is such a tough task at hand.
Yeah, but an off angle doesn't matter. Destroyed by the Young Guns. Sense wide swings, headshot. Trying to extend forward, though, trying to get in before the bomb's planted. They stop it, but at what cost? Bro, out of ammunition. Oh, but he does it with the USP. Now it's a 1v1. And also Warrow. Oh, an unexpected angle potential here. But no kit, of course. Knock, fake plant. Oh, you don't have time for this. 7, 6.
Oh my God!
Made it out, Knock without time, but with kills. Half lead there for Apeks, 7-5. They want a 2-0.
Rustling in the city wind, I feel the chill in the air again. Suddenly I remember way back when. I need some love and I need some rest, to see my mama who knows me best. I catch her out on the last train headed west. Time of year I've been dreaming of, gotta make make it in time because see the snowflakes coming down there, jingle belling all over town, and his goodwill as far as the eye can see. Make a wish on the northern lights, 'cause Santa Claus gonna be here tonight and put some memories down under that tree. It's just a hometown Christmas Eve. That drummer boy playing straight and true. The king is singing his holiday blues, and all I want for Christmas, girl, is you. A pear trees and turtle doves, master Yuletide I've been dreaming of. Christmas cards, can't believe how much we grew. Makes me feel so warm inside. I thank my stars for the gift, 'cause I see the snowflakes coming down there, jingle belling all over town, and his goodwill as far as the eye can see. Make a wish on the northern lights, 'cause Santa Claus gonna be here tonight and put some memories down under that tree. It's just a hometown Christmas Eve. Grab a slice of that pumpkin pie and raise a glass between you and I. Give her thanks for the blessings we've received.
And so, Apeks searching for a 2-0 to keep their ESL Pro League hopes alive. And Monty, they're in the hunt for a back-to-back. They need to do it here on the T side in order to make a comeback happen. They're down 2 rounds, but very doable on Anubis. 5 John McCall, X McHenry, let's get this one going.
Yeah, looking for the 2-time right now, but they've got to win 2 maps in a row here. And again, finding themselves down into the second half. They do hop into the T side that they've been looking forward to, but what a call on this pistol here for Apeks. Tripling up towards middle, leave them with some maybe quick rotations here, but they're going to need to be fast to beat up what this Execute has to offer.
Yeah, and they're already late to the scene, but starting to activate on a flank, and disgusting angle from SDY. Moonwalking into him, SDY with a good first, but surely rushing to trade here. 2 Norwegians on the chase, and oh, SDY still holding on. Tons of damage dealt back. Surely he'll fall here, but he stalled out plenty of time.
Yeah, I mean, did so much damage as well right now, and that kind of shows the hand of this retake enough for them to call a save. It's going to be a 4v4 here. Dixon going to at least fight for his life, but yeah, I mean, just willing to call it right then and there.
Yeah.
There's no question they're not breaking through that retake.
I guess just, I mean, I would say keep the armor, but so many of them took damage anyways. I mean, some crispy shots from Kixen, like, being genuine. If he wants to go for a force buy, the kill reward bonus could come into play. You can see just relentless fighting, but nothing gives. Monty pick up a pistol round. That's a great start to get back into this one and forth.
I don't know if LMBT had to just move Woro's mic up right there. I think it was facing downwards, so I don't know if he was able to talk. And
they're just like, or maybe it's a sign like
imagine he's just communicating something and no one's listening to him. Like, guys, I've been muted this whole time?
No, I can't believe it.
What? No.
So that's why it's like that's why I had no trade. Oh well, man, no comms needed for that one. Wide swing works. In the meantime, though, Sense does pick up Krasnal. Here's the force buy that I was just talking about. A lot of CT sides are going for it these days.
I mean, especially with 3 armor players saved up here in that last round, you can make a better case for it here. But look at this forward angle. Sense going to challenge it. Oh boy.
This is going to be nasty, but for who? Crosshair in the right position for both players, but Waro has the AK. Sidelines him, 3v4.
We'll answer our question quickly right there. We're going to walk away with that advanced weaponry. The victor, but look at this stack coming through. Apeks have the right idea. They got the right game plan right now. Do they have the shots? Do they have the firepower to back it up? So that's the big question.
This is massive. It's a fragmented push from Monty, and a concentrated defense from Apeks could get weird. Swing from Kicksense, tons of damage. It's a team kill there. Bro also goes down to 9 HP with the bomb. He wants to rethink the strategy. And also, did Assassinito see the shoulder? Oh, he didn't. This is a critical position here from Demka. He'll clean up Knock. And you can see that Assassinito was searching for the bomb carrier. Well, instead he finds Waro walking through middle. There's the opening 2 from Monty.
Monty go for a win by elimination right there. Had a chance to maybe make that bomb transition on over towards that A side, but no big concerns right there. Sharp shooting coming through from Waro all throughout the round, taking that initiative. I'm so sorry someday, but bro had to put you down there.
Get your guns out and fire at him. You know, it's get in the fight there, SD1. No running away from you.
Yeah, bro, just make sure that there's no escape. Go forward into the void.
You know what's crazy? SDY has kept his 1.0 map streak going as well. It's funny little factoids to mention on this anti-eco round. It gives me room to hype up Monty as they mow through this anti-eco. Just 1 kill back from Knock, that's all. Monty with a very clean start and just a perfect puzzle piece to get things going.
Just like that, they take the lead right there instantly as well. So right back in the driver's seat here for Monty as they hop into their second half. This is definitely where that strong suit's going to come through. You know, you could have had concern. There was a massive run there towards the tail end of the half there. That 1-6 run that Apeks went on to right there to just bring those rounds together. Rather 1-7 run towards the tail end. So obviously Apeks walked through into the second half with a lot of momentum. But Monty, don't let it linger here.
We're even looking at a faster play. Look at your mini-map right now. We are just huddled. It's like it's pistol round 2, but with AKs and Galils. Here we go. Run it back for the A site, execute, and look who is in position. It is the young gun in Sense facing down 4 players and ran down immediately. Nade to the smoke. We're not waiting. We're going in, and Jacob, he's trying to get himself into the site, trying to have impact here. He knows that if he can't get a kill or hold on to this ground, it's a save. And it might just be that anyways. So many smokes, extra. Apeks locked out. They're already out of here.
Immediately calling it right there. Not interested at all. You see 3 players here rotating through canals, though, so it's not completely over. I am noticing no kits, though. That's a bit of a problem.
Yeah, especially with the bomb at the halfway point. These kills have to be fast, but okay, we're gonna give it a whirl, and it almost works. There's a 2-for-1. That gets Apeks going. Halfway tick, gotta be quick.
My God.
Knock is 1v3 here for Bro. All of a sudden, getting ran down. Is there time?
No.
There is no time,
No.
but he has a
Oh, it's
kit.
a kit.
He picked up the
Sense
kit
had
from
one.
Sense. Sense had the kit. Apeks knew that. They get the retake.
Wow, you can see the smile on Mither's face. I feel like they were so confident, Monty, in the positions that they were playing that was going to be a save or it was going to be a flood from camera, but they do such a masterful reposition there. 3 players on the flank, catch so many awkward post plants for Monty, and there was a kit called out by Sense, just enough time on that retake. And what we thought was a guaranteed save ends up being a 1 round by Apeks.
Yeah, you think, again, I was talking about it earlier in this map, but when you get deep control on that T side, that site becomes so difficult to retake. But Apeks completely disrespect that. 3 players moving through A main. Ooh, but that is, you know, sours the celebrations a little bit as Kicksense goes down very early on.
I mean, respect the effort right there. Shrugs his shoulders as he falls on the aggressive maneuver. Monty well prepared for that sort of proactivity right there. Finding yourself in a 4v5, not where you want to be, again, after such a nice retake.
Yeah.
Monty immediately nullifying that pain.
We'll see if there's any other individuals across the map. Let's see. Apeks are looking for heroes in this round. But those heroes might be in the incorrect positions. As you can see, Monty huddled together as the pack, trying to stop any of those hero plays, hero moments from Apeks. And so a quick split into the A site, and, well, with no contest, I think this one is looking to be a save.
And I think there's lessons to be learned here for Monty as well. A lot of extra coverage for the flank. They're going to be a lot more diligent in this post plant, but Apeks definitely not making an effort for this one. They know their limits. They already tested it in the last round there.
So the back away, Monty will get themselves a lead. First time since the 4-0 start. So now Apeks might have a map on their hands, might have some difficulty closing this one down to find a matchup versus Virtus.pro. Monty are looking for that grand final appearance, the back-to-back, and the rivalry between them and Virtus.pro.
Yeah, I mean, that's that would be the 4th best of 3 that they've played. And 2 of them, I believe, have been in a semi-final. 1 has been in a final, so this would be their 2nd final matchup against each other. That'd be an exciting head-to-head. I mean, no question about it, but then you talk about Apeks here in the Pro League spot that both of those teams are hunting. And,
yeah,
you know, that's also exciting here. It's really just a win-win for the viewers, there's no question.
There's a storyline wherever you look.
Is that going to make Apeks all the more hungry here to just seal this one in, try and lock down Anubis, giving themselves more opportunities on the gun rounds here by saving so diligently. Since entrusted back with the AK, got tossed that over.
Once again, though, T-side execute power, looking strong, flash in. And I don't think we're waiting for this smoke. A flash to delay, though, you know, sets a bit of hesitation, lets Apeks ready themselves for the play. Sends round the smoke, looking for gaps in it, but it's Jacob instead. Over the top of it, almost doubles up, but it'll be sent to add one to the feed. 2 for 1 here on the hold.
Sense and Jacob, that powerhouse duo there holding off on that A side has been so effective in that group stage. But more going to be asked of them in this retake here. A whole lot more in the 4v3 as the post plans start to get established here coming through from Monty.
This is finally the difference between these past couple. No deep control for the Ts, allowed the CTs to arrive in rotation, gathering up for the push, for the defuse. Lurking beneath Demka and Monty. Demka able to deliver on the first fight, now can turn his attention to others. Looking for headshots here, but now getting enveloped. 2 versus 3 here, but time ticking. Smoke onto that bomb. It's gonna come down to the defuse here. SDY, can they find the bomb? They can't find the bomb. Is there time for that defuse? 5 seconds. Counting down, and it's very close, but Knock is gonna retake the lead for Apeks.
Just about enough time. These close retakes are just enough for Apeks, holding on to the 4v3, fighting so diligently here on this site. We got a couple of Complexity fans still sticking around. That's good to see.
Yeah, they had a little meet and greet earlier today, or I think I believe it was just before the final start, or this semifinal started. If I read Twitter properly, maybe I'm wrong, but if they're still running it, you can go check that out. But yeah, all things said, again, these retakes here from Apeks are just so well put together.
Yeah, they are really well put together here. What we were seeing in the group stage, though, was a lot more aggression towards that A side. I felt like Sense was always in the front of A main. Right now, he's playing a very passive style here, and it's interesting to see that difference here between what they were bringing to the table in groups and right now, where you are playing a very tough team here. It could add to the nerves.
Oh, I know what's coming. We'll wait for. We'll be back. We'll be back here, guys. Okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Risk it all. I'll say. It's totally become a must at every single LAN Counter-Strike event. I love it. But for now, Monty currently having to face off against some good mid-rounding from Apeks. It's kind of what they struggled a little bit in the group stages, but a lot of things have gone right for them. even back on Mirage and transitioning to Anubis. They're playing just good team Counter-Strike.
Look at this difference right now. Sense playing a lot further on this A side right now, keeping control. He just threw a Molotov to defend here. Sausalito as well playing forward here. So fights on both fronts, and now he has Jacob to back it up. This is what I was talking about.
It could be very dangerous, though. Jacob not fully committed to the trade frag, but it doesn't matter. Monty let up just a little bit. They keep us on our toes.
I'm going to continue to press the issue, giving a lot of control towards middle and a bit lesser resources towards that B side right now, and trusting in Sausalito and Kixon as one duo here, not covering off the mid bases right now, but I think they're in the right position right now to handle business, at least in terms of the numbers game.
Ooh, but Nock missed his shot, and look at the space that SDY gets as a result.
Oh, this is devastating.
They can start a flank in towards Palace. Now they can crunch in towards his B site. Kixan might have to be aware of his 6 soon, or maybe his 12 o'clock, because Demka deletes him. Sausalito from inside a B main, flanked out by Bro. Demka with another entry, and Monty show up with individuals.
Yeah, perfect reposition right there. I wasn't sure where the end goal was. They were playing so back in canals it kind of hinted at an A-side finish, but they quickly transitioned with the space created over towards that B-bomb site. Exactly what they need to do here. Demka gonna go down. Wow. Well, swinging right there. Since will fall, trying to find those exits right there, and Monty answer with a quick reply.
Yeah, Jacob gonna fight to hold on to this gun. Knife out, and he gets around the corner, but he's gonna have a tough time running away. It is a full-blown hunt for Jacob right now, and SBY will claim him. Money beginning to bottom out right now for Apeks as the lead trades back and forth.
Definitely needed those saved rifles as well. Could have given you some extra space in a round like this that's coming up right there, but denying that. Quick entries coming through from Demka.
Monster.
Absolutely fantastic. Those rapid rotations flying through. Nock knew it was going to be that B-side play once he missed that initial op side. He instantly started to reposition, but just a little too quick on the trigger right there for Demka.
Yeah.
If they're trying to keep the nerves down.
Multiple excellent entries coming through from Demka to make that round happen. And here we go.
Here we go.
All right.
What we got?
Get it together. A PowerPoint presentation.
There we go.
But you know what? If it lands good, it doesn't matter. It's looking pretty blue right now. I will say it's sadness as it's just a blue. But don't worry, we can keep trying, try again, as long as your wallet can handle it.
I said for all I want for Christmas is a nice knife unboxing.
What better place? Do it here. For now, Apeks will come in with a little bit of a half buy here, but this is more of a concession to Monty. Like, I will say Apeks have played some excellent Counter-Strike, but you know, T-side and Anubis is a really, it's much harder to win rounds on the CT side than the T end, I'll say that.
No question. Those defensive rounds do not come easy whatsoever, and we're seeing the way that Monty just takes such effective map control here. Down, looking to lead that. With a nice opening pick right there, catching Sense off guard. A-side already claimed, mollies to beat them.
Yeah.
And again, we're kind of getting that save territory already.
Yeah, whoever has armor probably wants to hold on to that. And, well, Jacob just dropped an extra rifle, so that's something good to keep into the next round. But for now, yeah, this is going to be Monty's round. There's another champion. SDY eats a Deagle headshot, too. That's going to be rifles that could be juggled across to the rest of the team. So Apeks might have some extra cash to work with in this next round as well. Like
he's thinking about it.
Yeah, he is thinking. He's waiting. He's like, I'm pretty sure there's an AWP holding. Oh, and hey, Kixan. Oh, my goodness. Gives Demka a backflip there, and Jacob even holds down to take all the guns away. That puts Apeks in a position where they could actually start a comeback.
Did he find the op?
He did.
Water. Oh my god.
He got the scuba goggles on.
That's incredible. What a way to end the round right there. Monty's still taking the lead and continuing it further here, but they walk away with no one left standing right there. So much exit power coming through from Apeks and their team that loves to hold on.
And so, I mean, this is the round they have to do it. This is the round you kick a comeback off. And again, the damage dealt in that previous round makes this economy breakable for Monty. This is a possibility for Apeks. They have to win here, though. And already, It centers around a lot of forward positions across the map for Apeks.
I'm trying to identify something, a massive pressure point here for this team here by taking this fight.
Oh boy.
Here. Jacob taking some mid duels as well, just about evades the spam there, but doesn't walk away completely healthy.
In the meantime, it's Monty not trying to force any engagements just yet. Feign of a B approach, maybe even a split. This B side potentially understaffed. Oh, but almost finding Woro right through the smoke. Feeling the heat, but Krasno adds one back, drops Castanito, and Sense making footsteps falling back. Surely that's going to draw forward extra players. But Monty not quite biting down just yet. A little bit of hesitation. It might allow a rotate. It needs to come quick though. Kickstand, and Jacob holding down. The spray is good. Pistols out. Trades there from Demka. 2v2, but he's trapped behind the pillar right now. Sense, he needs to deliver on this fight. Demka has been so solid. And now Sense recognizes, I need to wait for my teammate. I can't give up this fight. Take that risk. Woro is also so low. You can see Sense just paranoid right now. Nock needs to find positioning. Everyone needs to find positioning. And in the meantime, Monty might get a plant.
They're diving over towards the A side here, making a world tour of Anubis. Apeks are not going to be able to react.
The time! What? Oh, yeah. No. Cole. Do they have time? It is going to be so close.
I think he has it.
Yeah, hold your breath. No, he doesn't! No! Unbelievable! Milliseconds on that one, and it's a missed plant there.
Oh my
Monty,
God.
that hurts.
Oh, they're dabbing on you, I think.
Oh,
I think they're dabbing on you.
Oh, goodness. You could see, I just saw Demka hold his breath as he set down that bomb, and it's just an unfortunate release there. Monty are now broke. They have 2 saved weapons, but you can see the mismatched buy, missing utility everywhere.
That's devastating. That is absolutely devastating right there. You could see it in his face. He knew before even punching the numbers. There's still a chance here. Those 2 saved rifles, yes, they're lacking a little bit of utility. Yes, it means a lot, especially if they don't hold on to this round. It'd be so frustrating the way that Apeks could extend favor in this series, in this map rather. There's that knock op shot right there. Didn't get spotted last round when he was playing forward, so he just rolls it right on back, but he missed his opportunity to kick things off in Apeks' favor.
He's going to play a passive position here, maybe to escort Sense in. Sense playing some of the most difficult positions on this map. He's always taking first contact, and it's never fun. Still makes do with the difficulty of it.
Well placed Molly right there. That gives over a sound cue. That keeps him at bay. Hence at Apeks telling Monty, or telling them where exactly Monty lies in right now. Look at this forward angle! Shotgun op in Krasnal right there, and he will find a quick kill and fade away.
Maybe fortunate Krasnal had the MAC-10, or maybe he was just asleep at the wheel. Who's expecting that at 30 seconds? Now Woro tries to make some moves, but off angle taking in and walks right into the trap. Woro is down and snared, but a missed shot from Nock. That gets them entry into this A site. Sense has to do it, and he does with 1 kill, staying alive as well and tons of damage. He's done what he needs to, and now Jacob charging forward for the double kill. It's 11 all.
Sense stepping up to the plate right there. What a heroic effort, just surviving so very long. His rotates come through in time, and again, this young guy continues to be an asset for Apeks here, pushing them past the edge and finally being able to collapse on Monty. I mean, that's going to have so many extra impact here on this map right now because Monty is really shot. They didn't get the extra cash flow with the bomb plant as well, so look at this.
I can't believe it. It comes down to that one round where everyone died for Monty. Now it's completely broke on their side right now. Monty are in the bin, and Apeks with a chance to potentially crush the dream of back-to-back tournaments here for Monty, and a rematch versus VP.
Be a frustrating way to exit as well, right? You mentioned the round where they all die, but they win the round. Well, they also lost 1 to time just at the last second. Thought they had the calculations right.
Some crushing rounds, but also some great ones from Apeks. They are deserving of this position right now. Can they make it happen? Can they turn it into a win, a 2-0 potentially. I don't think a lot of people had much confidence for Apeks, despite the, the 2-0 start in the groups. This team, objectively, on paper, it goes over to Monty, but that's a decent start. The P250 walks out for a dink. But Sense so far solid, but low HP will get finished off. Wait, is there entry into this site? Jacob, it will not hold on. The Desert Eagles for Monty have an A site.
There's no one close by here. That's that deep position here in the post plants right now. Bro finds another one, and it might have just been fumbled here by Apeks. Monty might find some recovery.
The wheels are coming off right now. 2 versus 4. Knock progressing forward in this situation. Waro with the Deagle headshot, and it's armorless pistols. That might get map point here for Monty. Knock in a 1v4. Too many targets on his screen, and that's the round to win it.
They're going to have to do it in overtime here. Once again, Monty holding on. They fight forward. Something young, he flies out of the smoke. He's the solo man, and you can actually see the reaction that Apeks have after that. They think Someday Young's completely alone on his solo mission, on his lurk to just try and sell some rotates. They find him quickly, and no one comes to help out here.
I mean, they might need some luck like this, and boy, is that an expensive case, may I say so myself. We're getting this one off, and well, lost in the money now. We might get lost in the sauce here because getting this one started, Apeks had a chance to knock Monty out of this tournament, but instead we might be dragged into a third map.
That's exactly what we might be facing here. Look at the purchase. Look at what's rolling on out. What a game-changing round right there with the pistols. They did leave Sense high and dry there. They continue to put that emphasis towards middle there. They had a quick rotate, but again, it's Apeks, I think, reading into that round right there. And honestly, what a call for Monty to make. What a shots to back it up.
Yeah, it was just the shots. There's no utility involved in that whatsoever. It is just 1Ds, scavenged up rifles, and Monty put them to work with scraps. And now Apeks, well, they have to work with the same to come into overtime, keep the chances of a 2-0 alive, or else we'll be tossed into Ancient.
Got a couple shotguns to try and save him here, Jacob.
Good work.
Can only chamber one shot at a time. There's that shadow spot. Oh, don't want to turn that corner.
Oh, but Sense does, and he dies. And now, Redding run down, Waro 2K with a 2-piece. 3 versus 5 right now.
Monty holding on right now in this map, wanting a third here. You said it could be a heartbreak, as their chances of getting the back-to-back belts could be eliminated here. I don't think that's going to be the case, as they've just taken care of Kixon.
And Monty, with the defibrillator here on Anubis, revive themselves, stop their comeback here from Apeks to bring us to a third map. It's just 2 fragmented players here on the side of Apeks to try and pull off a miracle.
Worlds apart right now. Chance for a little isolated duel right now. Sasanito in a position where he can thrive, but no, not going to happen, not today. And now Knock just left scratching his head.
Realization's about to set in as Waro 2K shows up with 3 and stopping the comeback there. Monty will drag us to a third map.
It seems to be exciting the crowd there. Monty hanging in there. Big time versus Apeks. Didn't stand much a chance, but get the job done with the pistols. You can see smiles on their faces. Dimka knows how valuable that round was. And a tough loss. On the other end of things here, Apeks had a chance to try and seal it in, but just not enough.
Apeks with some really solid Counter-Strike. I mean, shoot, they lost both pistols and all of the conversion, but you saw those retakes were so great. Such great team play from Apeks. Who else but the desk to break it down?
Monty takes us to a third map here in our semifinals at ESL Challenger Atlanta, but hot damn, Apeks was not giving up. They fought so hard in there.
Until the last moment. That is the worst possible way to lose a map. After everything they'd done, they'd finally put Monty on the back foot. It was going to go to the full 24. They were going to have everything they needed, and it just fell apart to pistols.
When I first was coming up to this desk, I was expecting to have the same narrative again to describe the 2-0. It's that Monty might have been the better team, but Apeks had the heroics, but it finally swings the other way to that Monty side, and that's that scrappy, you know, when they play these online tournaments, these are the type of rounds that they would usually win, and it doesn't get away from them this time. You got to give credit to Apeks for hanging in there for as long as they did. But man, oh man, those Deagles were so deadly. Sense couldn't handle the pressure.
Mike is actually with, well, I had a chance to chat to one of the coaches. So Mike, let us know, what's the scoop?
Got some quick thoughts. LMBT said, you win some, you lose some. They won this one. Now we're moving on to the third. Asked them for confidence rating on Ancient. He gave me a little head tilt. Can't tell you what that means. Mither, meanwhile, said, still confident there. That was a tense one, but he's feeling good for Ancient, and there's more secrets in store. So I can't wait to see what's going to happen. What about you, Sam?
I'm excited for this to go to a third map. I thought Monty looked good. It's not like they were doing anything wrong. I just thought Apeks, it almost felt like, and this is such a horrible way to analyze anything, but it's almost like they just wanted it more.
Yeah, I don't know. You could see that there's an intentional game plan from Monty on the T side where they were just abusing sense. And he's obviously the most inexperienced player, playing new roles as well. Worth noting that when he came into this team, he went from being an IGL to being more anchor positions, more lurk positions as well on the T side. So now he's being abused on that A side time and time again. They just kept going A, and he started to get the hang of it later on, got some support, but they lost a lot of rounds early, and then obviously the penultimate round where it all started to crumble.
You got to give credit to Bro. 3 entries, but I believe all of those were on that A site, and Sense couldn't find a way to get through. He had to call for reinforcements with Jacob, and they were able to pull it back, but it was that penultimate round where he gets 1 kill, gets swarmed, can't deal with that pressure, and that's where it all comes crumbling down. They have to play that final round with 2 shotguns and MP9. It gets so ugly, and that's where Monty could just bleed the clock. Those slow defaults that were working so well at the beginning finally lets them reap their rewards.
But one thing we did see, I think, was some of that Apeks magic. Some of the individuals. There's a particular round I want to highlight that was towards I think it was the very actual final round of their T side, because their T side actually, after a bit of a slow start, started to get rolling, and we saw it was this very last round. We got the Krieg out for Kickstone. We love to see that. Krasnal also a Krieg user, but they sold this fake over towards A. Kickstone goes down. It's a 3-on-3, but it gave time to entry over here. Sense with a fantastic entry kill. Gets the follow-up here as well after Bro denies the plant. But it's the way Nork plays the 1v2, right? Called upon Nork, a map that he's very comfortable on. He delivered actually on a lot of fronts here, but this clutch was really impactful. Set them up with the advantage going into that second half, which obviously they needed because the T side of Monty is so strong.
Yeah, that 1v1 was just so brutal for Waro because he's expecting that the plant should be coming in. He gives away so many sound cues, but Nock holds true. He believes that something will be given to him. He gets that audio cue, swings around, gets the op kill. But yeah, you're exactly right. That 1v1 made me feel as though that it was enough to get them over the line. Yeah, that magic, that spark is there. And sure, there are rumors flying around with Kickstand potentially departing, but this team is playing without fear. They want to win. They want to nab that EPL spot. After in ECL, they had these heartbreaking losses in their bracket, losing to 4s of all teams, and I'm sure all of them were really hoping that that's where they would win and get that ECL spot. So now they have to do it the hard way, but they just want it more.
And I think the EPL spot actually matters a lot more to Apeks than does VP. We discussed this in the green room, right? VP, I think they probably have a good chance on world ranking just to get it. So for Apeks, if there are changes on the horizon, they want this spot now.
And that's a perfect opportunity to potentially work that new roster. Of course, rumors are rumors, but you always want to get more reps in Malta. Who doesn't?
Exactly.
That is what is up for grabs. If you get into the finals, Virtus.pro and Apeks will be battling it out for that Pro League spot. Of course, if Monty takes the third map, then it means that Apeks will not get that spot, and that's got to be riding in the back of their head. They are tied 1 map apiece. We are going to find out who is joining VP in the finals right after this.
Meet Bob. Today, Bob is going to demonstrate some of the things you're more likely to experience than playing against a cheater on Face It. Ready, Bob? You're more likely to get a blue screen after updating your PC, find a 4-leaf clover, land 5 bunny hops in a row, meet 2 people who share a birthday when you play in a lobby of 5, score a hole in 1. You're also more likely to unbox a red skin than play against a cheater on Face It. Life is full of absurd possibilities. Your matchmaking shouldn't be. Oh!
holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Hey! Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
Okay, Haka, you're at ESL Challenger Atlanta. You've got so many North American talent brothers around you, but how much of an American are you? So we have a test for you with 5 different questions. We're going to basically test your North American CS knowledge and see how smart you are when it comes to North America. Are you a true American?
Look at the jacket, man. I feel like this is full American. I'm ready for this. Let's go.
So we'll kickstart with a couple players that are at this event. Floppy and JT, their first breakout event was with this team during ESL Pro League Season 10 Finals with a top 8 finish.
Floppy and JT. Oh, I hate this. Because I know that I should know this. For what it's worth, JT, not American. So let's get that out of the way early. Is it like, I mean, it's not going to be like Bravado, is it? I'm just going to say Bravado, even though it's obviously not.
You're on the right track.
Okay.
It's actually ATK. They switched over to that lineup eventually, and that's the right answer. That's JT, Floppy, OC, Modem, and Sonic.
That's not an L. Half a point?
Sure, fine. We'll give it to you. We'll give you half a point.
That's a pity point.
How many ESCA Cash Cup wins does Swisher on M80 have?
Interesting. I don't follow the Cash Cups as much as I should. I imagine that he's got to have won a few. I'm going to just guess. Let's say 3.
3.
Is that low?
Swisher has won 22
What?
ESCA Cash
There's
Cups.
not many?
Yes,
Okay.
yeah. Bad News Bears.
I thought they were like
farmed.
once a month.
Yeah, no, he loves those. He's farmed.
Damn.
Now your next question is a little bit more on the Liquid side of things. What tournaments did Liquid win for their Intel Grand Slam?
Okay, do I need the years?
No, you don't need the years. We'll give you just the events.
Okay, Cologne.
Yes.
It was like such a brief run. I'm trying to think what. Oh no. Okay, this is tough. Okay, we got Cologne. We got Cologne. I don't think it was Cato. Like, it would have been like was it a pro league?
Yes, there was a pro league in there.
Yeah, I don't know the season.
I'll be honest. I don't have the seasons either.
Okay, Cologne, a pro league. Oh, there's going to be some like weird tournament in there. I don't know. I don't think like a Dallas would count, would it? Probably not.
Dallas didn't exist.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. I'm kind of stumped here. This is tough.
We'll go with I am Chicago and I am Sydney.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I should have got Sydney maybe. Chicago I was struggling with. I'm not gonna lie.
Close. I honestly think this question is much more difficult than the rest of them, but I
God.
wanted to add it in anyways.
Okay.
Can you tell me the Misfits roster that achieved 3rd to 4th at ESL Pro League in Season 6?
It's got to be, I hope it's Sean Gares in there.
Yes, there is Sean
Okay.
Gares in there.
I wonder if this is when they had the Frenchies or not. Maybe not, because it's an American thing, but I'm trying to remember who else would have been there even.
It
Yeah.
could be a trick question.
I mean, I'll try Amanek and Devo Duvek.
Yes.
Okay. And now we've got to round out the lineup. Would it have been I'll try like a Shazam?
Yes.
Okay, and now there's one more player.
Another Valorant player.
I don't know if that even helps me. Who else was on Misfits? Oof, I think I'm blanking here. I think I'm happy with what I've done, but I'm not.
Your right answer is Sick.
Sick. Okay, yeah.
Okay, and then your last question, more liquid stuff. What year did Elige win his first ever trophy?
First ever trophy?
Yes.
Wow.
And we're counting like lands, like actual lands.
Is this for like CSGO?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. I don't even know if he played previous games, but it feels like it's got to be pretty early-ish. I'm thinking like, for some reason I feel like 2015 is what I'm going with.
2018.
18?
CS Summit 2.
Did he not win some random like tiny tournament? God damn
I'm sure he did, yeah. But CS Summit 2 is the one that we were looking for, where they beat Cloud9 with, I think, yeah, it was like the big Cloud9 roster that won Boston. So turns out you're not an American, Honka. 0 out of 5 questions right. We gotta work on your North American skills.
All right, you guys can get me up to speed then. Here at Atlanta, I'm ready.
And against the odds, Monty drag us into map number 3. A full eco pistol victory to dodge overtime, win it in regulation, and well, this map can maybe only get crazier, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, those sort of rounds there are definitely something that Monty live on, and they just live on in this series because of it. So a fantastic way to finish Anubis. You know, it required all their effort there. It required every last piece of the puzzle. But again, it's a response here to Apeks, who definitely had a strong chance to close out on Anubis.
Yeah, they did. They really did. Like, the comeback was going. They had some rounds definitely fall into their favor. Like, don't get me wrong, the millisecond bomb plant there got things going. But all things at Apeks, you got to say they did play the better Counter-Strike on that map.
Yeah, I mean, definitely the case there. Outside of a couple errors, though, I think Monty really had a great chance of even asserting some even better dominance there when it comes to, being prepared for some of those retakes that were taking place. There are a lot of frustrating rounds that, just allowed Monty to hang in there. Now we got Ancient to look forward to, a map that they've been able to use towards that group stage to full effect as well.
All right, so let's go ahead and take this one on in Ancient. Locking in for both teams. Both of them have been a bloodbath, a brawl between both of these squads. It's taken individual moments, but Apeks started playing some clean Counter-Strike towards the end of their CT side with some amazing retakes, some great coordination. Monty, though, they had the individuals again to drag them across the finish line. Can they do it again to match up versus Virtus.pro, or can Apeks keep their chances of Pro League alive? Let's get to this decider. Apeks, Monty, Ancient.
Here we go, Ancient to finish off. One of these two teams going to be taking on Virtus.pro in the finals. If it's Monty, you're looking for those back-to-backs. And on the side of Apeks, you're hungry for that EPL slot there. So a lot on the line for both of these teams as they look to try and close things out. Already, Demko, we're going to highlight him here early potentially, as he's up to the task on this A side defense, needs to hold steady.
Kickstand charging forward, but eating flashbangs and, well, drawing a lot of presence. Look at this. Surprise, we're already on the B site. And even then, bro, not really fighting out towards the site. Has to focus up towards Cave. At least good for the one, but immediately traded. Now 4-on-4, but SDY chasing with Krasnov swinging together. Fighter jet peaks coming through, strafing their opponents down into the B site. Jacob, though, opponent's running out of bullets. Maybe has a chance down low, but no, Krasnov as well. The machine gun down for Jacob. Now it's just Kixan, 1 versus 3. Bomb being stuck here, but without a kit, there's a chance here for Kixan. Moving forward, charging, dancing around the site. Oh, it's awkward. Demka will cover though, and Monty with the pistol.
And look at that from Demka right there, getting loud as they win the first round. Well, now a nice victory screech right there. That's exactly what you want there for Monty, coming in with some energy here in map 3. Nice retake as well, so coordinated, so aggressive. They don't let the side of Apeks get into these comfortable post plants whatsoever. You can see they're getting caught in transition in so many different fights right there. Great coverage rolling on out, and again, Demka getting loud here for map 3.
Yeah, you know, sometimes this Monty team, you know, again, they keep it business, but they're feeling the energy of you guys down there. For sure, and finally getting things going with a pistol, looking for a conversion, but Apeks on a bomb plant. They have some threats.
Big time here, still getting that force buy, but Monty not willing to let off the gas here. Looking to press it forward.
Moro, oh, but destroyed by Kixan. This man is certainly in the server. He has been for this entire series, just hauling it again. Map number 1, 36 kills. And well, if Ancient is the same, we will have another long map on our hands.
No question about it. What a nice way to kick things off right there. You don't have the rifle, you don't have the grenade. Instead, you've invested into the extra utility here. But he does find the A1S and does shortly fall thereafter. Someday Young just immediately fills the position there. And that does kind of cut off your chances over towards the A side. They know it. And so now they're going to try to dive quickly back towards B.
2 players in defense, though. Bro, might be first contact, but kind of letting off the line. Instead, it's Krasnell smoked out, but there's no real contest to the entry here. It'll be Krasnell to step forward, though, to find the first kill, but can't stop the plant necessarily. But now Bro adds to the mix, charging through. Monty will just suffocate you here on this site. Nothing, nowhere to stand.
I mean, just a classic right there from Monty. You think that you're safe to at least reposition for just a half second right there on the side of Apeks, but that's just when they strike. As you can see, we do have a couple Monty fans in the crowd right there.
Keeping it up, despite those little antics there from Kixan. Monty playing Monty Counter-Strike right now, just huge individual fights. They want those 1v1 duels, and they're going to win them, and they're feeling the energy.
Absolutely. A whole lot of it here coming into map 3. Does look like a bit of a shift in tone for some of these players right now, knowing that they need a little bit of an adrenaline shot right now for this third map, making sure that they can keep the lead, keep the ball moving.
Flash forward here for Krasnell, but making a lot of footsteps running away. It's not going to draw Kixan for the fight, though. Instead, Demka will jump up next. Assassinito right around the corner. I feel like there might be a headshot on the menu here, or not. Assassinito falls off the line. Kixan does get his one, but, well, quickly traded. Monty avoid the threat.
That they do. Handling business there. Up against the pistols, but it's not completely over. What sort of setup do they have to try and get through this smoke if they want to? So they're just going to hang back right now, wait for it to fade. Try and bait more utility out of the pockets right now, Monty, on these sort of half-buy rounds.
We'll see. Bro, again, and he makes a footstep. There's a flash. Now he's blind. Oh, and now he's going to start spamming down. Sense just homes into him. Just charges right in and gives him a headbutt. But, oh, Jacob can't escape. Demka drops him. 2 versus 3.
Quick little recovery right there. Bro getting caught by the flash. There's a rifle that maybe could be tossed Nock's way, but as he repositions here, they chase them down, just about catching Nock, but he makes it around the corner safely.
A little relentless here from Monty, but just escaping their grasp. A well-timed molly, though, to deny the 1v1 that Sense wants on this site. That's the only chance.
Wait a second.
What? Oh, he's shift walking now. Time to speed things up. I mean, now there's a chance. 10 seconds, and look who's on towards his A site. It's unlikely, but here's the bomb plant.
Another bomb plant here. Keep that trend up. So far, they've had a lot of those. Doesn't reposition back towards Donut, though. Just sticks around on the site proper. You're looking to try and find maybe an extra couple bit of kills on his way out, but it's going to be tough with 31 HP.
There could be some question marks here for Monty. They could be hesitant. They're going to charge through spawn, but unfortunately, the flash completely blinds him. First kill's good, but back is turned to Donut right now, surely. Yes, SDY is there with a trade. 3-0 for Monty.
And not easy at all right there coming through for Nock, but he does do a good job of getting the bomb plant. Gets one extra kill on his way out. Monty, though, will maintain themselves. A nice little advantage on the defensive finding themselves up 3-0 before the first gun round does come through.
There you have it, still playing the pacey game. Monty, a passive setup, they don't know what that is. That is not in their playbook whatsoever. Always taking steps forward, no matter the opposition. Just reduce your opponent's options, and right into their crosshairs, Apeks go. But at least with a bomb plant, Apeks are a little bit more threatening than before.
Let's start off here towards fast mid control right now. Jacob is able to take care of Sum Dayoung. Very quick kill. And immediately that puts a scare into Monty here. They're going to have to send a whole lot more down in towards this position.
A little bit of dissonance between Demka and SDY. Demka falling back, SDY pushes forward, an isolated kill given over. SDY has sometimes been able to frag his way out of those weird situations. This time, not the case. Bro, though, now his turn to take a step forward. Spots the shoulder and equalizes immediately.
Quick kill coming through from Bro, and he's not willing to let off this control here. He's going to continue to press that issue, reclaim some of this ground towards middle, now leading Apeks into a pretty quick B movement, but look at the rotations coming through from Monty. They got the right idea, and they got those quick positions.
Bro, though, can establish himself. That smoke a little, not quite flush with the wall. He might be able to push through if he wants to help out Krasnov, but that molly will isolate him off. But everyone from Monty is here. The smoke opens. There's 2 kills, 1 for each. But the cross somehow Sense survives. Helped out, though. Eventually, Krasnov will complete his kill, and Sense down to 6. Finished off. Retake for Monty.
Not a chance right there. They don't let you slide, trying to just cross on in. Again, smile on the face here of Demka as they find themselves on another round. Another great ancient performance from him here as well. Has to come through on some tough retakes. A lot of it happening over in towards that B side of the map there, and he has been in the right position.
Yeah, you can see a little awkward there with SDY, but of course, everyone just makes up for it with this Monty team. Everyone is so individually strong. It looked like for a moment it would slip through their fingers, but then just reaffirmed by Demka there on the retake. Mistakes ironed out. 4-0 for Monty right now. Another amazing start, but at the same time, it is 4 retakes.
Yeah, I mean, all of these rounds have been very close because of it. Having so many retakes, having so many opportunities, so many bomb plants.
And it keeps giving Apeks opportunities to keep buying in, keep those rolling off the conveyor belt. The pressure is still mounting for Monty. These rounds need to continue to be clean, however. the style there. All right, friends, let's see if Apeks can mirror any of that out middle. Not a chance. It's just shut down. Door slammed in their face.
Sum Dayoung was out for some revenge right there, and he certainly will take it. Sets the tone early. You're going to need a whole lot more to take that mid-control. Grassel next on the task.
Wow.
Instantly dismissing Zasanito. Not a chance to turn that corner. Sense wants to trial it, but I would not want to test him. He will just get that information and get the smoke down here. So still playing that careful game, still ensuring that he can be an influence.
This is just unfortunate here for Apeks. This round ended basically within the first 20 seconds. There's no Counter-Strike to be played in this one. And Sense, I mean, respect the swing, but bro deletes him. I mean, Monty hardly took a bullet in this round.
Yeah, I mean, Sum Dayoung just finding 2 straight through the smoke. That's something. Or gonna find himself in the dirt there. There is a chance to still recover that up, and they're gonna continue to chase him down, not giving up on this kill. Oh, knock right there. Hunt is successful, and Monty move up to a 5th quickly. Finally, there's no bomb plant either, though, from Apeks.
Yeah, target selected. Selection there from Krasnov as he just runs out middle and homes into his target. But yeah, that's the round that Monty were looking for. None of these closer rounds, just dominance asserted on the server without any chance of a bomb plant, and now that forces out a half-buy. 5-0 for Monty, tons of momentum working in their favor, and tons of multi-kills as well. Are Apeks gonna stick to the plan? Maybe we have a bit of a switch up here now that we're on the Tech 9s.
Another little Waro jump right there. He did that yesterday. Just got the he's got the movement down to a T. Although right now Apeks might have the right idea in the movement towards this A side. Sum Dayoung going to be left with the challenge right now as they put a lot of resources towards middle. He is left on an island right now.
It's going to be going through. SDY eats a nade, but then backs away and is able to slice through. Another double kill. Make it a triple for this guy. What individual performances are we seeing from Monty? It's multi-kills everywhere you look.
And now he's playing to the crowd as he closes that round down. Demka continuing to get loud right now. And it is just all in favor of Monty. They do not stop. Some Dayang, what a beautiful triple here. He looks like Dimka yesterday where he's just locking down that site. When you think he's good for a one and done, no, he extends it not just to 2, but 3. And again, Some Dayang keeping his cool right now, but his partner in crime right next to him there, and Dimka getting loud and proud.
Oh my god. And Woro hits the jump again. This could be a big surprise if Kickstand tries to cross. But instead, look at this from Sassanito.
Oh my
comes
god!
Through it. Woro's got the infrared goggles on. There's another from Woro, and it's non-stop for Monty.
There's just no relief right now. The chase is in for Krasnell as well. He's hungry for more around that corner.
Oh, he keeps
and he will
chasing.
get sidelined there, pinned to the wall. Kixon and Sus need to have something to say.
The Macedonian duo trying to fight their way out of the situation. Excellent flashbang as well. Support from Sense. And it actually goes back, but the bomb needs to cross. STY can shut him down. There's one, but the trade from Sense is excellent.
Oh boy.
But Demka is coming through on the flank. He could silence this round. This uprising here from Apeks. And the cheers for the clutch already starting the flank. Spotted out now, Demka facing for the kill, but he's not gonna press the molly. Now position no to the clutch becomes so much more difficult.
Yeah, gonna take some time here to rethink it. Will he choose a different avenue of approach? Not quite.
Ollie in, Sassanito waiting to swing off of his teammate, being patient on the play. Swings forward, first kill's good, and Sassanito is there. Demka with an opportunity, but the Macedonian duo fights their way out of that situation.
Yeah, I mean, just what whiplash that round was right there. Absolutely fiery. When you see Woro crack things open with 2, it kind of feels like, again, it's another one of those gun rounds that gets swiped aside in the early days. But they continue to try and chase things down, and they hold so valiantly in resistance there up against that pressure.
Yeah, I mean, gotta respect it as well. Sassanito just flew through a molly at the start of that round. Goes down to 8 HP to take the site. And then Kickstand as well, doing some great battling as well to make up the difference that Woro created. But of course, Monty, with so many of these rounds in a row, have cash in the reserve to keep the pressure on. And in we go again. Flying through, flashes, the target is CT spawn right now. We don't want the B site, they want everything, and they're gonna have to pay for it. Oh, it's a massacre on the site right now. Kickstand down to 1 HP, and the round's over again. Monty pick up where they left.
Just can't slow this team down right there. It's trying to be Apeks, catching them off guard, catching them off foot right there towards that B bomb site, and stringing rounds together was definitely the potential that they faced, but unable to catch them off guard. They stand so tall in resistance right there. 2 kills come through from Cave. That immediately sets the tone. They deny that access towards Long that was intended to catch Monty off guard. They keep their composure on this B bomb site.
Yeah, and you can just see what momentum is looking like right now in the server here for Monty. Every duel, just multi-kills everywhere. And you can see that Apeks, they're playing a bit of a faster style, but maybe they're burning up, in the atmosphere.
Yeah, that round certainly feels that way when they try and kick it into gear right there. I mean, even in the round that they won, it's Monty just pressuring them here to try and take this fast-paced aggression.
Yeah, and it's also good to mention that this is Woro's best map in his pool right now. I mean, he hasn't had a wonderful, past couple of months. Again, I said it earlier, last map, he was the bottom performer. I would say bottom performer in their win at Jönköping. He wasn't needed, but now stepping up when asked to.
Absolutely. Having his influence here in a big way. And in the right position here. An interesting one to start things off here. Has coverage.
Oh my god!
Taeyong does it again here, just lighting him up through the smoke. There's no safety in this round here.
Oh my goodness. The silence just erupts. First bullet senses out of it. You can't stand anywhere near this man. Now the swing from Krasnell clears another. And it's starting to be desperation from Apeks. They're losing players left and right. They're not able to play Counter-Strike right now.
It is incredibly suffocating. When you get picked apart on every front, you're trying to take map control here, but you're struggling at the first phases.
3 versus 5 here, bro. Searching for a target. Knock might actually slink through. I mean, good positions from Apeks. That is the one thing you can talk about in this round.
They have themselves some opportunities here. They need some entries to back it up, though, right now. Try and level out the numbers. Might have to rely on kicks, and Shadow's shown as well, maybe. Demka not in a position where he can reveal that much. Has to cover so many different bases right now. But, yeah, handles it with ease.
And passes on the test. 2 versus 5. It's going to have to be so many duels. It's going to have to be a monstrous individual performance, and maybe you can start with Jacob, and he does kick it off onto SDY, but Nock has to walk on through with the bomb, back turn, and excellent awareness there from Krasnal, who holds down mouse 1 and delivers there. Monty, keep it moving.
Yeah, just walk right into my trap right there. The spam comes through, great flash, but even better spray right. Fully blinded up,
The
fully
first
through the
bullet.
smoke, man. Yeah, not a chance again. I mean, what a tone that sets as well. You think you have yourself an opportunity to take that space, that real estate. You're kind of inching your way forward, and I thought that op was going to be the first point of contact there, but you just get abrupted by the spam right there. And they look to continue to press the advantages on home, right back to the same mid-aggression.
Apeks looking with a little bit less space on this one. They don't have mid control, but they do have the B side. Oh my goodness! No one, you just can't stand behind smokes behind this team. Oh man. Here we go, SDY with another wide swing. Fortunate that Sense finally wins one, but there's a refrag instantly. Jacob with good positioning, but he could get ran down right now. Demka back of the site, now in the molly, but Jacob doing some work, but not enough to get the advantage.
It's not enough here. Try and hold on to that
Maybe
advantage, but they do
Sausalito.
set up some good positions here. Sausalito trying to fight up against Krasnal, and will be able to find a quick kill there. Maybe extending some favor, especially with the repositions right now.
Brute force into the fight works out, but also the great reposition here from Apeks. This 2v2 is being played masterfully. And Waro, his attention is drawn certainly elsewhere.
So slow this one down because time's going to continue to be an influence, but there you go. They just explode on in towards that bomb site, do exactly what you need to do. Also lay claim to one of the better post plants right now in the back of Donut, and you're going to have to rely on this Monty smoke kit defuse potentially.
So, walking through the temple side. And Sausalito is down. Nock has to pull off a clutch here. Now on the site. Oh, and he reveals his position. Getting closed in by multiple players. Bro and Waro win the 2v2. 9-1 right now for Monty.
What a quick shot right there to deal with the player inside of Donut. Fast reactions roll on out, and it keeps things nice and tidy here. The only round that they've let slip here is when Apeks find themselves in a 1v1 versus Dimka.
It is just such an amazing individual performance here from Monty. You know, you toss them in the early rounds, you toss them in the different situations, and they deliver on every front. You're seeing multi-kills, you're seeing these insane kills through smokes as well. Like, everyone has got their micro game on a point right now. Everyone's got their practice in the server. They know everything, every nook and cranny of Ancient.
Yeah. I think the crowd's helping them out quite a bit as well with the backup. I didn't really expect Monty to be a team that they've been backing up right there, but it's cool to see, and I think it's definitely playing into how Dimka's confidence is right now.
They're an NA team, Cole. What do you mean?
You might have sold a few people.
Maybe I did. They play that NA style. They're so in your face. And Krasnal might just do the same here. Tucked away in the corner. It's commonly cleared, but also commonly uncleared. Let's see it here. Nah. Sausalito just diligent on it. And that's an opening kill for once. On the side of Apeks, and an empty site awaits them.
Gonna just have to play another retake situation, but Monty are quick on these retakes here. They want to spring into action already, but chaos in the site right now. And met behind smokes, it is going to be a tough task.
I mean, but behind smokes, it seems like Monty, that's where they do their best work. As it fades as well, Jacob is going to extend forward for a fight. It's something to maybe grapple onto here, as Demka will get the frag. 4-on-4. Monty certainly going to get spurred on by that cash in the wallets and confidence brimming. Can they get it across the lines? Sausalito with the first SPY adds one, though. And then there are trades back and forth. It's a 1v1, Sausalito and Waro, but Waro's so low, and with an AWP around the site we go. Sausalito keeps revealing his position, though, and time is ticking. Waro just has to go for the straight stick, and Sausalito knows it, flies through the smoke, realizes he's off of it, and he's just playing games with him, as Apeks will finally end this win streak.
Stop that momentum right there. With a quick B-side play, find yourself a nice little entry, and you're able to seal the deal towards the tail end as well. grab themselves a second round.
I mean, still keeping it close there here. Our Monty, again, is just non-stop confidence, non-stop pressure onto Apeks as we move into the final round of this half. Like, it's still a 9-2 lead.
He's still got a very good purchase to try and close things out. Monty looking to try and extend favor, but it's fast A-play going to catch him off guard here, or is it?
A third round would certainly be nice here for Apeks. Maybe some breathing space, and Jacob's going to do that over in middle. Demka having trouble here on the site, but
oh my
God. Again for Monty. They don't need to see their opponents to take him down, but Jacob trying to answer back alongside Kickstand. It's some excellent kills to try and reestablish them in this round. Bro as well, looking for isolated fights, and it has to be a 1v4 from Woro. Switches out to the M4, tries to get himself some extra bullets to make do. Dink on a kickstand, but too many targets. Apeks with just a little bit more breathing space. It's 9-3.
Sunshine makes the harder days feel alright. Troubled waters in the headlights wash away. Gonna make it feel better. Gonna make it feel better. Cold tequilas when it's my round, 'cause we gotta let our head down. Trade your worries for those drawn out brighter days. And we ain't got the time to lose. Not a cloud in the sky's gonna shake the blues. Gonna make it feel better. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Gonna make it feel better. Gonna make it feel better.
Merry Christmas!
Joy to the world, the Lord has come. Let earth receive her King. Let every heart prepare him room. Let heaven and nature sing. Let heaven and nature sing. And heaven and nature sing. Joy to the world, it's Christmas time for every girl and boy.
Monty looking to crush some dreams here for Apeks. The chance to lock in an ESL Pro League spot. Well, that could fade into the distance. Monty are on the warpath for a rematch versus Virtus.pro and looking for back-to-back wins here in an ESL Challenger event. We're still in the semifinals here, though. We have some hoops to jump through on Ancient as it's up 9-3. Apeks need this pistol.
We've got 4 sets of dualies here on Apeks. That is absolutely unbelievable. You don't see that every day, but we'll see if that many guns can get the job done.
And the firepower do it here for Apeks, leaping into the site, maybe not. It's Kicksan who just gets torn apart. Noct though, sense as well, adding to it. Can they keep extending this game with a pistol? Maybe not. SDY and Krasnow put together 2. Now a 2 versus 2. Sassanito though, I think he got spotted on the site potentially. Now he swings, now it's certainly known. SDY getting some backup in from A main. Noct here to help as well. It's awkward, but Noct finishes the kill, and SDY down to 3 HP. Bomb down on the site. Tough scenes ahead of him for the clutch. It has got to be instant here from the captain. And, well, he's going to have to reassess his options here with a ton of time remaining.
Go take a trip around town. Reposition. Give yourself a different avenue. That's exactly what I'll go with here. Why not? What do you have to lose trying to find a couple kills on your way out? I think those 4 dualies really just getting the job done, though. We'll see if they get caught off guard.
Oh, but not the instant headshot SDY was looking for. A good reposition, but Apeks are going to keep themselves on the lifeline.
Is that new meta right there? You just get 9 guns?
Firepower is the name of the game, my friend. You know, pistol rounds are all about clicking on heads, and when you have 30 bullets to do it, that may be the better odds.
100%. I like it. I'm all about it. I'm pro dualies, so I like what Apeks are bringing to the table, and that was definitely a pistol that they needed, and they probably needed to get it without giving over a bomb plant.
Oh, I love the confidence buy, though. SDY just storming up. He almost hits the headshot, but instead it's Noct with a 2-piece. And the SMGs should be able to mop this one up, and they will. If it was a clean entry, it could have been a different story, but Apeks quit 2-0 on this second half.
Yeah, that's always the case right there. If you lose too much space, then the pistols start to overwhelm you, and they take that space on the site. It does become a massive problem. Noct holds his own. They get those 2 rounds very quickly here in the second half for Apeks, and again, comebacks can come at you fast, so Monty, they get into those rifles quickly. They want to hold their own on the T side now.
So we're all aboard. Here for Monty, but look at this. Aggression from Jacob. Jump up. Not spotted out. Or is spotted out in time. And Jacob with a double kill. Finally some good news for Apeks to kick off these gun rounds.
Double up, knocking them both down right there. That's massive from Jacob. Krasnow does find the quick trade, so at the very least, you have some ground, but they're going to try and walk through this one, and I don't know if that's going to go very well here. Catching him off guard, catching them flipping their utility, but they still manage to hold their own here. Dimka has a response, but it is 2. Down to low HP he goes.
It was just a little bit cleaner. There was a small chance there for Monty. Demka, though, tossed into another clutch. This one is pretty darn doable, though. It depends on his positioning, though. He needs to catch some players looking the wrong way. And as Apeks are segmented apart at the moment, there is a sincere chance. Right now, holds the angle. Oh, gets the spot. Both players see each other, though.
Yeah, that's great info right there coming through from Noct, making sure not to fall victim. Transitioning quickly towards middle. Jump up comes through. A bit of a headshot angle taken here, but Demka doesn't dive his way in towards A. Instead, just hits the brakes again, man. He's playing this one so carefully as he has to. And what an idea. What a game plan coming through here from him.
Oh, he even gets an extra smoke. That's very valuable here. Now 20 seconds. And again, there's an isolated fight, but Noct, he returns it to an excellent position. Smoke there from B ramp. There is a second one as well. Like, established for the cross. Noct. Plant. Oh, just on the edge of it. Noct knows where to shoot. Demka goes down, and hey, 3-0 start here for Apeks. Exactly what they need.
Good idea right there. Noct covering all his bases right there. That HG could have sealed it in as well.
The dream is not dead yet here for a chance at EPL and even a chance at the title. The face-off versus Virtus.pro. I mean, it starts off with this wonderful double entry there from Jacob. Again, I think just the lifeblood of this team is Jacob.
Yeah, especially when they need a little bit of a shot of adrenaline here. He can be the game changer. He can be that opening prowess that can shut Monty down early when they go for those quick plays, those quick maneuvers here. But speaking of the quickness right now, it seems like they're going to keep that up, keep that pacey nature right now, trying to test sense on this A site.
Oh, it's an awkward angle for him too. He's just basically out in the open, vulnerable to flashbangs. Will tuck away for a moment, but now completely blinded up on his own. Tough position to be in, ran down. Now Jacob, though, is on the scene. And oh my goodness, he takes out the USP for a double kill. 2 versus 3. Bomb on the ground, but looking for extra space is Bro. He could be so impactful up close. Tech9, instant headshot for the first, and maybe the spots on both of them. Demka locked into a 1 versus 1 versus Knock. He crosses with the bomb out. He will make it to safety. Gets that planted. Knock not biting in on it. Now a straight 1 versus 1. Demka playing around the site. Knock charges forward, trying to play with the angles, trying to find the position, and he will. Knock wins out the clutch and keeps the comeback going.
Man, you can see right there, Knock getting a little bit excited there towards the tail end as he knows how much that round means to his team right there, keeping things nice and safe, keeping that lead nice and close right now, just closing that distance even further here with another round secured and continuing to fight forward here. So much impact. Demka, you can see the confidence in him as he goes for that last swing, but Knock's so careful.
Now the Pistons are firing on this Apeks comeback, but there is at least a bomb plant, and you know what that means. That's another buy and more pressure from Monty. Apeks are far from out of the woods.
Yeah, no relief just yet, but it does mean a Knock op does come out. At the very least, we've talked about it quite a bit here. He can be that next little avenue here, especially when you have to talk about a comeback effort. If he could be that extra element firing up with Jacob on the CT side, they can find themselves in a great position here.
So here we have Assassinito gonna let a couple go past. But it'll be Jacob in charge of middle, as he usually is. Now smoked out, but we know some good smoke spam from SDY. Does Jacob have any about him? Yes, he does! Perfect crosshair placement, he's down! Eats the nade, but the kill is good enough! Oh my goodness, for a second! Bro does at least get some replies on Assassinito and sent deleted on entry. Monty get themselves back into it, but Jacob is still standing here. He's looking to make his way from Temple. Demka responsible for the coverage and will absolutely deliver with a double. And now Apeks locked out of this one, and the pressure might have gotten to them.
No question right there. Doubling up through the smoke from Jacob. That is all the defense that they're able to manufacture right there.
Unbelievable stuff. I mean, despite Jacob just lasering through the smoke with perfect crosshair placement, Monty, with the disadvantage that they were playing at, still maintained their advantages in this round, able to take that A site with great entries. Now Kickstand will get a couple on the exit, on the outbound. Double digits though for Monty, and maybe the curtains are closing here on Apex's time to make it to EPL. Monty are hunting for a chance at Virtus.pro.
No question. Have you seen this man?
I don't know who that man is.
Might be at Target.
I don't know. I don't know who that man is, but now I think I have seen him. So I don't know. I don't know what to make of that one, Cole. And I'm sure Apeks don't know what to make of this one. I'm probably calling it a timeout at the moment to make some decisions about this situation. Again, the pressure has been just constantly applied to them by Monty.
Yes, it has. There's no question. Not making any of these rounds easy, especially when you talk about a little bit of damage done by Demka. It comes down to that 1v1 just 2 rounds prior, and you look at what's going to be brought to the table here on the side of Apeks, and it's not going to look too pretty. The 2 saved rifles are so valuable, but they're going to be living and dying off those right there. And they're trying for the force buy as well, man. This is so risky right now. They're giving Sense a deagle.
Yeah.
You have firepower, though.
I think that's been the biggest issue. Sense has had some struggles holding down that site. I mean, credit the amazing entries from Apeks, but now he has some backup. Knock on the line. Oh, but he misses the shot. Sense in trouble again. Demka keeps entering. 22 kills for him right now.
This is another masterclass coming through from Demka on Ancient. This guy, an absolute beast on this map right now. He did it just yesterday, if you remember, having himself a phenomenal performance here. And they just walk right into his crosshair. There goes the op drop to the floor. They do have extra rotates here at the very least. Jacob, though, getting caught in a very awkward position. Still standing, though, on the site.
Yeah, the player disadvantage is going to be so difficult to overcome right now for Apeks. Jacob will dance behind his smokes, at least try to give him an opportunity. If he can secure double kills like he has been in these past couple for Apeks, maybe a chance. We'll see Krasnal take up top. Could get a pick on these players, but also takes a lot of damage, opening up. Lots of information here, but Monty seemed to want to challenge this no matter the stack. This is Apex's best chance to get themselves back into this round. Monty will continue pressuring. Sassanito wields the off, drops Waros, kickstand from inside a donut. There's a double kill. The comeback effort here in this round from the 3v5, but Krasno wants to put that one to rest. Low HP for the remainder though.
Oh, look at the position.
It's a great position. He has not been spotted. Crossing over in the middle of the open. 14 HP for Demka. Needs to pull off the clutch in the same situation again. Will be able to cross on over though, get the plant. No HE available. Jacob will use his time to close on down, but Demka can't escape. Apeks are kickstarting their engines.
Oh my god, what a save right there coming through from Apeks there. You can see them try and chase things down. We got some Apeks fans really happy with that round right there. And the chase is complete. I mean, 5v3, Monty want to brute force their way into that bomb site, but to their destruction right there, they continue to test it. I mean, I think they do know that there was that stack formulating there, and they continue to fight away, and again, to no avail.
Oh, man. It's just, these rounds are still so close, but that is a type of round that Apeks need to win. They need to have these type of individual performance, these comeback rounds where someone is powering this team in these low-man situations. Monty have these kinds of rounds all the time. It's Apeks who kind of play at the disadvantage. They're forced to play the regimented Counter-Strike and eat all of these, you know, just, I mean, crushing rounds that Monty can win. They're good on the openers here, Apeks. That's where they're good in the low-man situation. And, well, here we go again for Apeks, a 2-for-1.
Really building up the momentum here. Looking to test Sense, so he's only got the auto shot, and he just gets eliminated. Demka, another entry, just abusing this A site once more, and adds another one to the tally. This time, they might be able to lay claim here before those rotates arrive, but fastest Jacob here on the site.
I mean, can you blame Sense? He's just been getting annihilated every single round. Jacob needs to pick up the slack here, out in the open, and runs out of ammo. So close on the double kill, but not quite there. 2 versus 2, but an excellent position taken here by Sassanito. How long will it take for them to be aware of this? Now taking extra position though. And he reveals his position. It's gonna be a run over to the A site, but look where Nock is. Opens up from Red Room. Demka though, this is an excellent reposition too. I mean, Demka thinks that Nock knows where his position is, but now the pistol is out. Nock, can he get his op out? No, he's gonna stay to the sidearm. And Demka, here's another chance for a clutch. 1 versus 1 versus Sassanito. It's a replay of the previous round.
So many clutch opportunities here for Demka. Needs to complete on one of them here, and what a time it would be right now.
He walks forward Sassanito. How will the timing fare for him? It's good enough. Another delivery. Demka falters once more. Apeks keep it going.
He's come close so many times right there, but he just doesn't have enough health in these rounds, and it's Apeks that hold on by a thread every last chance. They know how close these rounds are coming through, and they won't give up.
He's trying so hard. Like, he gets all these entry kills, and then he's forced to close down these rounds, but every time, Sassanito is now picking up these must-win situations.
Absolutely. Clutch is coming through from Apeks here. Demka been left in some dire situations every time, giving it his best shot here, but Apeks just won't let him win these rounds right now.
It is just, I mean,
Hey.
Anyways, for Monty here on this one, 10-9 as it stands. Another 1v1 loss, but again, the pressure still stays on. The pressure is still very high at the moment between those two.
Yeah, just one round. Now to split the difference here, and Monty just not going to relent here, not going to let off the gas. Continue to get those investments on right now. Trying to apply some pressure, trying to convert on some of these clutches. They can continue to set themselves up in these sort of rounds here. You would have to think that eventually we're going to win one. And look at this same man on a mission. Just rip that A side apart here, but this time it's not Sense that he would be challenged up against. Bit of a different name right around that corner here, and a bit of a different tool.
It's quiet. It is very quiet. This is a very different change of approach from Monty. How do we break this silence, Cole? How do we break it? Should we start shouting and stuff? We might have to, because it's going to be a bit of an A-side play right now, or at least Monty hope Apeks think that. Demka once again going to entry. This time around, Sense a lot farther off the site. helped out by Knock here. Demka finally shut down, but it's up the B ramp. It's just a fake. Sassanito ran over. Monty have a sight.
Just a little too late to the party there for Sassanito, but these rotates are fast here, and to cut him off, it was Sum Young, but he doesn't quite finish his dinner here. And now Bro looking to find some fight forward alongside Krasno.
Bro, a bit of an awkward angle. Now has to pull off a 1v4. Back turn to everyone, and Sense will win his fight. Apeks are now bringing it to 10-all.
Continuing to win out on these rounds there. It's a good idea coming through from Monty. It kind of works, but they might have needed some more output from that A pressure there. And again, that's the influence that Knock can bring to the table. Being such an asset there and handling what Dimka's been throwing at them. Once you finally find this kill early, once Knock just has the solution to the Dimka lurking A problem right now, it just saves them so much worry.
And it feels like Monty are sliding down the slope right now. They can't handle Apeks in terms of just the opening frags that they're finding at the moment. They can't get themselves out of the deficits like they were every single time in that first half, and there's another opener for Apeks.
Jacob just taking so much freedom here, and once more right around that smoke. Something's been spotted. Sassanito hunting here, but it's actually going to be one for Krasnell before the smoke spam eventually does connect here. Still mid-control maintained.
Jacob,
for how long?
Oh, he's overstaying just a little bit, bro. Is he going to chase the kill? No, he's not going to run for it. Jacob just escaped by millimeters. Sassanito right around the corner. Almost looking for it. Could have been baited into it, all things said, but not going to take that risk.
Just seconds off of so many different kills right now. That's the intensity that we're facing right now in this 4v3. Monty, no, they need to recover. Like you said, these opening duels have been swinging in Apex's way so consistently.
Oh, my goodness. The Sassanito swings on out, and he gets the kill! Drive-by there from Sassanito. He's trapped into the corner. Demka trying to spam him down, but the refrag, well, it will come through at least. A 2 versus 3. Once again, Demka is just trying to power Monty to these round wins. Can he do it again in another deficit? Up towards the B ramp again, but met by Knock. It's a 1 versus 3 attempt for Woro.
Right place, right time. Apeks pretty much going to take a lead here as long as Knock can keep things contained here. Smoke met again for Woro. There is no options here out of this round.
Just making footsteps. Jacob knows. I mean, this is just going to be a freebie, right?
Oh, no.
Oh, maybe not. It's open avenues. Options available, but time maybe constricts that. Woro has to fly out of the site. Will there be an entry kill here? Onto Knock. No. Absolutely hammers that shot down. The lead is here for Apeks.
They had to fight their way back. So many different clutches, so many different close rounds, but Apeks just have that X factor to them right now here. Confidence is starting to swell, and Monty, they've got to dig deep right now. Try and recover this ground right. Look at this from Sassanito on the fly, on the fadeaway. Just manages to track him through the wall. It's enough to keep things nice and safe. And again, Knock just being such a facilitator in these late rounds here, just keeping things nice and contained. That's exactly what you like out of him.
This has been good counter-strike from Apeks. Non-stop opening kills. They're now converting in the clutch as well. It's all the pieces, the formula is coming together for this squad. They're trying to meet up versus Virtus.pro for a ESL Pro League spot alongside the ESL Challenger Atlanta title.
I mean, and a chance here to get one back here as well. Came close, making it all the way to the finals there of Eliza, but couldn't quite finish the job versus Furia. Well, an opportunity, another chance here. 2 in 2023 to try and close out an event, and that's something you'll be so hungry for.
We'll see, but again, Monty just keep up the pressure. It's a nigh-on force by Sense out middle. Will at least refrag, but it's Jacob who falls, and Krasnell follows up. Much more aggressive here from Monty, coordinated on the play. Sassanito, though, wants to answer back. He almost gets a double there. Now it's a quick 3 versus 3. Madness in middle.
Absolute madness, but Knock adds another one to the tally right there. Sassanito not relenting on his aggression as well, causing so much chaos, and the bomb is dropped in the middle of mid. Knock with another as well. It's just Dimka.
And swings forward. Sassanito's gonna lock it in, and then we have series point all of a sudden for Apeks.
The rounds just continue to flow in the way of Apeks. They are in a flow state right now, finding themselves on 12, finding themselves on series point here to make it into the finals, to play VP for that EPL spot, and they are so close.
You know, it's crazy to think, but at the start of this year, Apeks didn't have a team. They took their whole team off of the competitive space. They come through, win at the Paris Major basically with a top 8 performance, absolutely shattering expectations, and now they're trying to bring themselves at the top of Tier 1 in Pro League. They have to take down VP in the finals to do it, but what an opponent they could beat here in Monty. But we've seen this before. Apeks have been on the precipice of a map win already this series. Monty have been the team to bring it down to the wire.
Not going to give up just yet. Neither one of these teams wants to give up on this series. That's what we've seen in those first 2 maps. That experience from Apeks right now, shining through here, relying on some of their older guard here, not delivering big time. Same with Jacob. Sausalito unrelenting in this cave position has been so effective, but will fall early to Bro. At least the trade close by him.
And well, it's going to be a sprint into Donut though. This is another 1-for-1. 3 versus 3. Look who's arriving though. Jacob here on the hold. First,
oh my God.
Second as well. He wants to end this series. Woro tops into a 1 versus 3, and Jacob will send Apeks to the finals.
Who else but Jacob right there to close things on? As I said, leaning on that experience here, had to fight down 9-3, and they still managed to recover it. So many clutches, so many rounds right there going in the favor of Apeks, but they get the job done and will meet VP in the finals.
It's unbelievable. It's the individual performances. It's a full formula from Apeks coming together, allowing only 1 T-side round. They beat the big individual performances from Demka, nearly approaching 30 kills in that map. But great Counter-Strike was played here by Apeks right now. They deserve to be in that finals versus Virtus.pro. Des, let's talk Apeks.
We can talk Apeks. They're going into the finals. I want to talk about the fact that Monty did not play badly here. This was a situation where Monty was actually playing really well. They just had no answers for some of the crazy plays that Apeks was throwing at them.
Yeah, it was Apeks in that clutch form where they were just finding all of the magic. But you got to remember, I thought this was done, right? Anubis was such a depressing way for it to end for Apeks. They thought that was theirs in 2-0. They come into this, it's a 9-1 scoreline. Monty, 4 rounds away from going to the grand finals, and they just couldn't do anything on this T side.
You saw the emotions from the Monty players as well. Demka standing up, screaming. You know, everybody's feeling it is all over. And then we have a couple rounds where things start to fall apart. That we saw against Bestia as well, where they got overzealous on Ancient. And against a team like Apeks, it ends up costing them. They take that opportunity, they run with it. Sure, the clutches are tight, but Apeks, they have that grit. We spoke about it all the way on Mirage. It got really close on Anubis, and they send it home here on Ancient.
I mean, we're here on the desk are just still in shock that Apeks was able to bring it back. Mike is with one of the players now. Are they as surprised as we were?
I think he might be. I've got Sausalito here to talk about that match. Sausalito, that took all the rounds. Overtime on your own map pick of Mirage, a heartbreaker on Anubis, and then the comeback on Ancient. You went the distance. You're into the final here at ESL Challenger Atlanta. How did you withstand that crazy long match?
I mean, we were struggling a bit as well on Mirage, but we kind of closed it out. On Anubis, I think it was kind of shaky that we lost that pistol round on 11-11, and we didn't have like goodbye after that, so we kind of gifted them Anubis. But on Ancient, we started so fucking bad at the start, but we keep believing in ourselves and actually make the comeback. I'm really proud of ourselves.
Now you're at the final hurdle. You're into the grand final here, and there's 2 things on the line for you and the team. There's this trophy right in front of us, but there's also a spot in the ESL Pro League. What would those accolades, those opportunities mean for you and your team?
I mean, it's a huge honor to be here and play in front of this crowd, so I'm enjoying it. We are enjoying it as a team, and we are ready for the final and give it all to take the trophy.
Speaking of this crowd, that's right, give yourselves a round of applause. They were getting into it in that game. We had the battling chants, we had the cheers going back and forth. Did you expect to have such a rowdy crowd here in Atlanta?
Actually, I did, because like there's a lot of people here, and North America is nice. Like it's my first time in America, so I'm enjoying it.
Are we enjoying him? Of course we are. All right, your opponent, Virtus.pro, a tough team to take down. Talk about marathon games, that's their favorite. How are you going to do it? How's that matchup going to go?
We're going to do the same actually against every team, so we know that they are experienced, but we're going to just do the same, have fun, try to enjoy the game to the maximum, and just take the trophy, hopefully.
I like it. I like the confidence. Good luck. Back to you on the desk, Sam.
Thank you so much. I like the confidence as well. There they are. They're our finalists. Possibly a little bit of a surprise for someone tuning in right now, going, what just happened? And that is the question I suppose I have to pose to you, Paladin. What exactly happened that Apeks was able to take this victory from Monty?
I think it's that pressure makes diamonds for Apeks. They realize that, look, we just have to hunker down. We've got to trust our individuals. We've got to trust our experience. And Jacob really pulled a rabbit out of the hat. That's something that he's been doing for years and years of his career, and he still managed to do it. We should honestly break down the replay of the beginning of the end for Monty, though. I believe this is what, round number 12?
18, I believe.
18, I was way off. Round 18. But this was where it felt like Monty had everything in their corner. They get that opening kill onto Sense on A, and they start doubling back to potentially go back to B, but they get that additional kill, and they want to go back into A, but they were just a little too static here. They don't smoke off Donut because they don't have enough util, and things just quickly fall apart for them.
Yes, the 3v5, it's able to be brought back by Apeks, and this CT side was just full of these moments where normally we're kind of praising Monty as being a team that it finds these disadvantage situations and pulls their way back into it, but it was Apeks that was doing it here. And part of the reason that they were going A was because as they'd found success on Anubis, punishing Sense. They were doing it really well here. In fact, I've been praising Sense a lot this weekend. He had a really rough map on Ancient. Monty knew it, so they were trying to just abuse that time and time again, and they still couldn't get anything done because the support network was there.
Exactly, and I mean, you really feel as though Sense could step up on a map like Mirage. He was doing well, getting those T-side entries, but when you get down to crunch time and his big semi-final with a huge crowd, I'm sure the pressure was really on him. He was starting to make uncharacteristic mistakes, something that we weren't able to see at this tournament, but luckily that experience that is there on this team helped him out, and the reinforcements from Jacob across the whole series was so important. Kixan even stepping up as well. So credit to those more experienced veterans.
Mentioning Kixan, obviously during the course of the series, he really popped off. Another player on the other side was Demka, who also did a fantastic job. So they are, of course, featured here in our aim high head-to-head, Lucy.
Yeah, Demka is an Ancient demon. He went so well on Ancient the other day, and then today, absolutely popping off. He put on a Kixan level performance on the map, but unfortunately didn't have the support behind him, so couldn't pull it across the line. But his presence over towards A on both sides of the maps was phenomenal. He was a big reason why Sense was having such a bad time. And Kixan, obviously, we have to highlight that amazing overtime Mirage where he just put, 37 kills or something in that map? It was one of the most insane performances. And for him to be able to do that while calling for the team is really impressive. So true stand-up performances.
Yeah, Kixan did so fantastic. And it was just, I mean, before he even got that many kills, it was just a couple multi-frags, just taking the game into his hand. Yeah, very, very important. I feel so gutted for Demka because, I mean, that CT side, he was just all over the map. The flanks were insane. And as you said, those T-side openings, man, I mean, Sense just had such a difficult time to play the game because Demka was just ripping his head off.
Paladin and JRT are going to be on the desk for the finals, which means this is our last opportunity to chat to Lucy. And I need to know, do you think, because I think that Apeks took a lot of advantage of Monty's fumbles. The question is, does that work against Virtus.pro?
I think Virtus.pro looked a little bit weak, honestly. That Mongols game was very close. I think it should have gone to a 3 map. That was Mongols maybe tripping over their shoelaces on Overpass a little bit. But I don't think Virtus.pro are this invincible demon that they're kind of made out to be. And I think with the way Apeks are playing, the fire that's now been lit underneath them and what's on the line, this EPL spot, they can definitely do it.
Thank you so much.
Also, yeah, the boys.
Yeah, look at that. She's right on in there. Lucy, thank you so much for joining us here at ESL Challenger Atlanta. Her time has come to an end because we are going to have a completely North American broadcast for the finals, except for me, which is going to be tons of fun. My European brethren, I hope that you are ready. I'm going to flame them hard. It is now time for us to take a break to get our teams ready because the final of ESL Challenger Atlanta is on the way. It is going to be Virtus.pro up against Apeks.
Meet Bob. Today, Bob is going to demonstrate some of the things you're more likely to experience than playing against a cheater on Face It. Ready, Bob? You're more likely to get a blue screen after updating your PC, find a 4-leaf clover, land 5 bunny hops in a row, meet 2 people who share a birthday when you play in a lobby of 5, score a hole in 1. You're also more likely to unbox a redskin than play against a cheater on Face It. Life is full of absurd possibilities. Your matchmaking shouldn't be. Oh!
What we all did this time last year on this certain frosty holiday filled with cheer. I hope we never change the plans that we arranged. Hey, how about we stay? Let's do Christmas by the fire. All of us together here tonight with our friends and family. Oh, what a perfect sight on this cold frozen night. The twinkle of the lights. Come on inside and we'll do Christmas by the fire. We can go to far places, but there's one thing that's for sure. Wanna spend this time warm on a cold night. It's the perfect plan. I hope each year will find us right back here for another white Christmas, friends and family near. We always keep it fresh, and it's a joy I must confess. And so I will say, hey, let's do Christmas by the fire.
Damn, I look fine. Checking myself in the mirror. Goddamn, I look fine. So fine, so fine. Checking myself in the mirror. Goddamn, I look fine. So fine. Woo. Goddamn, I look fine. Just what you say. Say, say, say. Just what you say. Say, say, say. Then vogue, then hose, then drop it really low. Just what you say. Say, say, say. Just what you say. Say, say, say. Just what you say. Say, say, say. Then vogue, then hose, then drop it really low. Just what you say. whispers when it's my round, 'cause we gotta let our head down. Trade your worries for those drawn out brighter days. And we ain't got the time to lose. Not a cloud in the sky's gonna shake the make it feel better. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Gonna make it feel better. Ooh. Gonna make it feel better.
It's the happiest day. Santa's on his way. Look up high in the sky. It's Christmas all around. Snowflakes all around you. What a beautiful view. All is merry and bright, dear. It's Christmas Eve tonight. Ding dong, Merry Christmas, ding dong. 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 Round the Christmas tree, a happy family, joys in every heart. What a magical night. Carols at the front door, kids are asking for more. All is merry and bright here. The sleigh bells ringing tonight. Now Santa Claus is back in town, and all the kids can't wait to find the presents underneath summer skies, they warm up everything. Then fall comes around, and you know it's getting near. Christmas is my favorite time of year. Snowflakes falling from the skies above. People spreading joy and spreading love. Kids smile from ear to ear, 'cause they know that Santa's near. Christmas is my favorite time of year. Good tidings, peace and cheer. It's been a wonderful year. Christmas is my favorite time. Yes, Christmas is my favorite time of year.
I just want it all, candy canes and all. Big kid, I'm not small. Santa at the mall. It's a snowy day. I got a long list. I hope I get my way. Can't wait till Christmas Day. I just wanna play with all my cousins and my friends when they awake. It feels like magic. Our reindeer's in the attic. I hope he ate his cookies. I know he's gotta have it. Oh, what can I say? Thank you for this day. I hope families around the world feel this way. I'm feeling so blessed. Bless the ones with less. Relieve all the stress. Christmas is the best. It's about that time. Santa coming flying. Reindeer's on the line. I hope I get mine. It's about that time. Santa coming flying. Reindeer's on the line. I hope I get mine. I wrote it on the list. I hope I get everything I wish for. I wrote it on the list. I hope I get everything I wish for. I wrote it on the list. It's a perfect day. Reindeers flying with Santa on the sleigh. It's a perfect day. Reindeers flying in the sky with Santa on the sleigh. It's a perfect day. Cause I got everything that I wish for. It's a perfect day. Cause I got everything that I wish for. It's a perfect day. It's about that time. Santa coming flying. Reindeer's on the line. I hope I get mine. It's about that time. Santa coming flying. Reindeer's on the line. I hope I get mine. I wrote it on the list. I hope I get everything I wish for. I wrote it on the list. I hope I get everything I wish for. I wrote it on the list.
I love the smell of flowers in the spring and summer skies, they warm up everything. Then fall comes around and you know it's getting near. Christmas is my favorite time of year. Snowflakes falling from the skies above. People spreading joy and spreading love. Kids smile from ear to ear, 'cause they know that Santa's near. Christmas is my favorite time of year. Tidings, peace and cheer. It's been a wonderful year. Christmas is my favorite time. Yes, Christmas is my favorite time of year.
What we all did this time last year, on this certain frosty holiday filled with cheer. I hope we never change the plans that we arranged. Hey, how about we stay? Let's do Christmas by the fire. All of us together here tonight, with with our friends and family. Oh, what a perfect sight. On this cold, frozen night, the twinkle of the lights. Come on inside and we'll do Christmas by the fire. We can go to far places, but there's one thing that's for sure. Wanna spend this time warm on a cold night. It's the perfect plan. I hope each year will find us right back here for another white Christmas, friends and family near. We always keep it fresh, and it's a joy I must confess. And so I will say, hey, let's do Christmas by the fire.
It started out just a dream or a distant memory. Now it's here, I start to feel the magic inside of me. Look around and you can see a perfect family. I wanna stay in this moment. It's the best time of the year. It's the best time of the year. It's the best time of the year. Hold on to that feeling. Hold on, feel it, my heart beating. Hold on. It's the best time of the year.
is merry and bright, dear. It's Christmas Eve tonight. Ding dong, Merry Christmas, ding dong. 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 Round the Christmas tree, a happy family, joys in every heart. What a magical night! Carols at the front door, kids are asking for more. All is merry and bright here. The sleigh bells ringing tonight. Now Santa Claus is back in town, and all the kids can't wait to find the presents underneath the tree. Oh. Ding dong, jingle bells. Ding dong, Merry Christmas. Ding dong, oh ding dong, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Ding dong, Merry Christmas. Ding dong. Ding dong, Merry Christmas. Ding dong. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Check my nails. Gonna check my hair. It's all in the details, honey. Truth or dare. Just what you say. Just what you say. Just what you say. Check my jewels. Check. Then I check my shoes. Check. It's all in the details, honey. Keep breaking them rules. Just what you say. Just what you say. Just what you say. Check my jewels. Check. Damn, I look fine. Checking myself in the mirror. Goddamn, I look fine. So fine, so fine. Checking myself in the mirror. Goddamn, I look fine. So fine. Woo. Goddamn, I look fine. Just what you say. Say, say, say. Just what you say. Say, say, say. Them low, them hoes, they drop it really low. Just what you say. Say, say, say. Just what you say. Say, say, say. Just what you say. Say, say, say. Them low, them hoes, they drop it really low. Just what you say.
happy holidays. But this ain't here for the kiddos. This is for the grown folk. Okay, we had our family time, now it's time for adulting. Lights hold on the tree, you and me, some adult drinks. We can do adult things, do the things they wouldn't see. These kids getting everything they want, so why shouldn't we? Spoil a little knucklehead, of course I love them, yeah. Only got a couple hours before they get up out the bed. Mind you tempt me, and I want you plenty. Hurry before they come down like Santa in the chimney. Not a peep while they sleep, so we let them be. Thing poking out from the back like a letter D. Pull up right here next to me, tell her open sesame. Head dog with egg dog, whipping up a recipe. Merry litness, it's lit. Yeah, show you what I'm working with, cause I'm about to gift it. Put the kids to bed and tell them to mind their business. I'm about to do some things on the wish list. Merry litness, it's lit. Yeah, show you what I'm working with, cause I'm about to gift it. Put the kids to bed and tell them to mind their business. I'm about to do some things on the wish list. We can go and wrap gifts so I can unwrap you. Pick and choose what we do and we'll run with that too. Throw the 808 on and make it move to the tune. Turn this living room into a boom boom room. Started with dessert while the food's off cooking. The way you move that body got Rudolph looking. You a Cupid, Vixen, Dasher, Prancer. Fly it in the comment, you my private dancer. Scrooges can get lost. I know I got mine, I suggest you
ESL Challenger is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, and 1xBet.
Welcome back to ESL Challenger Atlanta. We are building up to the grand finals here, and it is all to play for because what is up for grabs is a spot in ESL Pro League. Neither Virtus.pro nor Apeks have that spot, and this is their opportunity to claim it. Welcome to the desk. My name is Sam, also known as Tickle. I'm going to be your host for a little bit. And joining me on the desk, I have two North Americans, just to get that Atlanta crowd super hyped. JRT and Paladin are with me. Must be super awkward because we have an all-European final, boys.
It's definitely not the one we were expecting, John, but you know what? I think these are the two best teams that we have at this tournament, and I think we have a banger of a grand final on deck.
Yeah, I think Apeks, I came into this looking at them as a potential upset for the one to make it to the grand final. I was actually thinking Monty VP. I know I'm NA. I didn't think that Complexity was going to make it. I thought Complexity would make playoffs, but anyway, that's not the story. The story is Apeks. Their performance against Monty, they came back again and again and again. Scrappy play from them, so impressive, but now they have to go against the Titan that is here right now, and it's VP.
How much fun, though, have we had for the last few days because there have been so many of these upsets, so many of these shocks. The Mongols with that magical run almost looked like they could maybe, just maybe, make it through to the finals as well earlier today.
I mean, that best of 3 against Complexity was so fantastic from the likes of Senzu, from the likes of Blitz. But VP, man, those guys are the underdog slayers. No matter what the situation is, no matter how tight it gets, they find a way to win, and it's just so comfortable for them. Even though the score looks close, it feels like they always have the edge.
Yeah, and VP's been in this situation before, right? 3 of their last 4 tournaments, they made the grand finals. They're here again, so 4 out of the last 5, you know, they want to get it. The last 2 have been second place, especially that Yangshiping loss to Monty. They want revenge for that. They want to get the title here, and of course, the Pro League spot in the line. Yeah, there's so much.
Let's talk about how they got here, right? Because we want to look at the entire tournament as a whole. So the bracket's going to come up, of course, VP versus Apeks. It was a really clean run for Virtus.pro all the way through the winners bracket. They didn't have much to worry about. And then on the side of Apeks, I wouldn't have picked them as a team that I would have thought to see in the finals, especially because coming in, lots of rumors about what might happen to their IGL. If those rumors are true, how are they messing with the team's heads? Apparently, JRT told me on day one that no one should pay attention to that. And you were 100% right, because it didn't affect them at all.
No, not at all. They look super focused. They put anything that might have been rumored out of their minds. They said match by match, round by round, that's how we're going to approach this. Don't think about anything outside of the game. And you could see it in the way they played, the passion, the energy they put into it. That Monty match was not easy. They were down and out several times, and they continued to climb back in to every single map. Even the one they lost, 13-11 on Anubis, still, they almost came back to take that and ended up at a 2-0. So really impressive stuff.
Hell, even the likes of Kicksan stepping up and putting the team on his back on Mirage, having that standout performance. you wouldn't think that there are any rumors behind this team at this point. They are so hungry for that EPL spot. I know every team that is at this event that's looking for that spot want to play in Malta for as long as possible. It's just fantastic that we get this bout to close out this tournament.
As we build up here on the pre-show, I tell you what, let us just dangle a little carrot in front of you and share the top 3 clutches of the tournament so far. They're coming up on your screen. Walk me through these, Paladin. Which were your favorites?
I mean, I wasn't the most surprised about Complexity's performance, but Halzurk's 1v3 was just so clean. He gets the first kill. We couldn't actually get it, but he falls from T-Roof to get the first one, and then the last bullet in the mag to kill off Kios there against Gamer Legion. A super impactful T-pistol on Nuke, and this is kind of the start of Gamer Legion, their demise.
Yeah, and here we have Sassanito going out, getting that 4K up against Monty. This was part of that resurgence, of course, for this Apeks squad, and he just hunts down the frags, dangles around the site, and finds the last there. It's just really well done from him, and this was the whole story for Apeks, right? They had these hero performances, these hero clutches that were coming out to help power them forward.
There were so many, we couldn't even figure out which one we actually wanted to pick, because
it was
there
hard.
was clutches all over the board for Apeks. But this one, in my honest opinion, I feel like this one was the cleanest. Famed with the beautiful 4K against M80. I believe this was like a 2v4 or something like that, and before they get the bomb down. And look how crispy these Glock headshots are. They look so clean. And this guy is in the running for the MVP. I can't wait to keep talking about this.
No, Fame's been amazing. I mean, there's so much to say about his story, right? He sits at the top of the scoreboard for his team with 75 frags plus 31 kill to death differential. I mean, the guy is lighting up the scoreboard.
Don't forget, you can vote for your favorite clutch, of course, and you can choose from those 3 that we've put together for you as we build up. I think we're going to have a couple of those moments coming up in the grand finals as well. How important is it, though? We're at DreamHack Atlanta, right? We've got this American crowd. You're both Americans. How important is it for us to have more LANs in America?
Man, I love when North American crowds back teams that are completely not from their nationality, right? We saw it at Dallas and for both years, this year and last year. And now here in Atlanta, you have Monty fans in the crowd, you have Apeks fans in the crowd, and they're cheering back and forth. It's like as if there are 2 like North American teams playing in that arena. And I'm so happy to have that. I just hope that we can keep getting them back because, look, guys, we North Americans, we show up.
Yeah.
I mean, the problem is we need you to chat to your governments because we kept losing players because of visas. So maybe JRC, Canada time? Canada time for a
Yes,
LAN?
please. More Canada LANs. Toronto is a very big city, very available. I want to say my hometown in Montreal, but it's a little smaller. I think that the esports community belongs in Toronto. I think Launder's been pushing that for that as well, and I totally agree with it. I think Canada would be a great place and maybe less issues getting the players there. I don't know. Either way, definitely would be great, and I agree with Paladin. You know, there's always support in North America. I think because we don't just appreciate our teams, we appreciate Counter-Strike in general and strong Counter-Strike, which Apeks and Virtus.pro are about to bring to us.
That's for sure. I mean, you see that crowd there, they're cheering, they're supporting. Complexity obviously getting knocked out. It's a little bit sad, but straight away they just jumped back in and they were like, well, you know what? I mean, I heard one of our casters do it. He just basically turned around and said, oh, Monty's American now. And I was like, that's such an American attitude. You just take the best things we have and you try and claim them for yourselves.
Okay.
We'll do that till the end of time, Sam. We love doing that because, frankly, we don't have too much success around these parts recently, so we got to take what we can get.
You had to get a South African in to try and see success.
Yeah, of course.
And that didn't even work for you, so...
Unfortunate.
I'm sorry, I just want to keep giving you a hard time about Complexity losing. And it's not, I feel bad about Complexity, but there is a part of me that felt that some of our NA talents, all of them, are very biased towards NA. So this just felt like a good time to remind you that you didn't do well. The crowd, I'm never going to be allowed in Atlanta.
Yeah, I mean, we were all so sad. It was like, we just hoped the best for the Complexity, but sometimes, you know, the mental gets in front of them, and I'm very excited still to see the 2 best teams. You know, if Complexity couldn't get the job done, at least we have these Europeans that stepped up even when there was pressure behind them. We might have crumbled in terms of Complexity and M80, but VP and Apeks, they stepped to the plate and done some.
Okay, we've had some fun. We've spoken lots of fluff. Enough. It's time. It's the grand finals of ESL Challenger Atlanta. This is it. It wraps up an entire year of the Challenger series, and it's an opportunity for a team to make their way into Pro League. I hope that you are ready. Virtus.pro is about to take on Apeks.
I think we didn't show like our champion game. I think we were saving it for the grand final, but I think we could play much better.
Fame trying to isolate these fights as best he can. He's found a second one as well. Made it look easy from a very tough spot. Finding a third Fame. What are you doing? A 4K from the corner with almost...
I'm happy everyone just gave it their all and we came through with it. I mean, now it's just to keep on swinging like we've done this tournament. Like, there's nothing to lose. Virtus.pro, a really strong opponent. So we just gotta play with no fear and do our best.
It's fragile, but boy does it hurt. Nock at least with the trade back though from Zeno. Making his way. He knows versus a 1v1, but Nock just hands it to him.
Yeah, we are ready. Apeks is ready. We've been waiting for a while now for a tournament wins.
I think they're a good team and they could show good CS.
Three days of play, all leads to this. Two teams remain. Are you ready for a grand final, Atlanta? Then please welcome to the stage your first finalist. They've flown high as they could, perhaps at the last moment, perhaps at their swan song. It's Apeks! Joachim Jeka Mirbostad. Tim Nock Jonasson. Odne Sens Fredriksson. Alexander Sasanito Chilukowski. And Damian Kiksan Stokowski. And now, please welcome to the stage their competition, our second grand finalists, a team that once were the kings of the Challenger circuit and are ready to reclaim their throne. Give it up for Virtus.pro! David Norbert Danilian. Nikolai Mir Bityukov. Zami James Ali. Evgeny Flit Lebedev. And Peter Fame Bolishov. I may have done you just a little bit dirty on the announcement there, but I hope you'll forgive me, Fame. It's time to get this grand final underway. It's been a heck of a journey for both you teams. A little bit smoother for you, perhaps. A little bit more bumps along the way, but now it all comes down to this. One match of Counter-Strike stands between you and this trophy, stands between you and the ESL Pro League. What would that opportunity mean for Apeks?
It was definitely a hard game against Monte, but I'm proud of how we played and the mentality that we had, and winning this tournament will mean a lot to this team because of the Pro League spot, of course.
And for you on the Virtus.pro side, you're not unfamiliar with the Challenger Trophy, but it's time to get back to winning ways, time to add one more to the trophy case?
Yeah, of course. It's important tournament for us. We need this trophy for sure, and it's going to be an interesting game.
Now your semi-final match kicks on. That was a bit of a heart-pounding affair, but these guys, they're known for being ice cold. So my question for you is, how are you going to make them sweat?
I don't know, we will try our best, but the most important is to have the same mentality as the last game. Even if we're in bad situations, we should never give up and hopefully we'll win.
And on your side, always the tacticians, always cool. You gonna keep that composure all the way through?
Yeah, we're gonna keep our play style, and we're gonna just normal game for us. The opponent is very strong and we are prepared for sure, and it's gonna be a nice game for sure.
Gentlemen, let's get a fist bump going here, and it's time to get this grand final underway. Good luck to both of you. Time to send it back to the desk. Atlanta, are you ready?
I'm so impressed with Mike. He got all the players' names, not even their nicknames. I don't even know Paladin's real name. I've been calling him Paladin since I started working with him. So good job there, Mike, but also that crowd. Hot damn. This is going to be such a fun matchup. Who do you think the crowd is behind? Is it Apeks or is it Virtus.pro?
I think Apeks have gotten a ton of fans. We've had them in North America before, way back when at Philadelphia. Sure, that was their academy team, and now we have their main team as well. I think they've swayed them over.
Yeah, I think it's going to be split down the middle. I feel like there's going to be VP fans here along with Apeks fans. Apeks has gotten a lot of fans. I would have said VP majority until that last map. Yeah. I'm sorry, that last series, I should say. Everything was amazing for Apeks. They had such a great comeback twice on those maps, and I think it's going to be very much a crowd that's divided, and that means lots of cheers for both sides.
I don't think Apeks can beat Virtus.pro. There, I said it. I think Virtus.pro looks the most impressive they've looked in a long time, and I only say that because in a best of one, we saw them completely change up the pace of a game, something they don't usually do. None of it matters though, because the veto's up, and that's far more important than what I have to say.
Both of these teams share a permaban of Nuke.
Yep.
As far as VP are concerned, in their entire lineup's history, they have never touched Nuke. And Apeks actually puts the ball in VP's court. They float it. They've played it twice in the lineup's history. And that's enough to scare away VP. They actually do ban Nuke. And the fact that Apeks can get Overpass out of the pool instantaneously is fantastic. They go back to Ancient, as we saw, punishing Monty in a grueling affair. I think this is a fantastic pick. It moves to more of the weaknesses of VP's map pool. And VP, they do get Inferno, but I'm sure they'd be desperate to want to get Overpass out in there in that pool.
Yeah, I think that's a great move from Apeks, right? Because they could have banned Nuke, but it's way more valuable to them to get Overpass out of the way. And knowing they have the same ban, they say, look, if they don't ban Nuke, maybe they'll float it, who knows? But we got to take our chance and take their best map out, and I absolutely love that decision. It leaves us with Mirage left over, which, I mean, it's Mirage. Both teams have played it and are strong on it, so it's going to be a brawl should we get there. I feel like we might, but Apeks needs to put on, if we can even say this, a better performance than they did against Monty, because VP are on another level right now.
Do you think that the veto favors a particular team?
I think that Apeks have gotten the best possible veto they could if we want to start the conversation for an upset here, because frankly, I think we all are under the assumption that Virtus.pro are the favorites heading into this series. But they get Ancient. They've actually picked Inferno a couple of times themselves, Apeks, in series prior. Not at this tournament in particular, but the fact that every single map here in this pool they feel comfortable about, you can at least start that story.
Yeah, definitely. I think this is a best case scenario for Apeks having the same ban as their opponent, because now they get a map pool that might be a little better for them. They share similar maps to VP, so I think there's an opportunity here, but the key word is share similar maps, or I should say share with VP, because it's one word, not three. Anyway, yeah, because VP are also very strong on all those maps. It's going to be difficult for Apeks, but again, they have that scrappy style of play. They could catch VP off guard. The thing is, VP's counter to pretty much scrappy style of play or any aggressive pushes is, well, all the strats and defaults they pull off.
I mean, I think that the scrappy play worked against Monty because Monty was making some fumbles and they could take advantage of it. Virtus.pro, though, not necessarily a team that fumbles all that often.
Exactly. I mean, their defaults are so strong. James runs a very tight ship with this Virtus.pro crew. He's reeled in players like Mir, who have been traditionally very rambunctious on the server, and the fact that you're able to reel in players like that is absolutely fantastic. And that's going to be very difficult for Apeks to run over. Sure, the individuals have been stepping up in terms of clutches, in terms of the 2v2s, the 3v3s, but across the board, I look at every individual on Virtus.pro, and they hold up their end of the bargain. Even on the extremities, when you look at players like Fame and Norbert, they're actually on the top of the tables in terms of the players. That's just insane to me, and such a boon for James in terms of the CT calling as well.
Absolutely, and I mean, let's not forget over on the Apeks side, though, Jacob has been a revelation throughout this tournament. 21 opening frags for him. He's got 30.4% attempts on them overall, and usually you'll see one player on T side taking more openers, another one who handles the CT side. No, it's Jacob all the way. 1.30 rating on T side entries and 1.26 2.27 rating on CT side openers. He has been incredibly important for the success of this team throughout Challenger Atlanta, and I expect to see a lot more of him.
Let him loose in mid. Just let him loose in mid and let him go for those lane fights. Let them go to try to wrap into B. Let him loose. And I think that's the #1 key here for Kixan. Is just let him play his own game because this guy's experienced enough to make the right decision.
We've spoken about it a lot. We have to keep speaking about it. There is a Pro League spot up for grabs. Both of these teams are not in Pro League. So winning this gets you that spot. Pretty important to be running through your head right now.
It's so gutting for Apeks in the fashion they were eliminated from ECL. They were the favorites to qualify through to Malta from there. And I'm sure they're just so much hungrier than the likes of a Virtus.pro, because I think Virtus.pro, they might believe that they might get the ESL World Ranking potentially. But as far as Apeks go, this is the end of the line in their eyes. They need to get that spot at Malta. And Virtus.pro, I'm sure in their eyes, I think they're more thinking of the trophy that eluded them at Jönköping.
More so than eluded them. They've had this really consistent run of finishing in finals recently, which is great. They're playing top tier competition. They're making it through to the finals, but they're constantly just being pipped at the post. They need to lift this trophy as we move into next year with the major so early on.
They want that motivation, right? They want that hunger to drive into the EU RMR that they'll inevitably play. And right now, you know, the field of Counter-Strike is wide open. Any little bit of momentum that you can gain at this end of this year is so vital to the future of these respective lineups. And who knows, you know, Apeks would need it maybe even more than Virtus.pro in some scenarios.
Yeah, I think Apeks is probably more desperate here for a win than Virtus.pro. I think Virtus.pro obviously want to lift that trophy, no question, because last time Jönköping, the last LAN, they couldn't get the win. They want that trophy on LAN in CS2. This is their chance to get it and the last chance of this season. So yeah, there's two different viewpoints from each team. I would say though, Apeks maybe a little more desperate to find this one.
A bit more desperate, but Virtus.pro has so much experience here at Challenger. I think other than Jönköping, they'd won so many coming into this. This is a place that they're comfortable with. Katowice, they lifted that trophy. They've also won a major, and most of these players have been in a very big stadium under huge amounts of pressure. So for them, I think that there's probably a mental game that could be played here where Virtus.pro may be a little bit calmer about this.
Definitely. I think in general, they're a super calm team. I actually thought Monty is usually as well. We saw them getting excited, maybe because they were nervous about the way the ebbs and flows of the match was going, but Virtus.pro will almost never get like that. They are always super neutral, ready to go, whether it's a super hype play that happens or if something terrible happens, they make a mistake, they stay calm, and that is what gets them through these finals. That is what has led to so many trophies being lifted by this squad.
And then you look at the flip side of the equation, right? Sense on Apeks, second grand final for him, and when the pressure is on, sometimes he might be able to crumble. So I'm looking towards him. He's got some really difficult roles, and James is known to target a specific player and keep bullying him. I have high expectation for Sense because we know what we can get from him. We saw how valuable he was in the group stage. Those T-lurks were super impactful. Those CT anchoring positions were really impactful. It can't all be on Jacob here.
It's time now to make some predictions just for fun, because that's what we like to do. So here we go. JRT, where are you leaning?
I'm leaning towards Virtus.pro, honestly. I think that they have enough firepower to really deal with the Apeks side. Their patient style of play will ensure that those scrappy last-minute efforts by Apeks won't really have as much effect, and they'll be able to lock them down effectively. I'd say, yeah, Virtus.pro, along with James, his calling has just been phenomenal, not to mention his play with the AWP.
Paladin?
Virtus.pro have the highest 5v4 percentage, they have the highest 4v5 percentage, and they have the highest flash assist per round. They are undeniably the best team at this tournament. They have a chip on their shoulder mentally because they want to win this tournament, rewrite the wrongs of Jönköping, rewrite the wrongs that they potentially fumbled in the biggest tournaments that they've been playing in CS2. I think they are destined to lift this trophy in Atlanta. I'm going to take Virtus.pro.
It was so deep and meaningful. Both of you thought so thoroughly about your answers. It's James time. I go with Virtus.pro. I mean, it is the favorite, right? But this tournament has shown us that actually doesn't matter, because we've seen these other teams, these plucky underdogs, kind of rise up and fight. Apeks, it seems unfair to call them a plucky underdog, but that is what they are up against Virtus.pro. And they showed against Monty that they can abuse you if you make a mistake.
they've been able to get under the skin of a team like Monty, but it is so hard to get in the head of James. I've rarely seen him tilt. I've probably seen him tilt more online than on LAN, but on LAN, this team is cool as cucumbers. And as Sam said, they've played a major, they've won a major in Rio. That is unbelievable, right? That is the highest level of pressure that they've ever played on. As far as this is concerned, I'm sure James has rallied the troops, or frankly, I don't even think he has to rally the troops. I think there's this inherent mindset in these players' heads that we've got this in the bag. It's our tournament to lose.
Yeah, I mean, I broke down all the stats before this event even started. I was looking at every single team, and my pick, based on all that information, was VP from the start, and I'm holding true to that. I feel like they've got this one.
Biased desk confirmed. But there we go. We're going with Virtus.pro. Of course, if you're an Apeks fan, though, don't worry. You can make some noise and you can point it out to us in the Twitch chat that we were wrong should Apeks be able to win this series. It is all to play for. A spot in Pro League is up for grabs, and it feels only fitting, seeing as we have that incredible crowd in Atlanta, to introduce your two casters. They are new voices in North America for the Challenger LAN stage, and they are here to bring all the hype. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it may be their first LAN final together as well here for Challenger. So let's get straight into this. It is Fi and Exno ready to take you into game.
Well. I guess it's to welcome us to the big stage. Thank you, Sam, for that. We have a grand final. We have two teams, one Challenger title, one Pro League spot can only be split between them. And well, Apeks, they are facing off against some of the toughest competition in the world, but they've shown that they can handle the pressure.
Absolutely, man. So excited to see this grand final. Like we said, coming into this one, the two best teams getting their position, getting their chance to fight for Pro League as well here. We got Stone Cold VP ready to come through with some fire. And then, of course, Apeks, who just scrapped their way to the finish line, scrapped their way to the finals, and are looking to lock themselves in a position here in Pro League as well. I mean, it's so exciting to see these two teams battle it out.
We say Apeks scrapped their way there, but all things that they played some good Counter-Strike towards the very end of it. They played some confident Counter-Strike as well. So that is exactly what they are looking for as well, to find it against VP, to find some form against a team that just screams at you just solid. That is VP.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, a team full of heart right now for Apeks getting the way there. Had a tough semifinals there versus the likes of Monty. Then you look at VP and their path there as well, taking on the Mongols. It felt pretty confident, pretty comfortable. So, of course, looking at this matchup here, an exciting final to see who's going to come out on top. Is it the brain or is it the heart here of Apeks that's going to come through?
Yeah, that is the biggest question as well. I mean, we've seen also VP, though, kind of turn around in terms of their form. Individuals are stepping up left, right, and center. Norbert is having an amazing tournament standing alongside Fame.
Yeah, I 100% agree. It's been so fun to watch Norbert really level up his game, coming back into this roster here after a short time off of this roster. I mean, again, just seeing him recover onto this team and really become a force to be reckoned with into CS2 has been an absolute pleasure. And what he has been able to do so far in this event, but also in events prior here, just consistency out of Norbert has definitely leveled up VP's game, and I think it's going to last here as well.
Yeah, I want to talk about, like, these two teams are kind of coming from similar perspectives. At the start of this year, Apeks didn't even have a Counter-Strike team. They took their entire team out of competition and decided to reassess their Counter-Strike journey. Now they're coming back here with a major quarterfinal appearance, and now they're also here in the finals of Challenger.
If you think about it, VP kind of did the same thing after they failed to qualify for the major there. They had to take their roster out and I think they call it intensive training, and I think they ended up missing Rio, actually. So coming back into the action here and getting yourself a chance at not only one, but two Challenger victories here on the year would be just an incredible feat.
Yeah, Virtus.pro looking to go ahead and re-establish their dominance at the top of Counter-Strike. Just over a year ago, they were major champions. They were at the pinnacle. They've fallen far, but here's a chance to make a great comeback, and Apeks are looking to impact Tier 1 Counter-Strike. It is truly two teams that want to ascend to the throne.
Absolutely, no question about it here. So good to see these two rosters make it on in to this grand final position, and again, like you said, the top of the throne here. I mean, taking this first place prize, what a way it would be to end your year, right? Showing that all of that hard work, all of the reassessment, all of the changes here have been worth it, especially if you talk about you know, what we're leaning into for Apeks. We've seen these guys come through. We've seen them have to go through a lot of changes here so far, and even just bringing in Sense as a little bit of a chop and a change into this event as well, and getting yourself a lot of success, you know, making it over into Eliza, got a final there, making it into this final as well. Just back-to-back opportunities to get a land victory, and to actually complete the mission right now would be such an incredible accomplishment and proof of concept that this guy, he can last.
Yeah, this is such an interesting lineup from Apeks. Maybe 6 months ago, you look at this group of 5 and you say, how are these guys in a final? But these guys put it together time after time and deliver. Welcome to the grand final of ESL Challenger Atlanta. Virtus.pro versus Apeks, and we kick it off on Ancient.
Ancient familiar here for Apeks as well. Just finished off their semifinals on this map. Now they kick it off here into the opening stages right now. And Jacob, he was the one to lead the charge there in so many of those victories and so many of those rounds. The clawback versus Monty. He's going to lead the charge into this A-bomb side as well.
He has to break a 3-man setup though. Can he do it, James? Combined with Fame, the dual Berettas are adding up to this equation. A double from Fame. And the bomb on the ground as well. Apeks running quickly, but they fall just as fast.
Just so quick right there. And you can see Nog never got a chance to make it out of the smoke. Just left on the outside looking in. A complete collapse from VP. And again, that is a systematic approach here that they're bringing to the table. No opportunity, no chance to fight back. Nog with the P250, at least able to add one to the tally, but he takes so much damage in turn.
Yeah, but now he's also going to receive a smoke too. Coming in with some confidence here, Apeks, but VP with the right setup, shut them down at the door, and it's going to be the pistol round for VP.
Just an easy access right there to the pistol. No troubles getting past that one. Able to hold steady there. Even Norbert giving him some energy. Right now out of the gates. Just a perfect. I mean, look at the defense that they have right now.
Yeah, 4 players.
No, there's not a lot you can do to bypass that.
Yeah, no matter how much momentum you got, there's just an impossible setup awaiting you right there. Virtus.pro are going to only face off against pistols here. It's going to be a cool, calm start to this Ancient. But we know, of course, Apeks run an amazing CT side. Really confident, really aggressive. But maybe if they can get themselves some breathing room on this T side, maybe even a bomb plant. Hey, this is not all bad for Apeks, all things said. Bomb plant in, that's a win right there. Maybe some extras on the back end, a kill, a bomb plant. Happy days here for Apeks, but Virtus.pro, the same.
That's a fantastic way to kick things off right there for a Glock round. You get yourself a whole lot of damage done there. You find a kill and you get the bomb play. That's extra cash flow going in your way. So mission accomplished there for Apeks, but of course, I mean, Virtus.pro not scared of what's coming up next here. They get those gun rounds out. They're going to come through with a clear, concise game plan. Love to use those MP9s to come through and try and press on the issue. We do see them immediately upgrade for one of those individuals. Flit drops his to the ground.
Okay. We also got Jamin on AWP very early on. Again, already Virtus.pro is the type of team to put down the bear trap rather than take the fights themselves, but Mir is going to just go ahead and leap forward with the MP9 and put it to work with a double kill from Fame. Virtus.pro takes a step forward, and boy, does it get results. But Knock at least with a frag back, maybe to keep Apeks in it.
That does pull one back instantly right there on a Norbert. Very quick reaction right there. Rolling on out. Fame still handling some of the business towards mid. Oh, look at this. I didn't realize he has a teammate standing right alongside him.
But we will clear, it doesn't matter. Fame has been precise all tournament. Sassanito will not be clearing this anytime soon. It's just frustration to describe that setup right there. Mir will get mollied. Oh, but he still hits the shot. Virtus.pro start off strong.
Absolutely fantastic right there. No troubles getting past it. Great little bait and switch setup. I love that they doubled down in towards that covey. You might find one, but you're not getting both. There's no question about it. And again, this is what I'm talking about. Mir just sending himself in for that aggressive maneuver, sacrificing himself for the MP9, and then gets a chance to be the secondary part of that. Definitely just takes advantage of all the positioning that he was given and entrusted with.
Yeah, again, VP, the type of team to set a bear trap, and there's one right there. Double setup in the cubby. And Apeks, again, it's just annoying the way that VP play Counter-Strike. They just grind you down to bits as a team. And it's like, if you take steps forward, you're just going to run right into their hands. You have to play the same slow Counter-Strike that VP wants you to play. This team loves controlling the pace.
They will control the pace here, but they're also conceding a whole lot right now. As you said, a tough team to go up against. They got those quick rotations, but is it too quick here? It does seem like Norbert might be able to make it back in time. Sausanito, long range. Will just snipe him out of the server there with the rifle.
That's the B site. That's the B site with one kill from Sausanito. Molly there from Flit, but it is too late. That bomb has been planted. Jacob as well, looking for extra fights, but Flit closes the distance and we'll be able to drop him. Sausalito, though, next in line, has the AK up close, unable to deliver. It's the frags from Virtus.pro that are retaking the site. Big flank at least developing from Sense, but now he's been spotted out in some trouble. Jame will snipe him out of the server, and it's just Kickstand in a 1 versus 4. This Tech9 has to do miracles right now, and okay, that is a start, but so many more targets on his screen. He's got another. Oh my goodness, he almost gets flit. It's so close there from Kickstand. What an effort, but it's Virtus.pro who stay up 4-0.
Hey, thank God Flit has a A4 right there. I don't know if he would have had enough bullets right there to get the job done, but just enough in the tank to at least lock in another round win. A nice effort there in the clutch, just doesn't pull his way.
And Apeks, I mean, they had a lot of X factor going in with that game of Monty. They had so many 1 versus 1 clutches. If they can pull off some of that versus Virtus.pro, they can definitely steal an upset. Let's get this straight. Virtus.pro are definitely the favorites going into this one. Of course, the history of these players plays into their favor. Even some good recent results, but Virtus.pro on the hunt for that trophy.
No question. This is no unfamiliar territory for this team either. Been put in this final before. They've come out on top this final many times here, so again, just trying to end their year off with a bang, and then some extra credit of getting yourself a nice little Pro League spot could not hurt at all. VP starting this one off hungry.
Swing forward. Flit won't be caught off by it. Slow map control. Again here from Apeks. You can't really speed it up versus Virtus.pro, at least not often. Almost going down to Jame there, though. Playing some games as Kickstand.
They got 1 smoke and a couple HEs. Look at this collapse coming through. Boost above it, but look who's watching. It's Jacob knocking down the top part of that totem pole right there. Mir. He hits the deck quickly. I don't know how you're prepared for that, but Jacob's so wise to the antics here of VP.
Oh, and he even hears the fall off from Jame. Things could not be better right now for Jacob. Maybe for Apeks, they could walk into a stack.
They do have themselves a decent little bit of positioning. 25 seconds left. What is this?
Flit?
Flit opening himself up to the open arms there of Sausalito. A quick dismissal of that play.
Excellent patience, and now that stack has dissipated, Jacob heard the rotate off the site, so they're gonna go in and with the hit. At 15 seconds though, Norbert, no multi-kill. Silence there, Apeks with the plant, VP on the save. We're looking at our first round.
Apeks near guaranteed on the board right now. Jame and Fame off to save right now, but there is a bit of a decent hunting pressure as well. I wanted to concede that. I mean, I just want to again kind of discuss what Jacob's done for this team. I felt like all throughout this tournament we've been talking about since, we've been hyping him up. He had one hell of a group stage. That map 3
there we go
was applied. It was Jacob who really leveled up his game to make sure that they were able to close that one out, and that's the sort of star power that you wanted of this guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to side with the crowd here. I like the more of the entertainment factor, and the hunt certainly working out. Jame, no AWP.
No Jame time.
No Jame time, just Fame time.
Just Fame time. That's about it.
As Apeks get things going here in this grand final. Virtus.pro still in with the purchase, of course, but the AWP could certainly be lacking, and it also helps out. Just, again, great patience this time around from Apeks. They caught some of the aggression from Virtus.pro in the mid-round, and you just got to say well played to that.
Absolutely, yeah. Great little composure right there. They're going for a lot of risky plays there in the late round situations, and that's one way to start to break down here on this this Apeks side of things.
And this is our 6th Ancient and last Ancient of the tournament. Honestly, this map provides so many outlets for exciting Counter-Strike because mid is always going to be this battleground that teams have to fight over relentlessly. You're going to see CT side swings no matter the team. You could either have 1 player red room or 2 players swinging bottom mid, and you can see that Virtus.pro are definitely about that one. I'll take that offer any day.
Titan Hollow?
Yeah, if someone offers me a Titan Hollow, it doesn't matter who it is, I'm taking that.
No question. Help repay those student loans right there. And 1 foul swoop. Into another gun round here. We are talking about a little bit more of a pace around here. Apeks, they slowed it down to around 20 seconds before they really lifted off. Well, here they'd want to maybe kick things into gear a little bit earlier here. And this has been something Apeks have been doing all tournament. You know, they finally get on the board here. If they activate late, I feel like they then throw a wrench in the system here, try and compound that momentum.
So we can see Apeks gonna start creeping out here onto this A side. Fame, the wide swing. Oh, and there's a double kill. Bomb sent hurtling forward. 3 versus 5 immediately. Apeks are reeling.
Fame is so self-reliant right there with that utility. They got to figure out a way to get that bomb. Smoking towards Donut. Going to take a while to bounce there, but it will eventually land. The cutoff of the lurk here is difficult here. Sausalito going to have trouble joining the rest of his roster.
Yeah. Oh, and up to the wall. The smoke spam. There it is. Fame tracks the bomb through the smoke. And that could have been a win condition for Apeks, but now there's so much hesitation in the server. Virtus.pro are looking for an immediate clap back. Sausalito, though. Oh, can beat Jame on the angle. It's a 1v5 for Sausalito. And getting ran down by Mir, it's just so solid from Virtus.pro and every player on their squad.
It just looks robotic right there coming through from Fame. You talk about the instant protocol, just so flash, swing off of it, catching 2, getting your multi-kill early, falling back to your teammates as well. It's just flawless Counter-Strike right there. And look at the way he's just able to multi off the back of it. It's all on his own setup right there. Doesn't even need some extra support.
Clobbers a couple on the inbound, and the lineup is there. Apeks not quite on the reset, though. Still going to keep the pressure on to VP. A real tough mid control to work with. VP always trying to play this slow game. You're not going to get any early space against them.
Oh, they're going to fight for it here early. A lot of resources in towards this control here, although Apeks are fighting back. Trying to take some ground themselves. The repositions of the quick rotations, VP make it a staple.
James gonna post up at a good smoke right to Red Room. That's gonna get blown open though. James with a target, but he can't hit it. Instead, it's Kickstand and Knock, who had 2 kills to the feed, but there's a double kill there from Fame right back. Equalized immediately.
That's just sick spray control right there. It's gonna kick them into gear towards this B side, but they might be arriving a little too late.
James on the line, but he will get smoked out. Will he fire a pot shot? Will anything connect? No. Crosses. Oh, I can't say that. It's not safe. Shots whiz by.
Oh my god.
Nearly tracing through the smoke, but we have a 3v3 retake. Norbert could quickly change that, though. It will be Sausalito instead in the kill feed. Headshot through the smoke, and Jame, he's thinking about it. He is certainly thinking about it, but there is one more element in this round, Fame. He could activate, and with that kill, maybe they're gonna go for it. Oh, and now they certainly will. Fame in there as well. Knock now holding line. He couldn't hit the shot. Jame charging him down with the pistol, and he gets the shot in. Virtus.pro with a retake.
Look at Jame with the acrobatics right there, just flying through the air. Knock can't trace him right there around the smoke. And is able to just steal that round away. Piece by piece, they play that retake so late, so composed, but it's just enough to add another one to the tally here.
It's all about the threat of a retake. That's the thing. You know, oh, you think you're saving? It's the idea of Virtus.pro, and they use their own brand against their opponents.
Man, that round's so incredibly late right there. You can see there's some frustration slipping in. Gonna take this time to call a timeout and calm the nerves here. Again, I mean, Apeks are no stranger to having to pull a tough map back here. Mither, I got to give him a lot of respect for some of the positions that Apeks have been in. They have had to fight hard, and it's kept them this far here so far.
Yeah, and I mean, talk about it for Apeks. They did have a big comeback coming through. Only 3 T-side rounds against Monty, but only allowing 1 on the return. Virtus.pro, though, you know, again, it's just textbook solid Counter-Strike from them, and just some overall great fragging. Fame, top of the server, 11-3 right now, and we've seen a multi-kill in at least 3 of these rounds.
Yeah, it just looks so sharp whenever he's able to land these multi-kill spray downs. Another one towards middle here, but
we're going in.
The play.
Oh, and Sausalito just runs forward like a bandit. He's out of there. Flit with the refract. No, Sausalito again doubles up here for Apeks. A 3v5, huge advantage.
He's dancing in between the flames right there, but just manages to evade both of the sprays. Gets away with a brilliant double entry on multiple fronts here. Now it's going to be Jame to try and fill some of these holes here.
Here's Fame, though.
Another chance for Fame.
He's in position, but Knock is able to beat him. Jame misses his shot as well. 2 versus 5, charging them down. Apeks keep up the confidence, take all the guns away from Virtus.pro. It's just Mir in a 1v5 on the wrong side of the map, and the hunting party's already out for him.
Making sure that they win this round by elimination. Coming back again off the back of a timeout right there. Off the back of Myth, they're getting very vocal. You can see that this roster immediately finds their footing and comes in with a much more stable round.
What an amazing call to make against a team like Virtus.pro. Sausalito flies up solo B ramp. Oh, and by the way, Mir, he's in some danger now that his position's known. But what a round from Sausalito. Just, that's the call. Solo up ramp.
Yeah, given the resources here, might have had that feeling playing a very good game right now, 10-7. And if you give him the tools, he can take advantage here. Mir gonna still fight.
Don't give this guy confidence. This man was a star in his own right back in the day. He hasn't been handed the best roles here on Virtus.pro, but on Spirit, this man was a force to be reckoned with. And, well, Sense does not respect that. He'll take all the guns away. It's principle here. We gotta stop them from saving.
Yeah, I like that. You're exactly right. It is just principle. Don't allow for VP to get their saves going. Make sure that you take all the claim right there, but you do go down with 4 players dropping. That's an expensive round towards the tail end right there. So while it did look so good in the early stages, Sausalito cracking things open. A lot of reinvestment towards the tail end that they're going to really feel, and now it is just going to be James Opp here. He goes full all in on this round, and what can he do with it?
Okay, we're going to get a boost. We're going to get a boost to look down to the bottom of B ramp, but the question is who will challenge? Dame not going to reveal his position just yet. Wants to keep that Opp a secret.
I like that. Not showing where he is just yet. Still putting a scare on him. Still an unknown quantity and can assemble himself in a different position to try and find that opening still. Might need to here. Although Apeks coming through just taking a lot more map control, a lot more confidently.
Hawk thinking about the solo lurk out A. Does have to be aware of some sneaky positions from a couple of pistols. Isolated fight could always go wrong. It happens here and there, but if he jumps up on the platform, he might have, an even bigger surprise. It's going to be unconventional here. Knock pockets $1,500 and Fame's dignity.
Crowd loved that one right there. Jacob going to take even more claim. Hungry for these kills as well. James wants to bail with his AWP that he bought and invested. He's going to need to save that if he wants to join the rest of his roster with a comfortable purchase. Or someone else's get your revenge.
No. I respect it so much, though. We need to get the revenge right there. Virtus.pro certainly playing here with some entertainment in mind, but Apeks right now, they're starting to run it back.
And I tell you what, Mither loves that there. You can see Knock starting to smile as he got that knife kill. Notice that he just got to rub it in right there. And also, I think they might have recovered the op. So, while it's not only cash flow, they might have found the risky James Opp investment right there and got it for free if they want it.
That is true. It depends on what kind of playstyle Knock wants to bring to the table, because there has been a lot of heavy mid control. So it'll be a more passive op style. See if VP can run into that. We have a little bit of...
Wow.
Yeah, Fame is the most impressive player of this tournament, rather. Just utter destruction he provides in the server.
1.7 KD is just wild right there. That's that consistency.
Yeah, and a 1.4 rating across the tournament. He's keeping it up in this map as well. Still top of the board and top of the server right now. But Apeks are slowly beginning to run it back. Courtesy of Sausalito, that double entry up onto that B site still is going to send some shockwaves through Virtus.pro for sure.
Yeah, it definitely lit a fire. That's for sure. There's no question about it. Starting to string some rounds off the back of that. And again, we got this wild buy here. I mean, VP love to get these interesting purchases on in here. Got a couple players on the rifles. James is going for some pistol upgrades, but it's not the full investment of the full roster, which is interesting.
Straight hero rifles. I think maybe the idea next round is just the full eco anyways, and then maybe invest in some ops. Potentially. We'll see. For now, Fame just going to pop off a couple 5-7 shot. Oh, but it starts off with Norbert. A double swing down the ramp. Sausalito normally so good on this B control. Virtus.pro catch him out.
That's the sort of start they were looking for right there. Sow some chaos early in Apeks' default, and that's what they've done already with this opening here. In fact, they continue to establish themselves a foothold. On towards this cat control. Jacob, are you diligent enough? That's the big question right now. Would you ever make this move? He just might.
Or he's
being called over.
Or maybe he's never going to make this move. He's been spotted out by Norbert, though. Surely this is an activation from James. Or not even needed. Norbert, double dink on the P250. Virtus.pro, kill by kill, are making this eco run happen. And maybe Mir, and a disconnection as well. And it's a double kill for Mir. It is a flawless eco from Virtus.pro.
Oh my God, there. Norbert sets it off with 2 quick kills right there. Establishes some dominance. There definitely was a disconnect as he was looking southbound, but
yeah,
gets the job done. Still, I don't know how much it would have changed if you look at the positioning
wouldn't have changed
of
anything.
VP. They were in such a great spot right there. Norbert, with the $300 gun, just plucks him out of the server.
Look, let's be real, that disconnect was not changing anything. Mir gets that double kill so clean inside of Donut. I think he took like 4 damage, a single shot through the wall. Couldn't even react right now. And maybe they fed the beast a little bit in that little hunt.
Yeah, 100%. There's no question about it. There was such a risky hunt right there. It probably encourages VP to keep the pressure on them in this sort of round. And again, these sort of wild, VP purchases, they're not one for the wild economy management. But, I mean, sometimes they do throw it into the ring. I saw it a lot in their online matches. And it's just bizarre to kind of break it down, It doesn't make a lot of sense, but I feel like they always come through with these good game plans. And honestly, it wasn't even the rifles that did a lot of the early heavy lifting. It was just Norbert with a P250.
Norbert with an armorless P250, running around and having a great time. I mean, those are some of his first couple impact kills of this game. By far, in my opinion, most impressive player so far on Virtus.pro right now. Huge step up from his normal levels. And, well, he hasn't had too much time to shine because Virtus.pro have had some great multi-kills courtesy of Fame, courtesy of Mir. Well, now he gets his moment.
Yeah, I really do think it's such a good look here. You talk about the riflers that this roster does have, and a lot of people put their emphasis on Fame and Flit as the heavy hitters of the team, and you definitely can see that with what they bring to the table. But then Norbert on this level up here into CS2 has given them such an extra deadly edge for this team, and definitely delivers big time.
Yeah, Norbert's been super impressive here, but so far on the run back for Apeks, can Casanito uncork the bottle of magic he was able to do in that double entry on the B side. He got caught out this round by said Norbert, working out towards that B end of things. I mean, you can see that Virtus.pro trying to hone in on that weakness.
No question about it. What a good time here watching these two teams battle it out. I mean, most impressively here is the composure that Apeks bring to the table. They've always been able to fight back. I think they're really going to need to lean on Mytha right now. Some frustration might be soaking in here when you talk about the position that they've been finding themselves in. They start to claw things out, but then lose to a purchase like that where they just kind of get caught off guard. And
you could definitely hear some like sighs in the team speak there as, you know, Jacob gets double dinked by a P250. He might have been dead anyways, but at least that kill could spur on something, could draw some rotates from Virtus.pro. But you can see just how dominant. It's just the fashion that they won that round in, realistically, and maybe it could marinate a little.
I don't think Mytha's going to let that marinate. Again, he's just been such a valuable asset behind them. I think they found themselves a good pickup off the back of switch up there after losing Cuban, who's been such a great part of the team there.
Yeah, you know, it's really interesting for Apeks and how they've been able to pick themselves back up as a team. They pick up some really unique, interesting players from outside and from smaller regions. A Macedonian duo picked up for this team, and losing Cuban, such just a trademark coach in Counter-Strike, and it's all new blood in Counter-Strike, all things said.
Yeah, and I mean, even just the academy move up there as well, adding that to the tally, the combination effort that Paladin mentioned on the desk there, just having that sort of duo work together.
Love that rep. There we go, perfect. But talk about the duo there.
Yeah, I mean, it just is. Just that duo. We got James time.
You know, one eye on the mini-map just to make sure that he's far away from the opposite site, and one on his screen. Oh, that picture is such a classic. We're having a little bit of technical issues, little monitor die. But we got some Apeks. We got a
good Apeks crowd there.
Yeah, and it looks like we're just getting around restarted. So it looks like we're getting closer and closer to getting back into the swing of things. I mean, talking about the run here from Virtus.pro, it has been a clean tournament from them. I think they've had some second places. They went back over to Dubai just last week, came in second place there, but maybe the opposition they played against, not the world class that we were expecting them to face off against, and they ended up losing, getting reverse swept by Spirit. They have unfortunate luck in finals, I'll say that. And Virtus.pro trying to beat those demons here.
They got donked, I will say.
They did get donked. For those who know, they know what it's like to get donked. That's the future. If you don't know who Donk is, you should know who he is in like the next 3 months.
No question. Big Donk guy.
We could talk for ages about Donk and company. But yeah, Virtus.pro definitely it could be a bit of a storyline here about their performance in finals. Not a lot of trophies hoisted this year, at least in this season.
They're looking for one towards the tail end though. Came close in Jönköping at Challenger event, but got knocked out by Monty. I mean, Apeks kind of did that dirty work for him already.
Oh yeah.
So don't have to worry about that. Again, just that extra
ice
on the kick. And yeah, we are back here, back into the action here once again.
All right, trying to liven the mood here. Are you guys still awake? All right, let's get back into it. Grand final rolling. Apeks still trying to hold on to their momentum here, moving quick through cave. Oh, but Mir out middle breaks that smoke and breaks apart Jacob. Knock though, searching for frags, but unable to find anything. And we got a straight full round restore from the previous round, I should mention. So that full eco victory has been reverted right now, but it still starts off in a great style, I guess.
Similar fashion right there, right? Mir just plucks one out of the server, looking to make sure that all that hard work, not in vain, just looking to replicate that success. And again, the more resources that they give these riflers, the better. Elevated angle here. What does Knock have for us? Oh, he's just jiggling that angle. He's not holding it.
I mean, Flit is looking for a timing, and he might have some help. Norbert gets his one, and also spots another. Sassanito swings around the corner, and he'll take another one and done, but Apeks, that's the massive kill. Sense opens up in towards middle, rotates available, and Sense is also here to cut off these rotates. The bomb will be escorted in. A great molly to make sure Mir can't make any progress, but Sense might have his back turned to him as well. Knock, he'll be tossed into the 1v2.
A little bit of a mistake there from the young gun. Knock trying to redeem it right now with this clutch. Has an opportunity to do so, and it's a very good reposition right now. A spot that's hard to pluck out, but the hard thing about this one, Flit still has some smoke.
Mir just full run and gunned it through the smoke. He's gotten the information. Now things get isolated down, and you're talking about that smoke, Cole. That could be devastating, but there is a 10-second defuse on this. If Knock can get this initial kill, maybe he'll have a chance to fire off a couple through the smoke. It's being stuck all the way. It's being stuck all the way. He has to reveal his position. He'll find nothing onto Flit, and the full 10 seconds stuck there by Mir, and VP win the same round twice.
Yeah, they had to do it again right there, but they get the job done. No questions asked right there. And again, it's that resilience coming through from VP. Just swipe that pressure aside, swipe the having to roll that round back and try and win it again. When you've already revealed your hand, but there's no concern there at all. This team is stone cold, no frustration whatsoever.
Yeah, that's how things work. Call tech pause, more damage, then you get to run it back, but VP don't care. Now flying out middle, Apeks full blind. Kickstand though, goes for the re-swing and takes the isolated fight. Jame, of course, there with the refract, but it's still hectic here in cave. Flit, he's fighting for his life right now in the corner. There's nowhere to move. It's claustrophobia, but he somehow escapes.
How does he get out of there right now? James still in the right position, catches the util set, but a big concern here.
Norbert.
Big fight coming up, but missed opportunities coming through from Knock, and it is capitalized by Norbert.
But it's great information. It's great information. 2 players over towards that B site, spotted out. And maybe Apeks, they're making the prediction that they're leaving. They're trying to focus on other parts of the map, and it couldn't be better timing. Sassanito here to retake the space. However, Flit is still hanging around. He's missed the timing onto the site. But he senses him out. Wow. Sassanito eliminated. Sense will get the spot, and he'll toss himself into a clutch, another bomb plant. Or maybe there could be wall bangs here. Sense is going to go down. That bomb plant will cost you.
Not going to be available for the clutch right there, but does at least secure some extra cash flow rolling there. Nice attempt coming through there to actually call the bluff right there of VP, but Flit is so diligent in that round, rotating on back and not getting caught off guard by the forward position in this mid duel here. Kicks
respect that.
Like E2 that he calls upon this leadership factor right there, finding the double up and making sure that his teammates can stay in that good spot, but again, not enough in the end.
And it's non-stop, just great counter-strike from Virtus.pro, working around the site there. Flit, he wasn't lazy at all about it. Completely regimented there from Flit. Now nades out middle though. Okay, Apeks have had enough of this aggression. And now even charging for it. Kickstand set up the fly through Cat in towards middle. Virtus.pro have to give this up.
Yeah, can't continue to fight forward with some of those players being low on HP, but look what they will fight for. Some control elsewhere.
Oh boy. Kickstand though gonna walk through the edge of the smoke, but Norbert spots him first. That's another opening kill here for Virtus.pro.
Norbert's so aggressive down this B side here, taking that initiative there, Fame, using that utility. Will be willing to give up this red room control, but look who's there to meet him. There's always someone here close by. There's always those quick rotations coming through from VP that offer up concern.
Once again, VP laying another snare for Apeks to walk into a massive off angle. Back turned, and there it is. Easy kill from Flit. Even if he goes down here, which he does, still a defense. Look at this. 3 players still here towards A. But Mir, as he walks forward, Ascents will take him down. Make it 3 versus 3, but still, again, the defense here, the manpower that Virtus.pro have to play with is starting to falter. Knock gets the op as Jane walks into his crosshairs and planting away from Dona, but no, Fame gets vision. 2 versus 2 now from the mistake.
There's a flank as well. There's a flank formulating here, so will it be able to get activated in time? Not in time to deny the bomb play, but in time to find the kills at the very least.
Knock put into the clutch is where you want your opera to be, and can he deliver on it though? So awkward between the angles, and Norbert sends him flying. 9-3, non-stop, resilient, disciplined Counter-Strike coming through from Virtus.pro. They are up 9-3 once again, and Apeks need another comeback.
Christmas is here, frost in the air, lights red and green shining bright everywhere. Feeling a chill, cocoa and spice, warming it up till you're cozy and nice. People everywhere, brave the frosty air to see that Santa is in the mall, kids singing deck the hall. Everything's set and the snow will be on its way for Christmas Day. Everyone's out, boots in the snow, buying up presents wherever they go. Out on the ice, you hear overhead the sleigh bells ring and the kids don't want to go to bed. It's that time of year when we gather near and hear the chestnuts are on the fire, carols sung by our choir. The people you meet in the street give a smile to say it's Christmas Day. Goodwill to all the bells will call. Let's have some Christmas cheer now and wish you all a great new year now.
come. Let earth receive her king.
If this is the team that wants to return to the top of Counter-Strike, well, we should, I guess, welcome our new overlords. Virtus.pro up 9-3, just playing absolute disciplined Counter-Strike, and they're looking good, fragging as well. It's a lot for Apeks to handle, but we said this against Monty. Can Apeks kickstart anything here on the CT end?
Yeah, that's got to be what has been discussed there in that little break there. We've done it once before. Can we do it again here versus the VP squad?
Let's see. Right now, Sassanito, though, charging forward. The dual Berettas. The firepower will only be good for one. Jacob also out of ammunition, and so the plant will go in pretty clean here from here. 4 versus 4.
Trying to boost past the smoke, but there is no vision right now. They are just locked out, looking in on this bomb site right now, struggling to get on in, and as you can see, the repositions here, getting themselves into great post plants.
Nasty post plants even. You have this cave controller, so valuable, but Jacob removes one player from it. Maybe there's a retake here, but no kits. Remember here for Apeks, if that defuser gets taken off of the bomb, it could be critical. Swinging wide, Mir. Oh, he hits his mouse wheel, goes jumping, flying. Jame as well falls, and Apeks are gonna get a good start with the pistol.
Everybody holds steady right there on that retake. Everyone protects the diffuser right there. They just hold on their lines there. Again, another great round coming through from Jacob, and this time he does have a little bit of his powerhouse duo in Since standing beside him here. Again, this duo we talked about a lot in the group stage, and honestly a lot in that early series versus Monty on Mirage. They were just playing so well off each other. Kicks in later was that extra help that they were really leaning on as well. But if we could see Since really just take a step up here in this finals, that would be just gold for Apeks as they look to move him on up.
It would be a complete difference there from Sense. He was getting destroyed on the CT side, despite the comeback as well. Despite the 9-3 comeback only allowing one T-side round, he was having some troubles over towards the A side. If he can change that here, if he could be a solid piece of the puzzle for Apeks, maybe there's a chance for a comeback. But first, you gotta beat this force by.
Yeah, the job does not get easier for this young guy as well. You did it versus Monty. You just survived. You tanked a pretty tough game. And now you got to do it again here versus VP. It's just no easy task here.
Helped out by Sassanito. It's a Macedonian duo here on the B site. And that's actually the bomb that just got heard dropped outside of the B site as well. Not the intention there for VP.
Now we're looking for a bit of a reroute right now, and we're going to establish some good control towards K, but this utility still holding on to the smoke is so valuable late into the round.
They get weird here, though. Over towards the B site, starting to glide away is Jacob. And it really will be down to the Macedonians if Jacob isn't present. Molly goes through towards the cubby. Kicksam playing up close, though. Needed the smoke as well. Running out of util here, but not out of frag. Mir with the first struggle, though. Oh, my goodness! Kicksam jumping on top of players! He's jumping through smokes, too, and all of Virtus.pro! Oh, man, and Jacob follows up with a double as well! This is the momentum that Apeks need. Can Flit silence Apeks in this round. He'll go for the plant. Nade on him as well. He'll get the digits in. Jacob, will he let him survive? Maybe, just maybe. Now the Glock is out as well. Oh my goodness, Flit! He's on for the 1v3. He even gets away to reload there too as well. Oh no, this could be backbreaking for Apeks. This could be everything for Virtus.pro. Knock. Oh, he's gonna charge forward. Flit playing a nasty game right now. Fake defuse.
He's calling it again.
Oh my goodness. Flit is a beast right now. He is just stone cold. This guy has the immense read, going for the spam and spam back. There's no time. Flit, what a clutch.
That is unbelievable right there. How does he get away with it? Diving around the pillar, just about evades it, just about buys enough time, and calls bluff not once, but twice right there in that post plant. What a fantastic round right there.
Oh, Flit has got to feel like a machine right now. He's got to feel like the Terminator. He just sat there stone cold. He doesn't care about the defuses, the feigns, the bluffs. He just saw right through him. Unbelievable stuff there from Flit. And he gets it done with a Glock, too.
Yeah, the no head Kevlar just cost him so dearly. That is so devastating. Of course, it just so happens to be the case that they don't have head Kevlar, and that Glock will just chew them up. That is a devastating round. That's the sort of round that Apeks were closing out every day of the week there versus Monty just earlier.
Yeah, And now, well, Apeks are going to be put really far behind. They have to win this force buy back, and we're seeing this investment go through as well. And I could imagine, you know, a timeout, a time to talk, because this could be your map pick falling through immediately, courtesy of a huge play from Flit. Apeks, they put everything into that round. They needed to win it. They were looking good to win it with Kickstand. Incredible play. You can't take away from that, but it's going to hurt. You're going to have to forget that one.
Yeah, that's just the sort of power VP bring to the table there. Honestly, it was just a little slight smirk there from Flit after he wins it here, but pressure with the Mech 7.
Jacob with the blaster. Oh, and he's going to be able to body the first one. Fame just plasters the back of A main, but Norbert is there with a quick refrag. However, Jacob was not alone. Oh, and
no.
VP sends that one out. No pun intended. He's out of there. And it's a quick 4-on-4.
Yeah, very careful after that early loss right there. Hawk has reinforced it. It's just that fight for the reclaiming of that ground right there. They're going to hold steady. Make sure that Apeks don't get away with too much control early.
That's Asanito. Deagle up close, makes it do. Headshot through the wall, and the body shot to finish. All right, maybe Apeks. Again, it's such a necessary round. Mir looking to rip that away from him, though. Swinging wide sense. He's only good for the one. And then Sasanito is dealt with promptly. Kickstand. In the 1 versus 2 in VP, no, this guy plays B. Let's go ahead and hit that A site, and they're long gone.
Just gonna take that for free here. Great reaction rolling through from VP, but a quick reposition here. He's close on their heels at the very least, so a chance to catch them in transition, but they've established themselves into comfortable positions. Oh, that's gonna
lock it in. That's a devastating round to lose here for Apeks. They gave themselves chances, but now Virtus.pro advanced to 11 rounds on Apex's map pick. This comeback just got a whole lot more difficult, and it might not be the same as the previous series.
They're gonna need to dig deep here again. This is a different roster right now. VP, not one known to crumble.
Again, I think this team just plays the most solid Counter-Strike on a LAN stage. This team does not feel pressure, ever. If anything.
Yeah, I mean, they just have such a massive bit of experience here, not only in Challenger events, but also just everything here. They're no stranger to making these deep runs and being a roster that can impress, so this is just a great way to try and close off your year.
Yeah, James is a legacy player to Counter-Strike. This is no fear for him in front of the crowd. And here with renewed purpose, a spot at ESL Pro League here for Virtus.pro. Could be possible, but a bit of a flub molly to start this one off. It really does feel like the Pistols must win this. Or Kickstand's rifle, long range, precise at that, and Flit will fall. Can Sasanito pick up the gun?
Could also land a flank. Oh, just turned around in time there. Mir adjust just in time, and now
huge awareness.
A chance here to take that A bomb site for free. They also can take control of Donut.
Yeah, and also Mir again just laying trap after trap and falls into another one as Kickstand falls. Jame as well, swinging wide with headshots galore. And now Knock in middle, cleaned up. Map point for Virtus.pro.
Their first map here, trying to roll things off, and it's going to be a possibility of just dominating here on Ancient. Having no struggles, losing one round here, having those replies, having those massive clutches. And definitely, I mean, winning the pistol, finding yourself on some ground there, Apeks, I think they had some ideas. They had some good movements, but I feel like that 1v3 just immediately breaks your back on that comeback effort. If you wanted to pull it off, that's one thing that it's so difficult to recover from with all of these young players.
That clutch is going to ring in Apex's mind. Not just for the rest of this map, but certainly the series. It has put them so far behind economically, they just don't have the tools to beat Virtus.pro. And Virtus.pro is the type of team that will just grind you down to bits. They don't care what buy you are on. They will exhaust all of your resources until you have nothing left to fight with.
There's not a lot left here. They're relying on Knock right now on this A side solo defense. There's no one close by to rotate, but at least some utility to try and buy some time.
Yeah, I mean, a good smoke up top, joined together with since 3 players arrived to the scene, flooding into the site. And there's another from Jacob. Maybe there's some hope here for Apeks as they completely shut down VP on that A site.
That's something they desperately needed right there. Knock playing on that A side there. Had some difficulties earlier with Sins playing versus Demka, and I felt like just having Knock instead just to kind of hold off on that angle right there, make sure that Apeks can start at least something. If Knock fights for it, if he dies that early, if he goes down in some sort of mistake and those players in Donut can't rotate in time, that could have been the nail in the coffin on this map.
You know, Apeks at least needs some confidence in this, and I'm sure they have some belief that they can do it. Of course, we're all saying, we've done it once before. Who's to say we can't do it again? So this time you're playing against some world-class Counter-Strike that we have certainly witnessed throughout this map.
Yeah, no question. Showing that they are a level above right now, but job's not done. They do have to continue to replicate that. 1 of 8 chances here slip through for VP, but I don't think they're going to be too shy to shake that one off.
Yeah, so 12 is all they get, is what's on the mind of Apeks. And on the side of Virtus.pro, they could seal this one right now. They got the cash to reinvest once again. Apeks still going to feel the pressure, still with their backs up against the wall. Actually, a little question there for James. What are we... Oh, James only purchasing a single smoke.
No.
Oh, my... There we... Oh, okay, pistol armor for him. I mean...
And he made Fame drop him a gun.
No! But of course, he's saving up for that AWP in the next round.
He actually gave it back.
Oh, he gave it back to Fame, of course, of course. Might pick it up if things go wrong here for Virtus.pro, but... Maybe in VP's mind, this is not the round they're going to end it on. But of course, with such strong riflers, armed to the teeth, maybe they can just do it with the Jame only on a P250.
Yeah. Just interested to see what the game plan is. A lot of shots being popped off, kind of hinting at that dive back over towards that A side. Coming through here for the side of VP. But Sense getting himself in position to really hold steady here. Wow, what an attempt right there. Jacob's almost on the money. Doesn't know how close he is.
Sausanito, though, backing him up. Sense is going to need backup here as well. He struggled versus Monsty. Can he keep Apeks in this one? But the flash is immaculate right now, and an instant clear from Fame. There's a double entry. It is machine-like right now from Fame. These kills just come off a conveyor belt for him. 3 versus 4.
Not a lot to try and pull this retake off either. They have themselves a kit. They have a flashbang at the very least, but they've got to chew through a lot of real estate right now. And you can see Knock is just now finally fighting his way towards middle.
And so Mir gonna be first contact versus Sausanito, and the round erupts, and it's leaving just Knock in a 1 versus 3. Quick as that, Virtus.pro steamroll here on map number 1. They show immense world-class Counter-Strike, I think is the way to frame it here, Cole. You can't really beat that here if you're Apeks.
Yeah, no question. They're just clinical coming through from VP, having not a lot of struggles right there and trying to close things out. So much confidence in that first half, just rolling on through. So much success with some of those scrappy purchases. And again, they just bring that same energy into the second half there with the clutch factor.
It also helps out that Fame is just absolutely robotic right now. Multi-kill after multi-kill, and a lot of devastating individual plays that the desk can break down.
They are 1 map away from securing a spot in ESL Pro League and lifting the ESL Challenger Atlanta trophy. Virtus.pro just gave us a masterclass on Ancients. Impressive they are. I mean, the commentators referred to Fame as a robot. This entire team is robotic. They come in, they play their game, 0 emotion, very little mistakes, and that is it. That is Virtus.pro.
It's really unbelievable how disciplined they are, and you can even see it on the way they get information. Their info hops, see the knife there, which was pretty crazy, but the info hops, they jump around, they only show a sliver of themselves, but they gain that information, and they're all 5 of them so good at that and avoiding getting shot back at, and then they can set up an instant trade off of it. It's unbelievable how well VP is playing right now.
You saw that knock knife kill. After that, sure, nothing fazed them. Like, genuinely nothing fazed them. And that's what makes VP a different beast compared to Monty. With Monty, they can get emotional, they can let things slip, and then that's how you started to see this creep back in terms of the comeback. But that happened, you had a couple rounds where Apeks would claw things back, and VP were right back there to answer. And they never found a rebuttal, Apeks. It was just Virtus.pro all the way throughout. No chance for a comeback.
Mike is in Atlanta on the stage, and he's had a quick chance to chat to the coaches. So, Mike, what have you found out for us?
Well, Dastan kept it pretty simple. He wasn't happy about that victory, which is classic Virtus.pro here, but he's feeling pretty confident about Inferno, so we'll see how that one goes. On the other side, Mythra had a few more thoughts to share about the next map coming up. Said they took a bit of a risk in the veto, taking out one of Virtus.pro's best maps, knew that Inferno was likely to come in, and it's not a map they have as many reps on, but they feel comfortable, they feel confident, and they got some ideas for how to take it, so we're gonna have to see how this map goes, Sam.
I mean, after what just happened, you can only feel confident, because the moment you drop that confidence, it's going to get a lot worse. The thing about Apeks, specifically when they play Monty, is that I thought Monty looked very good, but every so often Monty fumbles, and when they fumble, that was an opportunity for Apeks to take advantage of those mistakes. Virtus.pro fumbles, Apeks tries to take advantage of it, and then Virtus.pro just shuts them down. Those mistakes, you cannot do that. They are far too clinical and they adapt way too fast.
Yeah, there were a couple of examples of that, right? Where they thought they had the opportunity, in particular on some of the retakes, so they go and they charge in on CT side, but VP is right there to just deny them the space immediately. And another one that comes to mind is when they had a first frag opening, I think it was, I can't remember who got the first frag, but then it was Sassanito who went and picked up the AK off the ground and tried to immediately go for a peek, but VP's right there waiting, like, you're not going to challenge mid and win this. And that was just that eagerness to get frags on Apex's side was answered by the patience of VP.
It just felt like there was no way in for Apeks. You had those doubles from Sassanito earlier on in the half, but there was just no chance to follow up on that on another round. You see him at the top of the table, you see the number of entry that Sassanitos get, but Mir was able to battle back in mid, you had Fame locking down A, and then Norbert was an absolute rock on B. So no matter what the game plan was for Apeks, no matter how pacey they were on that T side, there was just no ins, and then it was only a matter of time when they switched over to that T side.
Major credit to James calling, obviously.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think James was amazing on round number 7 in particular, right? He's the last one standing. I believe it was Fame by his side on the other side of the bomb site, and they're trying to go for the retake, right? And they ended up in a bit of a tough situation. They're in a 2v3, and you're going to see it in a little bit. James had to fall back, and they were pretty much playing for exits at a certain point. You see the discipline of James actually getting all the way back towards CT, but then he finds one. There you see Fame gets another, and after that they collapse onto the site and find the last. The plan there wasn't necessarily we go for the retake. The plan was wait for exits, maybe they'll give us an opportunity, and if they do, we strike. Opportunity arose, they striked, and then they went right into the bomb site. It was beautiful.
And that's the complexity that's risen for Virtus.pro now in CS2, where they do have just different dimensions to their game. Where on the T side, they're willing to execute on a minute 10 seconds on the clock. Now on the CT side, where you might be thinking, yeah, sure, they're gonna call the save. They were still very hungry to just pounce as soon as James saw an opportunity, overextension from Apeks on long side. That's when Fame comes in for the flank, and he looked so fantastic. As soon as they got that go button, they were so solid on that rebuttal. On the other side of the coin, you also had the clutch ability of Virtus.pro. There were so many chances for Apeks to potentially get back in, and you really thought that the comeback was coming in. Round number 14, though, that was the knockout blow. That was the execution of Apeks on Ancient in particular. You look at Flit, man. This guy didn't have to be called up. Usually is that superstar on this team. And now, even after this flying double from Kixen on the MP9, you think it's all over Red Rover, and you see just there's no way that he can get swarmed. There's a slight overextension from Jacob, but even after that, the gun goes dry. You think there's no way that Flick can do it, but a dink onto Sense with the Glock of all weapons. Wow. And then he's just so intelligent. He never crumbles under the pressure against Nock. He realizes the economy is probably low on Nock's side. There's probably not a kit in play. He taps it twice, John, and he's never take the bait, and he eventually wins the fight as well. And what can you do if you're Apeks?
It comes comes back to that discipline we talked about before, right? I mean, Flit, in a tough situation, he could just crumble under the pressure and say, oh man, I can't get it done. But he gets away from the initial firefight, finds one, goes around that Glock headshot like you mentioned, and he was just playing with them. He was playing with their heads at the end in the 1v1, and just nothing could be found. Such great positioning and rotations, movement, I should say, from him.
We're moving on to Inferno. It is Virtus.pro's pick. Based on what you've just seen, Apeks has a very high mountain to climb. Yes or no answers. Can they do it?
No, I think this is such a tall mountain to climb, as you say, Sam. And James, he defined the meta on Inferno in CSGO. The reason why we had so many saves and so many grimy buys was because he defined how to call on that map. On CS2, I don't see any difference. I think that this guy is just revitalized, re-energized, and Inferno is the map to potentially crown Virtus.pro champions. I think they're going to take it all the way here.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I have to, because James is so very controlling on a map like Inferno, because like I talked about earlier with the AWP, people fear him, so they try to move away from the AWP, and he controls that space. If he fires a shot there, they try to move away. So he can rotate back and forth between each site and determine how the course of play is going to unfold. So yeah, VP's probably still got this.
I said it at the start of this segment, I'm going to say it again. VP is one map away from securing their spot in Pro League and winning ESL Challenger Atlanta. We'll have to find out if Apeks can claw it back.
Biggest perk of our team is that we can win rounds where the odds are against us, and that is, in my opinion, what makes us really strong.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtail ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open
Rustling in the city wind, I feel the chill in the air again. Suddenly I remember way back when. I need some love and I need some rest, to see my mama who knows me best. I catch her out on the last train headed west. Time of year I've been dreaming of, gotta make it in time, because see the snowflakes coming down there, jingle belling all over town, and it's goodwill as far as the eye can see. Make a wish on the northern lights, 'cause Santa Claus gonna some memories down under that tree. It's just a hometown Christmas Eve. That drummer boy playing straight and true, singing his holiday blues. And all I want for Christmas, girl, is you. A pear tree and some turtle doves match the Yuletide I've been dreaming of. Christmas cards, can't believe how much we grew. Makes me feel so warm inside. I thank my stars for the gift, 'cause I see the snowflakes coming down there, jingle belling all over town, and his goodwill as far as the eye can see. Make a wish on the northern lights, 'cause Santa Claus gonna be here tonight, and put some memories down under that tree. It's just a hometown Christmas Eve. Grab a slice of that pumpkin pie, raise a glass between you and I. Give a thanks for the blessings we've received.
Finally get a win for NA this tournament, huh?
Look, I'm the pride of NA. Complexity let me down, M80 let me down, but I won't let our region down.
Oh shit, here we go. Okay, wow.
Yeah, starting off strong, starting off strong.
I'm actually just making it easy for you. Oh, shit. The old net.
Oh shit, nice shot.
God, just destroying him now.
But not when it matters, unfortunately.
I'm literally a joke artist.
Yes!
That's such a joke. I'm playing
North
like
America, I won't let you down.
No.
No choking here, no choking here. 9-5.
So bad. I'm actually impressed he got so many points.
That's what the critics are saying, right?
Exactly. I just need to get a better forehand.
Yeah, that's harder for sure.
This is actually
Match point, this is where all the matters. This is Boston. This is Boston right now.
Don't miss the serve though.
It's all over.
He literally catches it. He literally
We may not be in
catches it.
Atlanta, but I'm going to be lifting the trophy here today. NA on top, UK. Not here today.
I can't believe it.
Hey, you know what? I'll be a good sport.
Oh, he was actually a good sport.
Yeah.
And so, well, what we just witnessed there, world-class Counter-Strike. And look, taking a bit from the segment there. We have some good sportsmanship, I'm just saying. But welcome back to the grand final here at ESL Challenger Atlanta. Virtus.pro hand one over to Apeks.
Yeah, absolutely. Just dominating there, coming through on to Ancient, and now into Inferno. It only gets a little bit more difficult here. The job is not finisher VP. That is certainly the case right now. But what we're talking about is a comeback up against VP on their own map pick here, on Inferno as well. I mean, like Ani said, defining so much on this map here, doing such great work over the last years, and obviously this is going to be a strong way to finish here if VP can get it done.
Yeah, but it's going to come down to Inferno, and maybe Apeks can regroup just a little bit, but again, Inferno is the perfect map for the philosophy of Counter-Strike that Virtus.pro play. The just grinding through utility, the math, the min-maxing every single little situation. Virtus.pro are just one of the most calculated teams in Counter-Strike right now.
I mean, a map that really relies on having those right rotations, being in the right place at the right time. It's something that they've been able to master on maps like Overpass, definitely Inferno. So that's why you see these maps come through and we have real strong suit here. And again, you know, Apeks trying to put up a fight there on Ancient. I think their comeback efforts got shut down pretty quickly.
Lit, man.
Yeah, I mean, that again just throws such a wrench in the momentum there. And all your spirits are talking into that second half saying, hey, we've just done this before. And then Flit comes through with an X Factor round like that. I mean, it does kind of feel like VP got the wind in their sails. But Apeks are a team that's had to fight back from tough positions before here, from honestly just being down in really tough spots in that last series versus Monty, having to come back on Mirage, things like that. So I don't think this roster is going to give up, and I don't think Mither has been that sort of coach to let this roster down. I don't think Kixon's been that sort of leader to let this team down, so I don't think these guys are going to go down without a fight.
Yeah, I say the exact same. I think, but also for Virtus.pro, you know, it's not just the system as well as the individual players. Well, we talk about Flit, but it also helps that Fame's mouse hand was just made in a lab, man. It was looking so perfect, so clean, multi-kills wherever you looked, and it's so difficult to beat. Can they overpower the individuals here? Can Apeks find some form, find a second win here in the second map?
I think certainly is the case here. That is if VP will let things slip. And I don't think they're that sort of team. I don't think they're that sort of roster, but we'll have to find out here on Inferno. Will they be able to fight back? Will they be able to stay alive for a third? Or is this VP's day in the sun in 2?
We'll have to see. We're back in map number 2 of the grand final. Virtus.pro pushing towards ESL Pro League. Let's make some noise!
Get that energy on up here. Second map rolling on through here. It will be VP having to start on that T side. Potential struggles. We got those dualies. They're a bit of a staple in Apex's hands. They're a bit of a staple in every pistol, but we saw them by 4 sets earlier. We'll see what they can do with them this time around. See if they can continue to bring that great pistol success.
So we'll see Norbert and Mir on the creep. Norbert looking to break the silence here out of Boiler. Rest of his teammates grouping up with him.
Nock so patient right now. This whole default relying on 2 players. Bait and switch setup.
Yeah, here we go. Nock in a good setup right now, but oh, his teammate just gets deleted. He couldn't really be the bait enough. Fame immediately destroys him. Nock solo here on the site, and you can just see how impossible it is to hold versus Virtus.pro. This pistol round looking great as the bomb goes down on A.
I mean, how quick right there was that entry. That whole setup just breaks down within a matter of seconds from VP. Calculating where their best chances are. Jacob going to take some more claim there, right? And no, does get finished off by Jacob.
But I think
this will just lead to a save.
Yeah, will just lead to a save very early on. I guess Jacob gets some half armor for the next round, but it's already a very confident start from Virtus.pro, just leaping out so many players, so too many numbers for that, you know, bait and switch setup. If it was 1 or 2, it was maybe a couple people working in some map control. Also, Sense had the dualies, right? Maybe there's a mowdown. Then there could have been something, but just hard cleared and destroyed on the spot. Jacob's gonna help out, get some kill reward bonus, some confidence there for Apeks, but that's Virtus.pro with the pistol.
And honestly, kill reward, quite nice. Some extra cash. Maybe you can get a FAMAS in play. We'll see what they bring. Right now, I mean, that's just the calculated killing right there coming through from Fame. Just so phenomenal on the entry prowess. They target that A side. I mean, it's a really tough site to retake, so whenever I see teams leave less resources there, it really does rely on that setup there. And, and Apeks playing a lot of faith in this young gun. But locked in is VP.
That's how Inferno is, just a huge information game for the CT side, trying to spot out the early aggression. If you get an explosive playoff at Inferno, that typically means round over, and we're backing off to save for the CT end.
Trying to get some explosive play. Trying to maintain that bracket's control out of the gates. As you can see, just tossing in some early utility right now to apply that pressure. Looking very systematic right now in this map control. Gathering a little bit of control towards brackets, also poking and prodding towards Banana. That classic VP Inferno style.
Yeah, it's, you know, in a round of Counter-Strike, you have 1 minute and 55 seconds to work with. That is something that Virtus.pro like to use every single second of in this game.
They're gonna make you wait for it.
And you can't get impatient. Again, that's gonna siphon out a smoke here from Apeks, and that's utility that Virtus.pro is counting right now. B is down one extra bit of utility, and that could mean everything, to be fair, on the site that they choose. But for now, brackets control, 25 seconds, and running out of time to turn back.
It might lead him into a stack right now. Bomb is heading that way.
It's possible here for Apeks with 4 players present.
Oh, no.
And even a molly. I mean, 15 seconds, that bomb just got a full sprint in towards B. And do you think there's time? I mean,
Kixen could be dropping the bomb here.
There's possible. He's running forward. Kixen homing missile right into the bomb place, but not good enough coverage there from Flit. And I'm telling you, man, every second on that clock is used by Virtus.pro.
Yeah, add some extra time there for the bomb to tick away as well. They'll use that
to hunt.
Absolutely. Take it. Oh, what?
I think you can see Norbert furious there. Sassanito, okay. I mean, his deagle, I mean, you can't complain because Sassanito hit the shot right back at you.
Yeah, I mean, it was quick, but I felt like he was on the money. I can't lie. I don't know what happened there, but sent to the back of his chair. VP staking their claim on this purchase here, this force buy that Apeks rolling out, and it felt so close. I mean, again, just dropping that bomb could have been the last component there. But holding onto this from Moss, Deagle combo with armor. So at the very least, Apeks will have some tools.
Yeah, tools to work with here. Also, Jacob drops over his dual Berettas that he carried from the pistol over to Sassanito. So staying a little bit deadly here are Virtus.pro, but, you know, again, you just get grind down to oblivion here. This Virtus.pro team works with the sander and the angle grinder just to cut you down to size.
Yeah, I mean, it's just incredible here. The calculation of making that last second rotation is just so unreal. What a call to make there that late. Very similar style here right now for Apeks as well. Just kind of use that utility as much as possible. Stack 4 players over towards that A side. Love the idea. It nearly worked for them last time if it wasn't for James' antics here. Norbert now denying access right there. 2 quick kills towards the top of bracket, keeping things nice and easy.
You know, there's a quote from Nico talking about what it's like to play against Virtus.pro. The one word, agonizing.
You got to think for Apeks, and it was a long series. They had to fight hard in that last semifinal. And then you get the reward of playing VP thereafter, man. Do not envy their position.
3 versus 5 at the current moment. Well, I respect the effort, though. You know, there's a very small. You can't hit the Zeus at that range, guys. You gotta get a little bit closer.
It's good to see he's having some fun at least. Sin's had a nice little laugh right there. It's about all you can do right now when VP are firing on this level. All you can do, shrug your shoulders.
Again, you know, at some point you just get impatient. Like, this is an anti-eco, and they're planting the bomb with 15 seconds left on the clock. You could see just Virtus.pro do not care what round it is. It's such a mental game this team plays.
Yeah. There's no question about it. It's testing the patience here of Apeks. How patient can you be to just sit in a round and hold an angle, hold on to your utility, and even still, you know, VP aren't executing.
Yeah, even they're counting grenades every single time. You've just got to be mindful at every action you do, because VP is just like, they're telling, okay, the B defenders, they only got 1 more smoke. They only got a certain amount of flashes. Like, they're keeping inventory on you. It's like, they're researching you while they're in the game.
Overdrop something.
Yeah, got to pick that one back up. As well, right now. Oh, yeah,
good,
yeah.
good.
A magnificent attempt.
Yeah. Worth a shot. Why not?
Maybe he was swinging with the wrong weapon. I don't know. But.
Yeah, well, maybe he was hoping someone would be a little bit closer there. And, you know, there's actually a chance, and then he turns the corner. If you turn to that corner with the USB, it's probably not going any better.
Damn. Anyhow, we do see the first purchase here from Apeks. What is the move? Again, VP holding for angles, making sure Apeks can take no map control. But Norbert will take some flack just some straight wall bangs there coming through from Sense, helping out in a bit of a spam battle, down to 30.
Putting him down low is going to be a nice little asset out of the gates here. That's exactly what they're able to do. Pressure on some of those defaulting players trying to take some map control. Apeks again, using that B-side utility to just contain this cart control. They get their first gun round right here, right now, and they continue to maintain some decent space, but look at this read from VP as soon as they fade away.
That could be pretty brutal on the inbound for Apeks. They don't have a lot of information, but they are, you know, there is a little bit of something. Sausalito senses something over here, and you know what? It's a good position. Low utility remaining for the CT side, and maybe that's the prediction here. Apeks with a 3-man setup. Full execute coming through, though. Jacob out in the open, completely blinded up. Sausalito, oh, he needs to make a play, and now, but it's just clean entries. Fame and Jame break open the B site, and Apeks are just going to be sitting, waiting on it with their bags packed.
Yeah, I mean, just 3 isolated duels there off the back of the flashes. They just chained them so effectively. Jacob could not see a thing on that take right there, and I mean, the site crumbles from that point forward. Obviously trying to be a hero as well for Sausalito. He wants to dive through that smoke and find something, but just leveled out by VP's aggression. They plant the bomb this time with 7 seconds left.
Every single round. It's been every single round. If it's not a win by elimination, it's a bomb plant with less than 20 seconds on the clock. It is, again, unbelievable. Mind-numbing to play against this team. And that's what makes them so good. That's Jame time Counter-Strike, and oh, Nock is in trouble. He finds Mirror. Oh, but Flit takes both guns away. Isn't it brutal to wait for 45 seconds just to get destroyed?
Yeah, I mean, and then again, they use every last second of that round. The bomb explodes right there, and then the collapse, the re-execute out of apartments, and up a lane comes through off the back of it, and there just is no relief for this Apeks squad just yet. VP breaking it down round by round, second by second, minute by minute is the more accurate measurement there.
And we're going to see a timeout call in. Mythar is going to step in and say this is how he has a solution or get things back into the right mental state. But you know, one thing that I've seen from Virtus.pro this tournament, look at this grinding Counter-Strike that they're playing. They can also change the pace at times.
Any given moment, 100%. That's that extra element that this roster has been bringing to the table right now. Using Norbert and Mir's aggressive pieces on this team, having great riflers to stand behind them, and Fame and Flit. You can see the output that these guys can deliver, and that can really deliver some massive pace changes. So are they going to try and maybe throw that into a round like this right now? Apeks are probably trying to adjust some settings here.
Yeah, and here it is, exactly that. It's just going to be fast banana control right now for Fame. We've seen many of these rounds, VP just start at T-steps and slowly move out of the fortress. Right now, it's aggressive control, and they're already pressuring B, and even Norbert searching for fights, hearing this fallback.
The space he takes off the back of that information, full brackets contained by this guy. As soon as they fight for that control, Norbert just takes it right back. This need a nice little HE. This massive reposition coming through from Apeks. They're on a bit of a world tour here between the rifle and the pistol close by. And now they're looking for fights up banana.
Oh, Kixan is going to start creeping forward at Fame. We know the type of player that he is. It's a little messy, though, on the inbound, but he gets off the angle, saved by Flit. Onto Nock. And so Kixan will have to go down to 6 HP and unsuccessful with any kills. Jacob, that smoke is so well placed, too. Can't even go over the top of it.
Some low HP bars right now. Kixan gonna have a tough time holding on to this bomb site. And they're still looking to press the issue right now. They're not fading away. They're not readjusting. No, it's just gonna be a constant dive into the site. And then Molly just encapsulates Kixan. There just is no relief here for Apeks on this round.
You can see them turning up the pace just a little bit. Confidence to come out of the fortress at the start of these rounds. And then Virtus.pro with a little advantage. Extend it to an overwhelming one right now. The bomb will get planted, just keeping it on the mark at 15 seconds and right through the smoke. Norbert on descent. And we're seeing, again, Virtus.pro just proving themselves that they want to be at the top of Counter-Strike again.
Yeah, I mean, they keep this up here, they'll be coasting towards that EPL slot. There's no question about it. These guys are looking so incredibly strong right now. And then they get to close off the year with a victory, the first place prize here at Challenger Atlanta.
Yeah, and again, all of this, the desk was talking about it, is momentum rolling into the major cycle soon to arrive. And Sassanito, Virtus.pro are not even going to challenge him, not even giving Apeks a shred of hope.
See, now they know it's like, well, what's the point of hunting a 5-7? Let them have that one. Again, that's that calculated CS there.
Even with 13 grand, man, I mean, at least for the fans in the audience. All right, all right, all right. Virtus.pro 5-0. Virtus.plow. The Virtus Snowplow here in December.
Yeah.
And just, I mean, swiping aside all of these side executes, gotta say, when will it turn into the Virtus.plow? When will they change the pace and toss in a bit of a rush? We'll see now. Maybe Apeks are gonna force the issue now, and they certainly will. Fame falls immediately.
Trying to play past that smoke, but look at the reaction. This seems a lot pacier from VP. Wanted to dive on in towards this A side off the back of that play right now.
He's gonna hit a timing here. Oh man, this is a nasty walkout. Knock gets on the angle, but just missed him.
He had a glimpse.
Oh, and Norbert also deals with since his A site is so weak right now. Just Knock inside of the pit. Oh, and Flit, he gets spotted, but doesn't go down. Can still be such a nuisance. Eventually dealt with, though, by Sassanito. Apeks looking to get themselves on the board.
Yeah, right now, I mean, just a very disjointed setup right there. VP have some massive timings that they try and capitalize on, but a couple missed opportunities right there. Knock just hides himself in the pit for so very long. So it's up to Mir and James on opposite sides of the map.
You know, required individual effort here out of Virtus.pro, but this back turn, ooh, Sassanito spots him out, down to 15 HP, and Apeks just a shred away from their first round win.
Getting on the board right now. James, though, still standing, still ready to deliver. Catches a big headshot on the kicks in, sidelines him, and opens up that B bomb site for the taking right now. Doesn't know that it's full for the clear.
Huge problems. Oh, but is Jacob just going to walk on through? He absolutely is. He knows that Mir towards bottom B and absolutely disrespects the smoke. It's off to spawn in classic VP fashion. Our Apeks going to chase him down. You know, it's all principle when you're playing against VP. You got to stop these saves.
Yeah, be a nice way to add some extra flair to this one, but I not have the time to do so here. So at the very least, we're going to talk about Apeks on the board. And against VP using every last second of that round there, down to the very first round there for Apeks. So finally on the board here, activating into this half.
Never giving their opponents a shred of satisfaction, but finally something works here for Apeks, switching things up immediately off the rip. Just straight aggression, big swings, catching out the map control, and good fragging overall from Sassanito and confidence from Jacob. You know, a good formula in that one.
Yeah, dude, Jacob making that sort of play right there into the clutch situation there. If he goes down, if he gets punished for that, that could be a brutal clutch opportunity for VP to just add some further insult into this this map. But Jacob not shying away from these fights here, and that's something, you know, he's never one to back away.
And so, now are we going to get more of this out of Apeks? Are we going to get a different approach in this one out of Virtus.pro to stop that? We have an immediate timeout come through as well. You know, readjusting real quick. But now, as we're back into the swing of things, Virtus.pro get handled in that one and see if they can bounce back. They've been playing some slow Counter-Strike here. That finally gets punished by Apeks.
Look at this from Sassanito looking to kick it here once again here, diving in towards the second mid. And we'll take care of Mir. Nice little opening pick right there. But it's not empty. There's still a lot more in reinforcement. Will they fade away or will they continue to press the issue?
Wow, Jacob, look at this insane timing. Is James prepared for it? Jacob clearing his corners, and James has got him down. Still inside of T Apartments. Norbert, oh, he's gonna step through the smoke on a nasty time. Does not spot out Sense, but man, that A site under massive threat at the moment. Sense though, ooh, jumps forward, weird fight, and he falls. At least Sassanito does clean up the lurk to keep the advantage here for Apeks. He'll rotate into the site. He's gonna be quick about it. Diving on through, but it's just a fake.
Yeah, missing an opportunity right there. to collapse in on the A side before Sausalito does fill the position. He's in the right spot here. Such an awkward angle, though, to handle multiple members.
Fame creeping forward. Sausalito on the off angle. Could get weird, though. If they walk up behind him, he's in trouble. Clearing out the site, though.
Oh my
God. Oh, that's an easy denial, and nearly the double as well. Sausalito shuts him down. James is tossed into a clutch. He'll go for the plant. Oh, but Kickstand already around the corner. James with utility out, and Apeks are going to get their second round in a row.
Absolutely securing it right there. Kickstand going to lock in another one for his squad. Not going to recover that op as well. And Apeks continuing to find some success right now. It's 2 in a row. A tough round at that, considering the positions. They start things off with such a great kickoff to that round. You see the opening gambit come through from them. But the fight back from James, punishing some of the re-aggression there through apartments. It does get very scary if it wasn't for Sausalito that recovers.
I love this calling style right now. Apeks is for the fans. You're sitting in T-spawn. How about we get in your face at the moment? Charging down middle, start of the round. Multi-killing everywhere. Apeks are starting to feel the flow.
I mean, that's how you need to wake up right now in this map. If you can get that coordinated strike onto Virtus.pro to try and press them, meet them where they're at, take those fights on your own terms. That's the sort of style you like to see in the fight back here. Look at this, they want to continue that effort.
Oh, Flit, though, under pressure. Here we go, bottom banana, and Fame falls again through the smoke. Jacob is just the heart and soul of this team, powering them through, but Flit is still, oh my goodness, the timing. Hello there, James. You're gonna lose that op and the bomb as well. Kickstand trying to escape here. Flit still inside of the smoke, will be able to refrag at least one, but good advantage here for Apeks.
I mean, just getting that extra kill right there, catching James is so worth it. They continue to press the issue. Open arms there from Mir. Catches a back turn from Sense, and they start to maybe lose their grip on things. Sausalito diving through this.
Oh, man.
Are not heard.
Look at this confidence that we're seeing right now from Apeks, swinging through smokes, taking every duel. Jacob eventually doubles up, and Virtus.pro are getting manhandled by the pace from Apeks.
Feels like maybe they have an opportunity to pick up some momentum here. Didn't see it much at all there on Ancient. And now starting to level up right now. 3 rounds in a row, definitely possible.
But Mir, I mean, he is so good in the clutch. Can he make this first fight happen? Absolutely. Sausalito sent to the back of his seat. 20 seconds to make a decision on this one. The next opponent is Knock, but taking various different angles to make it awkward. This smoke as well allows him to change up the angles inside of the site. Mir will get himself a plant as well. Clear to the smoke, but Knock doesn't see anything.
Oh my God.
He gets himself over in towards Arch as well, but now getting backstabbed here. But he slipped away. Absolute timing being nailed here by Mir. Jacob has no idea. Back turn to him, and he's up for the 1 versus 3. Knock knows where his opponent lies. Can he get this stick on the bomb? He's just gonna go straight for it. Charging onto it. Knock gets off of it, and Mir pulls off the clutch. Cool, calm, collected. You know the deal. It's Mir.
I'll tell you what, not the first 1v3 where we've just seen a little comeback effort get swiped aside by VP. As soon as you think Apeks are back in the driver's seat there, devastation rolls on out in the form of Mir, just taking all the claim right here. The isolation of the duel is a perfect utility set, and then the masterful reposition here into Arches. You cannot make it up here. Mir just nails it every step of the way.
Just such an incredible clutch there from Virtus.pro, from Mir. First it was Flit on Asia, now it's Mir to shut down the momentum of Apeks again. They're keeping up the aggressive stance though. It kept on working, but this time it falters. Jacob could not convert the kill.
Falling short there, Jacob again, like you said, been a bit of a lifeblood here on Inferno when it comes to finding these opening duels here. Sausalito now looking to step up in that position here. He's been standing alongside him right now in this map.
Yeah, he's had all the multi-kills, but now Virtus.pro with a man advantage, gonna do some housekeeping, and you know, now Apeks don't really have the manpower to go for any more aggressive plays, and here comes the grind from Virtus.pro. A minute on the clock, and you best bet that all those seconds gonna be used.
Buckle in right now. We got Fame and just now entering the second mid. Not going to be spotted here real soon. How diligent is Mir on these clears?
Oh, maybe not diligent enough, but just barely survives. In the meantime, Kicksam finds a kill through the smoke on a Flit. That might corral VP right on over. Oh no, but Sense falls courtesy of the timing here. Smoke there for Sasanito flying through with the MP9. Will be able to upgrade himself to an AK, but can quickly get traded out upon Mir though. Oh, just the individual plays. It's a pug here from Apeks in a grand final. Nade to the smoke, bomb down in middle with 15 seconds. This round's over.
Not making a move at all here. Yeah, they have bombed down. There's just not enough time. Maybe an extra kill or two will be nice. Mir gonna find it just about. But again, there just is no time here. And it's going to be another one for Apeks. They answer back after an incredibly tough clutch coming through from Mir. They keep their composure and answer back in the next breath.
I love that from Sasanito. Again, picking off the weaknesses that are in the setup right now of Virtus.pro. You know, when you run down the timer low, when you're in a spread out 3 versus 3, there are weaknesses to exploit.
Yeah, and it felt like there was a chance there for some missed opportunities. I thought that maybe you let Sense down just a little bit there by playing in that position, but lands a quick trade there and then saves it in a big way. I mean, as I said, when Jake comes down here, Sasanito has been one to rely on, so that continues to be a trend.
For now, oh, it's a reposition. Different look. Oh, still with the off in play, but will be knocked off the angle. Good flashes here for Virtus.pro, and I like this.
This could be the change here that they're looking for. A little bit of a change of pace with a quicker play on in towards that A side right now, gearing up for a haul spot.
It's going to be brutal on the play. Double pit setup awaits. Can Sense hold the line? Norbert is in, jumps forward. Sasanito passes the test. Sense 1 for 1. And Mir, the last remaining of the stifled Virtus.pro push, but still without support. Sasanito delivers again on the move. Jame with a Tech 9, but that bomb is down in pit. Someone's got to go pick it up. Or Kicksan could get knocked down on the site, and Flit finds an isolated kill. Jame, however, has been spotted. Bomb still needs to be recovered as well. It's awkward, but Virtus.pro now have space.
Yeah, the smoke recycled as well towards Moto. Now they're not super confident, and the bomb's still yet to be recovered. It's on the top of balcony, so that takes some extra time in gathering it here. In the meantime, Jame does fall. Finally, Flit able to pick up the gun here, pick up the bomb, but he's looking for the multi-kill spray down.
He almost gets it. Jacob, 1 HP. 16 here for Flit, but he has the advanced position here. Pit doesn't matter. It is Knock who stands tall above the smoke and takes down Flit no matter the cost.
Oh man, that bomb getting dropped right there on the balcony completely changes that round. Make sure that they have to take an extra second or two to grab that bomb. Make sure that they don't get into post plants there on the A side. We know how devastating that can be. Apeks fighting hard here to stay in this map here versus a brutal Virtus.pro. They're going to keep up the pressure, continuing the force fights, continuing the investment in these rounds right now.
Yeah, I mean, these type of rounds, it's tough to play the slow game. You just don't have the utility to do it, but almost an opening pick courtesy of a molly from VP. That could have been a devastating start for Apeks here. They've had some trouble in these kind of rounds.
Yeah, it's also your heavy hitter here, Sasanito. The multi-kill in pit was massive for his team. And he's down low now.
Jacob, though, looking to get flashed in, but maybe asleep at the wheel there. Flit takes the fight first. But look at this. Oh, Kickson was thinking about it, but here's footstep behind the smoke. Things could get a bit risky.
Oh, Fame just managed to walk inside of that smoke and find the A1S as well.
Oh.
Upgrades off the Tech 9 and provides Virtus.pro with even more firepower right now. Another rifle to add to this arsenal here of tools.
Every cent saved here by Virtus.pro. They get that opening pick, and now timer to be played with, but running out of utility. This is kind of the last push from Virtus.pro. Faced off with an op, but Sasanito on the AWP couldn't connect his. Mir now making his way in from apartments, and also a huge flank on the site, but still Knock on the rifles does one better. But Fame eventually drops him. Sense needs to deliver here inside of pit. Faced off with the majority here of Virtus.pro as Norbert will take down the op. Sense is still inside of pit. Is he aware of the potential flank here? He needs to be in this situation. Almost a team kill there. Doesn't matter though. Fame finds a backstab. Now it's a 1 versus 2 for Kixen. He knows where both players remain, but running out of ammunition quick. Things are going to be very difficult here. He has to dissect both of these duels, but low HP for both remaining players, and Jame will just plaster him to the back of the A site. Virtus.pro with a grind of a force buy.
Oh my god, they just about pulled through. I was wondering where all of those extra players were wrapping onto the bomb site, but they were holding and cutting off the rotation. So again, it's just a suffocation of resources on that A bomb site. You can see how hard of a time Sense was having in that pit position. He was doing such a good job of saving his time there and trying to get those rotates on to help, but there was just not a chance. VP had it cut off. There was no extra support coming through.
So, a desperation force buy here in the final round of the half for Apeks. Can at least give themselves some breathing space in this grand final. Sasanito has been doing it here, but there's always two back. The reply is just vicious from Virtus.pro.
Just 2 straight through the smoke right there coming through from Fame. Flint will add 1 to the tally as well. And Sense trying to make a rotation on over. Does get his smoke down. That might help him with this MP9 and holding on this bomb site. There's a gap in that smoke though.
There's a chance here for Sense. Trying to toy with it. Just around the edge, but no targets. Now he's going to push through right into Flit. And well, if he had a better gun, it could have been different. But for now, Virtus.pro are looking to storm off to an 8-4 lead. Already a map up in this grand final too.
Yeah, no question about it. Finding themselves 8 rounds, 2 towards the tail end there, making sure that Apeks do not pull through much of a comeback there. Apeks did put up a bit of a fight. They had those good rounds. They had some good ideas, but it might not be enough.
Yeah, I mean, Nock will charge up towards Banana. He's already been spotted as well. And just barraged by Flashbang. Virtus.pro are showing no mercy to their underdog opponents in this grand final. They're up 8-4 and just a map away, maybe just a half away from a spot at Pro League and a Challenger Atlanta title. And so, maybe just a half away from Virtus.pro. They play brutal, merciless Counter-Strike here versus Apeks. And while Apeks try to come out of the trenches and fight, Virtus.pro give them a vicious reply. Just a single map away, a single half away from a Challenger Atlanta title. Can they do it here?
Unrelenting right now is VP on their conquest on Inferno here to try and close things out. And they do so starting off with a pistol here. Can they continue to provide that sort of resilience right now? What on earth is going on here on the side of VP? They've got 4 players just stacked up, ready to go.
It is tic-tac-toe with the crossfires on this site. But I'll tell you, it'll be Apeks who are not playing any games here. Perhaps a smoke deployed. It's going to be running through and met with a molly as well. It is brutality. Fame with 2 through it. Oh, and Fame and Norbert add more to the tally. And it's 9-4 here as VP eviscerate Apeks on the entry.
I mean, just having 4 players on that B bomb site, there's just no way you're breaking past it. They have everyone in the right position. The execute means absolutely nothing. And Fame, as you can see, swipes both aside. I think he found one on accident right there, just huddling around the smoke, because if you just shoot down into that choke point and you got 4 players close by, all you can do is laugh right there. I mean, they just fell right into the trap that Virtus.pro set up, and it's full Glocks right now to just further extend this favor.
I mean, Apeks are in need of a miracle. They're in need of a huge momentum shift. Someone just needs to switch online, and now to do it. We saw Jacob versus Monty. He was just multi-killing every single round. But against this type of team, it is so difficult to pull this off. This is, this is what top-level Counter-Strike is. You can't pull off these multi-kills as frequently against a team like VP.
Not at all. There's not a chance here. They, again, playing too strong of a game right now.
I'll see it.
I try for a little Halls pop.
Old classic waterfall out of apartments, flying through the smoke here, but into a crossfire, into the meat grinder. There go Apeks, double digits for Virtus.pro, 3 rounds away.
Getting closer and closer to that finish line, close enough that they can taste it right now. They can taste blood in the water here. Apeks coming through onto this T side here, have a whole lot to do right now, a whole lot to prove up against this. Is that floppy? Is that a floppy pick?
Oh, yeah.
Hey!
Hey, yo. I think I have seen that man.
I have seen that man. And he's questioning why you're wide swinging in scrims.
Yeah. Why are you wide swinging in scrims? You're not playing like it's an official. VP sure are, though. My goodness. Absolute discipline from this team so far. And you have to just give them credit for it. It is the type of Counter-Strike that, wins. That wins Challenger Atlanta, that wins majors.
Being so effective right now. And they're definitely looking to add that to the title list. Right now, Flip playing a dangerous game with this utility in hand. Flashbang avoided, though.
Oh, and Sausalito, though, swings into 2 play.
Oh my God!
Goodness, Flip! Oh, man, now he's feeling it. Now we're spamming smokes, and we're getting kills we never should have.
Oh my God, doubling down right there. One would have been enough on the initial take. They are going to try and make their way up towards this A side quickly as a response. But the issue is the crossfire is much too strong, and Norbert in that pit position is way too tall.
And it looks like it could be VP walking away with this one. 2 versus 5 on the first gun round. This is must-win territory here for Apeks, but they're just getting clobbered through smokes by SMGs and rifles. Crossfire awaits these 2 remaining players, but there is 2 kills to maybe get Apeks back into this one.
This is the best avenue right now, not going in towards the right direction. Only one to deal with here, Flit making noise, but oh, that smoke is gonna help out big time right there.
Gives up a little bit of information. Shots whiz past. Oh, but we're gonna do something a little different here. But oh man, this is the awareness.
You gotta be kidding me.
Unbelievable. You cannot beat this team right now. 11-4, relentless from Flit.
Just instantly zones in on the boost right there. Reposition is perfect. I mean, it is just a soul read coming through. They stumble just a little bit. You give them a couple entries. Let's see here. But my God, what are you supposed to say about that double kill to start things off?
Yeah, and there's... And
what are you supposed to say about this?
Yeah, it's Flit just having these just momentum-stopping moments right now. he's just a concrete barricade right now to my Volkswagen Beetle. It's just like, it's... What do you...
Unbreakable.
I'm cruising right now. I'm having a great time, and then there's a Flit in my way.
That's one unmovable object, that's for sure. Versus Force that's looking to be unstoppable towards this arch side, but again, there's just more reinforcements arriving onto the scene.
So we'll see it now. Reinforcements are here. Smoke broken, but at least Kickstand turns it back onto Jame. But the problem is there's still an A-site crossfire, but Sausalito has heard something we haven't. He heard the entire defense leave. Okay, this is something.
Don't want to scare those two chickens right there and give up your position.
Steps on a twig.
Oh, but the bomb is going to get cut off, though.
There's Flit. Concrete barricade.
Sausalito's going to have to take some initiative here, but he's being watched as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to slow them down, but the bomb falters here. Sausalito needs a triple kill, and Fame is not going to give it to him. Virtus.pro are 1 round away from an ESL Challenger Atlanta title.
1 round away right now. 1 round towards their spot in EPL, and I feel like they're so close to taking it right now. It's only a matter of time. Another chance here, another 8 opportunities to try and close things out to claim this championship point right now. And they just don't look to stop at all.
This team just meticulous, calculated, everything you want in a winning Counter-Strike team. And they continue it. Apeks needs to charge forward. Jacob trying to fly through, but Flit again to shut him down.
Just does not falter on this B side right now. Utility putting some pressure right there. You got to blow it out if you're Kixon. But he will be able to stay safe for now.
Here's Flit again. So much confidence at the top of the barrels here. He's looking to deliver the title single-handedly with 4 players. The entire team is right in front of him. Can he do this? Trigger discipline for the first. It's awkward. He gets his one. He gets his done. Keeps that man advantage for Virtus.pro.
Spots out the rest of the roster as well. They're trying to turn that corner. They're going to dive into the smoke.
They're going through, but right into Mir. Gets all 3 through the smoke. Virtus.pro are your ESL Challenger Atlanta champions.
They get the job done right there. Again, a dominant final. They show up here and absolutely show out right now in this final. Fantastic finish coming through here from the side of VP.
This has just been so excellent. A mid-season dip. They've missed a bunch of tournaments here. They've missed the mark earlier on, but they have rebuilt, recalibrated to be one of the best teams in Counter-Strike, and they're also off to Pro League.
Fantastic way to get there.
What do we think, Atlanta? What do we think of your champions, Virtus.pro? The time has come, guys. The trophy's in front of you. These are the challengers of ESL Challenger Atlanta! I had to talk to you guys. Fame, an incredible finals, an incredible event from you. You're the runaway MVP here. You're the top-rated player by far. You've been playing lights out Counter-Strike. It doesn't feel like you can miss right now. Is that the feeling for you in the server?
On this event, yes, but in Counter-Strike, you can feel like you can miss every time and everything can happen. But this event is very good. Nice ending of the year. Job is done, time to go home, I need some rest.
I think we all sympathize with that. Every time I talk to you guys after a map, after a win, in a break, it's always, we're not happy, we're not satisfied, there's mistakes to fix, there's something else. Well, now you've got the trophy. You've got the spot in the ESL Pro League. You've got the crowd chanting for you. Are you happy now?
Yeah, I'm super happy. Thank you, crowd. They're cheering for James.
And why shouldn't they? but he doesn't want to talk to us, and you will. Look, this has been a strong event for you guys. Not really dropping at all, not really being phased by any of the opponents who put you away in previous matches and previous tournaments. You've gone the full distance, right? Is this a Virtus.pro that's now ready to take that next step? You guys have tasted the ultimate victory in Counter-Strike, and when the new year starts, it's time to get on that path again. Do you think this is a Virtus.pro that could maybe, just maybe, contend for another major?
Yeah, our goal is to win major. We're gonna do everything for this. We're gonna work hard as we can.
Well, I can't wait to see if you can take it all the way. I know we enjoyed watching you here. Atlanta, one more time, your champions, Virtus.pro!
They won the Rio Major, and then they fell apart. They kicked out Norbert, and I will remember at ESL Challenger Katowice earlier this year, they brought him back. They weren't even sure if he was going to stick around, but then he did. We moved to CS2, and here they are. The winners of ESL Atlanta 2023, a spot guaranteed in ESL Pro League, and what a way to end the year. As Fame said, job's done, because that job was to prepare for the major that's coming up, the first CS2 major. They look so incredibly impressive. They've dominated Challenger this year. They have been in finals time and time again. Lots of second places, but now they get to end with a trophy lift, and it is well-deserved. Virtus.pro looks unstoppable.
Yeah, just an unbelievable performance. Not a single team they went up against here at Challenger Atlanta could get double digits on them on any map. It was unbelievable stuff. In fact, I didn't even think Apeks had 10 rounds here overall. No, they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 8 rounds total. It was a masterclass from VP, and just the way they can grind you down is unbelievable. And they started off this map just completely slowing down the pace of play, and you saw the impatience come through from Apeks. They're peeking around. You had a Zeus in the hands of Sets as he just fires it off. I think he's just so rattled by the situation. He says, I don't even know what I'm holding in my hands anymore. They've completely outplayed them both mentally and, of course, mechanically.
And you could tell all those Apeks members slowly just rolled over and said, look, we give. You know, there was that foreboding feeling that was coming through, but it's the third ESL Challenger for this VP lineup.
Yep.
It is undefeated in terms of maps. It is just probably the most dominant title that they've gotten in this circuit so far. And I've got to say hats off to them. We can honestly pull up the round that pretty much decided the map, and that's round number 8. With Mir having an unstoppable 1v3 essentially, where there's this continued aggression from the Apeks to try to find a way back into the half, and slowly but surely you think that, okay, maybe there's a comeback here, but Mir, he's so passive. Actually, we'll run out through these highlights, but in particular, it's this round right here where you have that passive play from Mir. He gets the kill on Arch. He plays this disgusting off angle, by the way, and then just toys with Nock. Nock can't do anything, and the momentum's completely ripped out of the sails of Apeks. And then insult to injury, man. This pistol, 4 stack on the B bomb site, it's absolutely ridiculous to counter. I don't know what was in their game plan here, but every read was just spot on by VP.
Yeah, and again, that highlight from here, just talking about a little bit more. I mean, the fact that he slips through and the timing, getting into Arch, completely unexpected. They check Arch, like, oh, he's gone. We can go up, and he gets a freebie. I think it was on Nock, and then afterwards, the last player tries to come back, but it's too late. I mean, he has no time to defuse the bomb. So honestly, yeah, just incredible stuff coming through from VP. Overall, just what can you say? There wasn't even a player I can single out as saying, oh, they were necessarily weaker. They were all incredible. Flit coming out with 18 here, as you can see, in Fame, and Mir tying for 14, that 1v3 from Mir. I think, you know, Apeks were like a candle flickering in the wind, and then, you know, they had that little bit of life, it was a breeze, it calmed down, and then immediately VP is that gust of wind that just puts them out completely towards the tail end.
You got to give the commiserations to them to get to this point. We were all expecting maybe a VP Monty final to have that repeat of Yon chipping, but Apeks stood strong, they stood resilient to get to this point. It's just unfortunate the stamina was definitely running out, the gas in the tank was running dry, and at that point, you've got to, even if you did have gas, it was still going to be a tough task but that just made the task so much more difficult.
There were two players. I know every single player in Virtus.pro popped
Yeah.
off, but there were two that did a phenomenal job, and we've spoken to Fame. We'll speak about him some more. I want to highlight Norbert because he got so much hate online when they brought him back into this lineup at the beginning of the year, and everyone said, oh, he doesn't belong there, he shouldn't be there, why is he there? He has transitioned into CS2, and he is shining.
When Virtus.pro had lost Yekindar, they lost Buster, they called up these two boys. And they said, look, Fame is an upgrade over Buster, and sure, we might not be able to replace Yekindar, but maybe we can try to boost our confidence with a player like Norbert. And people were very happy about the Fame one, and not necessarily the Norbert one. And there was troubles for so long, and now Norbert is a completely different player altogether. Fame is that upgrade that we were looking for, but Norbert, man, I don't know what kind of hyperbolic time chamber this guy went into, but maybe a ton of deathmatch, a ton of FPL, but he looks so strong and confident in his plays. I'm so stunned by it, and I'm so happy that they found a consistent fifth on this team.
And he plays such important roles too in anchoring
Difficult
down
ones,
bomb
right?
sites. Difficult ones, exactly. And he might not necessarily have had the same frag numbers as Fame did, but I think his role was arguably even more important here in their run throughout Challenger Atlanta. Especially, I go back to that overpass game. I mean, he was putting on a utility masterclass 101 on how to defend that B site and to stop any type of pushes and wait for reinforcements.
As much as we're hyping up a lot of Norbert, but the truth of the matter is we need to call our MVP of the tournament, and without a question, it's Fame.
Yeah.
He also has another really tough job, right, to do those extremity rolls. On Ancient, that A bomb site was completely unlocked. I can't tell you how many times this guy had multi-kills there. Before the bomb even went down, he had clutches for him. And then you move over to Inferno, he is an absolute anchor on that B bomb site. Sure, he had Flit helping out a little bit, but he still was able to get the job done. And across the board, he knocked out team after team after team. I think about Fame against M80, that sick 4K that he had with the Glock. That kind of momentum just didn't stop. He just couldn't be phased. And the fact that this is your extremity player, that you're not looking to get the stats, it's just incredible to see the performance that he put on today.
Exactly. Like you said, he's usually on the lurk, he's on the extremities, he's trying to come in and make some impact, but I mean, he's always the one finding those critical frags that gives not only, an advantage for their team, but information gained as well. It's unbelievable how many roles Fame plays in this team and how effective he is, and he absolutely deserves the MVP.
I'm not ready to say goodbye to the Counter-Strike action, so what we're going to do is we are going to showcase the winning clutch of the tournament. Of course, we gave you 3 to vote from, and here it is. This is the one that everyone had wanted to see again.
This is such a critical clutch from Sasanito, and splitting it up into different 1v1s, it was so important because they had this incredible CT side comeback, but they needed a little space to breathe, and this is one of those critical rounds that allowed them to have such a significant comeback. Credit to Apeks for staying so strong in the clutch against Monty. Commiserations again to them for having just a fantastic tournament, one that we were definitely not expecting. They were definitely an outlier, a dark horse, if you will, but to stand up to Monty in the fashion that they did was fantastic.
Yeah, and I think part of the reason why they kind of struggled against VP is because of that Monty match, right? It was a marathon 3-map series that went the distance 3 times, and it was difficult for them, especially once VP starts to grind them down with those slow rounds. They're just like, come on, man, we just played this crazy BO3 and you're doing this, and VP, no mercy, man. These guys are going to come at you with that every time.
We're going to celebrate VP a bit more, but first we have to give you the answer to the DHL drop question that we asked you earlier today. And of course, if you answered Get Right and Fallen, you were correct. That was the correct answer. 2 of my favorite players, and I know lots of fans out there as well. So congratulations if you got that right. Apeks, it sucks to lose 2-0 in a final. It sucks to not even get 10 rounds. But holy hell, I would never at the start of this weekend called it that we would see Apeks in the final. I would never have called it that they would beat Monty. I didn't. And yet, there they were. I'm so concerned that this roster may not be sticking together. There's so many signs of promise here.
The rumblings of this roster and how it may break apart is so difficult to come to terms with, because that Kixan, Knock, and Jacob Core has been so exciting. We saw how much damage they did at Paris, and to continue that kind of run of form, even after losing big-time players like JL moving over to Na'Vi, the fact that they're still able to be this competitive, this scrappy, this hungry is so fantastic to see. And I just hope that we can learn a lot from this and that they can continue this form. Who knows what the future of this roster holds, but I have to say, plucky is definitely the best word that I could use to describe them. You're exactly right, Sam, because it's not expected for this team to perform as much as they have, but time after time they prove us wrong. Even in the group that they had, there was an outside chance that they weren't supposed to make it through altogether. They had a scrappy game against Gamer Legion, and they still managed a way to fight through Mongols and then have another scrappy game in the playoffs.
Yeah, no, I mean, Apeks impressed us. There's no question. And I think that, you know, despite the rumors that are going around, of course, that there might be a change to this roster.
JRT does not like rumors, just letting
Yeah,
everyone
I mean,
know.
it might not happen, right? So we can't necessarily say it will. And I think that given the way they played here, it's probably better if it doesn't, because they have so much to build upon.
Promise.
Even if you lose 2-0, it's VP. They're playing so well. It's tough to go up against them. And they did have those flickers of hope that came through. You know, you look at this series, you can go through the demo review, see what you could do better, and you learn a lot by looking at it, especially against a team like VP, and then you build upon that. There are building blocks here, and like I said at the beginning of the tournament, Apeks is on the rise. We need to see this team have a chance to flourish.
So before the show even started, JRT and I were making our predictions. So I'm curious, because we had 4 teams then. Who had you predicted to take this?
Virtus.pro, absolutely. Yeah, like they were my pick.
Big brain
to take
analysis.
this one, no question. I mean, I talked about it before, but like I broke it down and looked at every statistic we had available, and VP were just playing absolutely unbelievable CS coming into this. We talked about 3 grand finals out of the last 4 tournaments. You don't just get there by luck. I mean, that was impressive play that came through from them, and it just carried right over into Challenger Atlanta.
Of course, when we started this, there were so many teams that already had an EPL spot. 2 of them who didn't were Apeks and Virtus.pro. And this was the big thing in the final. They were fighting for that spot. Virtus.pro now claims it. How important is it to them to be in Pro League?
Now they can breathe a sigh of relief. They don't have to pray to the CS gods that the ESL world ranking works out in their favor. There's no crazy team that might come out and to steal their spot. They deserve this title. They deserve the EPL spot. I mean, I think it's pretty safe to say that they might even contend at that tournament. This team is on such a consistent rise right now, and I think that's the operative word, consistency from this roster. As you said, final after final after final, and they're losing it by just hairs. It's not necessarily the most blowout of performances. This team is here to stay. This team has completely changed in a matter of mere months and a shift to this new game. And I'm just so excited to see what kind of development we have. Mike was talking about how there's a potential for this team to maybe lift a major trophy. I'm sure it's all on these players' minds that what if we can do it again? What if we could do it without any crazy upsets happening in the bracket? What if we could do it like quote unquote legitimately?
Virtus.pro are your ESL Challenger Atlanta winners, and with that we close out the season. Rosters may change, champions may rise or fall, but one thing that is guaranteed is that the Counter-Strike will always bang. And in 2024, CS2 is guaranteed to bring the heat. ESL Challenger will be there to stoke that fire. We'll see you then.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
Maybe I just love the comfort of bed. Maybe I didn't really hear what you said. I couldn't tell you what the time is, no way. I wonder if I'll get away with it today. Nobody's gonna get it from me, so I gotta get it myself. You know I know about that. I've gotta go. Can't be late. Name on the schedule. I'm on the way. Clocking in for the day. There's nothing stopping me or getting in my way. I just say I'm ready. 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 Maybe I'm difficult at staying awake. Maybe I'm too lucky and need more at stake. I wouldn't put it past me showing up late. Yeah, I wonder if I'll get away with it today. Nobody's gonna get it from me, so I gotta get it myself. You know about that. I've gotta go. Can't be late. Name on the schedule. I'm on the way. Clocking in for the day. There's nothing stopping me or getting in my way. I just say I'm ready. 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 I've always been the type to think the best, even if I'm late and everything's a mess. Once I get to it, you could say that I don't play.